Angeles. It is an incredible Thursday morning. And yes, I know it's Thursday because Derek Fisher told me yesterday was Wednesday in real time. Welcome, 97.1 The Fan. It is time for Derek and Decker here for the next 4 hours to talk all things sports all day long. And of course, we got lots to cover. We got Shohei Ohtani doing Shohei Ohtani things, but is he really right now the front runner for the Cy Young? We will get into that. And also, was he even happy about his game yesterday? We're going to get into that as well. Not to mention, we got ourselves a very, very important Game 6 of the Western Conference Finals tonight that we're going to get into. Major League Baseball is coming to some hot water left and right when it comes to their upcoming CBA. Will we get a season starting on time in 2027? We will definitely be getting into that and so much more as the show goes forward. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Of course, you guys can give us a call, 855-97-LA-FAN. That is 855-975-2326. We thank you very much for joining us. And of course, on YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch, at The Fan LA. Join us right now in the chat. We would love to get your comments, and we'll get your comments onto the show. If it's a good comment, and if it's a bad comment, hey, it might get the show too. D-Fish, how was your Wednesday night, my guy?
It was good. Nothing unusual. I think just missing the hoops action that did not exist last night. That's the best part about, the playoffs. It's like there's a game every night. And then you start to get into this point in the playoff schedule where, especially if a team ends a series early, you're just kind of sitting around waiting for the hoops to start again. But,
dude, I had some longing last night.
Yeah.
I did watch the Dodger game and all, but I was like, man, oh man, I really wanted some basketball last night. It was a bit tough.
Yes, I agree. The Dodgers, you're always going to keep an eye on, see what's going on,
especially with Ohtani out there.
Yeah, Ohtani doing his thing. But I watch all sports. It's just, sometimes evenings are busier than others, and you're trying to knock it all out, when you can. But all good, man. Back here, ready to go, locked in.
Well, right out the gate, it says, "I'm with you, D-Fish. I had to watch my wife's TV shows last night." That is, of course, from No Drink Rob. Yeah, I know how that goes. We've all had to sit through the reality TVs. By the way, does the wife make you watch any TV? My girlfriend makes me watch all of the just worst shows.
Well, make is subjective.
Okay, your willingness to lower your bar of expectations of your entertainment quality.
Yes.
What's been the one, I'll admit I had to, what was the show I watched? Okay, I got into The Traitors recently. I've never been a reality TV show guy, but they were into The Traitors, so I watched The Traitors.
The Traitors.
Oh, I gotta say, dude, Traitors was not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad. It's like a murder mystery show, reality show. Where it's a whole spot and like three people are quote unquote traitors, and they're going around basically picking off people one by one in the house, and you got to figure out who the traitors are. It's
okay. I've seen it. Yeah.
I've
seen the trailers for it.
It's very, very, very fun. I will admit.
Traitors.
Yeah, The Traitors.
Yes.
I will admit. It's the only thing she's made me watch where I'm like, okay, you can pick another thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that looked pretty good on the trailers. We end up watching more like sitcoms or crime, thriller, whodunit type shows.
I love me a true crime doc. That's for sure.
More so than reality television.
Did you play any golf yesterday?
Oh yeah, I did play 9 holes yesterday.
How did you swing it?
Pretty good. First couple holes terrible because I just drove straight up to the first tee, but last 4 or 5 holes pretty solid, man.
Dude, I played 9 holes yesterday. So I leave here, right? And I will admit this is the issue I have. Since we started this show about a week and a half ago, we got this new schedule. We're waking up at 3:45 to 4 a.m. No problem. I've done this schedule before, but I have to say, my body is not officially used to it yet.
Yes, agreed.
I am really on the struggle bus when I leave this studio. Because I'm always a guy that loves to work out first thing in the morning. Right now, I got to work out after I'm done here. I am dragging all of that ass in the gym right now. I am putting together the worst workouts I've ever put together, and I'm struggling. And I went from the gym yesterday to the golf course and played 9. awful.
Yeah.
Awful. I am like allergic to golf right now. Except weirdly, my driver was monstrous. I hit like 330 shots in my 9 holes. Outside of that, though, awful.
No.
Just unwatchable. I threw out. I deleted the round. I didn't even want it to affect my handicap. Deleted that 9 holes because I was that scared of what it was going to do to my handicap.
Yeah, that I don't know why sometimes it just happens out of nowhere in terms of like you don't even know how to hit the ball.
Dude.
It's maddening, but it's part of the experience. But yeah, you're in terms of adjusting, your body clock and your body knowing when, where, what's going on. That's been a challenge,
dude. How's it been for sleeping for you? Because I will admit that. So, here's my whole day yesterday. I had a day, a full day. I leave here, I go straight to the gym. Then 9 holes of golf, which again, awful, truly awful round of golf. I then go and meet up with a couple of buddies over at a bar for a quick drink because I only had about an hour because I had to go to the airport to LAX to pick up my mom who decided to fly back after traveling for the last month. So after I pick my mom, I'm like, okay, it's now 7 p.m. I'm getting ready for bed. I'm exhausted. I just want to turn on the Dodger game in my bedroom and go to sleep. Nope. She wants dinner, so I got to take her to dinner. It's 9:30. I'm dying. I come home at about 9:35. I must have passed out within 10 seconds. Obviously, Tanner Scott was on the mound at the time when I was falling asleep, so I got to get through all of Ohtani's innings at least. But boy, oh boy, yeah, this schedule, it's tricky, man. It's absolutely tricky trying to find that dichotomy. Today, I'm going to the boxing gym. I'm going to have a couple of sparring sessions. I'm going to drag some ass. I'm going to get my ass kicked today.
By your sparring partners? They're just going
Dude, they're going to beat the ever-loving hell out of me.
Oh, my God. Yeah, no, my day wasn't as busy as it sounds like yours was yesterday, but it was, it was pretty stacked. Like you said, left here, got a couple Zoom calls in, got 8 holes of golf in, basically. Mm-hmm. And then we had our, not first, but we had a workout yesterday at the high school.
Nice.
Because we have some events coming up in June.
Of course. That
we want to start getting prepared for. So, being back in the gym for the first time with our group since we started here, right? So it's bookending, busy morning with busy afternoons, evenings that then roll into, okay, you got to get some emails back. You got to make sure dinner's locked in, and all of this you're trying to get done by 9 o'clock, so you can just be passed out.
If you're lucky.
Yeah.
If you're lucky. Wait a second. So you're working. How many guys were you in the gym with yesterday?
We had 9 guys in the gym yesterday.
So give me like an age group wise.
We had a bunch of guys they're currently juniors. They'll be seniors next year. So between the ages of 16 and 18.
So when working with 16 and 18-year-old basketball players, I mean, mostly fundamentals, or is it like what? Paint me a picture.
Well, some of it is fundamentals, but some of it you really do have to encourage them to play basketball out of certain concepts and certain spacing, certain defensive principles, because this generation. They spend a lot of time in the gym working on certain things, but they don't necessarily know how to always translate or transfer that into a game situation. So sometimes you have to kind of gamify the fundamentals in order for the transferability, to develop and enhance as they go forward.
So, and in that process, when do you guys work on flopping?
We don't work on that.
It was just a question. I know you don't teach it, but I'm seeing that somewhere in the world it seems like everyone's talking about flopping. Did you see? Adam Silver yesterday was asked about it in real time, and he I gotta say, he squirmed a little.
I mean, I'm sure he did, because why is this just dominating people's conversation?
It's everywhere right now. By the way, I know we've been talking about flopping for the last couple of years. Do you think the flopping conversation do you think it carries absolutely no weight? Or do you think there's a little something to it?
I mean, I think there's a little something to the narrative. As you always get unintended consequences with rule changes.
We see that in the NFL all the time, too.
And because of, there are some positives to some of the rule changes in terms of freedom of movement and, the offensive players essentially having the advantage at all times. Mm-hmm. It's almost like the rules sometimes have, and Steve Kerr, said this in the last couple of years, like it's almost like they're trying to take defense out of the game. Mm-hmm. And everything is the advantage to the offense. And so once you create rules that allow players to manipulate the game to get points, then what are they supposed to do? Mm-hmm. And I'm not an advocate for flopping, but I think we're conflating and blending flopping into one bucket. Mm-hmm. When in some of these situations, guys are actually creating rule-allowed contact to create and force the referee to call a foul. Mm-hmm. And then he embellishes it at the end. But initially, he created a situation where they had to blow the whistle. And then he's just putting a little Hollywood acting on it at the end. But it's part of the rule. So if people want this to change, and not now, that's why the commissioner is being asked this question.
Yes.
Then, yeah, it's, fans, TV broadcast partners, if people get upset about, watching games and they feel like it's just all flopping and they start turning the channel, then that starts to impact the business.
That's an issue.
Yeah. So,
but the ratings are not going down. I mean, people are watching this, and I don't know. I agree with you. I do think the flopping conversation. Now, listen, we talked about it earlier this week. The super cuts of the flops do not look good. Listen.
That's what's driving all of this. Social media.
It does not look good.
Yeah.
But I do with you. I'm with you. You can make any super cut, probably make any narrative kind of fit within that. I do think it's an issue. I don't think it's as big of an issue as people are making it out to be, but I did find it very funny to watch kind of Adam Silver really kind of, like he wasn't ready for that question, although he probably should have been. But I really appreciated him kind of going into it. And also he defended the refs pretty good. I think his direct quote was something along the lines of they're reffing fantastically or something like that. Yeah, I mean, the referees have certain mechanisms for how they're evaluated and assessed and based on the job that they're doing. The ones that are officiating still in the playoffs at this point have the metrics and the percentages in terms of making the correct calls a certain amount of times with consistency, et cetera. It's why these are the referees that are officiating these games. So by the time you get to this point, you're watching the best referees the league have to offer. And so the commissioner can definitely step up there and say the officiating really isn't the issue. They're making, probably 90+% of the correct calls. Mm-hmm. And then the coaches have challenges. There's situations where, calls are overturned, or even sometimes, which is what sports has always been about, the human element of they missed the call. Mm-hmm. And that's going to still happen in all sports until, which I guess we'll talk about a little later. Oh, yeah, we will.
We'll talk about, the technology that's going to continue.
And I cannot wait to talk to you about that, because it's going to be very, very fascinating to discuss that. You're right, though. We talk about it all the time in the NBA, but the NFL has had the exact same issue, especially when it comes to tackling or a quarterback specifically, and how protected that position has become over the last decade and a half. The Tom Brady effect that they all said it was. I'm interested to see how they can implement this certain technology, because what I've always joked about when I would have certain if I had an Adam Schefter on, I'd always jokingly open the conversation up with, hey, what is a pass interference? And the reason I always ask that question is because what is a pass interference? Does anyone actually know what necessitates, what creates a pass interference at this point? Because the rules have changed so many times to the point where it seems like it's really subjective, to the point where almost like the NBA, rules you mentioned being created kind of makes certain fouls a little more subjective than they used to be.
Well, anytime human beings are involved, it'll always be subjective. Mm-hmm. Even though the rules are objective, you're going to have a level of subjectivity in the decision because everybody's different. And so, for an official to be able to determine whether on SGA's drive is Stephon Castle really cutting him off defensively without fouling him, or is he really leaning on him and kind of almost pushing him, and that's what's causing him to lose his balance, etc. So, I mean, I guess Raj is a Spurs fan.
Clearly.
Raj's
got money on the game tonight. He doesn't want to hear any of that nonsense.
Yeah. But it's just, I mean, yeah, it's just weird. Like, everybody's playing within the same set of rules.
Mm-hmm. You're right. And
like, they are. And so what mostly gets talked about in terms of, you know, coaches and what you teach is that you have to learn to play the same way every game, every night, so that the officials get accustomed to, like, that's how you play. Mm-hmm. And then they officiate the game based on how you consistently show up.
Absolutely. Well, guys, we're going to get into that throughout the show because Adam Silver did talk about some very, very interesting new things that will be implemented into the NBA when it comes to officiating. 97.1, The Fan LA. Derek and Decker right here for the next 4 hours. And let's get into this real quick. Dodgers, baby. Shohei, baby.
Sugano's 1-1.
Nailed it!
Ohtani, dead center field. Did he get enough? You bet he did! He's just showing off once again.
Leadoff home run by Shohei Ohtani in a wonderful game that he started. And Raj, what was that? I'm so sorry. I was tired. Oh, and ladies and gentlemen, of course, that home run was your hottest play of the game. From Next Gen, the next generation of home comfort. Full inside baseball. Raj was telling me, he's like, hey, I have the Ohtani sound when you want it. You're ready to go. Like, we're literally ready to go. So I'm like, all right, and here comes Ohtani. 3 seconds, just dead air.
No, I was building the drama, the anticipation.
The confidence in Raj's voice when he said that. Ohtani with another banger game. And here's the funny thing. Great game for me, you, D-Fish, you, every human being on planet Earth. You know who was unhappy with that game? Shohei Ohtani. He pitched 6 no-hit innings. He did give up 1 earned run. He hit batter, walked a guy, was a little wild there for a second, got out of it, ground out that led to a run. That's how he gave up his 1 run. But 6 no-hit innings. His ERA actually grew to a larger number because of that 1 run he gave up. So he went from a 0.74 to a 0.82 ERA. Still unbelievable. And in fact, this is actually this is actually kind of a legendary night. First 9 starts of the season, only the second Dodger ever to have an ERA this low. The only other one, Fernando Valenzuela. And that is some pretty damn good Dodger company to be putting your name with if you're pitching at the level of a 1981 Fernando Valenzuela.
Yeah, that's good company to be in right there, man. 34 was something special. Yeah, he's something special. Yeah, I mean, Ohtani, the leadoff home runs are just crazy to me. Like, because he knows he's starting as a pitcher. Yeah. And so I'm almost kind of like, is he, he might just be going up there like, let me just get this at-bat out of the way.
You would think that.
So he wants to get back to the dugout so he can start to think about his game plan. Mm-hmm. Who are the first 3 batters? Where are my pitches? Where do I need to place the ball, et cetera? And his ability to just kind of compartmentalize that conversation about being the starting pitcher and step to the plate and understand who he's facing, what his favorite pitches are, where he may or may not leave the ball. It's insane, man. Just to, in most sports, you just don't see, like, basketball and hockey, I guess, or kind of sometimes though they seamlessly transition from offense to defense a lot of times, other than like the goalie in hockey or in soccer. But even in soccer, the defensive guys still at times are involved in like moving the ball forward, advancing the ball, etc. But in baseball and football, you're just so accustomed to like the offensive players come on the field, and then there's a break in between. They go to commercial, and then you come back, and then there's a different group of the guys.
Completely different changing of the line.
Or like, everything is different. And so for just Ohtani's ability to do both things at such an elite level is Yeah, it's impressive.
Well, it was history. Ohtani made history in a couple of ways last night. One made history with his 6 no-hit innings, of course, and the leadoff home run by him, by the way. This is actually very funny and interesting. He is now officially the 3rd pitcher ever to lead off a game with a home run. The other 2 names, Shohei Ohtani and Shohei Ohtani.
Damn, that boy good.
It seems like he's pretty good, Raj. Seems like he's pretty good at what he does. Keeps doing things that have never been done. Oh, except for that other time that he did it.
Yeah, everybody was, going a little crazy about about his bat.
Yeah, the panic. And also the panic about Mookie. Anyone that panics about the Dodgers offense, dude, I got a bridge to sell you. If you really think that this team isn't the most ridiculous juggernaut offensive team like ever assembled, it just is. The first 3 hitters are Hall of Famers. Max Muncy is the worst player on this team. He's like a 7-time All-Star. Kike Hernandez, which we will get to, of course, the unfortunate news on Kike Hernandez. Yeah. But Kike is a guy that is not a quote-unquote star. He's a guy that's played elsewhere and didn't do anything else. When he went to Boston, Kike just disappeared until he came back to the Dodgers and became Kike again. What do you got, Raj?
I'm just curious. Are you worried a little, though, about Kyle Tucker? And I know it's early. I know what the baseball... The numbers under the hood, barrel rate, exit velocity...
Not amazing.
And those are nerdy stuff. Batting under 200 at home, and Dodgers where you're supposed to be most comfortable. That's starting to worry me 2 months into the season.
Worry's not the right word. I will say this. Kyle Tucker is a really good baseball player. But Kyle Tucker is the most overpaid baseball player of all time. And I'm not saying that rudely. Like, he's a phenomenal player. But when an offseason comes around and you get a $50 million a year offer, and then your next offer to beat it is $10 million more a year, that made so little sense to me, I didn't know what to do with myself. The Mets were going to give him 50, Dodgers gave him 60. I spat out my drink when that happened. That's not how we negotiate. Go to 51, idiots. But you're the Dodgers. You have so much money. Do whatever you got to do.
I mean, his agent gets a lot of credit because he probably,
Hey, man.
Yeah.
Like I've always said, get your money. Always get your money. Guys, we're going to take a quick little break. Coming up, whoo! You know that life, D-Fish, when something could have been an email? Well, something should not be an email. We're going to talk about it right here on Derek and Decker, 97.1 The Fan. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you could trade every match from opening stage all the way to the final. The home team, United States, is trading at 1.5% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $6,667 if they win soccer's biggest prize. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code Cody to get $10 when you trade on 10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Ooh, that's right, baby.
I nailed that. That might have been my best read I've ever done, Raj. Derek Fisher, tell me you're proud of me.
That was really good.
Thank you, Derek Fisher.
That was really good.
Derek Fisher said it was good. You knew it was good. Welcome back to the show. And D-Fish, I teased it. Let's go ahead and just get right to it. I love getting useless emails. I really do. And if it's somebody that thinks it's important.
You're rare.
Oh.
With that take.
Oh, yeah. Just love a useless email. And the reason why I love it is because I can usually respond back with something kind of snide or snarky. Or, but the thing is, occasionally you'll get an email that really shouldn't be one. And I look no further than the U.S. men's soccer team. The World Cup team has notified some players that they just didn't make the cut in a very interesting way. Have you ever been cut via email before, D-Fish?
No, I don't. They didn't have email when they were making cuts.
Raj, I've never been cut or released via email. Have you ever been fired via email?
Hey, no, I haven't. But did they hit you on the Motorola pager? Did they at least page you?
Did you have the clear one, like the green clear one? You know, the one that showed you the inside of the pager? I had that one.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, those were sweet, man.
Yeah.
I was balling back when I was
the two-way, the Motorola two-way.
Oh, those things were no joke, man. You can get like a little message on it, early text. Oh, badass.
But yeah, no email or text message to let me know that I had lost my job. I had not received that.
I'm trying to think of the worst way I've been. I only got released twice, and I think I'll tell you which one. It's between the Rockies and the Brewers, and which one was worse. The Rockies one was pretty terrible, but I did understand. It was a business move. It was all made sense to me. They traded for me 2 weeks into the season because they had a couple of injuries, and their AAA team, they had prospects. They didn't want to call them up to quote unquote start their major league time clock. They didn't want to get them to a point where they had to pay them earlier than they needed to. So they didn't want to call them up yet. So they're like, let's trade for Decker. And if another injury happens, we'll call Decker up because we don't care if we have to pay him. His clock's already started. We can just send him up and down. They trade for me. I get there. A week and a half later, the guy that was hurt got back 2 weeks earlier than expected. Cody, we don't need you anymore. You are fired. Tough business decision. I kind of got rented and used the way it goes. Tough. Brewers was worse. Spring trading, had this whole thing. Everything's planned. It's like the last day of spring trading. I can't stress this enough. It's the worst time to ever get released. I get called in the office thinking I'm being told certain things because they told me they had something that they need to talk to me about earlier in the morning. I show up and they let me know that they're letting me go. And I'm like, whoa. What do you mean you're letting me go? And they did this whole long conversation and it turns into an argument. I'm like, you guys talked me out of signing multiple contracts for like more money. Like this, I did this as like a favor to you guys, specifically to Pat Murphy, their bench coach and now manager. And it was a huge argument. And then the guy's like, I'm just sorry. It was a business decision. He's like, and then he shook my hand. He's like, and I'm really sorry this happened, Corey. And I immediately threw his hand like out of my hand.
Yeah.
And nearly I had to be like held back. Just the fact that he said my name wrong made me so apoplectic with rage. I probably could have thrown him through that wall. And he was not a small man.
Glad you didn't.
I signed with the Mets about a week later, but thank God I didn't because I wouldn't have been able to sign with the Mets.
Yeah, I mean, so the question though is, do you prefer, not prefer even, it sucks to get cut or fired.
Always.
So whether it's via email, which we're going to talk about, your example of, being told.
At least it was to my face.
At least it was to your face. But, you also find out you've been not necessarily, you've been cut from one team and traded to another team. Sometimes you find that out just like everybody else on the news.
Oh, isn't that the worst? Thank God I've never found that out that way.
Yeah, it is the worst.
Actually, I take that back. I have found that out that way, but in radio, not in sports. I found that out that way last year. I found out I got fired on the Howard Stern show somehow.
Wow.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. That's how I found out I didn't have a job anymore. Stephen A. Smith goes on to Howard Stern and announces this brand new show that he's doing. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. That's my show spot. Funny. No one told me that.
Okay.
So I've learned that too.
All right. There we have it.
That's out to you, Steve.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's not fun.
No.
Yeah, no. It's not fun at all. But what? Okay, so the email thing. What is that about?
So, Raj, how did the email actually happen? Like you're our soccer expert. We
Yeah.
need you to explain how they did this.
Well, how there are friendlies and things like that, and then there's matches during that you'll see USA versus Jamaica or whatever, but you have different rosters almost every time. They're seeing which guys fit and which guys don't. They have a set limit, just like 52-man in NFL. Soccer's obviously a bit smaller. But anyway, you can only take so many people. And there's a lot of guys. You got people that deserve, that came to those friendlies, traveled, took time off, didn't spend time with their families to come play these games. Well, Maurice Pochettino, you call him Poch if you want, shorter, former Tottenham and Chelsea head coach. He apparently let people know via email that they would not be participating in 2026 World Cup. And it ain't going over too well.
No. I mean, I guess. Well, how about this, D-Fish? What would you rather? Would you rather it be through email or through the New York Post?
Yeah, sometimes those feel like they are the same. Okay, so how many guys did he have to communicate
Yeah,
this to?
seriously,
Like,
because
why
how many
email?
were up for
Well,
the spots?
as we talked yesterday, we talked a little bit with Max Bretos about Apple TV. Shouts out to you, Max. He'll be visiting here. He'll be a friend of the show during the World Cup through across the network of the fan. So make sure you stay tuned. But we talked to 5 snubs. We're looking at least 5 snubs that really, legitimately could have been there. Like in the All-Star game or something, there were snubs. So I mean, there's multiple people. And do you go youth and potential, or do you go with a proven veteran, or
Yeah, but not 500.
No, it's nothing like that, D. But
you
I
send
mean,
out a mass email
there's
to
about
500?
5 guys that you can make an argument for legitimately that could have been on the team, and I think they would rather have a man-to-man, a phone call, something. Damn,
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Don't have to be a Zoom, but can I get a call?
No. If it was 500, yes, you could send out the mass email.
No, I'd say there's probably about 7 or 8 guys that really thought they legitimately had a chance,
You
and they
gotta
did
call them.
Yeah, that's a phone call, or I mean, now Zoom call. Like, there are all sorts of ways to have that conversation with a guy without him just receiving an email like, hey, you didn't make the team. Now, maybe that's part of whatever policy and procedure has been in place with the national team for years and years, but maybe try to supplement or complement that with a phone call, not just the email. That would seem kind of strange. I mean, sports teams, when you go to the facility or the locker room, you remember in school, they would post the names, put the names up outside the door, outside the locker room.
Yes.
You would walk up, find out if you made the team or you didn't. I mean, even that, like, have the guys come to the training center and see the list that's been posted or something. But yeah, I don't know enough to know whether or not the email was egregious. It seems like the coach or the manager feels like it's not a big deal. Which is,
But you do bring up a good
And
point.
the number is 26, by the way. Sorry, the roster
26?
size.
The
I thought
roster
someone was
size.
that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's 5, 6, 7, 8 guys that are legitimate snubs.
By the way, you do bring up a good point, because we do see this happen all the time in sports where, listen, sports media is used as a lot as like an arm for a lot of ownership groups, a lot of front offices when they leak out certain information that they want to get out there. I always the dirtiest business, I think, in this game is when guys are getting released or about to get released or fired or traded, and it's reported into the press
Yes.
before the player is notified. I think that is just some of the dirtiest business that could possibly happen in this game.
Well, it's happening
Yeah, all the time.
all the time.
All the time. And it's just, I honestly think there should be some, we're going to talk about CBA negotiation coming up. There should be some sort of thing put in place in some CBA that there should be harsh punishments for something like this.
Yes, no, the sources thing that's a thing in sports. I mean, for sure, it's a thing in all news. To be honest, but some of that more traditional news approach to journalists and sources, and where certain information is coming from. I mean, we see it in the political landscape as well, where it's like there are sources in journalism that it's literally coming from Congress or from a senator. And it's similar in sports. It's literally coming from a team executive or, someone that has access to said information. And it's definitely challenging to you people deserve to kind of know what's going on from a team perspective, around the group. But some of the individual, even sometimes when we report on things, quote by so-and-so, or it was posted on this account that LeBron James said he will or won't take a pay cut. Yeah. It's like, where did that come from?
And by the way,
who's talking to who?
Listen later in the show. We have sources.
Yeah. And so you just, I think you just have to be responsible. If you are in that position, you just have to be really responsible with that information. Obviously protect your sources and make sure everybody's good, but if it's something like releasing someone, firing someone, trading someone, that's a potential life-altering, often just flat-out life-altering thing to do, not just to the player, but that player's family. There's a lot of aspects to it. So finding out that way is just such an ugly, ugly business. Because here's the thing. If the person that's going to be doing the firing knows, well, why is your first call to the post or something? How is it not to the player? Yeah.
It's insane that has ever happened one time, let alone normal business practice.
It is very normal business practice. I mean, you sometimes you get called in, but when I've gotten called in to have that hard conversation, other people know already, especially in sports teams, the public relations director knows, other people know before you know that your job is gone. Think about that.
Yeah, dude, that's just, it's tough. It's tough, man. It's a tough, ugly world, this world of sport, but we're going to try and make it much more peaceful and friendly for you as the day and weeks go forward. We're going to take a quick little break, and coming up, SGA's alleged flopping. I used alleged so D-Fish can not get upset with me.
Oh.
His alleged flopping has led to some pretty funny commercials, which is leading us to today's top 5 right here on 97.1 The Fan.
At SC.
right. But before we get to our top 5, a big thank you to a few of our Day 1 fan supporters like Kalshi and Rooter Hero. We appreciate your partnership. Let's bring in the hype man. What up, Raj?
What's going on, fellas?
What up, ROJ? What up, Mike?
All right. Yeah, now, as we said, SGA, it's been considered a flopper to some. Not going to say everybody, to some.
To some.
To some. But so much, in fact, that they have, look, someone's going to create a board game, but there's been a cease and desist. That's right. It must stop. No more board game invitations. So that's not the important part. The important part is board games. It got me thinking, what's our top 5 board games, fellas? Ain't cease and desist.
By the way, we all agree that Dylan Brooks is a villain in the greatest possible way, right?
Yeah, that's a good one, boy. You want to do it. Yeah. Just next level trolling.
Just unreal.
But, D-Fish, top 5 board games for you, man. It could be as a kid, nostalgic, or even now if you play. What you got? What's number 5?
Yeah, it would definitely be like kid nostalgic stuff. I mean, every now and then, the family, we might sneak in, a board game night here or there, but not as often as a kid. Oh my gosh! I mean, the list is long, but
it's long.
Well, I don't need a long list. I need 5. So give me number 5.
We can start with Operation.
Oh, Operation!
Look at that Operation right out the gate.
Yeah,
we can start with it.
I'll admit this. I liked Operation in theory. In practice, I hated Operation, and I'll tell you why.
Tell me why.
Because I either always broke the board somehow, or the batteries weren't included. I never got the buzzing sound, so it was we always had to pretend it buzzed, and people are lying. It's no, I didn't touch the side. I didn't touch the side.
Let me give you one here. Playing without a battery that's next level.
That's
not how it goes.
When you're a young child, you don't know how to get batteries.
Damn. Yes, you do actually.
I didn't.
Go ahead. Number 5 for you.
I'm gonna just go where board games all began. It should be number 1, but I'm gonna name it number 5 so we can get it out of the way.
Okay.
Chess. Just a good old-fashioned game of chess.
Yeah.
I love playing chess to this day. You show me a chessboard, I will sit down and play some chess.
Okay. Yeah, I like it. I like the scoring. So you familiar with the scoring system? Kind of. There's a score
Yes, but I'm not that good.
All right.
No. I'm not. I have no ranking whatsoever.
Yeah, gotcha. All right. Number 4 for you, Fish.
I'll go with. I played a lot of Battleship.
Oh, I love some Battleship.
I wanted to put it on my list so bad.
Oh, yeah.
Battleship was a good one, man. It really...
So simple.
Yeah,
it's
very
great.
simple. One-on-one, you're really trying to figure out what's going on the other side of that wall right
Ooh,
there.
yeah.
Have you guys ever seen the show Top Gear?
No.
Oh God, they played a real life battleship with cars on a crane behind a wall.
Oh, wow.
And they literally were dropping cars down, crashing on other cars that they set up in a battleship arena. Brilliant stuff. I would kill to play Battleship that way.
Okay.
Nice.
I had it on my app. I had an app on my phone. Excuse
really?
me. Yeah, that's how much I liked it. It's a fun
Really?
game.
I didn't know they had that. I might have to pull that up.
Check it out. What's your number 4? Go to
Now that you mention an app, funny you say that. Because I played an app all the time called Words with Friends. I love me some Scrabble, baby.
Okay.
Scrabble is a jam of a game. Picture perfect, simple, and also educational.
Yes.
I like a little education with my board games.
Anything wrong with getting educated? All right, we're doing the top 5 board games based off the alleged flopping of
It's alleged.
Yeah, alleged. All right, number 3 for you, D. Fisher. Top 5 board game. What you got?
My dad taught me chess a little bit. I enjoyed it, but not as much as checkers.
I love me some checkers.
Not as much as checkers. Yeah. It was so much fun as a kid, man. Especially whenever depending on who you play with, you could stack and do multiple moves and stack them.
Yeah, with the king. Is that what you get? King crowned or king, whatever it's called.
King me or crown me. I've heard it both ways.
All right.
Or not, but it was just a fun game, man. I enjoy checkers.
Okay.
I'm picking this next one not because it was the best board game, but because it was the best board game theme song. And if you grew up in the 90s, you know all about Crossfire, get it with your friends, Crossfire!
I'm not familiar.
Oh
with
my
this one.
God! Forget the board game. It's a stupid game.
Yeah,
Watch
but
the
song?
commercial for Crossfire. You
Okay.
will want to play Crossfire right now.
And it's a board game.
Yes, and
All
then
right.
when it arrives, it is nothing like that commercial. Because that commercial, you think you're going into like a Mad Max dystopia.
Yeah.
You think you're going to be riding on like star waves.
Yeah.
None of this is
Not so
taking
much.
place.
All right. But props to the advertising team.
Crossfire!
Okay, all right. We're doing board games, top 5 board games for the guys. D-Fish, what you got at number 2?
I'm still stunned at Deck's voice over
Crossfire!
here.
Oh, he can hit that range. Yeah, he got yeah. Versatile.
Oh my gosh.
Got
man.
range.
Man, played a bunch of different games, but I'm gonna go with Monopoly.
I can't believe you're doing it. I can't believe we're doing it.
Monopoly.
Monopoly.
I think we all have to have a real come to Jesus moment here as a people.
Okay.
No one's ever finished a game of Monopoly.
Well, you know, have you played the new version?
I have
Sarah
not.
and her sister played this. It's a card version, and you can get through a game in like a half-hour. Accelerated version of it. It's via cards. It's totally different. Monopoly cards. And Sarah and Leah play it, and they love it. It's all right, but it involves money. But you don't. It's just totally different. But they've realized the short attention span of today, not just children, but us, and they've condensed the game into like a 30-minute version.
Much
it's
better.
I think it's growing in popularity.
I have played 5-hour Monopoly games in my life.
Lord of mercy.
With no winner.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
It's worse than soccer sometimes.
Yeah. Just a battle of fatigue, I guess. Worse than soccer. I heard what you said.
I was wondering if you'd catch that.
Yeah, you stop
But
that.
he's really traumatizing here, Rod.
I had a lot of long Monopoly nights which just ended with flipping over the desk.
You just triggered him.
Your number 2 game.
Okay. I did Google this, and it did say it is technically a board game.
Oh, Lord. You're always trying to cheat.
Connect 4. Connect 4 is
sort
a
of.
jam of a game.
Yeah, it
but
is.
here's the thing. There's a better version of Connect 4, and I think D-Fish and you will appreciate this. Los Angeles, who are listening right now on 97.1, you know of a little town here called Avalon on Catalina Island. Catalina Island is 26 miles off the coast of Los Angeles, and I have spent my entire youth there. And there is an arcade there. There at this arcade is a full room dedicated to Connect 4. And how do you play Connect 4? It's like 6 basketball hoops, and you play a game of Horse Connect 4.
That's pretty cool.
It is my favorite game ever invented.
I like
And
that.
my jump shot is terrible, D-Fish. You need to fix it for me.
Yeah. All right.
Saw them foam weights you lifting.
Yeah, exactly.
This is we're gonna have to take care of this foam weights nonsense.
So, Fish, your number 1 board game based off of SGA's parent alleged flopping, and Brooks went after him, NBA, what do you call him, troller galore with the operations game. So your number 1 board game, Derek Fisher, is?
I mean, I didn't know Connect 4 wasn't a board game. I guess Cody confirmed it's a board game. But no, I'm just saying.
It is technically.
I mean, I didn't doubt that. It's my number 1 game.
Oh, okay, there you go, number 1.
I just didn't think because there wasn't technically a board, I figured it would be close.
Yeah, no, okay.
That's
So
all.
Connect 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something that's still fun today. Yeah,
You
exactly.
set it on a table just like you do the other games, and you play Connect 4.
I love it. It's the best.
It's amazing.
Okay, all right, both love Connect 4. So your number 1 board game, Cody, is?
You know, when a board game not only produces years and years and years of content, it's been around for like 75 years, but it also produced arguably one of the best movies ever made. I'm talking about a little board game called Clue. Captain Mustard
Yes.
from the library with the candlestick.
Oh.
What a game. It is perfect. I
Yeah.
love Clue, and also the movie Clue is like the greatest movie ever.
You know, I didn't get into Clue till I was a bit older, guys, but I do enjoy it. It's pretty fun, and I always want to jump the gun. What happens to me is I try and solve too early, you know.
Do you guys ever have like couples like board game nights? Because I know that's been like a trend that's happened over like the last decade.
I had a couple board game. Does Twister count with like different stuff?
Oh, we know what you're. Okay,
All
we know
right.
what Raj has been up to.
All right.
Yeah,
That's Lenny
Yeah,
Kravitz.
we know.
That's Lenny Kravitz.
We know what Lenny Kravitz Twister means.
Hey,
Clothing optional.
get
for
to know
Raj.
get to know each other.
Hey,
you know?
I didn't say it was a bad thing. I'm just like, you do you, my guy. But I'm not inviting everybody over. For,
No, not
for some-
everybody. Just a select few.
Nah,
Hey, Hey, you like pineapples? Is that how the conversation usually starts, Raj?
Yeah.
He said, yeah.
Google it, or not on work computers.
Yeah.
Raj,
Yes.
is that it for our top 5?
That's it for the top 5. That was a good job, you guys.
Was there any honorable mentions that didn't quite make your
I had a
list?
question. Is Hungry Hippos considered a board game?
I would
think
consider
so.
it.
Yes.
Okay,
It was
I like
definitely
that.
honorable mention on the list.
And
for
in
sure.
Trouble, the one where you pop that
Yep.
little dome.
I
used to play
love
that with
Trouble.
That's on
Yeah.
the list as well.
Sorry was on my list.
Yep.
Okay.
Risk was on my list.
Yep.
Ooh,
I was
yeah.
actually, I was a little concerned. I was really heavily considering throwing
Yeah.
but I thought it was too boring of a
Yahtzee.
game. Yahtzee?
That's a board game. Oh, them dice?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
My dad tried to slide. He taught me a little bit of backgammon.
Backgammon? What
That was
about,
boring.
I mean,
Yeah, it was.
can I ask?
Yeah.
Dominoes doesn't count, does it? Or does it?
If Connect 4 does, I don't know, Dominoes, that's a good, it's in the middle there. That's
Like,
a good
it's-
point.
Dominoes is sacred, Cody. Remember.
I know I'm not allowed to play dominoes, but can you guys teach me? That's my question.
It's a game of all of its own.
You guys
It's
are
not-
right. You were right.
You can't lump it into a category.
Well, can I teach you guys Settlers of Catan, and we can do a trade?
Isn't that on the delegation video or something?
It was on the
All right.
delegation video. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick little break. Coming up, two-way Ohtani. My goodness, what can't this man do? And will he ever be pleased with what he does? My goodness, what a man. 97.1, The Fan.
You cannot let this
Derek
play
and
for 10
Decker,
seconds.
97.1, The Fan.
Cody.
97.1,
Yes, sir. Dad.
The Fan.
Broadcasting live from the Odyssey Wilshire.
One The Fan LA, Derek and Decker live with you for another 3 hours here on your morning commute here on 97.1 FM. Maybe you're taking us on the go on the Odyssey app, or maybe you're watching us live on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube. And of course, you can see us there at The Fan LA. D Fish and Decker with you right now, and we got to just get right into it. Why even waste any time? Shohei Ohtani, D Fish. Like, really, honest question. In your perspective, I mean, you're a guy that's accomplished wonders, played with other just astonishing players that have been, relegated to the annals of history as being legends. And what do you do as a guy that's accomplished what you've accomplished and seen what you've seen, and you see a guy like this, what he's doing in his respective sport? I'm trying to think of an example in any other sport where, because, I was a player that I look at Wemby and go like, just what is that? Like, that's just insane to me. And I'm assuming that's similar to how you look at Ohtani.
Yeah, like Ohtani, in basketball, there were, before there were like the kind of the movement towards like offensive efficiency and the focus on the shooting and the volume of threes. Mm-hmm. Like, being a two-way player wasn't a phrase or a word. It was just like guys that were great on both ends of the floor. And so you think about, Michael Jordan, you think about, Kobe Bryant, like guys that scored 30 points a game, but also were like, they made 9 all-NBA defensive teams as well. Like, they didn't really have weaknesses in their game on either end of the floor very much. And that's what kind of Shohei Ohtani reminds me of, is a player that can shoot the ball as well as play defense. And that's a very rare thing.
Yeah.
I think it's, Victor Wembanyama is like showing flashes of being the type of player that can be the NBA Defensive Player of the Year and the NBA MVP in the same season.
And is that something, like, how unheard of is that?
It's unheard.
Like, it's just unheard.
Never happened before.
Geez, so
Like,
just that unheard.
I don't remember if they even had, Defensive Player of the Year voting when Wilt Chamberlain played, et cetera. Like, Wilt maybe could have, been that guy because he dominated, obviously, offensively. But the amount of rebounds that Wilt Chamberlain would have, that's a defensive metric that probably would allow him to be the Defensive Player of the Year and the MVP in the same season. But it's just unheard of. I don't know if anybody's. That's like in the same exact season is tough. Like, I know players that have been the Defensive Player of the Year before, and then also they've been maybe the MVP before.
Mm-hmm. But never in the same time.
Season, that's a challenge to do. The season is so long in the NBA, obviously, clearly in baseball as well. The excellence that you have to maintain to be the most valuable player in the entire league, but then also be the best defensive player in the entire league. That's rare, man. That's rare. And I mean, anybody, please tweet us, hit us up, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not a research heavy.
No, of course. I got it right here. It says, in NBA history, only 2 players have won Most Valuable Player and Defensive Player in the Year in the same season. Michael Jordan, 87-88. Hakeem Olajuwon, 93-94.
Yeah, so that's Shohei Ohtani.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, has anybody in baseball won the Cy Young and the MVP in the same year? Not necessarily. Now, there's been pitchers who have won the MVP. Mm-hmm. So, and I have to actually double check that. Can you look up and see if Verlander won the Cy Young when he won the MVP, and Clayton Kershaw as well? Now, here's the difference, though. They both did. So both did win the MVP and the Cy Young as well. The only difference is they were only pitchers. And that's the thing that I always kind of had a problem with. I never thought either of them should have won the quote-unquote MVP. A player that affects at once every 5 games to me
that wasn't enough for me to justify an MVP award. That doesn't mean I'm right or wrong. That's just my personal kind of take on it as someone that played 162 going 162 to the 27 you played is a little bit different to me. Where Shohei Ohtani is the guy that completely bucks this system altogether because he's playing the full season offensively and he's also getting you the 20 to 30 starts on the defense side. It's just the newness of it, the unicornness of it is just it's just never been seen before. And it's amazing to me that he could do it. And by the way, Shohei Ohtani, 6 no-hit innings yesterday, 1 earned run, homered first batter of the game again. The guy is just unbelievable, and he made some serious headway last night for this reason. This is a true stat. Shohei Ohtani is off to a historic start on the mound, posting the 9th lowest ERA heading into the month of June since 1913. In 100 years, he is the 9th lowest ERA in baseball history going into this month. And by the way, he's not even the odds-on favorite to win the Cy Young right now. He's in the top 4, and I still think if it ended today, he should probably get it. But there's some other names out there that are really battling for it. Like really, really battling. There's Sanchez that over there in Philadelphia. He had another historic night. I believe he's had like 36 straight scoreless innings.
The Miz has been sick with throwing 100-mile-per-hour
Mizorowski, oh my God, in Milwaukee.
Skeens in
Paul
Pittsburgh.
Skeens, who is
gonna be
desperate.
tough.
And don't forget about Sale in Atlanta as well. Like, this is the National League. It's an arms race, for lack of a better phrase. It really, really is right now.
I mean, there's going to be some Ohtani fatigue with, voters.
There could be.
And people that decide some of the awards. And I don't know if they'll feel like he should get both in the same year. They'll probably pick one. Maybe it's the MVP, and they'll give, the Cy Young of the National League to someone else, even though they'll recognize the reason why they're giving him the MVP, or not giving him, awarding him the MVP award.
That's what likely would happen.
Yes. Of what he's doing on both ends of
Absolutely.
it. But yeah, I mean, 2 guys in basketball over an 80-year history. 2. And it's been 30 to 40 years since those 2, because the game has gotten so evolved and so good, and and
specialized.
Yeah, so it's hard for a player to put together that much consistent greatness, in one season. And when you're playing and competing against the best players in the world in your sport. So it's hard to dominate it on both sides of the ball, but he's doing it so far, and ideally the Dodgers can, continue to win at a high level, because that, to me, that also just adds to the aura of when you have an MVP candidate, a Cy Young candidate, that the team is also succeeding at such a high level that this is not about just an individual chasing, individual accolades. Like he's chasing still team success, and his individual greatness is helping to lift the team.
And they're having it. They are having it, because right now they're on another heater right now. They just swept the Rockies. And I know they're the Rockies, but believe it or not, the Rockies are a much better team this year than they've been in the past. That is for sure. Dodgers currently have 36 wins. They have the second best record in Major League Baseball behind the Braves by 1 game. They're on a heater right now. And it's funny, I heard Ken Rosenthal, who's a very, very prominent baseball reporter, he described the Dodgers, and I can understand why people hate the Dodgers who don't root for the Dodgers, because he says they are annoyingly kind of playing with their food. And it's kind of what they're doing. Like, the Dodgers have a setup and a rotation and a bullpen and a minor league system that allows Ohtani the ability to pull back on offense and go after a Cy Young. We're going to win regardless. So absolutely, go get your hardware. You can't do this on the Cincinnati Reds. You can't do this on the Sacramento A's. You can't do this on the Chicago Cubs. I mean, you can do it on the Dodgers, though.
I mean, that's why you come here. Mm-hmm. That's why LA is a destination city for pro athletes of multiple sports. I mean, to be honest, whether it's the W, whether it's the NBA, whether it's Major League Baseball, like it is a destination location in a lot of ways for that reason, because you can kind of dial in on accomplishing some things individually while also chasing titles. Like LA is that place where the championship is what ultimately matters, but individual players and their legacies are also highly, highly appreciated here in the city as well. And so, Ohtani is, that guy right now that, I think everybody, in LA, Japan, fans of baseball. I mean, I know you're fans of your team and players on your team, but if you're just a fan of baseball, you have to appreciate, what this guy's doing.
Completely.
There's going to be a short list of guys that put together this type of season in the history of the game.
Any game.
And so appreciate it while you have it.
By the way, just so we're all clear, Christopher Sanchez does actually have a 44 2/3 scoreless inning streak going right now, and that's incredible. And of course, in the chat, I did see Good Karma Sucks say this yesterday, so I actually would like to address this. He says Sanchez will win the Cy Young because Ohtani won't have enough innings. I actually will firmly disagree with that. And he goes on to say the most innings that Ohtani's ever pitched is 166 innings, and he won't get there this year. He doesn't need to get there. There is no inning limit for a Cy Young award. That doesn't exist. That being said, if it ended today, I'm assuming Sanchez would possibly win the Cy Young. But Ohtani, to me, is right up against him, and we're only getting to June, so we got a lot of season to go. However, there is a lot of precedent for innings pitched. For instance, Eric Gagne, former Dodger closer in 2003, he won the Cy Young. He only pitched 82.3 innings. Mark Davis won the Cy Young in 1989, only threw 92 innings. Dennis Eckersley, 80 innings and won the Cy Young in the AL in 92. So, he's already past 50 innings. If he gets past 100 innings, I'd call that a victory because the guy's also hitting at the clip that he's doing.
So what was Eck a closer?
Yeah, those are all closers, though. That's the only problem.
But that's fine. What's wrong with that? It doesn't matter if they're closers. If you're going to make innings pitched a barometer, then how have closers ever won this award?
Correct.
That's because they get the saves. That's the only thing I know.
But save. By the way, I also firmly believe this, and anyone can call right now 855-97-LA-FAN. I've always found saves to be the loftiest and kind of nonsensical stat to me ever. I've never really valued saves.
Well,
that
in
much.
a lot of, and you agree or disagree with me, a lot of skippers, managers will have their best picture actually as the hold guy.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
But there are certain saves. It's weird, but what about the mentals of saves? Like some people just can't save, or when it's a non-save situation, closers struggle. So why is that?
You know what's funny? I'll actually defer to D. Fish on this, on what you said about James Harden earlier this week. It's just not kind of what he does when it comes to that defense on Jaylen Brown. It's not what he does. It's just there's a mentality for closing a game. It don't even necessarily need to be the best arm. I'll give you a great example. Trevor Hoffman is one of the greatest closers of all time out of San Diego Padres. Also one of the coolest dudes you could ever meet in your life. But Trevor Hoffman, his pitch was, he wasn't a 99-mile-per-hour flamethrower. He had a strong arm, but his pitch was a changeup. He would close games by throwing this nasty, 78-mile-per-hour changeup that no one could adjust to. Mariano Rivera, he pitched one pitch, and it was just that damn cutter. That cutter, everyone knew it was coming. You just couldn't hit it, no matter what you did. It's not necessarily the best arm out of the bullpen. It's just, it's how do I say it? It's the right arm or the right mentality to be that closer. But he's right. We see it all the time. We see some of the best arms just coming into the 7th inning, 8th inning to hold games.
I mean, you talked about some of the. I don't want you to go into convulsions here, but we talked about Kenley Jansen.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy, does he own my ass?
Being a guy.
Google it. I'm 0 for 10 off of Jansen. This guy. People have always asked me who owned you. Kenley Jansen owns a significant amount of property on my ass right now.
Yeah, he would be to me an example of a guy that seemed to close games or hold games that had the power and the arm that he probably could have won a lot of games if he was a starting pitcher or et cetera. But keep the story alive, man. I hope Ohtani stays active enough in terms of pitching, getting the innings count. His manager, their philosophy with innings, that should factor into the decision as well. Like, he plays with the team, and for a manager that once he gets to 100 pitches or 6 innings, he may not be allowed to go beyond that just to protect him, not because he can't. And some of these other guys may go into the 7th or 8th inning at times, and so their innings count is going to be higher, not just because Ohtani wasn't capable of pitching more innings.
Of course, and it's going to be a very, very interesting year. But I do think the innings call, like, I understand where Good Karma Sucks is coming from on this, but it's the inning requirement just doesn't exist. And because of that, I think it's just going to go off of what's most astonishing. That being said, what Sanchez is doing right now is also astonishing. We might not be paying as much attention to it in LA because, Ohtani is just this shiny toy. What can we say? He's like looking into the sun. It's hard to see what Sanchez is doing over there in Philly right now when we got Ohtani just glowing in front of us. That being said, 97.1 The Fan LA. Welcome to Derek and Decker, of course, here with you for another 3 hours here live on The Fan LA. And of course, we got to talk about this real quick, D-Fish, because this is really interesting to me. Major League Baseball has implemented a lot of technology. And earlier in the show, we were talking about, Adam Silver squirming a little bit to some questions that he had to answer yesterday. And I do appreciate him, getting in front of it and answering them as best as he could. But the one thing he did bring up, which really fascinated me, was talking about using artificial intelligence to help make some calls on the court going forward. D-Fish, what do we know about this as of now? Is this good for the game? Will this help pace of play? What are the actual goals for what this is? And also, just what is it?
To my knowledge, and I think it's a great conversation to have, and like we can continue to have over the summer. To my knowledge, it's more about the really clearly objective calls that we should always just get right in any sport, right? Like for example, if a player's dribbling along the sideline or the baseline and the smallest leather piece of the basketball barely touches the out-of-bounds line, but to the human eye, maybe the official doesn't call that the ball actually touched the line. In tennis, you see this. In baseball now with the challenge system, you see no, the ball didn't cross the plate or it did in terms of the strike zone. And so what I believe is going to happen is that the NBA is going to move towards that type of ability to just quickly, without any type of reviews or challenges taking 4 minutes, so that the referees can get the right angle to see if his shoelace touched the three-point line when he shot a three. That should just be an easy decision. We shouldn't have to stop the game and have to wait or go to commercial to figure out whether or not he stepped out. I could see maybe goaltending plays in terms of there's the cylinder above the rim that sometimes is officiated subjectively, because depending on what angle as an official you have, when you're trying to decide if there was goaltending or not, you may be officiating that from an angle where it's not clear. Bro, that ball was clearly above the cylinder, like that is above the rim. So technology-wise, to just clearly have that digital image of the cylinder and whether or not the ball actually touched it at all or was above it, those are quick things to decide without coaches having to challenge whether or not it was the right call. And then it keeps the game moving. It clarifies it for fans, coaches, and players that it was the right or the wrong call.
Yeah.
And then we can just get back to focusing on playing the game the right way.
See, I love it. I love when technology is implemented in sports correctly. Like, I love anything that makes the games move more efficiently. And I've been saying this in baseball for years, too, because now, obviously, after baseball spending like 100 years in the dark ages, and I honestly, I mean that from the bottom of my heart, up until 5 years ago, baseball was so dead set on making sure this was a 1800s game. thank God these last 5 years have happened, and they've just implemented so much technology, so much more fun, so much more smoothness to the game. The way they've implemented technology, do you think baseball has kind of given the NBA kind of like almost like a go-ahead, like, no, see, we're doing it, and look how much it's working. Use this.
I think baseball has, tennis has always had it. I've always appreciated.
Oh, yeah.
I was
Way ahead of the
confused
curve.
actually, at why more sports weren't using the in-out technology that tennis has been using for years now. And so, even watching golf, you got the shot tracer. Like they see exactly where that golf ball, the trajectory of it, where it's landing, how far it carried in the air. And so I think this is just a move towards, in my opinion, with how much money is involved in terms of media rights partners, team
Gambling
sponsors,
partners.
sports betting, predictive marketing. Like you can't have things that should be clearly black or white, right or wrong, inbounds or out of bounds. Those you can't miss those. You can't.
We had one the other night, that call that where Mitch didn't get the review that he wanted. They should have gotten the ball because it was their ball.
Correct. Like you can't miss those plays. And so it also even the energy around officiating could be positively impacted because the officiating will improve the more you can effectively add technology in the right ways because it takes it out of the official's hands to like look over and see at the right time that his shoe actually touched the line.
Yeah.
Like that's just something that the official doesn't even have to worry about because he knows as soon as we go to commercial, that technology will confirm whether he was in or out, and then we'll have to either go and take those 2 points off, or we'll have to add a point because it was a 3 or a 2, and it just makes it a lot cleaner experience to me.
So my follow-up question before we wrap this up for this time being, what do the refs feel about this? Is this something the refs will be appreciative of, or is it going to be like, will there be some pushback the way the umpires kind of had some pushback at the beginning of the season?
Yeah, it'll probably be some pushback initially just because as a human, you don't necessarily want to be put in a position where everything you do is going to be under a microscope in that way.
Yeah.
But ultimately, their job is to get it right. So even if there's pushback, we'll eventually get there.
All right. Well, guys, we're going to take a quick break. Coming up, oh boy. Is LeBron really open to taking less here in LA? Sources, D-Fish. We got sources. D-Fish's favorite thing is sources, and we're going to talk about sources right here on Derek and Decker, 97.1 The Fan. 97.1 The Fan. Derek and Decker here with you, as always, as we are Monday through Friday, right here, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. on 97.1 The Fan. And, of course, you can take us on the go on the Odyssey app. And, of course, check us out live right now and get in the chat. The chat has been live all show long. And, of course, that is The Fan LA. And give us a call. 855-97-LA-FAN. That is 855-975-2326. We want to hear from you and everything we're talking about today. We were just talking about the new rules that they're going to be implementing in the NBA when it comes to the officiating. Artificial intelligence. It's coming for us all, ladies and gentlemen, including the NBA referees. But right now I want to give a big thank you to a few of our early fan partners like NextGen and DraftKings. We appreciate your support. We teased it. We got to get to it. D-Fish, sources are saying things, and I love it when sources say things.
Which one of the Source brothers was it?
Oh man, was it unknown sources? Was it close sources?
Might have been unnamed source.
Those are some good sources.
Yeah.
D-Fish, of the sources, what are your favorite sources?
Which one of the Source brothers you like?
What are your favorite sources? They're all related, man.
There's a source close to the family. You like that one?
Oh, source close to the family is always a good one because it's personal when it's that way.
Yeah, I'd rather you say that, actually.
Team source?
It's always a team source. All right, well, sources say that LeBron James actually would consider a pay cut in L.A., provided, and you got to love a good old-fashioned caveat, D-Fish, provided they show him a clear path to exactly how this team can move to a championship. My question one for you, D-Fish. Do you buy it? Yes or no?
Yes.
Nice.
I mean, we already said this. I don't know why sources are getting credit for this.
Hold on. Good job, sources. Good job, sources. D-Fish is on board with this. So far, he's not always on board with sources, so that's a good start. 2. Is that the right thing, you think, for LeBron James and his future?
Yes.
I would agree with that, too. Why would you pick specifically the Lakers over the other options that are supposedly out there? Obviously, we don't know what LeBron's really thinking based on the words that he has told us. He has told us it's not on his mind right now. He's getting ready to go on vacation. Totally fine, totally understand. And if there's a man in the world that's earned that type of treatment to go do what you got to do, to me, it's got to be LeBron James. That being said, there are other team names that have been mentioned. Some more realistic than others. Some might be very pie in the sky. I think there's a lot of people that have this pie in the sky idea that LeBron James to Golden State is still a possibility. I'm not willing to believe that's a real possibility. What say you?
Yeah, I'm not sure about that either. I whatever the possibilities are, the same process is going to take place.
So that's matter what, he's going to need to probably take a pay cut. Might not be the right phrase.
Yeah, it's not the pay cut part. Like it's the vision part. It's like you have to convince him that what you're presenting, the vision for the team, the way the team is going to be constructed from a basketball standpoint, positionally, who's the one, who's the center, he'll have a feel already for the coach's kind of philosophy and approach to things offensively and defensively. He can watch video for that. He's played against every coach in the league basically 100 times. So that it's not necessarily the philosophy of the team that's a secret, but if it's the Lakers, you have to know who's going to be on the roster and who isn't. Mm-hmm. Are you guys planning to sign Austin to a max contract for $40+ million or not? Are you re-signing Rui Hachimura? Is Luke Kennard returning? Like all the questions have to be answered before you agree. It's like you wouldn't agree to go to a hotel. You don't know. Do they have room service? Do they have valet? Do you have to self-park? Does the elevator work? Is the AC out? Like these are all questions that you ask before you do anything. Mm-hmm. And so it's not news that LeBron is going to have to be shown a plan
Absolutely.
for how the team is supposed to be successful.
But isn't there hear me out on this, isn't there a little bit of a loftiness with this? Because, yeah, obviously you're going to show him a plan no matter what to get LeBron James onto your team, no matter where he goes. I completely agree. That being said, the lofty goals of showing him a plan, like the plan's got to be very immediate. It's not like you could show him a 4-year plan, a 3-year plan. You can't even show him a 2-year plan right now.
No.
You have to show him ready-made finals now. Please come.
Basically. He really has to feel like the roster as it will be currently constructed if it's a Western Conference team, can you beat Oklahoma City? Can you beat San Antonio?
Yes.
Can you beat Denver if you play against Denver in the playoffs?
Minnesota's still around.
Houston Rockets were depleted, basically.
Forgot about the Rockets.
So there are 4 teams in the West that you're probably going to have to see in this 1 year to get past anybody, right? Those are 4 teams before you get to the Lakers, and the Lakers were the 3 seed before the injuries, took Luka out, took Austin Reeves out. So there are 5 teams in the West, essentially, that legitimately have a chance to be playing in the Western Conference Finals. And so you have to present to LeBron, how are we going to be one of the 2 teams standing? It's all about matchups. I think he feels that way about the team they just had. Mm-hmm. They were the 3 seed.
They were phenomenal.
They were playing as well as anybody in the NBA post All-Star break. So I don't know if he would feel that they can't, win it all if they brought back a very similar group that he just played on. But he also was clear in his thoughts around feeling that against OKC they were out-talented, quote unquote. Mm-hmm. Right? That was the word or phrase I think that he used. Mm-hmm. So that's a message that, like, there needs to be some decisions made around the edges from a personnel perspective that can increase a little bit of the talent base. Mm-hmm. So that against an OKC type of team, now you're watching Victor Wembanyama dominate the Western Conference Finals in so many ways. We all were kind of thinking the Spurs were on the rise, but they're already here, basically. So now in your roster construction conversations, how in the hell are we going to stop this dude? Like that wasn't something that everybody was thinking about even 12 months ago.
Yeah.
He was out with deep vein thrombosis. We weren't quite sure which version of Victor Wembanyama we were going to get. They managed his minutes pretty good. He still obviously had a great season, but he's gone to another level in the postseason. And so all of that factors into the calculus that I think LeBron and his camp, quote unquote, will be making around what's the right situation. But accepting less has to come with approved reasons why I should be taking less. Mm-hmm. I'm not taking less on my house for you to go and put a pool in. I don't even swim, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense.
Why would you go spend that money that way?
Yeah.
I don't even swim.
Yeah, poor allocation of money alone.
That's why the plan has to make sense for him. I'm not going to give you money to just go use it any kind of way because I'm actually worth that and more. So before I agree to that, you just have to show me the reasons why you're going to use money that I'm worth to go invest it somewhere else. I just need to believe in that and buy into that vision.
Well, 97-1 the Fan. Speaking of less, the Lakers are about to have less front office guys. Apparently, they're laying off 15 staff members. And the question is, after this $10 billion sale to the Dodgers ownership and the now Dodgerification of the Lakers is underway, with the hire that they made the other day, you and I discussed his credentials, 2 years in this game with the Pelicans and really known as this hardline analytics guy. Are the Lakers going to be making a very hefty shift into the analytics world more so than they have in the past with this new regime coming in?
It sounds like it.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that necessarily means, they're going to replace the people that were laid off. I mean, there are some people that got laid off that have been with the Lakers for many, many years. Mm-hmm. But, this is part of change. I mean, players go through it, coaches go through it, front office, general managers go through it. And it sounds like this reorg in a sense is more on the business side than the basketball side per se. But some of it is like resources are resources. And so if you can consolidate and condense, if 12 people were doing jobs on the business side, they can be done by 6 people with the advent of AI and some other things where you can get work done more efficiently. That money can now be spent maybe more on the basketball side. I think I also read they plan to invest in a movement lab and some other things from a performance standpoint.
Very, very cool stuff.
Because that's an area that the Lakers have lacked compared to some other organizations
Oh, really?
as well. Yes.
Surprising. I would always assume that being in California, being in Southern California, I figured we'd be more at the forefront of technology.
No, it's the resources to do it are there. But as we know, the real estate in California is hard to come by.
Oh, yes, it is.
And so when other teams in some of the smaller markets are able to buy hundreds of acres of land to build their facilities and build new arenas, like OKC already has a new arena being built right across the street from the arena they're playing in right now.
Must be nice.
We can't do that in LA.
No, we cannot, because we have built everything around our stadium. So, guys, we're going to take a quick little break. Coming up, appears to be a serial killer loose at the World Cup, according to our good friend over here, Raj. And what does that mean? Well, we're going to find out, because when we come back, D-Fish and I are going to hit it, or we're going to quit it. 97.1, The Fan. 1, The Fan on Derek and Decker. We bring in our hype man, the one, the only Rod.
What up with it?
Chilling, dude.
All right. Hey, you know the flopper narrative that Derek Fisher loves so much?
What?
Oh, yes,
Who's
that's right.
flopping?
Richard Jefferson defends SGA over the flopper narrative. He says narratives don't win championships. D. Fish, you want to hit that or quit that?
I hit it. I
Okay,
agree.
all right.
Narratives don't win championships. Don't listen to the noise and
Never been so
people
definitive.
complaining about stuff that they don't even know how to do themselves.
Ooh.
Like,
That's right. Because he's right. I do complain about this, and I too do not know how to flop. I'm gonna quit this.
Okay. All right. Derek taught us how to flop before the show. Oh, you guys don't get to see
I
that.
asked him to, and he looked at me like the most insulting thing I had ever said to him.
Derek, have you ever flopped in the game, damn it?
I have.
I knew
Yes,
it!
I knew it.
I knew it! Throw this
where's
man
my
in
button?
jail!
Hang on, I got a button for something. We got breaking news. That's right. Derek Fisher admits he was a flopper.
Hey, wait.
No,
He did not
I'm
say a
sorry. I put words in my-
flopper.
no, he said he flopped.
I got your back,
Raj
G.
turned into sources
No,
already.
yeah, I got your back, G. No. We ain't doing this.
All right.
No
Derek
slander for
admitted
our
he
guy.
flopped once. That's fine. I got it. All right. Here we go. Hey, guys. We got a little something here. That's right. The World Cup coming up. The Mexico World Cup hosts, one of them, they're dealing with a possible serial killer being on the loose down there. Hit it or quit it with a serial killer being on the loose at one of the World Cup regions.
Okay, if I say I quit it, where am I?
So is it no big deal to you, or you know what I mean? Or if
No,
you hit,
that's a big deal.
Okay.
I hit it. That's a big deal.
you'd like him apprehended prior to the World Cup.
Ideally, yes. I would like to play soccer without worrying if my kids and family are going to be possibly impacted by this person being on the loose.
Yeah, I feel you. What say you, Cody? Hit it or quit?
I'll hit it that I would like him to be caught
Yeah.
soon, yes. But I'm going to quit it that this is the biggest deal in the world because I'm looking up the odds right now, and it's the raw math states that I have likely walked past hundreds of serial killers in close proximity in my life.
Yeah.
And that there are actively, according to the FBI, 25 to 50 serial killers currently active that we don't know about just around.
Just at Starbucks.
So I'm pretty sure I might have already met the guy. I just don't know it. So I'm going to quit it. I'm going to say ignorance is bliss and everyone's great.
All right. I feel you on that. Hey, so we wanted to sneak into the show, so we may talk about this a little later. But briefly, J.J. McCarthy, of course, the quarterback of the Minnesota Vikings, he's got company. He's got Kyler Murray who came to town. Now, J.J. McCarthy had a poor, if at best, rookie season.
Tough season.
So Derek Fisher and Cody Decker, J.J. McCarthy downplays the awkwardness with Kyler Murray with the Vikings. He says, it's just like two guys in a classroom. He sits on one side, I sit on the other, and it's a coach's responsibility to teach and coach us. So hit it or quit it with awkwardness with someone coming in and take your job, Fish.
I hit it that there's I don't even want to say awkwardness, competitiveness.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
the other word I would use. And you should downplay it because it shouldn't be for sources, reporters, anybody to try to make something out of it. But it is real.
Yeah,
It's real.
You want my job, I want your job, whatever, vice versa. And it's good. We're going to compete for this. And so we don't have to hold each other's hands. We don't have to meet at coffee shop and talk and be friendly. Let's compete for the job. That's cool.
Okay, all right. What say you, Deck?
Listen, I'll hit it.
Okay.
He said everything right. He said everything he needed to say. He's doing his job. He's being a professional. I firmly do believe, however, that it's awkward. Obviously, it's awkward. Kyler Murray is there to take your job, and he's going to take your job. He's going to start there in Minnesota. And I think, honestly, at the end of the day, it's going to be best for Minnesota itself. This is a fan base that's never seen a Super Bowl victory. This is a fan base that's seen 0-4 in Super Bowls, and that just ain't it. A very proud fan base over there in Minnesota with the Vikings. So, yeah, whatever's best for the team has got to happen, and sadly for JJ, based on that first year, it might be Kyler Murray.
It's fair.
Yeah, I heard that. Hey, guys. Jalen Hurts. they've talked about a lot about that
Oh,
relationship.
hold on. Allow me to take a long sip of my drink while you ask this question.
Yeah. He says his relationship with A.J. Brown is really good.
By the way, he didn't answer that question until he took a very long sip from his drink.
Yep. Also didn't go to his wedding.
He had things to do.
Yeah. So D-Fish, hit it or quit it that Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown's relationship is really good.
I mean, if he says it is, like, I don't have enough time in the day, man, to try to decipher whether or not.
Ain't enough tea for you?
Yeah, whether or not he's actually telling the truth about their relationship being really good. If you get asked this question as a player, like, you don't have to say it's really good if it's really bad, right? Like, you can just say, like, yeah, we're good. Like, we're teammates, we're professional, and keep it moving. For him to say it's really good, I didn't see the video. Was he smiling, smirking?
Allow me to act out the video.
Okay.
Ask me the question. You're the reporter. Ask me, how's your relationship with A.J. Brown?
Jalen, how is your relationship with A.J. Brown?
Those on not on YouTube. Cody takes a big sip of tea, thinks about it, ponders it.
And then he even says, picked a real good question to take that sip, didn't I?
Oh.
Then he gave his answer. But he did finish it off with, nothing can take away the greatness that we have accomplished together. And I did like that comment. That being said, I can read between the lines.
Okay.
A.J. Brown, enjoy your time with the Patriots.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, let's see here as I get
Context
my headphones
matters.
that fell off my head. More police blotter. I know we kind of like to pay attention to this type of stuff. There's a woman ticketed in Florida for driving while holding a cell phone in her right hand. But Derek Fisher, the problem is she doesn't have a right hand. It's an amputee. So hit it or quit it on getting a ticket for holding a cell phone in a hand she doesn't have.
Huh?
Yes, that's what happened in Florida.
She gets pulled over in Florida. She
Okay.
records the whole thing.
Yep.
The cop pulls her over and says, I saw you with your cell phone in your right hand. And she's looking at him like, you saw me with my cell phone in my right hand. That's what you're saying. She's like, that's what I'm saying to you. And she just lifts her hand up to reveal there is no hand.
Ain't no hand. Oh, and by the way, she still got the ticket.
And she still got the ticket.
Yes, she did, Derek.
Still got the ticket.
Derek said no.
She's fighting it and she's taking it to court. But yesterday the body cam video was released. It is bat bleep crazy that this is happening.
Please show me this during the break.
He said it too. Yeah, right. Yeah.
The best part is she lifts up her arm to show that she doesn't have a hand, and the cop doubled down and she's like, I don't care, I saw what I saw.
License and registration.
Would you chop her hand off when you pulled her over? What are you talking about?
This was in Florida?
In Florida.
Where
sir.
else would it have been?
Was it in Broward County?
I don't know the counties. We'll have to
Was
check.
it in Dade County? You see where I'm going with this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to know.
Florida,
Show me this
man.
video.
Florida, by the way, it's Florida. It's probably it's the least weird thing that happened in that highway that day.
And last one for me before I get your thoughts on tonight's game. Donovan Mitchell, he wanted no part of the LeBron James questions after the Eastern Conference Final sweep. Hit it or quit it on not being ready to talk about next season about the King coming to town, back to Cleveland. Fish.
See, this is where this is where quote unquote journalists and report it gets tricky when you ask certain questions
at certain times.
Yeah.
Man. The level of disrespect in him asking or being asked that question right after the game
It's tough.
is
That's
so
what he did.
high. It is a violation of everything. It's you have no respect for the job that we do. You have no respect for what we just experienced, what all that went into. Yeah, we got swept, but my entire life has gone into this. Donovan Mitchell just got married last summer, I think. He spent the least amount of time with his wife as humanly possible doing his job over the last year. And as soon as he gets beat, you're asking him a question about somebody else coming to join the team.
Yeah.
Before the sweat has even dried up, bro.
Completely agree.
It's all bad.
Dude.
So I quit it in terms of him being asked the question. I hit it in terms of his response and how he that was as professional of a response as you can give.
Yeah, that question does need to be asked, but sure as hell not right then. That's an insane time to ask that question. Donovan Mitchell, famously from New York, just got his ass swept in frankly embarrassing fashion by the New York Knicks, a team he nearly joined and outwardly loudly wanted to join a couple of years ago. That can't be your first question. That's just insane. I'm with you. That was, in my opinion, a pretty disrespectful way to go about your business if you're a reporter. That's where you're not a reporter. That's when you're getting the gossip column type stuff.
Yeah.
And that ain't it for me.
That ain't it. So, D-Fish, would you say, how would you handle, D-Fish, as we have about a minute left here, when you got disrespectful questions as a player and a coach?
In a similar fashion. I think, getting into a rant or a back and forth with a person that asks, a bad question, it's not worth the energy or the time to respond to it in an aggressive way, I think. Similar to how Donovan Mitchell handled it, there's nothing for me to gain by even giving your question a response.
And you were always classy, but did you fight the urge? You just want to be snap back, dude?
Yeah. You know how when you're watching TV shows and there's a scene where, they have a quick, 10-second thought of what might happen?
Yes.
And they're just, strangling the person and knocking his head up against the back of the door.
Yes.
And then all of a sudden they go back to real time.
Yes.
You think that all the time with some of these situations, for sure.
Absolutely, as you should. Guys, we're going to take a quick break. Coming up, Dodgers are on a roll, but it definitely came at a cost last night, and we're going to talk about it right here on 97.1 The Fan. Welcome back. Derek and Decker live here on 97.1 The Fan. And, of course, Derek Fisher, myself, Cody Decker, and all of you. Maybe you're joining us right now on your lovely L.A. commute, listening on 97.1 The Fan. Maybe you are listening to us live on the Odyssey app. And, of course, you can check us out live right now on YouTube and on Twitter and on Twitch. At The Fan LA, get in the chat and join the show. We've been talking everything under the sun. We talked a little bit about the flopping narrative. We talked a little bit about the World Cup and the interesting things that are surrounding the World Cup. Not to mention, of course, the Dodgers and the night that Ohtani had. My goodness, this guy just doesn't stop. Leadoff home run, 6 no-hit innings. And you know what? I just want to hear a really lovely, lovely jingle. How about we listen to that home run?
Sugano's 1-1. Ohtani, dead center field. Did he get enough? You bet he did. He's just showing off once again. Back-to-back.
History made yet again by Shohei Ohtani. He becomes the third pitcher ever to hit a leadoff home run in a Major League Baseball game. The other two pitchers, of course, being Shohei Ohtani and Shohei Ohtani. The man is up there for the Cy Young. Sadly, because of the terrible no-hit performance he gave last night, his ERA went up. He went from a 0.74 to a 0.82 because he did give up one earned run on a walk and a hit by pitch, and which led to a ground out that scored a run. But the Dodgers go ahead and take care of business, sweeping the Colorado Rockies, moving their win total to 36 wins on the season, second most win total in Major League Baseball as we currently stand behind the Atlanta Braves. The Dodgers are rolling right now, man. They look like the juggernaut Dodgers we expect them to look like. One issue, though. We did get some interesting news yesterday that is a little sad if you're a big Dodger fan. I have never been quiet about how much I love Kike Hernandez. I played against Kike. I love watching Kike. I love his demeanor on the field. Kike is what a lot of people like to refer to as a quote-unquote clubhouse guy, a glue guy, a straw that stirs the drink guy. Frankly, the moment Kike decides to retire, Dave Roberts should just be hiring this guy as his bench coach or something. Like, you don't want to lose Kike to this team in this clubhouse. But they are going to be without Kike for an extended period of time. And it gives me shivers to say this out loud. But Kike Hernandez is out with a very significant injury, a torn, not a pulled, a torn oblique. I have no idea what the timetable for a torn oblique is, but D-Fish, I pulled my oblique one time in my career. I've had knee injuries, I've had a separated shoulder, I've had broken bones playing baseball, grade 3 ankle sprain playing in my career. The most painful injury I got was a rudimentary pulled oblique. It is so frustrating. It is so painful, and it doesn't just affect your play on the field. God forbid you get a cold and you start sneezing. God forbid you want to go to the bathroom, and I mean either version of going to the bathroom. You re-injure that oblique anytime you push anything in your body. It's a scary and uncomfortable injury, especially in a sport that is as rotational and rotationally based as baseball is.
And unfortunately for Kike Hernandez and the Dodgers, like, he missed the first couple months of the season, coming off the elbow surgery.
We saw his first game this year. He hit
first
a
at bat,
double
first game.
And then in the second game, he homered in that game.
And sometimes it just, unfortunately, the work, how hard you have to work to return from being out from injury. Like, people think you're just out and you're just kind of resting and your body's healing. And there's not a full recognition and appreciation for how much physical therapy, weight training, and work that has gone into just returning from the elbow surgery that probably contributed to some of the oblique tear, right? Because he's had to try and simulate what it's like to play, in games. He's probably taken a ton of practice reps, a ton of BP. Like, he's done a lot of things
Everything
just to get himself back healthy enough to be there for the team, and then for this to happen, it's got to be deflating for him. Obviously, like you said, he's such a key part of holding this team together. He bridges so much of their talent, by being a utility guy, kind of willing to do a little bit of everything or whatever it takes for them to win. Thankfully, the season is long, but you're right. Like I don't know if I've had an oblique strain, but there's cartilage in between your ribs. I can't think of the name of it, but there's cartilage in between your ribs, and sometimes you can strain or tear or rupture that cartilage. It feels like your rib is broken or out of place, which is kind of similar to something like an oblique strain. Kind of feels like you can't even inhale more than 1/10 of a second, and you're in a lot of pain. And so it's this one is probably it may be more arduous to figure out than the elbow surgery.
Oh, man.
Like having elbow surgery may be a cleaner return path than oblique return
You're
path.
not wrong about that. Funny enough, like elbows are, a very common surgery to get these days. So it's called a Tommy John surgery. Now it's almost old fashioned to get a Tommy John surgery. It's not, especially if you're a pitcher, it's not whether or not if you have a Tommy John surgery, it's when are you getting your Tommy John surgery. And that scar is very prominent. It used to be like they would take the ligament that was left and like pull it to its extreme and like tie it off through a hole they'd create in the bone. Now, since then, that was the 70s version. They've gotten a lot better at it since then. They're grafting other ligaments, like from your knee or from another spot, onto it. And honestly, your UCL will be even more strong than it was before. So elbows have been very figured out by the world of baseball. Obliques, I mean, it's just how do you heal? How well do you heal? And there is an age factor for this for Kike, sadly. He's 34 years old. 34 isn't the age it once was in the world of sports. But again, I just retired in 2019. I was 32, and every person in my clubhouse was calling me Pops.
It happens fast, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really happened fast.
Yeah, I mean, I would imagine in baseball, right, with the amount of, torque and twist and force, that playing the sport requires, like in basketball, for example, you saw, Luka Doncic with, essentially like a grade 2 hamstring strain that basically wiped him out, for what probably would have been 2 months. I mean, I think it was an 8 to 10 week prognosis in that case. Thankfully, the timing of this is still positive for Kike and for the Dodgers, because if it does take 2 to 3 months even for him to like really get back to 100% and able to return to the lineup, it still will give him a little time to prepare for postseason baseball.
And that's when they need Kike.
He's going to be a valuable guy. He'll be
Big
fresh. He'll be fired up. Sometimes things happen, and it really kind of puts you in a position where you miss the game more than you ever have. And when you do consider the age factor, you start to realize and think about, like, I don't have as many years left as I used to, and I can't wait to get back out on the field with my guys. And so he's going to do everything in his power to get back as soon as possible, but they're going to have to be careful with this one. It's not a pain tolerance thing. Like, the pain is excruciating, but it's not a tolerance of pain. It's really truly like the tendons, the ligaments are torn, and you really have to just give them time to fully heal and repair before you can try to push it too hard.
And by the way, that sadly, 97-1 The Fan LA, sadly, is not the only injury that the Dodgers are dealing with. Obviously, we have the injuries to their pitching staff. Blake Snell, we're still waiting to hear more information with the loose bodies that are being removed from his elbow. Of course, we have the Tyler Glass now of it all. He's out. We got we got Edwin Diaz, the quote-unquote closer of the Dodgers, who is out. This team is getting hurt. And, of course, last night, another injury that took place, Teoscar Hernandez, another big loss for the Dodgers for at least the time being. It looks like it's going to be a hamstring injury. Dave Roberts did announce that he will be going on the IL, so that looks like we'll be seeing a lot more of Alex Call in the outfield, which, by the way, is no slouch. He's going to be getting some significant time in the outfield. Not to mention high Jae-Sung Kim is there with the Dodgers right now. He can give them some outfield relief. And, they also have a left-handed power bat in a Ryan Ward that they can bring up. They can bring James Tibbs III up, another kid they picked up from a trade recently. The Dodgers have depth. That's the thing about the Dodgers that I feel like people don't really realize. This is an organization that every single time somebody gets hurt, they call somebody up from AAA that somehow is better than the guy they're replacing. It's what the Dodgers have created is it's a baseball machine. Yeah, they spend money, but they also develop their own guys. And they also, and this is the other thing that really drives me nuts, the Dodgers have also done a really good job over the years of taking other teams' discarded misfit toys and making them work here. Like I gave an example earlier. Max Muncy is, and I said earlier, the worst hitter on the team. Max Muncy's incredible. That's obviously, I want to make that abundantly clear. Max Muncy's incredible. But Max Muncy was a discarded player from the Oakland A's. Justin Turner, who is now a Los Angeles legend, was very discarded and was looking to retire when the Dodgers signed him to a minor league deal. And that led to like an extra 8 years of his career. Hell, Justin Turner's still playing now in Mexico, in Tijuana, in the Mexican leagues. Like, the Dodgers just know how to the Dodgers know how to make somebody the very best version of themselves. And they've done it year in, year out.
Well, when you think about the Dodgers and who, the names at the top of the list that we think about as a whether it's a discarded player from another team and things didn't work out, or you're a young player in the development system, like you're not better than Mookie Betts. Mm-hmm. You're not.
No one like on earth is.
Right.
Yeah.
So think about how much time and room you have to just focus on improving and getting better. And focusing on just your development and your growth as a player without that performance pressure that a lot of times players feel when they're out there in the big leagues and in the big moments and in those big situations. Maybe sometimes before they're ready, or maybe sometimes just they're ready, but it's just the wrong time or the wrong fit organizationally. And so I've always believed as an athlete, when you can have space to just focus on improvement without as much concern over whether or not it's going to impact us winning or losing the championship today, that's where like true growth really, really happens. And so I think the Dodgers have a system where as players are coming in over the last few years, and there's Freddie Freeman, and there's Teoscar Hernandez, and there's Will Smith, and there's Mookie Betts, and there's Shohei Ohtani, and like all these guys, there's Clayton Kershaw, et cetera.
Yeah.
Like, every guy coming into your system can just focus on getting better. You don't have to rush him to go out and perform when he's not quite a complete baseball player yet. So now when you call a guy up from AAA that he's just been simmering and working and grinding for like the last 2 years.
And especially and I got to say this, AAA often doesn't let itself to the most positive atmosphere because AAA, as a guy that was stuck in AAA for 9 years, it is that word. Often you get stuck in AAA because that roster in the big leagues, they're not going anywhere. That 26-man roster is pretty much set, and I need either someone to get really hurt, play really bad, get traded for my spot to actually become available, no matter what I'm doing. The Dodgers, however, have really found an amazing way of keeping a real positive attitude and outlook at all of their minor league stops. The minor leagues, it's a grind, man.
I would imagine.
Yeah, it's a grind.
I mean, on the basketball side, you have the G League, minor league, kind of it's more of a developmental system, and it's much of a different experience compared to being in the NBA, even though you're in the NBA, but you're in the minor leagues.
Yep.
And so it is a grind. You travel differently. The experience is differently. The schedule is different. But it's the best way to compete and prepare yourself for that potential opportunity to play with the big guys. And so, to not feel like you're stuck there is such a big part of getting young players also to buy into coming into your development system. If you're not showing them a pathway to getting to the big leagues, they're not going to want to come. And the Dodgers do a good job of creating that pathway.
Absolutely. 97.1 The Fan. Derek and Decker with you all the way to 10 a.m. here. your lovely LA drive and commute. And of course, check us out over here on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. Of course, at The Fan LA, not to mention our phone number, 855-97 LA Fan. That's 855-975-2326. We had a poll going because earlier on in the show, Raj, what was the poll? And give us some results, my guy.
That's right. Taking care of the YouTube fan. There's so many ways to watch and listen to the show. But the poll was, because we had a top 5 board games. What are the best board games? I have to get to the poll. Sorry, I wasn't prepared here. Here we go. So the best board games. So the winner is 34% say a game they've probably finished about 34% of the time. Monopoly.
Liars. None of you have finished a game of Monopoly.
I do love the idea of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a theory that someone won.
Yes. And then the rest were all a tie at 22%. Yeah. And the rest, you see that? 22% for the rest. That's
Connect
weird.
4, Battleship, and Chess and Checkers, all exactly 22%. Wow, that's pretty interesting.
But, hey, we
That
got some
means
comments,
the
too,
same
real quick.
person just voted 4 different times.
I guess.
No, we got a lot of votes in there. Real quick, the Wrecking Machine says, please, LeBron, leave our Lakers. You're insufferable, just like your fan base and your Leclerc media agenda-driven minions.
Nice.
Capkin 14 says, thank God for this station. That other station became a cesspool of horrible radio and people. Ooh, okay. All right. And then G's22, a friend of the show there, says, imagine if they would have had this technology, talking about your AI discussion, during the Tim Donaghy era, the Kings would have won.
I didn't say that. Leave me out.
You see that?
I didn't say it.
I know.
Why are you looking at me?
Yeah,
Raj said it.
I'm reading what
Raj
the people
read
said.
it.
Derek, is G's22 still a friend of the show, or is he demoted?
He's looking at me
Nah,
like I put you up to this.
No, he's demoted for that one.
All right.
Tim Donaghy refereed, one game in a 7-game series?
Tell him, D.
What about the other games they lost?
Tell him, D. Tell him.
What about them losing twice on their home court in the Western Conference Finals?
Yeah.
You don't deserve to go to the NBA Finals if you lose twice on your home court in the Western Conference Finals.
That's why 5 rings, and that's why you don't get to light the beam.
Yeah. Also, that who was it? Hit the side of the backboard on that 3-pointer. Hit the back of the backboard. Peja, great player there. And by the way, the audio we were talking about, if you thought we were making stuff up in Palm Beach, Florida.
Oh, yeah. Can we play, listen.
We'll play a little clip.
All right, real quick. Just to give a full transparency, those of you that did not listen to the last segment, we were talking about a Florida woman that was pulled over by a cop. And that cop pulled her over and started telling her, I was watching you and I saw that you had your cell phone in your right hand. Then she immediately reveals, lifting up her right arm, that she does not have a right hand. But what do you do when this happens? Obviously, you double down. Here's the clip.
Sheriff's office, this is why you're being pulled over. In the city of Lake Worth today, we're doing an operation for distracted driver, and you drove past me holding the phone with your right hand, manipulating that phone. I mean, I saw you with your hand.
So you want to just call this a day?
I don't want to call it a day. You had a hand up manipulating.
Oh, he doubled down.
Hold on. It gets worse. He keeps going. He's like, so you're telling me you didn't have one in your right hand? She lifts up her hand again. There is no right hand. He's like, hand to God. And she, again, lifts up her arm to say, yeah, hand to God. He's like, no, your other hand.
Yeah. You know who also used this defense? Jaylen Brown of the Celtics got pulled over. They said he had one in his left hand. But if you watch the film and watch the tape, you know he doesn't have left. He cannot dribble to his left. Right, Fish?
What is going on with Raj?
Raj is on hater mode
Raj
today.
had some spicy food over Memorial Day.
No.
Like he came in this week hot and ready to go.
Stephen A., I didn't see your hair grew in. How did that happen?
He is ready this week.
Oh, man. By the way, there is actually a really interesting question here that we're talking injuries, right? With the Dodgers right now. No Drink Rob says, after seeing so many players tear their Achilles, it still amazes me seeing Kobe still go out and shoot the 2 free throws at the line the way he did. There has been a little bit of an uptick of Achilles injuries in the NBA in these last couple of years. And I want to mention this. I remember a couple years ago, we were having a plantar fasciitis like injury epidemic in baseball. And it comes to find out a lot of those guys were all wearing the same spikes, and the spikes was kind of causing an issue with everybody's heel. Is there some sort of correlation going on in the NBA when it comes to the Achilles injuries, or is it guys are just more athletic now, more dynamic, and the Achilles is still the same Achilles tendon it always was?
I think it's a combination of both, to be honest, Dick. Yeah, I really do. I do believe some of it is, there's been a transition from the types of shoes that we wear, and I don't know if everybody is taking the time to figure out what shoe cut design works best for their body and their feet and how they load weight, how they change direction, where they need more support, etc. I think a lot of guys are just wearing the shoes that they like to wear, or that they're getting paid to wear, and that may not necessarily work best for them. The second part, yes, I do believe the way basketball players are loading their lower extremities in terms of the change of direction, the movement, the increase in pick and roll, how much distance they're covering in a game due to how the game is being played. I think all of that is contributing to some of the increase. But it's also, I have a former coworker that works in the league now on the performance side and science and data. And there's also a contingent of people that feel like guys aren't properly training well enough in the offseason to prepare for the stressors that go to the lower extremities during the season. And so everybody has, their workout coaches, and they're doing a lot of private training in the offseason, but maybe they're not doing enough full court, explosive, dynamic play in the offseason that is sometimes maybe contributing to then when you get that big workload in a short period of time when the season starts, that's what maybe leads to that, the pop of that tendon. So there's probably never one answer. Everybody's body's different.
Yeah.
We all perform differently, but I do agree. I think there have to be some correlations,
right?
That it's important for us to try and figure out and identify, just so that for the future of the game, you don't want to have great players of the future being negatively impacted by things that just come with playing basketball. Like if we can solve those things, that would be better for the game.
Couldn't agree more. Absolutely. Guys, we're going to take a quick little break. Coming up, College World Series is coming around the corner, and I'm going to tell you all, and I'm going to convince D-Fish and Raj and every single one of you listening right now why you need to pay attention to UCLA baseball. Right here on 97.1 The Fan.
Aging well.
97.1 The Fan. Welcome back to Derek and Decker live here on 97.1 The Fan. Joining us on your LA commute right now. Of course, you can check us out on the Odyssey app. Yes, you can check us out over there on the iHeart app. And of course, if you want to see very, very handsome faces, well, you could just check us out right now on both Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube.
When you say that, you're like, you do the sultry voice thing. Like you kind of switch up the.
Yeah, I like to get into like a 1970s kind of like R&B. I'm taking us over to the wave when we do this. Hey, welcome back. He's got D Fish and Deck right here.
Shout out to you, Greg and Frankie.
That's
Y'all
right.
remember at the Dodgers game?
Yes, sir.
I didn't even know you were talking about the speed of the pitch. I just thought you were talking about the wave. He was like, "Oh man, 94.7," and I was like, "The wave."
He dropped it on me. I'm like, yeah, you nailed it, though.
He was talking about the pitch.
By the way, just so you know, in case you didn't know, we were at the Dodger game earlier this week. We've been talking a lot of Dodgers. We're talking a lot about the NBA, and I'm going to keep it on baseball real quick. I just want to touch on this because this is a big week for me in going to baseball games. Not only did you and I go to the Dodger game on Monday, but I'll be at every single game this weekend over at Jackie Robinson Stadium at UCLA on Wilshire Boulevard because UCLA is hosting yet again another regional leading up to the road to Omaha. In case you don't know this, and this is a hill I'm willing to not necessarily die on, but something I would love to debate because I think when everybody talks about the best like college bracket, we always go to March Madness, which how can we not think March Madness? March Madness is fantastic. As of right now, I despise the football college playoff, and it's only going to get worse as they increase more teams. But baseball in college is a really great playoff system. 64-team system, and it's broken up into 4-team regionals. So every regional site has 4 teams in it, and you get one winner that comes out of the regional. Then it goes to a grouping of 16, and those 16 teams have just a super regional, they call it, where it's 2 teams that battle it out to get to the final 8. And the final 8 go to Omaha. And Omaha, Nebraska is where they've had the College World Series forever. And in Omaha, Nebraska, it is a double elimination tournament, a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket. So if you lose a game, you go to the loser's bracket, you lose again, you're out. You win the loser's bracket, you face the winner of the winner's bracket, everything is reset to 0, and those 2 teams battle it out in a best-of-3 series. I absolutely love this tournament. It is so much fun to watch and so great. And why am I bringing it up? Because my alma mater, my team that I played for before I was drafted for 4 years, is at UCLA. And UCLA this year was the number 1 team in the nation from before the season started all throughout till the season ended, which is not something that happens in college sports, let alone college baseball. Wire to wire, number 1. They won 51 games this season out of their 57 games that they played, an outrageous mark. And not to mention on that, Rock Chalowski is a player on this team that will be drafted extremely high, if not first overall. Why do I bring that up? Why is this kid worth watching? Because if he gets drafted to certain teams, we might be seeing Rock Chalowski playing in the major leagues, affecting a playoff team this season. He might go from Omaha, Nebraska, directly onto a major league roster. It has happened. Not often does it happen, but it has happened. I wouldn't be shocked if this kid ends up in the big leagues this season.
Let's come back to it. I want you to stay on UCLA baseball.
Absolutely.
But in the WNBA, that happens. Like how quickly they go from women's Final Four to WNBA draft to WNBA season.
Crazy.
It's a very short window.
Very short window.
Yeah.
But here's the only difference. The WNBA doesn't have this wide-ranging developmental system like the minor league baseball system. Because keep in mind, when I got drafted, I went to rookie ball. Then after rookie ball is short season A ball. Then after short season A ball, it's low A, then high A, then double A, then triple A, then the big leagues. This is a type of cat that might not have to play any of them. Maybe for a couple of weeks, but no, if the White Sox were to draft him, the White Sox are battling for a spot for first place in the American League Central, like a real winnable division. I don't know who's in your minor league system that's better than this kid. Call his ass up. Let's go for a playoff run.
Wow.
It's like that. And by the way, this team is going to be so much fun to watch. And if you just enjoy watching sports, and the other thing is, like, they have a certain vibe to them. Like, they are more fun to watch because these guys play baseball, this UCLA baseball team, like a bunch of kids. It is so much fun to watch this team. I cannot stress it enough. The games will be televised, so get yourself a chance to watch some UCLA baseball and enjoy yourself some Omaha College World Series action.
It's going to be so much fun, man.
It really is.
The system, it's simple when you see it. Like when you watch it on television and they break down the brackets, it's easy. The way you explained it, as I'm just listening to it, sounded complicated.
Did it? I swear, and maybe the way it sounds
very, very
it's
simple.
so much simpler than you think. And by the way, it's in the chat right here mentioning that USC, another good team. USC, 11th in the nation. Phenomenal team this year. They did take it to UCLA a couple times. Granted, they were swept this year 4-0 to UCLA, but USC, make no mistake, another really, really good team. And real quick, Dom, you are wrong about this. He says, and USC isn't known for baseball. USC has more national championships in baseball than anybody else in the country. They are absolutely known for baseball.
Maybe you're saying they're not known.
Not lately, maybe, but
pop culture known.
Oh, yeah, they're the most storied college baseball program of all time.
Okay. He's wrong on
That's
that
okay.
one. Yeah.
We can all we don't know these things sometimes. Yeah. But yeah, I'm excited for that. I will be there all weekend long. So if you're at Jackie Robinson Stadium in Los Angeles, please make no mistake. Come say hi to me. Let's talk some baseball.
Quick question: Are they still using the aluminum bats?
They are
on the men's side?
They do, but they did dull them down quite a bit a couple years back. So after I left college, they made the bats like wood. So they're not as lightning rodish as they once were.
Right. I think that sound used to. It's why I ended up sticking with the Little League World Series. Women's softball, Major League Baseball, just due to that sound of the wood bat, and college baseball, the pink of the aluminum bat.
Oh yeah.
Didn't hit my brain the right way.
It's a little weird.
But I want to watch more now, and obviously, as we get to hang out more and understanding your history, UCLA's baseball history, I want to check it out more. And eventually they're gonna get you to spend that money on those season tickets.
Yeah. By the way, they called me yesterday. They did call me yesterday. I have a phone call with UCLA today about those season tickets. They're gonna get me. They're gonna get me because here's what I found out, Raj. UCLA's been listening to the show. Yeah. I got a phone call yesterday for them. Hey, we heard the segment, so about those tickets.
They knew you on the fence, and they called in.
They're calling.
Did they close the deal? That's
Not
all
yet. I got a phone call today at 4:30. Let's see if they can
Did
close
you
the
ask
deal.
are you grandfathered in? Which I doubt you are.
I highly doubt I'm in.
It's worth asking.
I mean,
if you're listening, UCLA ticket people, grandfather my boy in, and it's a deal, and it's done. He will sign. I'll get the check from him right now. We'll sign it right now.
Hey,
what?
Hey.
And he wants 4.
I need these checks to clear first.
He wants 4 seats.
4 seats?
So you could take me, you, Annie, and then Fish, and maybe Sarah. Who knows?
You got to entertain.
Nick here played college and in the minors.
You're just
4 seats UCLA right now.
I love it when Raj spends my money.
Mm-hmm. He good. We got it.
So yeah, I'll be talking to them later about that. How's your golf game, Fish?
It's okay. I'm hitting more quality shots. Ball striking is improving. I still drive the ball too inconsistently. My short game is there, but not as consistent as I would like it. So it's like I'm playing well, but just still not scoring low enough.
Listen, I had a bad day at the course yesterday. I'll freely admit it was a bad day. Threw out the score. That bad of a day. I was only playing a front 9. I ran 3 doubles in my first 5 holes. Just was nothing going right, except one thing. My driver was feeling good.
Yeah.
Dude, I was hitting some bombs yesterday. Yeah. It was the only thing I could keep straight was my driver. I don't know why that was the case, but I did do something yesterday that I was pretty upset with myself about. I pulled a faux pas. I wasn't happy. I teed off a little
golf
early.
Faux pas?
Yeah.
Oh, you teed off early.
Listen, so there's a thing. I get a little anxiety on this, and let me know if anybody else has this. If you're a guy that drives big, if you're a girl that drives big, tell me if this is a problem you have. I always kind of need to go last, especially when I'm playing like a municipal course, because, you know, obviously tee times are a little closer together, and we need that group ahead of us to get a little further ahead. So I was going last, and I was waiting for the group ahead of me to go forward, and they were about 310 yards away. I can hit 310 yards. So I'm just kind of pausing. I'm like, listen, I'm going to let them go. I'm going to let them go. I'm going to let them go. But we're all waiting on me, and now everyone's already swung their clubs, and now all eyes are on me. And now the next group's getting ready to walk, because this course is a little slow. Next group is walking up. Now they're waiting on the tee, and I'm still waiting. These guys are 320 away. All right, I'm going to do it. I'm going to go ahead and tee off. I hit that ball right up on that guy. And I mean, I didn't hit it up on him. I actually drove it 10 yards over him.
Oh, bro.
Dude, I went up there apologizing like you wouldn't believe. And the guy's just like, he's like, I wanted to be mad at you, but that was like 330, bro. That was a hell of a...
You're cruising for a bruising.
Yeah.
Good call,
I should have gotten an ass kicking, but I didn't. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick little break. Coming up, he took $2 million and he owes what? What are we talking about? Well, you're going to have to just listen to 97.1 to find out. It's Derek and Decker, 97.1, The Fan.
For the longest...
97.1 The Fan. Derek and Decker. And, of course, a big thank you to a few of our early fan partners like NextGen and DraftKings. We appreciate your support. What can I say, man? Fernando Tatis Jr. is having a rough year. And those of you here in Southern California that don't know about the year that Fernando Tatis Jr. is having, well, let me tell you something. 0 home runs. Yeah, $340 million. Cool. 0 home runs right now in a division that is already seemingly starting to get away from the Padres because the Dodgers are starting to do what the Dodgers do. So if the Padres want to compete in this division with this team, in this league, in this day and age, ladies and gentlemen, you better get Fernando Tatis Jr. going. However, Fernando Tatis Jr. might be a little lighter these days because some of that money might be coming out of his bank account. He now owes $34 million to a firm that forwarded him $2 million. What does this mean? Well, there is a thing that happens in professional sports and specifically in professional baseball. It's very, very prevalent. Because of the minor league system, and it used to be because of the pay that didn't really exist in the minor league system. D-Fish, this is 100% true. So when I was drafted by the Padres, I was paid a $1,000 signing bonus. That came out to $643.38 after taxes. My salary all the way through the minor leagues for my first 7 seasons, all the way through AAA. I spent 5 of those years in AAA. I didn't see a comma in my paycheck. And I do mean that, a comma in my paycheck until my 7th season. And it was $1,082 I would get every 2 weeks while being one spot away from the major leagues. And I'm only paid 5 months of the season. So spring training, 2 months, not paid.
Per diem?
No per diem. Not in the minor leagues. The minor league per diem was, actually I take that back. There was minor league per diem, but it was about $20 a day. So it wasn't really much to write about.
Saltine crackers and tap water.
Buddy, it was PB&J's as a steady diet.
Okay.
Because of that minor league system that was in place, there are people out there from private equity firms, from banks, from other places that want to offer young, impressionable, idiot kids like myself money as a future investment. Say, for instance, Fernando Tatis Jr., you're a high prospect with the San Diego Padres, and you're not making really any money right now. You're getting $1,038 every 2 weeks. We can forward you $2 million. Just front you $2 million right now, and we can pay it out to you in any way you want. But you have to sign this contract. And this contract states we give you this $2 million, means we get to get 10% of your Major League Baseball earnings in the future, which means he's got to pay 10% to his agent and then another 10% to this group that forwarded him $2 million. Fernando Tatis Jr. makes the major leagues. Fernando Tatis Jr. signs a $340 million deal, which means this company, they're going to get $34 million. He tries to appeal it to a judge, goes through the process, ironclad. Fernando Tatis Jr. now owes $34 million to this firm. The reason why I'm bringing it up, and the reason why it's interesting to me, is this was actually something that, while going through the minor league system, we had meetings with the PA about. The PA would warn us about things like this, people like this, subjects like this. And by the way, so I'm not necessarily saying this is necessarily quote unquote bad, but it ain't good either. It seems like a pretty interesting way to take advantage of a lot of youth baseball players and youth athletes without their knowledge. And the reason why I think it's important that people are aware of it is because we are in Southern California. This is a youth sports city. You're driving around right now listening to 97.1. You might have a couple of kids that are playing club soccer, that are playing club baseball, that are playing club basketball. And that is ungodly expensive. Ungodly expensive. I can only imagine how easy it is for someone to come up to you and say, psst, hey, you want $2 million? Well, sign this paper and you'll just have to pay 10% in 5 years. Bit of a problem. Bit of a loan sharking problem in sports.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely, there are predatory, people, agencies, firms, handlers. You can call them whatever you want to call it, like in all sports. And it's becoming more prevalent in youth sports. It used to be that the youth were off limits in terms of too much, handling and gatekeeping and, not even just necessarily cash money, but just, benefits and things, crossing hands to try to get close to and stay connected to, young athletes that you feel like have a really bright future. But there are also, firms or companies or, like you said, private equity or investment firms that offer these type of vehicles with the right intentions. But yeah, they're still basically investing in you before you hit it big. And it's just like any other They're private
it's a
equity
futures.
people.
Yeah, it's a futures.
Yeah. And you have to be really, really smart and selective about, whether you agree to do something like this, because even if it's not $2 million, it could be $2,000 that changes your life at the right time. And, someone now is in position to say you owe them and you're going to have to pay them back from future earnings, future representation, right? There are situations where, a friend, an uncle, a handler, somebody makes life a little easier today when your son or daughter is 14, and then when he or she turns 18, like they're still going to be there expecting some return on that investment that they made.
Absolutely.
When your child was 14, even whether that's a hand in where they go to college, which club team they should go play for, and that network or ecosystem they have set up from being someone that's done this for a while. So, Tatis Jr., like, the numbers are really big because, he hit the lottery, basically.
Yes, he did. And I did hear somebody actually saying on the flip side of this. Now, granted, this is kind of an ugly situation, but he did sign the contract. It is, let's be real clear.
He
did
signed
sign
the contract. You don't know what you're signing necessarily, and you don't know you're going to become a $340 million guy.
Very true.
But if you're in a situation where your family is really struggling, you have Major League Baseball dreams, but you can't afford the shoes, you can't afford the equipment, you can't afford the training, you can't afford all the things that you need to become Tatis Jr., then that's probably how you end up accepting money to try and accelerate that journey. I would also say the agent should possibly have to take less percentage of whatever their arrangement is. I don't know if the agent was involved in this deal or not.
I can't imagine an agent being involved. No, I would assume an agent wouldn't be involved in this deal.
Well, at least aware, because in some ways your agent or representative is like partially in partnership with you in creating the improved training and living conditions and career development stuff. Like, that's not necessarily for someone outside of the partnership to just come in and do. And so ideally your representative or whoever that may be is helping you kind of solve some of these issues, and at least is aware that you may be agreeing to accept this money up front, knowing that later on, if you reach this level of success, you'll be able to afford to pay the money back. And the agent understands, hey, like, you're helping me out as well, because he's not going to become Tatis Jr. without this investment, which means as an agent, I'm not going to make as much money as I could possibly make, because he won't become a Major League Baseball star.
Yeah, and I think I got some clarity on how his agent didn't help him in this, and it's not the agent's fault, because it looks like he signed this deal at a younger age, the $2 million deal. He's with Dan Lozano, a very well-known agent right now. He started with Dan Lozano in 2019, so it's a good possibility that he signed that and he hired new representation, and the new representation's been trying to fix this problem all along.
Got it.
It's just one of those ugly situations, but it's the other reason why I don't feel as bad for Fernando, even though this does suck, let's be real clear. One, he signed it, but two, his dad was a major leaguer. His dad played in the big leagues for a long, long time. That being said, if this was offered to me when I was playing, based on the money that I was making and didn't, I would have taken it. I would have 100% taken it. I would have, no question of taken it.
When was this?
I am assuming he took this when he was like 16, 17, or 18 years old.
So 10 years?
10 years ago, maybe, yeah.
So $2 million 10 or 12 years ago.
That's a lot of money I could have invested into my food, my training, everything. And if it's an investment that I don't need to pay back unless I make the big leagues, then yeah, I would have taken it too. No question, I would have taken it.
It's like an early stage investment, basically. That and when you invest that early in a company or in an entity, and it does hit it big, and you get a large valuation or a large exit, like this is what happens. And so they are not supposed to, but they are going to benefit from the growth of their investment. And so it sucks. But yeah, he signed the agreement. The agreement is what it is.
I'll never forget this. The reason I would have taken it, I remember I went to my first big league camp, and Yonder Alonso was playing first base with me. And Yonder at the time was a big leaguer for like 3 years, and he was making a good amount of money. He's like, Cody, you got to do this next offseason. He's like, you need to hire a chef to live with you. I hired one this last offseason. It really changed my offseason. I'm like, dude, I lived in my car last season. You think I'm hiring a chef to live in my 2005 Honda Element? Like, no.
I've never seen a comma.
What's a comma? All right, guys, we'll be right back. Coming up, the final out and so much more. 97.1 The Fan, right after this. Welcome back. 97.1 The Fan live here in your airways and your LA commute. Of course, if you're taking us on the go, make sure you take us on the go with the Odyssey app or the iHeart app. Catch up on the show. And of course, you also want to check us out live. And I'm going to do it with the proper voice. If you're looking to see our very handsome faces, check us out on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter at The Fan LA. That's right, at The Fan LA. We got a 2 for Tuesday. Cinnamon coming to the stage, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
We got what?
Wow.
What?
He snuck that in. He just couldn't help it.
9 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. What better time? That's when the A group goes on stage, isn't it?
Gracious alive.
Isn't that how it works at the Spearmint Rhino? No. Raj, you know what that's all about, right?
I swear to goodness, all the things. I know I like a little twister with a little slippery twister with friends, but I'm not a strip club guy.
You know what? Me neither. I had a bad experience when I was like 19. Tried never to go back ever again.
Just not my thing.
Not my thing either, man. Not my thing. D-Fish is not coming anywhere near this one.
What are we talking about?
Nothing. We're talking about baseball and how great Shohei Ohtani was last night. 6 no-hit innings. No Spearmint Rhino for Shohei. No, not that man. That man's got a Cy Young to win. And also on top of winning a Cy Young, which is obviously his main goal is right now. Let's be real clear here. This is how he started the game offensively.
Sugano's 1-1. Ohtani, dead center field. Did he get enough? You bet he did.
That right there, leadoff home run. Obviously, you catch that game on Spectrum last night. Dodgers go ahead and sweep the Colorado Rockies. I agree the Colorado Rockies are not the best team in the world, but a team that's showing a lot of improvement is the Colorado Rockies. The Dodgers, a lot of panic from, I think, the Dodger fans about a week ago. They have taken care of multiple series in a row, not to mention this sweep right here of the Colorado Rockies. We saw them on Monday. The Dodgers looked fantastic. They've looked fantastic all week. Granted, a couple of injuries that are a little concerning, as we've discussed. Kike Hernandez out for a foreseeable future due to a torn, not a pulled, a torn oblique. We went into a little bit of details of just how awful of an injury that is. An injury I had once, and only a mild pull is what I had. And it's just, it's excruciating. It's not just that it's excruciatingly painful, and it is. It's also the frustration of it, because there is nearly nothing you can do outside of the very relative rehab process you can go through. At the end of the day, you need to get that thing healthy enough that you could swing a bat and turn your trunk really, really fast with a lot of torque. It's an annoying and frustrating injury for a baseball player.
It's one of those injuries that, like, you don't realize impacts even just your everyday life.
Oh,
like,
God, yeah.
Outside of even being an athlete.
If he gets a cold this next week, add 3 more weeks to the injury.
To try to put your shoes on,
Yep.
to try to lift your arms up to put a shirt on or take a shirt off. Like, everything is painful and uncomfortable, and reminds you that you are human and you're mortal, even though sometimes as athletes you think you're a Superman or Superwoman.
How many things did you play through when you played? Like I played through the majority of every injury I had, but for me it was because out of desperation. I was really scared of, like, if I'm injured, they're just gonna fire my ass.
Oof, that's perspective for sure.
Yeah.
I played through a ton of things. The only thing I couldn't play through was, like, I played through it a little bit. I just didn't realize a bone in my foot was actually open. It was cracked.
No way.
So I ended up finding out later.
How long did you play on it?
A few months at least.
Oh.
And the pain would go away, then it would come back, and just didn't realize it. Got X-rays, and X-rays weren't showing that there was an actual fracture in the bone. And
brutal.
So it wasn't until I got basically a CT scan, bone scan, where it goes layer by layer through your foot to see every aspect of the bone. That's when we basically found that my foot was fractured. And I was like, oh, okay. That's why I was in that much pain.
Remember yesterday we were talking about, like, foot guards and ankle guards?
Yeah.
I fouled the ball off my left toe, my big toe, and fractured my big toe. And I was catching at the time. So I'm catching with this fractured big toe, and they're like, we got to put you on the IL. I'm like, you ain't putting me anywhere.
Right.
I'm like, and what was funny was because I wasn't fast anyways. I'm like, whatever. What am I going to run? What am I going to not steal bases? I ended up playing better with the broken toe.
Really?
So it makes no sense to me how that happened.
Wow.
But once I broke that toe, I went off.
Locked in, yeah. You knew you couldn't waste any motion.
Yeah. Maybe that's what it was. It made me a tighter ball player.
Yeah. But you play through everything, but some things you just cannot play through, and not, like you said, not a strained, but a torn
oblique for
is
Kike.
definitely one of those injuries you cannot just play through.
Yeah.
So it'll be a while before they see him back, but thankfully and fortunately, there's enough time in the season that he can hopefully get back and get enough reps in before they get into the postseason, because he's one of those guys that always makes a timely play either on offense or defense at times. He just makes timely plays for the Dodgers, and they're going to need him as they chase that third consecutive title.
Yeah, and that was sadly not the only injury news we got. We got more injury news from the Dodgers. Teoscar Hernandez going to be missing some time, hitting the IL. So get ready to see a little bit more of Alex Call out there, possibly more some Hyesung Kim. Listen, the good news about this Dodgers team, when an injury happens, it's next man up with this team. It always has been. It's been that way for the last couple of years. We've seen it with the pitching staff 2 years ago. That's why I always tamper down all the panic of every Dodger fan that's so worried about, well, this guy's not hitting, this guy's not pitching. Guys, knock it off. You're the Dodgers. Look, 36 wins right now. Absolutely obliterating teams as we currently stand.
I don't know. I am worried about Tucker still. I'm sorry.
Why? Why would you? Why worry? Why use the word worry? I'm interested.
Well, it's the under the hood stats, which are underlying stats, which I'm a nerd. I run 2 fantasy baseball leagues, so I'm a little bit of a nerd.
I hear you.
His barrel rate is a career low right now,
Yes,
at
it
least
is.
not in his prime. His exit velocity, which is how hard the ball comes off your bat, is low. The place you should be most comfortable, which is home, Dodger Stadium, he's hitting under 200.
It's his new home. That's the other thing. It's his.
That's important distinction.
It's a brand new home, and he's been bouncing around a little bit these last. Now, keep in mind, he's playing in front of It's not like he's scared of the bright lights of LA.
Oh no, I'm not saying that.
I'm not. That's the one I'm insinuating. It's just, it's still. I know it's the end of May, but it's still May, and frankly, the Dodgers didn't need Kyle Tucker.
Yeah, that's the key part.
Yeah.
How did we overpay for him?
That part I can't answer for you. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know why you overpaid? Because you could.
Yeah.
That's why you did it.
That's the key part, Raj. Like as athletes, man, especially at this level, like when you want to feel like your best performance is needed. Otherwise, you just kind of float a little, and it's not intentional. But there's just a recognition that, like, I don't have to hit home runs for us to win. Like, I can just kind of be here.
Watch what happens. Watch the Dodgers go to October, right? And watch Kyle Tucker have a terrible year. Just hit like 240 with, say, 17 home runs. And it's not a Kyle Tucker year. Watch him carry this team in October. Just watch. It's just, like, I'll give you an example. Like, we all agree that Roki Sasaki, to this point, now the last 2 starts have been very, very good. But to this point, Roki Sasaki, you can make the argument, it's been a little bit of a letdown as far as the money we paid him and his performance, especially if you compare it to the other Japanese stars that we've influxed into our organization. That guy had like a 1 ERA in October last year and saved like 6 games. Dodgers don't win the World Series if Roki Sasaki wasn't in the bullpen last year.
Yeah.
It's
just hard for you to, when you're a new guy, especially coming into a championship level team, it's just kind of hard for you to figure out like where you best fit, where you're most needed. Like, what if he just needs to make amazing plays in the outfield and that's what he will do best for this team and not necessarily hit the ball as well as he's capable of hitting it? Or to Deck's point, like come October, his bat will be hotter than anybody's.
Oh, yeah.
And it'll make up for the whole year of why people question why the Dodgers paid him that much money. Well, this is why. Because in the National League Championship Series, he caught fire and got them into the World Series again.
Yeah, and the Dodgers have so many more options as well. Like, he doesn't need to do it himself. Like, yeah, we're losing Teoscar Hernandez, but the names I just mentioned, Call, Kim, they're phenomenal. Tibbs III, who's looking to come up very soon, he's going to be a monster for this team in certain spots. And also, let's not mince words here. This is the Los Angeles Dodgers. The trade deadline is coming up, and the Dodgers will be very involved in the trade deadline. Tarik Skubal is a sexy name that is already out there. Everybody and their cousin is going to want him. Now, the Dodgers have the resources to get him, and then also have the resources to lock him up after the fact. But here's the thing. When the Dodgers have those resources, the Padres find a way to get the resources, if nothing else, to just screw up the Dodgers a little bit in their trade deadline endeavors. The Cubs desperately need an arm too. So it's going to be an interesting couple of months with the Dodgers because it's all hands on deck throughout Major League Baseball. The Dodgers' name is circled, highlighted, dotted. Everybody wants a piece of this team's ass, as they should.
Yeah, as a competitor, you're not just going to keep letting people
absolutely
win games every time they see you, and that's why I'm a fan of successful teams and organizations, regardless of, you can try to simplify it and say it's only about the money and they're just buying or bringing in the best players and that's why they're winning. Okay, that doesn't guarantee that you're going to win just because you spend the most money in salaries. It doesn't, but it forces everybody else to level up. Like, you can't just sit back and watch the Dodgers win the next 5 World Series titles.
Absolutely.
That's ridiculous. And so it forces divisional opponents like the Padres to step their game up and figure out a way to compete to win the division now, not 5 years from now.
Absolutely.
It forces other teams in the National League to step their game up and find a way to compete and beat this team. So they're not showing up every time and just wiping everybody out in the National League. And then even American League teams that won't see the Dodgers into the World Series, but when you get there, you want to have a chance to beat them. Mm-hmm. So the Yankees and other AL League
Toronto
teams,
Blue Jays are starting to play good baseball again. The White Sox all of a sudden are battling it for their division because the AL Central is really winnable. We're in a really unique time in baseball when it comes, as much as everyone just says, well, the Dodgers, it's all the Dodgers. We're still in a world of parity in Major League Baseball, and we have been. We've had, with the exception of these last 2 years, we've had a different World Series winner every single year, with the exception of, the Giants when they won 3 of 5 World Series. Outside of that, we just had a World Series 3 years ago. It was the Diamondbacks and Texas Rangers. Oh, and by the way, everyone and their cousin told me, this is the worst thing that's ever happened to baseball. So it seems like you guys don't like parity after all.
They don't like what they don't like.
Isn't it interesting?
That's it. That's why the narrative thing, again, now it's the flopping narrative. It's the Dodgers narrative.
Yep.
It's this is the worst thing for, okay, well, why is this happening in football? There's always that debate and conversation around what people like and don't like. And, as athletes, as you have to try and turn off that noise so that you don't fall prey to just trying to play or perform in a way that is blowing with the wind, the way everybody else's mind sometimes is blowing.
Absolutely. And by the way, this Dodger team particularly, the next man up, it's an old phrase, they have a next man up mentality. They do, though. This team particularly does. Because who won the World Series last year? Yeah, the Dodgers had Ohtani and Mookie Betts and Freddie Freeman. Who won the World Series last year? Andy Pages and Miguel Rojas. Oh, and by the way, Miguel Rojas will be on The Fan today, so you don't want to miss that. If you want to check out Miguel Rojas, will be on with D-Mac and Reiter later today before the Dodger game. And definitely, if you're into checking out anything Dodgers, you want to check out D-Mac and Reiter because they've been doing some great pregame previews for Dodger games. So make sure you check them out, our wonderful afternoon drive show. Reiter's off today?
The Dodgers are.
Dodgers are off today. Well, good. Because I don't need Reiter taking days off, man.
Can't have Reiter taking days off.
We need Reiter here day in, day out.
Damn your rest,
Those
Reiter.
lazy-ass Dodgers can take a day, but don't think for a second Reiter gets a day off. I've seen his contract. You haven't seen his contract?
I have not.
Oh, I read it twice. It's really good. It's got some interesting stuff in there. We don't have the same agent, it appears. Used to. True. Actually true. But yeah, this Dodger team, what can I say? What I'm worried about with Dodger fans, and this is actually, listen, LA has a very interesting reputation to its fan bases, because Los Angeles, we're Hollywood. We don't actually care about our teams. We're bandwagon fans. I disagree with all of these things. I make the argument that, listen, LA is a town where there is so much going on, but we also have 13 pro sports teams here, and those fans of those sports teams love them like you wouldn't believe. Do we have our delusional aspects here in LA? Yes, but I wouldn't say it's any more delusional than fans in New York, Chicago, Miami, depending on whatever your fandom is. I worry that Dodger fans are going to get too used to this dominance the way the Yankee fans did. Because there was a time when the Yankees didn't win a World Series for 15 years and it came to the 90s and they won that first one where everyone was like, yeah, the Yankees, this is fun. 3 years later, I hate the Yankees. Please go away forever. The Dodger fans, I'm worried, will get too used to this dominance because this dominance is not a normal thing. What we're seeing from the Dodgers is not a normal thing. A chance to win a third World Series in a row is just not a normal thing. It's only happened twice ever, and Major League Baseball's been around for 150 years.
The dominance thing, I think we used to appreciate it. It was almost like that was all we knew. I feel like we appreciated, obviously here in LA, we appreciated, the dominance of the Lakers Showtime era in the 80s. We valued, the dominance at the start of the decade in the 2000s with Lakers championship teams. Even Yankees baseball in the early 2000s. New England Patriots football, early 2000s. Los Angeles Sparks basketball, early 2000s. Like we were accustomed to sports teams reaching the pinnacle and like holding the top for a few years. Like somebody had to knock them off of the pedestal at the top. And now it just seems very different. Like we're not as comfortable watching people be successful for too long.
It's weird, isn't it? It's like that line from The Dark Knight. It's like, you're always the hero until you live long enough to become the villain. Dodgers are well on their way on their villain journey.
Yes, very much so. And that's part of the experience now. It is. And I mean, fans, people, spectators, there's more choices, there's more competition for their attention span, their eyeballs, their dollars, their views. And so they don't want to see the same thing all the time. They want to see something different. They want to see it truly be up for grabs. And, that's fair. But the Dodgers have been able to, work their way to the top the last couple years. And there was a couple other years they had the best team in baseball and could have won more titles, to be honest. But hopefully, as we move through, we get into August, September, October, they'll be healthy enough to make another run at it at the highest level.
Oh, well, let's go ahead and get over to the calls. That number, 855-97-LA fan. That is 855-975-2326. Mitch and Callie, talk to us. You're on with Derek and Decker.
What's happening? How you guys doing?
Chilling.
Good.
Yeah, good. Good to hear. I would love to see the Dodgers go for Scoop, not so much to be greedy, which it sounds like it, because he's young. They are getting a little long in the tooth. Look at Glass now. 46 career wins in 10 years. I know his first few years he was just not that many games, but it still doesn't average it too well to be a $30 million guy, I think. Same thing with Snell. He's been passed around, gets hurt. And we're stuck with those two guys. So when we do get these guys, it's not so it's being greedy. We're willing to spend, and it's for the youth. I like to see our young, highly touted minor league guys getting into the big leagues, but I guess we can't keep them. Let them be with other teams. See Corey Seager, Cody, Bush, and one thing. Speaking of Cody, I love to see him trade for Cody, put Betts at second, and we're in like Flynn, I think.
I love it.
Guarantee, I think.
I mean, anybody that can pick up a Tarek Skubal, as you just mentioned, would be phenomenal. He's going to be the hottest trade piece available in honestly probably years. This is a guy, a 2-time Cy Young Award winner. He doesn't even need to. He's out right now with an injury. He doesn't even need to pitch anytime soon, and they'll throw everything humanly possible at him to get their hands on Tarek Skubal. Another name that I think a lot of people are kind of ignoring is out of Houston, Yordan Alvarez. If Houston continues to kind of lay in the weeds, he might be a name that's thrown out there. And if that's the case, that's a power bet that every team under the sun will try to get their hands on. The Yankees, the Cubs, they'll find a way to make him work. It's just, this is going to be a unique trade deadline, and the good news to Dodger fans is that the Dodgers are always involved in the trade deadline. That is the good news. Is it greedy? No. Derek, this is a team that's willing to spend. And other teams are willing to quote-unquote spend, but we are in that world of, hedge fund money, funny money. Everything has to work out to make a lot of money for the organization more than win, it seems that way.
Well, spending, sometimes equals competitiveness,
yes.
Right? Like that's what it really means. And part of it, to me, has to do with, some of the generational players and talent that some of the organizations possess or have on their rosters. Like, they have a responsibility to surround those guys and support them with the best available resources, teammates, coaches, training, everything that you possibly can. If you have Tarek Skubal, if you have Paul Skeens, if you have Shohei Ohtani, if you have the roster that the Dodgers have, you don't get to sit around and not try to surround these guys with arguably the best manager in baseball.
Yep.
You don't get to not give him the best players at his disposal to be able to, make decisions around who should start, who's relieving, who's in the outfield, what adjustments am I making. Like, he should give the best players that he possibly can coach and manage. That's what it comes down to. And some organizations are willing to just go for that, and some aren't, and that's okay. The Dodgers, they're willing to do it. Let them do it.
And on the flip side, it's going to be great for the Detroit Tigers. Make no mistake. I'm looking right now. The first-place team in the AL East is the Tampa Bay Rays. 5 of those players, including their superstar Junior Caminero, right now should be playing in Anaheim right now. That's what happens when you don't trade a player that is heavily sought after like Shohei Ohtani was. The Angels will never recover from not trading Shohei Ohtani. Can't stress enough. Guys, we're going to take a quick little break. And coming up, the final out, baby. We're going to play ourselves a little game. Plus, we're going to call our shots because we got ourselves a Game 6 in the Western Conference Finals tonight. And we're going to talk about it right here on Derek and Decker. 97.1, The Fan. Time where we play our game, the final out. Bring in our hype man, Raj.
What up? And as you know, earlier in the show, Dylan Brooks had the little operation board game due to flopping that Derek Fisher has had enough of. He said it must stop. But, yes. So we did, you guys get your top 5. But, guys, according to America, all time, the world, actually, I said America, the whole world, all time, what are in the top 10 board games, the best-selling board games? Now I'm gonna take out chess and checkers, right?
Because I think there's not branded by
exactly.
something. Okay.
But the other ones, there are
by
10
like
more.
Mattel and all that.
Yeah. Fish, what you got? Hit me with something, Fish. I know you got something in there. What you think is in it? All-time leaders.
Man.
This list might be different than we think.
Top 10 of all time?
Yes, sir.
Huh.
Yeah. That's what I said.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. This might be trickier.
Yeah.
Than we think.
It will be. I mean, Settlers of Catan.
Yes, a game I learned of
You
today.
can't be taking our game.
Hey, you are educating us, Derek and I.
Fine, I'm gonna say dominoes.
So give me an answer. Catan is in there. Yes. Settlers of Catan. I'm gonna look this
I'm
up.
gonna go Monopoly. It's got to be on there.
Monopoly is the number one if we can do that.
it's
so
gotta be.
bonus points for you. All right. Are you cheating, Derek? Why are you scrolling?
I can't look at my screen, bro.
I think
What's
you
on
got
that
a cheater
screen?
on
You know,
it.
in fact, just for full transparency.
Yeah.
I mean,
Here's my screen.
Yeah, I see you, Derek.
all of a sudden now, okay.
I didn't say anything. I'm just saying what he said.
I see you.
What we doing?
Yeah, America. You guys watching on YouTube saw Derek over there scrolling.
I'm scrolling all the time, bro. Scrabble.
That's a good one. No
Scrabble's right behind Monopoly.
Okay,
Yes,
about to
you're
say,
right.
there's
All right.
no
there
way
you go.
that's not on the list.
Most popular board game.
I'm going to go with Risk. It's been around for a long time. It's got to be on there.
That's a risky pick.
You know what?
It's on there.
Oh, God, you scared the living hell out of me. What number is it at?
He started stuttering. It's number 5.
Okay, thank God.
So you guys have got 4 of the top 5
Why
in
do I
there.
have so much anxiety doing this one today?
Fish.
Wow.
Board games. And they're pretty popular. We've heard of them all.
Top 5. I mean,
Well, top 10. All of
yeah.
them.
I mean, if Risk is on there, I would imagine that some of the games we talked about earlier on there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Okay,
go with,
so give me one.
Clue.
You guys have rounded out the top ones in the building, so
I'm
Glue
really
is
upset.
on there now.
I was going to say that next.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go with another one we mentioned. I'm going to go with No, I'm going to go with The Game of Life.
The Game of Life is next on there. That was one of my favorites.
God, I'm glad I pulled that
and
one
you could
out
actually
fast.
finish that game.
Well, sadly, I will. Probably younger than I meant to. I'm on borrowed time, D-Fish. You'll learn
Might
that.
as well enjoy it, baby.
Wow.
What you got, Fish?
Of
The top-selling games of all time.
all time.
Yeah, we'll end at a certain point, but yeah, we got 4 left.
Candyland.
Candyland,
such
another
a
one
good
I have on there. Yes,
That
that's
is
another favorite of mine.
Such a good answer. Oh, I'm so mad. It even
Yep.
crossed my mind.
Woo, 3
Oh,
left.
no.
Do you want a hint? Should I give him a hint,
you
Fish?
can't give hints.
All right,
you can't
no
do
hints.
that. God, something of the ilk of Candyland. That is such a good answer.
It is.
I'm going to say the game Sorry.
Well, Sorry is a good one. I play it all the time, but I'm sorry. We have a new champ. Derek Fisher is the champion. That is incorrect. Acceptable answers were
BS.
something we're playing now, Trivial Pursuit.
Oh, I should.
Yeah.
That's an obvious
Something
one.
we mentioned earlier, Battleship.
Yeah.
I should have probably gone Battleship.
And let's say this one, what I'm going to say is, some people like to do Pictionary.
You know what's funny? That crossed my mind. I thought no chance that would be in the top 10.
It was.
Nice.
It was.
Dang
All right.
it. Well,
all right.
hold on. Let me congratulate him the way
Yes.
Derek does. Congratulations.
No eye contact or nothing. Now his victory is under review for scrolling on his iPad. We are.
We have
under
cameras
review.
everywhere, dude.
Yeah, we got cameras.
Is that Derek's flopping?
The only one that was not fully me was the Sellers of Catan.
Settlers of Catan.
Cody gave me that earlier.
Good point. All right, call your shot, guys. Who you got tonight? We got
right.
a big game coming up.
Western Conference Finals, Game 6 tonight. Whew. They're in San Antonio. D-Fish, I defer to you. Call your shot. Yeah. Take it. You
Picked the right time.
I
to
did.
Ask me that question.
Yes, I did. That's a tough one.
Man, I want the Thunder to win the series, so I'm biased to start with. I'm going with the Thunder to finish it off tonight. I am. I do believe the Spurs are capable and will play a really good game tonight. But there's elimination games are like hard games to play in, especially for the home team that's down 3-2. And I think the Thunder will rise to a level that the Spurs, not that they aren't capable of getting to, but haven't learned how to get to completely yet. So I'll pick the Thunder tonight.
I want the Spurs to win, and I am biased as well because of that. So I freely admit that. And I think more than anything, I want this to be a 7-game series.
That's fair.
So because of that, I'm going to lean on the Spurs anyways. I think the magic of them being back at home, I think with all those Spurs faithful, not to mention the Spurs legends that'll be in there, I think there's going to be something in the building. I think that's going to fuel Wemby even more. And the other thing I've noticed in this series, and D-Fish, tell me if my read's a little off, these two teams have been putting on a masterclass when it comes to improvisation and adjustments. It just seems like, Alex Caruso gets nothing this night, they make an adjustment, 21 points. SGA gets nothing this night, they make an adjustment, 32 points. Wemby gets nothing this night, he makes an adjustment and gets 14 blocks and 30 points. It's been back and forth that way this entire series, and now I think it's San Antonio's turn. I want this to go 7 games in Oklahoma City, of which I think Oklahoma City will end up winning the series. But tonight, my shot, San Antonio Spurs.
I like it. I mean, I would not be against watching Victor Wembanyama play another game of NBA basketball.
God, right?
if they win and it goes to Game 7, like I would be a fan of that happening. To your point on the adjustments, I think, we talked about Joe Mazzulla, Coach of the Year, Boston Celtics. And I was like, it's like 5 guys that could have won Coach of the Year this year. I think Mark Daigneault should have gotten more votes for the Thunder being the number 1 seed again this year, winning as many. I think they were 64 and 18.
Such a weird thing, just because you're coaching the best team, somehow you never get. Dave Roberts, does he have a manager of the year? I don't think he does.
It's weird. I have no idea why we're biased in that way. But Mitch Johnson, which is why I even brought this up. Who thought the Spurs would be the 2 seed at 62 and 20?
You ain't lying. How is Mitch Johnson? I feel like most people don't even know Mitch Johnson's name.
A 2 seed in the Western Conference, the most difficult conference in basketball. 2 wins away from having the best record in the league. And, so I do believe from an adjustment standpoint, it's not even so much like wholesale adjustments. It's just even little small adjustments in when to put a player in, when they're taking guys out, to not be afraid to, like, if they did something in Game 3 that didn't work, like, we don't have to do that again. I'm not stuck on it because it was my way. Like, whatever it takes to put the players in position to be successful, both of these coaches are doing a great job there.
Completely agree. Let's go over to the phones real quick. 855-97-LA-FAN. That's 855-975-2326. Oh, the great. Talk to us, Goose.
I'm here, brothers. How y'all doing, man?
Chilling, my
Good,
guy.
bro. How you doing, O?
Right. Oh man, I'm trying to make it happen like y'all. Okay, real quick. You know what's wrong? What's so sad about the Cavs? The Cavs losing Game 1 against the Knicks still has implications. We had no basketball last night just because the Cavs couldn't hold on to it.
Aren't they the worst? I am furious with the city of Cleveland, though.
Oh my God! Like,
I didn't think of it that way.
Cleveland. I've been to Cleveland. Cleveland is a great sports town. I went there 3 years ago to watch them play the Seas. Like, I loved it there. Them people know about sports, but them damn I'm still upset about that. But the fast forward to tonight's game, tonight's game is going to be Spurs. It's going to be Spurs. They're going to go hard. They're going to win. And it's just look. Here's the thing with the Spurs. It's the same thing that y'all said they're going to win, and then OKC is going to take it in 7. They're just not ready yet. You know, it's unless your name is Urban Magic Johnson, you don't just pop up out of nowhere and just get drafted, go to the finals and win it. I'm sorry, like you got to be Magic. So there's no way that that the Spurs. This is just not their year. They're just not ready. OKC is going to do it in Game 7, but I can't wait to see the Spurs do it tonight. One thing I got to tell y'all: that interview with Chuck yesterday.
Oh yeah, we had
man.
Chuck D on. Those of you that don't know, we had Chuck D from Public Enemy on yesterday. If you haven't heard it, go back on the Odyssey app and check it out. It was, dude, I don't get starstruck often, especially on a phone call. That was Chuck
Right.
D, my guy.
No doubt. You only get starstruck if you see Conan O'Brien. I get it.
That is fact.
But, dude, it was just so good. I listened to it twice. I love how y'all interacted with him. It's like you guys' chemistry. It's almost like you guys have been doing this for years, not 2 weeks. Like it's ridiculous, like the way y'all got this popped off. I got to say this too, also, and I'm talking to Deck and the Star Wars fans out there. Go see Mandalorian Grogu.
Really? Raj disagrees. Raj, you're not on board with this. What do you got, man?
How do you turn a bounty hunter into a babysitter? No.
Oh.
Why do you hate on the AI, dude? Like, why do you hate on Grogu? Grogu is dope. Here's the thing: it's a great summer movie. The movie is excellent. You do not need to know the Mandalorian show to enjoy that movie. You will. And Deck, this is for you.
Yeah.
In the opening credits, right? There's a shot of like about 4 X-wings flying past a sunset. Oh my God! Like, bruh, it's like it reminded me of Luke when he comes out of the house. And he's pissed off because his uncle won't let him go to the rebel thing. And he's sitting there and he's looking at them 2 moons, and you hear that John Williams music coming in. It's a shot similar to that.
All right.
So y'all will love it. Love y'all, deuces.
Love you right back, Owen.
right,
Appreciate the call,
Yes,
man.
sir. Appreciate you. Oh,
What do you think? You got that read at Oaks got? A little bit of, listen, just not ready yet?
I mean, you're not ready until you're ready, you know, to be honest. So they're here for a reason. I think they're capable of winning the game tonight, like he said. It's not because they're not capable, but I also, like he said, agree with, you know, the idea of, like, if you haven't felt the experience of playing in an elimination game in the conference finals to keep your season alive and have a chance to still go to the NBA finals, you have no idea how you're going to react. Mm-hmm. You don't know how your teammates are going to react because they've never been in this situation with you before. You don't know how your coaches are going to respond and react. Like, it's all new. Oklahoma City doesn't have that little delay. Everybody other than Jared McCain, they were here 12 months ago.
Yeah.
You know, so that's the part that tonight you have to look for to see. There's just a small window where 8-1 run by the Thunder, just because they're sure of themselves and they're confident and they're not going to hold back. They're going to be willing to take a little bit more risk. That's where the separation could come tonight.
Absolutely, guys. Well, we're going to take a quick little break. And, of course, tomorrow we will be talking quite a bit about whatever happens in tonight's Game 6 Western Conference Finals. And, of course, coming up, our final segment of the day. It's the time we've all been waiting for. We bring in our good friends Brock and Alex. It's time for some crosstalk here on 97.1 The Fan. Welcome back. 97.1 The Fan right here. Joining us on your LA commute, or maybe you're listening to us on the Odyssey app. Maybe you're joining us live right now on YouTube and Twitch. Maybe you're joining us on Twitter at The Fan LA. And of course, our phone number, 855-97 LA Fan. Give us a call. We want to hear from you. We've had some great callers today. And of course, the chat has been live all day long. We've talked Dodgers. We've talked a little about the Western Conference Finals. We've talked everything under the sun. But most importantly, it's time to talk about what the rest of the day is going to look like. Because right now we are joined by our mid-morning show, the legendary Brock and Alex. How you guys doing? How was the birthday, Alex?
It was like so awesome. I got to give a shout out to everyone here because there was a lot of really cool surprises, having a lot of my friends call in or send messages that they played coming out of commercial break. Every single person in my family called in, which was hilarious. All three sisters, mom and dad.
Nice.
The one sister that like doesn't know sports or like was involved in sports came in with like a funny sports take. The only person that talks sports to us. And then went to our favorite spot, Vista,
Love
for dinner.
me some Vista.
I know, down at Hermosa Beach.
Great spot.
Is that the Spicy
It's the
Mark
best.
spot?
Spicy Mark
Okay.
spot.
It can be.
But they also have, it's like Asian fusion like vibe on their food. And I was really craving
Good oysters.
Korean short ribs. So, and they give you scissors with them, which like, if you've ever been in my kitchen, I use scissors to cut everything. I have like scissors to chop salads. I use it to cut meat. You guys, game changer.
You know who
Scissor
figured it
knives.
out? Koreans.
Yes, that's why.
They use scissors with
That's
everything.
what it was, Korean short ribs.
Yeah,
Wow.
but it makes so much sense, and
So
it's
much
so
sense.
obvious. Yeah, why would I use a fork and
No.
knife when I can just...
Snip.
Well, here's
It's
the thing.
best thing
Actually,
ever.
I'm glad you guys mentioned
Best
fork.
thing ever.
I'm glad you guys mentioned fork and knife, because here's the thing.
What?
Have you guys been out to a dinner with a person that doesn't properly use a fork and knife?
Why do I feel
What
like
do you
this
mean?
is about the guy
Actually,
sitting
it's
in
not.
between
I
us?
have yet
Wait.
to eat with Mr. Derek Fisher.
Okay.
What do you mean? What's the
Okay.
improper way?
So, most people say you're right-handed.
Yeah.
Odds are using your fork with your right hand. However, you have to usually use your right hand to saw down said meat.
Yeah, yeah,
Correct.
So you switch hands, and of course you use your left hand to
Yeah.
use the fork.
Yeah.
Not everybody does that. For instance, some people like to just go up underhand like it's Michael Myers stabbing somebody with your fork into the thing and just sitting here just sawing it this way.
Underhand.
Oh, dude, it is a, how do I put it? Classless, monstrous thing to see
Are
in
you
practice.
ready for like what I will request sometimes?
Yes.
I will request that they chop my meat so it comes in perfect bite size, so I don't have to cut it. And let me tell you,
That's like
Princess.
that's so like a mom.
people hate
Princess.
on it so much, but once
Do they
it
chew it
comes-
up to it for you and spit it in your mouth? Baby
Everybody
bird?
is so jealous. They're like, "That was genius." I was like, "Thank you, perfect bite. I get to enjoy my food. I don't have to worry about it." So
is
like
this
before I
for
serve
steak,
it at home,
for chicken, for what?
You're having
Everything.
pre-cut steak?
dude. They let it like. Let me tell you, the places we go, like. Sometimes, like, if it's like a fancy, it'll just be the sliced. I'll always get it sliced. But yeah, no, please, I get everything chopped.
There is.
Give me everything chopped.
You're getting your
I mean,
steaks
yeah.
cubed?
You're cutting out like all the juice in the meat. That's
no,
all.
they let it sit. It comes out at a good. It comes out perfect.
No, they get out a
Sometimes.
syringe and re-inject it.
You are once
so
once
good.
this gets out there, Manhattan Beach is gonna have a poster of you on every steakhouse saying, "Don't let her in."
Yeah,
here."
I'm
going
sorry.
tomorrow.
I'm sorry.
Steak tomorrow
I have to
night.
push back on this.
No.
Everyone agrees that this is insane, right? This is an insane thing that's being said
Absolutely
right now.
not. Absolutely not.
There is one time and only one time only that cutting pre-cut steak is allowed, and it's called carne asada. Outside of that,
Nope.
oh,
Nope.
I did not
I
know
got
this.
Delicious.
You
You're
think
a
you know
psychopath.
someone?
Chop it up for me.
you're the Night Stalker, is what you just told me. You're a serial killer.
No, it's great. Never.
Crazy person.
No,
What
it's
else is she
delicious.
capable of at this point?
I just found out some monstrous things. So
I
can
wish
only
I
imagine.
We also
didn't.
haven't had a meal together. Just
Yeah,
drinks.
we have. I thought we have. We've only drank.
Drinks. I think we've only had
That's
drinks.
way better than a
Guys,
meal.
we
Yeah.
all had a meal together.
Oh, that's right.
all
In
have
a
a meal
fancy
together.
place.
I was gonna bring
Whoa.
that up when he said he hadn't
Yeah,
had a meal with you
correct.
before, but I was just gonna let it
But
pass.
you
Well, you know what?
But-
You're right, but I didn't notice him cutting meat at the time, so I don't remember.
Well, no,
I
you know
wasn't
what?
looking around at everybody's
It's
dining
great.
habits.
So I remember. So Fish and I showed up a little late, fashionably late.
Yeah.
Everyone already kind of had their orders in their food. Cody just got oysters.
Yeah, I did.
So he didn't cut anything. He's just getting oysters.
I'm classy.
Yeah. Fish and I, sitting at the opposite end of the table, but he got a side of protein and then just a side of fries, which I was like, I
Straight
heard
to
the
the
order,
point.
and I was like, that is my order to
That's
a T.
functional.
That's all that I want. I want a little bit of protein, and I want my French fries. And
I still don't
am
get oysters.
Happy.
I don't understand. I've had them before,
Yeah.
but I'm waiting for the acquired taste to kick in.
Snot rockets?
See, it's not necessarily the taste. The taste is great, but it's what you're putting on it. It's how you're making each one.
Mm-hmm.
Like I love a little bit of the Worcestershire sauce. I like a little bit of the cocktail sauce. I like a little bit of the onion. Like just everything. I'm making a thing.
But you can enjoy those flavors for like $100 cheaper.
Yeah, and without the snot rocket.
Like why do the oysters have to be?
I'm sorry. Time out. Are you guys thinking you're gonna somehow make me feel bad about liking oysters?
I just don't understand them. They're just a vehicle for hot sauce and lemon.
No, there is hot sauce and lemon in it, but they're not. They're not. The oyster wasn't created to be a vehicle for such things.
I have a hard time believing otherwise.
The shell is a vehicle for such things.
I love all shellfish, but oysters,
Yeah.
as many times as I've had them, I just don't know what I'm missing.
Well,
out
speaking
on.
of fish, D-Fish, please.
Yeah.
They're saying horrible things about your brethren in the fish community.
Oh my God.
Can you please fix this problem?
Are
Because
you
these
an
guys.
oyster fan?
I mean, I don't hate oysters, but I'm not a fan.
So I'm in the same boat. Like, I'm not gonna go to a place just to order them, but
No.
if everyone's ordering them, I'm like, yeah, give me a couple.
Sure.
This
I'll
guy,
take
on the
it.
other hand, has a plate of 24
That's all we got-
oysters
that's
sitting
all
in
we
front
got
of
for
him.
lunch.
Yeah.
Does it bother
That's
you
all we
guys
got
that
for
I
lunch.
came in with a plan, I executed my plan, and I exited completely scot-free?
Here's my issue. So I have a big beef with seafood towers. It's all for show, and when they deliver oysters, it's similar to the seafood tower. It's, oh, look at this perfectly crushed mound of ice. We're gonna display it. So just eat your food.
All I
It
just
doesn't have
heard
to be a
is,
show.
I'm Brock Vereen. I hate nice things.
No, I can't get behind the seafood tower because I am down for a seafood tower. Like, give me all the raw fish.
Seafood tower is like ordering bottles at a club. It's there's smoke coming out of it.
What's wrong with
There's
smoke?
crab legs. Just eat your food. Order your food and eat it.
I will, and I want a show. I'm paying you money.
Yeah. I got that crushed ice show last night when I got the shrimp cocktail at Vista, because now they have the seafood, like the raw seafood towers that you can get. And it's delicious. I can't.
I have a question for everybody in this room. We there was a lot of talk about board games today on the show.
Oh.
We ranked our top 5 favorite board games. And,
Backgammon.
And one game has been brought up multiple times, and I've always seen it as the nerdy white guy anthem board game, and that would be Settlers of Catan. Anybody in here a Settler of Catan
Never
fan?
heard of it.
Never played it, but I'm aware of it.
No idea what it is. What is this?
Exactly. It's, by the way, we found out one of the most popular board games in the world.
What?
It's in the, what was it, top 5?
It was officially, I believe, number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5.
Yes.
Who are they asking? Like,
This-
who are these people?
No,
Those
these
people?
are numbers. No, this wasn't like this wasn't Steve Harvey getting a poll together.
No, they
This
did
was
this in, I'm
numbers.
pretty sure they did this one in Idaho.
Okay,
I've
so
never even heard of it.
So Settlers of Catan.
Yes.
It's similar to like Warhammer 40,000. You're like painting your figurines.
Yes.
Like you are all in on
What?
this
Yeah,
thing,
you're
right?
all in.
There's like a customization aspect.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
so like
I didn't say it was cool.
the Stranger Things like game that they all play in the movie.
Oh my God.
What's
That's
that?
Dungeons and
Dungeons
Dragons.
and
Dungeons and
Dragons?
Dragons? Is it like that?
The Stranger Things thing?
Yeah.
By the way, now I'm mad I didn't say Dungeons and Dragons, but it turns out I've been wrong. How is Dungeons and Dragons not in the top 10?
Right? Isn't
Wait,
that,
it wasn't in
is
the
that a
top
part of
10?
it?
No.
These
I
are
thought
just
that'd be one. No.
extremely time-consuming games. Like these
So
are
is Monopoly, yet
hours.
somehow that was number 1.
Well,
people are not
'cause
still playing
people-
Monopoly.
No, people don't play it till the end.
Thank
No one plays it till the end. Like you're playing Monopoly
Rod,
for an
you're
hour,
hearing this, right?
And
I've
you're
never
having
finished
some
the game.
drinks, and you're like, and I'm done.
Yeah,
I
eventually
have-
it
This
becomes
was fun.
eventually becomes the end though, because somebody
It becomes the-
yeah,
I've
because,
never
yeah,
finished a
some-
game of Monopoly.
Somebody has purchased and owns
Yeah.
all the and there's a point where people at the table realize like,
Yeah.
oh, I'm not winning this game, and then
No,
it's just over.
and it's
Like,
done.
Like,
It's
I'm
just
sitting here
too
with
long.
$6, and you're
So-
sitting there in Park
So
Place.
I have a question. Was like backgammon and chess on this? Like,
They
is that a
re-
part of the
they
board games, or is that like
they
a
removed
separate...
chess. They went with games
Chess
that are like
and
owned
checkers.
by like Mattel.
Oh, so what
Chess
about
and checkers were number
backgammon?
1 and 2, but
Yeah.
that's just not fun. We
But
took it off.
bumped them
backgammon,
off.
like that is like the best. Like just
I don't even know how
hanging
to
out
play
back-
backgammon.
Oh, I'm a chess guy.
What?
Yeah,
Chess I can play. I've never even touched a backgammon board.
Really easy, really fun, good to travel with. They have good travel
Okay.
boards. So like we bring that on vacation, beach time, anywhere. That was like our COVID game. Like we had like
my deceased Jewish grandfather loved backgammon.
best of 5.
Okay.
It's the
Yes.
oldest
Okay.
board game in
What?
history. You guys, it is the
Backgammon?
backgammon.
Just painting
It
a
is
picture.
the oldest board game in history.
Backgammon predates
Yes.
like Chinese checkers
Yes.
and
It's a very
not
old game.
Ramdong.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mahjong.
Mahjong. Thank
I
you.
want to learn
Thank
that.
you.
I do play mahjong. My mother, being now an elderly Jewish
Chinese
woman,
oh.
plays a lot of mahjong.
No, it's making a comeback. It's
It
making
is.
a comeback in.
My mom has a mahjong club.
in the community. No, I know.
She runs a club. It's
I want to
creepy.
take a
It's so
class.
intimidating. The little
I don't-
signs and
Yeah, I don't-
Oh, it's hard.
intimidating.
So I
It's
learned
hard.
from it on Crazy Rich Asians. That's my flight movie. Literally, I watch that anytime I'm on a
That
plane.
is the game that they play. Yeah.
Mahjong
Yeah.
is a fun
That
game.
one.
Mahjong.
I
Very
would love
difficult
that.
strategic game.
I would love
and
to
by the
learn.
way, fun fact, a lot of colleges have been like implementing their linemen to learn how to play Mahjong so they can learn how to help them on the field a little bit. Crazy.
I will
Love
be
that.
looking into that.
Yeah, please do.
That's cool.
Love that.
Guys, that is it for us today. You don't want to go anywhere because Brock and Alex are next, and we'll be back tomorrow for more Derek and Decker. Kick rocks. We'll see you tomorrow.
97.1 The Fan.
What's up, LA? Welcome to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. Thank you for spending your Thursday midday in LA with us, whether you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, the IR app, or watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch. We appreciate you being here, and we want you to be a part of the conversation. So if you're watching the live stream, get in the chat. You can also call us at 855-97-LA-FAN. That's 855-975-2326. We had so many great callers yesterday. Big shout out to everybody here for making yesterday so special. Producer Shay went above and beyond. Andrew, everybody involved, Brock, my family. So I'm feeling all the love, and we're going to continue that on through the week.
Yes.
And today, which is so fun. Okay, we just got off Crosstalk with Cody and Fish, you guys, and I hadn't thought about board games in a really long time. And they were talking about what was the Mahjong? Am I saying it right?
Yes.
Mahjong.
Ong. Yes.
They change the rules to the game every year, you guys.
That's nuts.
That's insane. That is a commitment.
How does that news get delivered? Do you have to be on a mailing list, or do you just go to Google and say, all right, it's January 1st, it's time for the new rule release? Is there like a production behind it?
It's like a league. Like, think about it. Like, all of our leagues have like rule changes, rule updates. Like, when they come in, I'm like...
The commissioner of Mahjong
is like a sports league of board games. Is like what it got me thinking about. I'm like, if there was like a sports league, something that changes, like, that's what it is. This is really funny. I'm looking at the live stream right now, and my mic perfectly blocks Tupac's head, so it almost looks like at certain points it's my head on top of Tupac's body.
That could work
so
too. So
shout out, you guys. I got Tupac rocking the LA Kings hat. They had like a partnership that they did with them. That was just really funny. I looked over to the side. Yeah.
I found it. Okay, so
tell me. How does it work?
NMJL.
Okay.
National Mahjong League.
So it is. Oh my gosh, so it is a league.
It says
it's a league.
The league publishes an official rule book every year. Also, the winning hands change every year. So that's like poker.
Whoa.
A royal flush is the best hand one year, and then it's the worst hand the next year. That's nuts.
That's fun though. Keeps it exciting.
It
keeps
does
you on
keep
your
it
toes.
fresh. It does.
So I might need to get into this. I've really wanted to get into it and learn because I love, like, we're a big backgammon family, which is like, I think the oldest game known to like mankind, known to humans. And it's so fun. Like, you said you hadn't played before?
I've never touched a backgammon board.
Okay.
Backgammon was invented in Mesopotamia around 3000 BC.
See? I love Brock just going straight to Google for all these things.
Is this game older than Jesus?
That's what I'm saying. No, it's like one of the. I think it might be the oldest
backgammon
game known
predates Jesus.
Yeah. No, it's great. It's my favorite travel game, drinking
I don't
game.
know why that's so funny.
No, it's great.
There's like different types of backgammon too.
Dude, it's insane. Like, we just do like the easy version of it, but like
the American version.
I don't use all the like extra dice in there that have like the crazy, because you gamble on it too, and you bet. Like, there's also
and all that too.
Yeah, like it can get crazy. Like, we do beer gammon where, if they take, I don't even know what you call the little pieces, pawns, like what they're actually called, but when you get put up back on top, you can be a drinking game too, which is really fun. It's a nice casual hangout game. Like, you don't have to be like super locked in.
Backgammon is 3,000 years older than Jesus Christ.
I told you. Did you not believe me when I said it's like the oldest game like known to humankind?
I believed you. I just cannot get over that fact. I did not realize it was that old.
Yeah.
And that will be funny for me forever.
I love that. You know what? I think I know what I need to get you as a gift. You're gonna learn backgammon. It's really fun.
Give me a year to learn, and then I will officially challenge you. Oh no! Is it not terribly complicated?
No. You're gonna be good.
Okay.
Give
me a month then. A month.
Okay, I'm into that. You're listening to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. Remember, we want you guys to be a part of the conversation. So if you're watching us on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch, get in the chat section. We got to talk about last night's game, you guys.
What a ride.
You guys, Dodgers are looking great. but it always comes at a price. Okay, and we're going to get into that in just a moment. But we did get deja vu with Shohei Ohtani hitting. Like, we did not know if he was going to be in the lineup, back on the mound, because his last outing was the first time we saw it this month.
Yes.
So because there was an off day today, Dodgers are off today, we assumed that he would be hitting while he was pitching because he has a day of rest. However, the game before, he got hit on the hand, wrist, with the hit by pitch. Luckily, it was on the pad, so there was like a little bit of like, is he going to be okay? Mm-hmm. He's totally fine, you guys. He threw 6 hitless innings, leadoff home run. So that is back-to-back outings now that we've seen him hit a leadoff home run while he's pitching. Dodgers bats were like, okay, we'll follow your lead. Mm-hmm. Freddie hit a home run in the first. Pages hit a home run. Will Smith is getting more consistent. And he was talking after the game that him and Mookie were like putting in the work in the cages. Like they both knew, like, okay, we're not where we need to be.
yeah.
Mookie, obviously, once he got moved to the cleanup spot 2 games ago, hit that multi-home run game. And then Will Smith finally get it going. But we saw everything. Like, also, like, incredible defensive plays last night. Alex Call's diving catch. Kim's incredible, like, no look behind the back catch. But the reason Haesung Kim was in left field came at a cost, because the Dodgers now have 2 guys that are going to be headed to the IL. Teoscar Hernandez left with a hamstring strain, and you just know it immediately. He was running down to first base, and they do the skip, the hop, and grab the back of their leg.
Unmistakable, I just popped my hamstring.
Like, your heart just breaks when you see that. And as an athlete, like, you know the moment it happens.
There is no question of, it's not that I tweaked my hamstring.
No.
Something might have happened. Is this a creme? It's an unmistakable pop of that hamstring's gone. It's brutal.
Like, and hammies are hard, you guys, just as oblique injuries are hard, because Kike Hernandez got his results back as well yesterday, and it is a bad
6 to 8 weeks, I believe,
was
the earliest. So that could end up being 10 to 12.
So
weeks.
you're looking at 2 months minimum here, and it broke my heart when he was doing his post game presser at his locker 2 nights ago, and he's like, yeah, I'm hoping to be back in 2 to 3 weeks. And I'm like, oh, he doesn't know. He has no idea what oblique injuries like actually do to you, especially in a sport where everything you do is rotational. Mm-hmm. Like, half the game is rotational when you're swinging the bat, and then when you're going to throw the baseball, and you can re-injure it, like laughing or coughing or sneezing. Like, everything is affected in that area.
Soft tissue injuries, regardless of sport, are catastrophic.
Yeah.
If you break your ankle, if you snap your wrist, those aren't great things to happen, but
there's a
certified timeline of this is how long it takes bones to heal. Mm-hmm. And once it's healed, it's healed. Oftentimes when bones heal, they're stronger than they were before they even broke in the first place. Soft tissue is tricky because not only does it never 100% heal, the path back is different for every single person. It comes down to body composition. It comes down to water weight. It comes down to how flexible you were in that area before the injury even took place. So it's always a moving target. And you look at Glasnow with the lower back, that's soft tissue. Mm-hmm. You're looking at Kike with his oblique, that's soft tissue. You're looking at Teoscar now with the hamstring.
Yeah.
That is soft tissue. So not only do they not know when they're going to be back, when you come back, you don't know what it's going to take to tweak it. So
and
now
you can
Dave Roberts
re-injure it really easily. That's the scary part.
So now Dave Roberts is sitting there thinking, I have to plan for these guys to be ready in 2 months, or maybe not till October, but it's good to have depth.
Yeah. Did you ever have a soft tissue?
Thankfully, not until my last year of football. I was always bone-related things, which, again, it hurts more. Like, bone-related things hurt way more, but the healing process is much smoother. My hamstring started acting up my final year, and it's just so annoying. And you talk to guys who have had hamstring issues for their entire career. Keenan Allen's a good example. It's just always had a hamstring thing lurking, and you could feel so great. You could sit there saying, I haven't worried about my hamstring for 3 months.
Yeah.
Go out there and jog a route, and all of a sudden it pops. It's just so unpredictable.
It's so wild. So I never had like the bone. I tore all the ligaments in my ankle playing soccer. And it was like going to like slide tackle, because I was a defender, going to slide tackle a ball. And the girl kicked my foot instead of the ball. And it just like never fully recovered. That was my junior year of high school. So I wore braces. I wore ankle braces throughout the rest of my career. And then it affects, like you also have to remember, you overcompensate other parts of your body to not put that much pressure on whatever your injury is in a soft tissue. And then you have like IT band or patella, and it just kind of like moves to different parts of your leg or your body with the soft tissue.
You do a great job explaining that with the overcompensation. One of the most common things that happen when you tear a ligament, say an ACL in the right knee, is that the left hamstring goes.
Yes.
Or vice versa. Because like you said, you're overcompensating. It's not even a conscious thing. It's just your brain saying, hey, I know the doctor said we're good, but I don't really trust that. And now you're leaning to your left. Now you got back injuries. Now you got hip. It's just the trickle effect. But the Dodgers have shown that they can fight through this, but it just breaks your heart that yet again, this season will be a mountain.
Well, and Kike Hernandez, like when you think about the overcompensation, like it's your elbow, right? And you use your elbow when you throw, and when I like that this is.
I was gonna say you're breaking out into something there.
Well, I couldn't get my hands all the way over. Like when you swing, you guys, I went into a full dance celebration. When you're swinging the bat, like so, you're probably like he might like you never know, but you're putting. When someone's rehabbing, you're just like, okay, maybe, you're resting, you're taking your time. It's like, no, you are putting in so much work in physical therapy, in the cages, and all of these other situations that you might be taking a harder swing or swinging a different way than you normally are used to, which could affect
when you
the
factor
oblique
in
area.
The adrenaline as well, as I haven't played since the World Series, and I had to sit out the World Baseball Classic, and I couldn't participate in spring training. I'm going out there and I'm swinging for the fences.
I know.
And that's what he did, and he did a great job of it. He was 4 for 4 in 2 games, but unfortunately he overexerted himself.
Heartbreaking. So this kind of leads me to the next question, and back to Shohei Ohtani, the star of the show yesterday, who just, once again, like even on his not great outings, still has such an impressive showing on the mound, because we saw Ohtani animated on the mound. He was not happy with himself. He was not happy with with his stuff. And honestly, like, love to see it because it's the human side of him. As someone who talks to I talk to myself all day, every day. And sometimes I forget that people are around and they're like, what'd you say? I was like, oh, no, not you.
Just talking to me?
Just having a conversation with myself. But we saw Ohtani doing that on the mound. Like in between, like when he his pitches weren't hitting the spots he wanted them to go to. You could just see him frustrated and talking to himself on the mound. And so he had, 6 hitless innings. So he had a no-hitter after the 6th inning. And I texted the group chat and I'm like, do we let him cook? Do we let Ohtani cook? See how far he can get on this no-no? Or do you have to protect the player from himself because he just hit 100 pitches? And that is a tough call to make in that moment.
It is. And I feel Dave Roberts made the right call to get him out of there. The beauty of a no-hitter or a perfect game is that you reach that 7th inning with fewer than 90 pitches, we'll say, because the 100-pitch mark is the gold standard and the 7th inning mark is the gold standard for what a starting pitcher hopes to do. So if you reach that point or get close to that point and you had a bad inning that had 23 pitches or something like that, you go back and look at perfect games and no-hitters, typically there's a 5-pitch inning, there's a 4-pitch inning, things that can help you extend your run. But at the 100-pitch mark, Dave Roberts has every right to sit there and think, dude, we are limping right now. And I'm going to protect Shohei. His throwing hand already got hit yesterday, even if Shohei said it was fine. I just feel Dave Roberts just felt the vibe of the room and said, I'm getting him out of there.
I don't know. Is there a chance where you see and you give him one more inning out there?
If you give him one more, you got to give him 2.
Because then it's like in the 6th, if you pull him, it's like, well, we're just protecting him.
Yeah.
But if you let him go the 7th and he still has a no going, it's like,
how can you not just let him
how
finish?
did you not just let him figure it out? And I guess I was upset last night when I watched. I was like, how do you not just let him try to go for it?
He's so close.
Brock, you keep talking me off the ledge and into a different perspective here because of all these injuries. And I think the Kike Hernandez is the biggest eye opener for everybody, where he felt this injury in batting practice before he made his first start and didn't tell anybody because he didn't want to. Again, he's like, no, I'm just coming. I'm trying to get in the mind. I want to play. I don't think it's anything. And a lot of these players who are just absolutely giving it 120% always and
they're
want
psychotic.
to be.
Yeah,
you want to be out there and you play through the pain. And especially with the status and the state that the Dodgers pitching staff is in right now, it's you do have to protect him from yourself. I was pissed last night when I first saw it. I was like, how do you not just leave him in there? He has no hits through 6 innings.
I understand the initial frustration, and if Kike was healthy, if Glasnow was healthy, if Blake Snell was healthy, if the Dodgers had a clean bill of health and the vibes were riding high and everything was going smooth, maybe Shohei would have had a case. But I understand the frustration of getting all the way to 7, but I feel 7 is when you have to cut it off. Because like you said, if you give him one more inning, 8, then Dave Roberts has to sit there and say, I have to let him go 9. I can't pull it from him now. So you got to pull him at 7.
There was also a moment there where I was like, if I text this no, because when a no-hitter's going, the number one rule is you don't talk about the no. You don't even, you give an eye. I remember, I've covered a couple no-hitters, and you're in the broadcast booth or you're walking by people and you just kind of give the eyes wide nod. You're like, yeah, don't you dare mention it. You mention it, you're the one that jinxed it. And it's such a funny superstition because obviously you're not the one who jinxed it, but it's it's the unspoken rule.
Yeah,
you don't talk about it in the dugout, you don't talk about it in the media, you don't talk about it on the broadcast. And I texted it to the group chat and I was like, did I just ruin it? Did I just break my the cardinal rule of no-nos? But no, we were fine. And
Technically, Shohei, I shouldn't say technically, you would think that Shohei will reach the no-hitter status at some point in his career. He hasn't had it yet, but there are a ton of Hall of Fame pitchers who never did it.
No.
And you would hate to look back and say, oh, this was the one thing he didn't get to do. Why did they pull him in that game? But I feel in the long list of Shohei-related things, there won't be any grudges. He'll be ready to move on. But man, in the year 2035, when he calls it quits, I would hate if this was the last thing that
he's going to be the goal. The goal this year, you guys, as he's made abundantly clear, is Cy Young. So whatever he needs to do to keep that ERA down, which he still has a sub-1 ERA.
What'd it go, 0.8 or something, I think now? It's just disgusting.
It's wild. So yeah, we're still seeing an absolute unicorn.
0.82. No.
Yeah, an absolute unicorn do what Ohtani is doing on the mound. And I love back-to-back games that he was two-way playing because he didn't get to for a handful before that. He was like, watch me. Watch me go. Lead off home run, baby. I'm going to win this game both at the plate and on the mound because that's what he does best. We're going to take a quick break here. You're listening to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. When we come back, we got some thoughts. And it's kind of giving me the ick. And it's with ownership in LA. What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us. Whether you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, or watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch, we appreciate you being here. And we want you to be a part of the conversation. So if you're watching the live stream, get in the comment section. Also follow us on all socials at The Fan LA. Slide into our DMs. You can also call us at 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-975-2326. So, Brock, we're blessed here in LA with multiple teams in every sport. And we've seen teams share facilities. And then we've seen teams be like, okay, I'm done being like the number 2 or number 3, like we saw with the Clippers at Staples Center. And if you're new to this show, guys, it's always going to be Staples Center to us. We're calling it crypto only when bad things happen in the stadium. Okay? Just, it is what it is. When you're born and raised here, it's always going to be Staples. And we saw that with the Clippers moving out and Steve Ballmer building their new, like, state-of-the-art. I still haven't been to. I've heard it's fabulous.
It's overwhelming.
Is it?
There's so much going on.
So much technology?
Yeah.
Which, like, it's kind of what you would expect, right?
Yes, from a tech guy. Yeah.
So we've seen the move from downtown LA kind of was like still an epicenter of sports here in LA because you have USC, the Coliseum, you have BMO Stadium, you have Staples Center, and then now, obviously, Inglewood has become the number 2 spot, and it all started with SoFi. And it was Rams owner Stan Kroenke building SoFi, and you guys, he did this entirely on his own. This was like privately funded, right? I think it cost around $5.5 billion to build. And the whole idea was that he was going to transform, and it has. It's completely transformed Inglewood, like everything around it, the property value, the houses, the rent value, the restaurants, like everything has elevated in Inglewood because it's also in that little area. You have the Forum, which is still a like top concert venue.
Oh yeah.
You have SoFi, you have Hollywood Park Casino, and then you have Steve Ballmer's
Intuit.
Thank you, Intuit Dome. I was like, I knew it was like right there.
It's just a tech word.
It's all right there.
Yeah.
Before we get into this, by the way, how did they not figure out the transportation situation? Building all of these huge stadiums in a condensed spot that wasn't built for like big crowds.
Right.
They have not figured out the like in and out street situation. Like it is a nightmare.
Hey guys,
it is a
The
nightmare.
Weeknd and Taylor Swift are performing here, and 80,000 people need to get in and out.
I went. It took us 2 hours to find our driver and then actually get out of Inglewood to get back home. 2 hours.
Yeah.
And it's been like that getting out of Rams games too.
Yep. Rams games, the whole gambit. Man, would I love a consistent Metro line, but I guess that's a conversation for another day.
So now that we're having all of this conversation around the infrastructure around Inglewood and what Kroenke wants to do, mind you, like, it gives me like such an ick that this man is now reportedly seeking $400 million from Inglewood in legal dispute over improvements made around the stadium property in Hollywood Park. And Inglewood is pushing back, saying the agreement Kroenke is citing was voided by a court's decision and is also disputing the amount. And yeah, they should. Kroenke is one of the richest owners in the NFL, like according to Forbes and all the sites, he's number 3 behind Broncos and the Hunt and the Chiefs family. But Kroenke owns, you guys, in case you were unaware, the Rams, the Denver Nuggets, the Colorado Avalanche, Arsenal Women, Colorado Rapids, the MLS team, Colorado Mammoth, the lacrosse team. Like this
guy
man
likes sports.
owns a lot of teams, and he has a lot of championships.
Right.
2-time Super Bowl champion with the Rams, 2-time Stanley Cup championship with the Avalanche, 2-time the lacrosse champion.
Got one with the Nuggets.
Yeah, Premier Nuggets championship, MLS championship. So, like, this is a winning owner. You have the money. You're also married to the arguably one of the richest families in the United States, the Walmart family, like his wife. Like, this man does not need the money. This man does not need the money. And you are going in and suing a city that needs this money, that needs to help build the infrastructure, to help get fans to the stadium, to build a public transportation in and out of the stadium. Like, this just gives me, such an ick.
And it should. So it is kind of nuts in hindsight that the majority of stadiums and arenas are largely funded through taxpayers. And the idea is, well, the local business owners are going to benefit because when we're playing the Orioles, a bunch of Baltimore fans are going to come and they're going to stay at the hotels and dine at the restaurants. And you guys living in this area, you get access to the stadium and you get a team and the benefits that come with that. But in recent years, the uptick of privately funded arenas and stadiums has definitely grown. For the NBA, you have the Intuit Dome and the Chase Center for Golden State, which was $4 billion self-funded. The NFL only has 3 self-funded. It's SoFi, it was MetLife, which the Giants and Jets shared.
Yeah.
And then Gillette did this funky thing where they took some money from the city, but then they reimbursed the city. So technically it was self-funded. But I do feel you set a precedent when you say, I'm going to fund this by myself.
Yeah.
And the precedent is, going forward, this is my thing. Like, I decided to put this here, so it's on me to renovate it. I feel there's a contract that is broken with the public when you say, hey guys, I'm going to self-fund this thing. I'm going to do what I feel is going to improve the city and the infrastructure. And now you have to help me fund the upkeep of it, even though the whole point of this was that I was paying for the whole thing.
Yeah.
It comes off as dishonest.
Also, like, can we add to the fact that you are charging the Chargers to also play there? So, like, you're making money not only from everything you've built around it, because SoFi is almost like a little town.
Yeah, it is.
Like, if you've been there and like the partnerships they have YouTube theater there. So they do have shows there. They have concerts there. I haven't, like, the roof, they can play like ads and stuff on top.
Oh,
like,
on top of it.
when
Yeah,
you
yeah.
fly over, you see it coming into
yes.
LAX. Like, you spent $5.5 billion to build this of your own money. Steve Ballmer, right down the street, it was about $2 billion to build into it. These are two owners that can afford to do that because you're making that money back. Because then think of all the concerts that are actually coming there. Like, SoFi is packed year round.
Yep.
So then to go after the city?
Yes, and it feels, you called it icky.
The ick.
Yes.
Like, when something gives you the ick,
yes.
you're just like,
I have seen that. Yes. Okay.
Like, so
okay.
if you're like, you're watching or like hanging out with someone and someone does something and
Yeah.
it's like, oh, I have immediate like ick. Like, that's just like the ick.
And it's spelled ICK.
Yes.
I've seen it
You guys
written
are
out.
so old.
What
Shut
do
up,
you
Shay.
mean?
You guys are killing me.
Shut up,
What do
Shay.
you mean? Do you not say ick anymore?
No, I do.
Yeah.
Explaining the word ick is just
Okay.
wild
Okay.
to
Okay.
me.
I've seen it
What do
written
you mean?
out.
I was using it normally. don't act.
Alex
like, don't
deserves
act.
some
Okay,
praise.
Don't
This is
act.
entirely on me. So I've seen it written out on Twitter and memes and stuff like that, but I don't think I've ever actually
Used
heard
it?
it used. Yeah. Okay. So
We might need a segment here. What gives you the ick?
One thing that also adds to this
Yeah.
is that the Kroenke family is currently building, or plans to build, a new practice facility and mall and apartments and
Yeah.
whole complex, we'll call
Kind
it.
of like what the Cowboys have.
Exactly.
Jerry World. Or
Exactly.
Is that Jerry World or is the stadium Jerry World? What's
The
this?
stadium's Jerry World,
So
but
what's
the surrounding
city?
area has
so
a
their
name
practice
too.
facility, because I went there because when the U.S. women's national team was qualifying, we were playing out there in Texas, and that's where they did all their practices. Like, in the practice facility, they have a mall, they have a hotel, they have restaurants.
It's its own
like,
city.
It's a destination for fans to come and stay there, and you're like on campus. It's a
Yes.
campus. They're
Yeah.
basically building
It is a campus.
They're building
Perfect
a
word.
campus.
And he's plans to build one in the Woodland Hills Warner Center area, and that has a $10 billion price tag. So if you are an Inglewood resident. If you're just live in Los Angeles and you're wondering, well, this $400 million that he's asking for has to come from somewhere, and that somewhere is going to be me. You're sitting there thinking, so how come you can build? How come you can spend $10 billion on that?
Yeah.
But you don't have the $400 million to here? And if you're Stan Kroenke, you're sitting there saying, I built this stadium out of pocket. All of you have gone to concerts and events, and there's going to be World Cup things, and there's going to be Olympic things. But again, it goes back to the precedent that's set of, you're welcome, Los Angeles, for allowing me to move the team here. I'm going to take care of everything. No. You can't then turn around and say, actually, I'm going to need some help. So it feels wrong, and there really is Stan Kroenke has done a ton for Los Angeles. I don't see a situation where the city turns on him or anything like that. But this is a big PR thing. Like this is kind of the first notch in his armor where people are like, hold on now, what are you doing? I thought you were our guy.
Also, like, you have to remember, and like, none of us will understand. We're not billionaires, but these are like building the stadiums. Like, these are all tax write-offs for them because then they get to record a loss.
Right.
They get to claim a loss. Like, sports owners, like, these teams are all write-offs for them because you report losses and you're building all these things. So you don't need the money. It feels like robbery.
Yeah.
It feels like robbery from, like, and I don't want to say the rich stealing from the poor, but like in comparison to what the city of Inglewood has compared to what Kroenke has in his bank account, like it is. Like the separation of wealth is insane.
It is frustrating because at the end of the day, it is a place to meet for celebration, right? Like, I'm going there to see a Rams game. Maybe I'm a Raiders fan. Maybe I'm a Niners fan. Maybe I'm a fan of the Rams or the Chargers. Like, you want to separate the feelings that the place gives you with how it got there. Because, again, the majority of stadiums you did pay for as a taxpayer. But I just keep going back to, you can't promise that it's going to be done one way and then switch it up down the road.
Well, do it one way and then actually now still do it that way because you're building the Rams Village at Warner Center and putting, what'd you say, $10 billion is what it's projected to be.
Yeah.
So I'm not a Valley girl, obviously. I've covered Ram practices and it's deep in the Valley. So it's a trek for me, but you guys are both Valley kids.
Yeah.
So Shay, could Rams Village like eventually become as important like to the franchise as SoFi?
So yeah, I mean,
like,
when you're putting $10 billion into something, you want it to turn into something. And so what he looks at the Valley as something that's untouched, which he's right, it is untouched. No sports team is out there.
No, the Valley is the Kardashians. Like, that's what you think about.
Exactly.
You think of reality TV when I think of the Valley.
I don't know.
Like, that's it.
Like, I don't really know why people from LA go to the Valley, but I live in the Valley, so that's why I go there.
But you come to hang out towards the west side.
Exactly. And I love the Valley, but I feel like they're trying to turn it into something. So they're making public spaces, like venues, entertainment venues, stages, 3,000 homes, like.
Oh, he's building like a village.
Literally,
like when you
village.
say a village, it's going to be like its own little city.
Seriously, and it's where the mall used to be. It was this mall has been extinct for a while. They have the Topanga Mall now, but before there was like a smaller mall that was next to it that no one went to. It was the AMC Promenade. People would just go there for the AMC.
Yeah.
That has been extinct for the last 5, 6, 7 years.
There was also a PF Chang, Shay. Don't disrespect the PF Chang.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
It's a Valley thing. It's a Valley thing.
Yeah.
But
No, I'm getting that.
So it hasn't been a thing forever. And then the Rams come in and they're like, we're going to buy this area.
Okay.
And then they also bought what's next to them, the Blue Shield building, which is the biggest building in the Valley.
Giant hospital.
Yeah, it's like a giant.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's like offices and all this stuff. So he's literally just buying everything.
Yeah, because he can.
Exactly.
Because he's a billionaire.
Exactly, and turning it into a village and spending $10 billion while he's doing it. So you could say he needs money for the Warner Center Village, and you could say he's doing literally what he was doing with Inglewood, and now he wants to do it with Woodland Hills, Warner Center, Calabasas.
Yeah.
I don't know how to feel about it, especially because the traffic's going to get way worse near me.
Welcome to LA proper.
Exactly. You know what I mean? It's just they're turning the Valley into a little LA. So
yeah, no, this just rubs me the wrong way.
And to make it a quick sports comparison, like whenever a star gets traded, you always talk about what happens with the star. You never really factor in the role players who also have to pick up their lives and move, and their kids have to change schools. No, that's not the story. The story is that this superstar is now at a different location. Whenever a new stadium or structure gets built, it is also important to look at the people who currently live there and how that impacts their life. Like, how many people will no longer be able to afford to live in XYZ neighborhood because this thing is so not that this isn't something to be celebrated in most regard, but just to tie it into a sports comparison, why people sometimes feel icky about it is because not everyone gets impacted positively. Some people feel like, so I have to pay taxpayer money to help something that's going to force me to move somewhere that I can actually afford.
Rent goes up,
Everything
the
goes
price of houses go up. So if you owned your house, like, great. If you want to cash out, make like double, triple of what you paid for it,
which is awesome.
That was incredible for a lot of homeowners in Inglewood. But people who were renting,
and we're hoping to buy one.
You got
day.
priced out, Like because of the seating, which again, that's a positive thing for the city as a whole in the long run. But just to this gives billionaire ick.
Billionaire ick. Put it on a shirt.
Billionaire ick. You spent over $5.5 billion of your own money to build SoFi. You are spending approximately projected $10 billion to do Rams Village in the Valley, and then now you are suing the city of Inglewood for $400 million. Like, that's robbery, and it's icky, and it's just, don't do it. Like, you don't need it. Like, it's just the Rams are having such a positive. It's not the Rams brand way, which is like, that's what's kind of throwing me too. I was like, really? This is what you want to be in the news for right now, as the Super Bowl phase, as hosting the Super Bowl at SoFi this year? Now this is what we're talking about. Your billionaire owner is suing the city for $400 million that he doesn't need because he's building a village for $10 billion in the Valley. Stop it. I don't like it. I obviously, I came in the morning meeting like, oh, I don't really care about this. Obviously, I care. Obviously, I care. Which leads us to our next segment, which is going to be Do You Care, LA? That's coming up next. You're listening to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. A big thank you to a few of our Day One fan supporters like Kalshi and Rudo Hero. We appreciate your partnership. Don't go anywhere because we care a lot when we come back. What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Breen. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us, whether you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app. We appreciate you being here. And if you're watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch, get in the chat. Be a part of the conversation. You can also call us at 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-975-2326. We got a little heated in the last segment. And it's funny, in our morning meeting, we were bringing it up and like, oh, we're going to talk about this segment. And I was like, I don't know, you guys. I don't know if I really care. Maybe we just put it in the LA Do You Care thing so I can say I don't care. And then the more I thought about it, boy, did I get the ick. I got the billionaire ick for our last topic. So that leads us in to our daily segment of Do You Care LA. Let's bring in producer Shay to lead us through. And these are the hot topics of the day.
Get the shoulders loose.
Woo!
You know what time it is. I'm here, baby.
Dude, he's salsing. He's salsing.
Come on.
Can you see him? You can't see him in there, can you, Brock?
I can't when I turn. There we go.
Because he'll just start laughing.
Deep eye contact. Deep eye contact.
Oh, God.
All right, boys and lady.
Thank you.
And LA.
Uh-huh.
We
and
ready?
LA. Most importantly.
Nah, I know, seriously.
LA.
I don't even know why I said boys there. There's like, it's half and half.
Let's go, baby.
Do you care, LA?
Yep.
NBA is bringing in AI for out-of-bounds calls. They're trying to take a little bit of what the MLB has implemented with the
ABS.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So Adam Silver says the NBA is planning to use AI and court cameras to automatically rule out out-of-bounds calls in the near future. Do you guys care? Should we care, LA?
I care. I like this.
Yeah.
Like simple calls like that are just like, it keeps the game going.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you don't need a moment to like stop. Like I thought I was going to hate the ABS in Major League Baseball, but it's actually been really nice and not as invasive as I thought it was going to be. Like each team having like 2 challenges for it, and then you bring it in. Is it going to be like all the time, or is it like you can challenge it, or it's just like, if it's out, it's going to be like you're going to know because it has like the cameras and the system on the ground?
I think it's an every time thing.
Okay.
I think
I can
it'll
get
be
into
the
that.
default. Yeah.
I can get into that.
I care, but you touched on it. It is a slippery slope. I want it to only be for black and white things. Like why ABS works in baseball so well is because there is a set strike zone. It's a strike or it's not. Did the runner hit the base before the ball was caught or not? Did that guy catch? Like it's black and white things. What I don't want is us to get to a point where fouls are starting to get reviewed with AI, and I know people are kind of circling around that because because football and basketball contact sports, right? You could throw a flag every play. You could call a foul every single play.
You could.
It's a gray area of what is a foul or not, what's a penalty or not, and that takes human feel, a human touch. So for out of bounds, I'm fine with, but this is where it has to stop, and I have doubts that this is where it's going to stop.
I don't know. With how bad the flopping has gotten, it's an epidemic, you guys, and it's a hot topic. So like, if we can call out, say, OKC, Flop City, to because it's a strategy. Like they're a smart team. Like this is definitely a coached skill now that we're seeing every single player on the team do it. So if there's a way to be like, oh, there was zero contact there, like I'm okay with that. Like if you see there was zero contact there and you just like, because flopping came from soccer. Like it was an epidemic in soccer, and then it became like a penalty. Right. Like you can't do this. You weren't even touched. Like give them the Oscar. Good acting. You fell on the ground. And we're seeing that bleed into the best team in the NBA. And if you're seeing the best team in the NBA do that,
and you're starting to see it in college, which means you're going to start seeing it in high school, which means kids are going to start learning to play basketball. Yes. Oh, that's what my favorite players do. I guess that's what I'm supposed to do.
Also, like they're beating the system because they're not getting called and they're getting more points out of it. So like it's a strategy. It's a it's a disappointing strategy. Like you look at someone, you're like, oh, you did well, but I'm disappointed in you.
Ooh.
Like it's one of those.
That
like, why would you
stings.
do that?
That stings.
Come on, guys. So like, I'm not like the easy in and out calls that would save time and move the game along, because like, come on, you guys, with all the ad placements, the commercial breaks, and the challenges, like games kind of get stretched longer than they need to. This would keep the game going in a way that I'm not mad about.
And basketball, I love that you bring that basketball as well, because basketball is about pace. Basketball is about runs. It's about going on a 10-2 run, 8-0 run, and the challenges in basketball take so long in comparison to how fast the game is played.
Yeah. Easy.
So yes, we care.
We care.
Shay, we definitely care.
I care.
Yeah.
All right, Shay cares.
We care.
I like AI. It helps
I
me a
know
lot
you
in
do.
my life.
Well,
I'm
you're
not going
Gen
that
Z.
far, Shay.
Gen Z is like obsessed with AI. Could you imagine if we had AI when we were writing essays back in the day? Like, I think about what these kids and students have access to and what we had to do research and actually like physically write our actual
Did you guys
papers.
watch Game of Thrones?
Yeah.
You know the iconic Battle of the Bastards scene where Jon Snow pulls out his sword and the whole army's coming toward him?
Yeah.
That is all of you with AI and me. Yeah. I will be the last one standing, and if I die in the fight, so be it.
You know what? I actually, like, when I have like an easy thing I'm trying to remember, I will not go and look it up because I want to challenge my brain. I'm like,
there we
you
go.
can
I
remember
like that.
this.
I like
you can
that.
remember this. Come on, brain. You can do this. Don't give in. Because that's the issue, is you're seeing people like, you're not even thinking anymore. You're just immediately going and looking it up. I'm like, no.
Don't let them
I can
win.
have a brain fart for a moment. It will come back to me. I promise. I'm a smart human.
I honestly think schools are going to go back to written tests.
Oh, they should.
They have to.
They're
going to
have to.
We're almost there. I feel
Yeah.
bad for all the kids that have to go through that. I didn't. Losers.
Oh, yeah, you were the in-between.
Exactly.
We did.
Do you care, LA? Aaron Rodgers backs Olympic flag football. Aaron Rodgers is donating to USA Football to support the U.S. women's national flag football team as flag football builds towards its Olympic debut in the 2028 Summer Olympics in Los Angeles. Should we care, LA?
I care so much because we talked about this the other day, Brock, because you said you've been training a lot of flag football young athletes. Both,
majority are girls?
Yeah, both boys and girls. And this is a real opportunity because we're seeing such a rush of young girls and women who we've always been here and we've always been a fan of the sport, but now you have an opportunity to actually be involved and play the sport as a kid. Like this wasn't an opportunity for me when I was growing up, and I would have completely been involved in this as a soccer player. And it's just like to have the biggest names in the sport support this, and not only support it verbally, but like physically give them money, because that's what it takes. You can talk about it all you want, but like nothing's going to change unless they have the money backing them. They have the sponsorships backing them, and it becomes a legitimate sport where it is. It's in the Olympics. How close are we to getting it as a NCAA sport? Like
very
it's
close.
like
I would
it's
say
gonna
3
be there.
years.
Yeah, and it's fun. It's a different game, as we saw with the flag football game that Brady and was it Fanatics put on with USA, like men's flag football. But for the women to get their flowers and to get this recognition, like hell yeah.
It is great.
I love this.
And when anybody watching the game sees Aaron Rodgers down on the field or in a press box or following along with the team during the Summer Olympics, it brings a level of credibility that they shouldn't need to have, but it will help. Having Aaron Rodgers there saying, no, I'm all in on this. And again, by 2028, I expect there to be long conversations about this being an NCAA sport, and I would bet this will be a huge catalyst to, okay, we're definitely doing this. Like scholarships, funding, everything. Flag football's taking over.
That's a good timetable. Like once everybody sees it on the biggest stage at the Olympics, especially here in LA, that's a good timetable of when we see like NCAA come in and be like official sport.
Yep.
Love that. All right, last one. Shay, what do we got?
Last one, honestly, it might be the least, though, because I don't really care.
Oh.
He's already decided.
Like, why would you lead with that before we even, like, hear what it is?
Because I know people do care. And that's why I'm a good producer.
Okay.
Because I don't leave things out.
All right.
Travis Kelce buys into Cleveland baseball. Travis Kelce is now a minority investor in the Cleveland Guardians, buying into the team he grew up rooting for as Cleveland Heights kid.
Yeah.
Kelce called it a dream come true. Do you guys care?
So it's funny because like these kind of like buy-ins aren't like they're not coming in with like $300 million that teams need. It's like a face buy-in. So now we have them a part of the ownership group. Like I'm curious what Magic Johnson's actual like payment was into the Dodgers to be a part. He's just like the face of it, and I feel like Travis is going to be like the face of the ownership group here. But it's fun. We're seeing a lot of athletes like invest back into other sports. Patrick Mahomes already did this with
the Royals,
and his wife, I think, owns the Kansas City soccer team.
Yes.
Yeah, NWSL team.
Sporting KC, I believe it's called.
Now I feel bad that you're calling me out and I don't know. But like that's what we're kind of seeing athletes do. And we've had the conversation. I think DMAC was having it last week about Matthew Stafford wanting to play X amount of more years so he can have enough money to then get into the ownership side of sports, which is a fun it's new for athletes because it's like, what do you do after, right? You get into broadcast or you get into coaching or you get into something like, outside of the game. But now the ownership side has really become a big piece of what these athletes can do once they're done playing.
Yes, there's definitely been a change of thinking from the ownership standpoint. At first, it was just me and my rich buddies want to own a team.
Yeah.
Now it's, hey, let's give Tom Brady a piece of this. Let's give Kevin Durant a piece of this. And yeah, their input doesn't really factor into our billions, but give us $5 million and you get to be the face of this thing. We bring you to fundraisers, you get free tickets, you get to wear our jersey and commercials, and that's what the trade-off is now. And it's a good trade-off.
It works.
Yep.
We care, LA.
We care.
We cared about all of these today. This was a good one, Shay. You're listening to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. Hour 2 coming up next. Should Fernando Mendoza start week 1 for the Raiders? Get in the chat. Let us know what you think. That's coming up next. What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. Hour 2. Thank you for hanging out with us, whether you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, or watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch. We appreciate you being here, and we want you to be a part of the conversation. So if you're watching the live streams, get in the chat. You can follow us on all social medias at The Fan LA. Slide into our DMs. You can also call us at 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-975-2326. We're taking live callers. We want you to be a part of the conversation. And I was kind of giggling to myself, Brock, and with Shay, because we got into the lingo, like the Gen Z lingo, like you not knowing what ick means. I mean, I had to ask Shay when I was like, no, he's lying. He's like, no, what'd you say? No, it's cap. That's like cat means.
Like, I don't know what that
I have no
means.
idea what cat means. I won't use it unless it like I resonate with it. Like, because I still use words that were like big in the 70s, like gnarly and rad and like sick. Like I kind of like combine every generation's like hot words. I feel like we should have like a Gen Z word of the day so we can kind of get everyone. So I follow a lot of these accounts where it'll have the kid and the dad be like, what does this mean? And then like the kid like says the meaning of it. So Shay, you should come in with a fun little, so we can educate everybody so they don't get embarrassed like Brock and I do live on the air that we have no idea what a word means.
How about this?
What?
I'll come with you guys, with a word, a Gen Z word.
Okay.
You have the show to guess what that word is.
Okay.
For an hour. We'll have like the hour to guess what that word means.
But we get to guess like right out of the gates, right?
Yeah, you can. I'll say it, and then you can just say, "Oh, that's what I think it is." That's what I think it is.
Give us one right now that you think that we wouldn't know. Like
I'll give you one at the end of the segment.
Okay.
How about this?
What?
How about this? I'm gonna give Shay a word that I don't think he knows the meaning of.
I like that.
We'll go back and forth.
And then,
Okay, go.
And then
Go.
by the end of the show, you give us one. Shay,
YouTube chat can't help me, so I'm
What?
just letting them know.
what do you think a tenderoni is?
Tenderoni?
Ooh.
That's got to be food related, right?
It is not food related.
Tenderoni? I'll think. Let me think.
Okay. So we have until the end of the episode.
Okay.
For you to figure that out,
Tenderoni.
and by the end of the
I went food,
episode,
too.
you have to.
I have no idea
give
what
us
this is.
one.
I feel like I'm
Okay.
on both sides here.
Tenderoni?
Which is
All
fun.
right,
I get
This
to
could
play
be a
along.
two Americas thing, but
I'll figure
yes,
it out.
I get to play
Tenderoni.
along with both of you guys.
Okay.
A tenderoni?
Tenderoni.
What era is this from?
I would say 80s through 90s.
I keep
80s
thinking
and
like
90s.
chicken tenders and pepperoni. mixed
Same. I'm
together.
like, exactly. That sounds delicious. Now I want to make a tenderoni today. It's like, I want
like
to
a
make
chicken tender like pizza
Yeah,
or something like
no,
that.
so like a chicken parm, but
Yeah.
like pizza style. That's
Some
a
pepperoni on
tenderoni.
it or
That's what I
something
think
like
a
that.
tenderoni
Oh.
is. Chicken parm, flat it down, make it pizza style with pepperonis on top. Tenderoni.
I'm going
That's
to
my
go
guess.
back and clip this once you guys learn what the meaning is.
A chicken parm is a tenderoni, making it a pizza style. That's a tenderoni. I love that so much. This is going to be a really fun segment that I just like giggled about like in the hallway. I was like,
I like this.
but it's you. But like, you know what? I didn't know what a lot of these things were.
Yeah.
And like,
Yeah.
once again, my algorithm doing the Lord's work for me and feeding me all these, this is what these words mean. And I'm like, if it resonates me when I like watch them, I'm like, ooh, I like that. I'm going to pick that word up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
It's like a buffet.
Like
you
I say
know?
ick a lot. I say fire a lot.
Yeah.
Like,
See, you have, now I get it. A lot of that 70s slang
Yeah.
is surfer beach slang,
yeah,
which
yeah.
makes sense. You being a beach girl,
Yeah.
naturally that's
Nar-nar.
going to seep in.
yeah,
Yeah,
gnarly.
okay,
Like,
okay.
yeah, I grew up with all that.
I gotcha, yeah.
Like that's just the norm with me, which I love. Like it's like so authentically me. And our next segment, you guys, like these two guys are so authentically themselves, and it is my favorite thing ever. And it is, you guys, it is Fernando Mendoza, and it is Kirk Cousins being together in Vegas. Like you could not pick a better duo to be together in Vegas. And like, get mad all you want, but like, this is the way that it should be.
Yeah.
This is the way it needs to be. And I think we talked about this a while ago of like, I don't think you could write a better script with two guys coming together personality-wise, right? Because Kirk Cousins is known for being, as we've seen in all of the football documentaries, I think it was Quarterbacks was the one he was in. So we kind of got like a behind-the-scenes look at his life. It is football, family, and faith for him. And then you look at Fernando Mendoza, which like sweet baby Fernando. We all got a front row seat to the Fernando show through his college football Heisman Trophy winning college football championship run this last year, and then being the first overall pick to the Raiders. And what the Raiders did, and having the awareness and ability to go out and get Kirk Cousins to be kind of like his mentor. It's interesting what the role dynamic is really going to be, but I think this is such a good fit for the two of them to be together. So now the real question is who is going to be the week 1 starter? And in the beginning, we heard Kirk Cousins, like in his first interview, like once he was announced that he signed with the Raiders, was, I am here to compete, but I know that I'm also here to make Fernando a better quarterback.
Yeah.
And we've heard the organization come out and say that their plan is, like Clint Kubiak came out and said, the plan is Kirk Cousins will be starting week 1. So now you have the conversations and the debates going. And we had Brian Baldinger on the show yesterday, who was very clear in his beliefs that Mendoza should start week 1. Shay, do we have the sound of that? Let's just listen to Baldy.
What do you and really Coach Kubiak need to see before okay, it's time for Mendoza to take over?
Well, I don't believe in those plans that what has ever been broadcasted out there. I think that if Fernando Mendoza, and look, he got the playbook before the draft even happened.
He did.
So, the plan was to get this guy up to speed. I don't believe for a second, after all the college football that he played and the gauntlet of teams he just went through to win a championship and go undefeated, that's what Joe Burrow did. And, Joe Burrow started day 1. And I'm not comparing him to Joe Burrow. Burrow is as fundamentally sound as any quarterback that's come into this league. But if this guy knows how to run a 2-minute offense, if this guy knows how to, check to a run in the audible checks, if this guy knows how to get guys lined up wrong, if he can do all these things, if he can flip a protection because of something the defense is doing, if he can do these things in minicamp, in the training camp, in preseason games, then I think Kirk Cousins is just stealing reps.
Initial reaction.
My initial reaction is there is a long line of proof that starting a quarterback immediately does not allow that quarterback to reach their ceiling as quickly as they should. The ongoing theory is if you throw them out there, the sooner they get lumps on their head, the sooner they make mistakes and get all their interceptions out of their system, the sooner they can get to playing high-quality football and learn on the fly. What does not get factored into that line of thinking is a confidence thing. And it used to be a quarterback could go out there and struggle for 1 year, for 2 years, maybe even get a chance at a third season, and then if they haven't figured it out, a team moves on from them. Now, you get 1 year as a starter, whether you are the number 1 overall pick or you were traded for, you were a free agent pickup, whatever it may be, you get 1 year as a starter. The Vikings have already moved on from JJ, right?
Yeah.
You get 1 year to figure it out. And I feel for the benefit of that player at the most important position in football, therefore the betterment of your team, you should be invested in the long-term confidence and development and success more so than immediate impact. I feel defenses have gotten so far more complicated than they used to be. The knowledge of what offenses are trying to do from a defensive perspective has increased, and I feel the collegiate game is there's a gap growing between the collegiate football game and the NFL football game, and it's entirely two different sports at times. And all that is to say, if you are surrounded with enough talent, I'm fine with a rookie starting at quarterback. I do not see that level of talent surrounding Fernando Mendoza if he were to start week 1.
So you think he should or he shouldn't?
I feel he should not start week 1.
Okay, good. Because I'm in the same boat here. And I understand that the whole philosophy has changed because we used to see quarterbacks, like it was the way for quarterbacks to sit and learn. We don't have very many of those now. We had like Aaron Rodgers, who's like the oldest now. I think he sat 3 full seasons behind Brett Favre, and then you had Jordan Love behind Aaron Rodgers.
Doing the same thing.
Also sat 4 seasons. So the Packers are still keeping that going. But like other than that, Kirk Cousins also sat, but he's now not in the full-time face of a franchise starting position. Patrick Mahomes sat for a full season behind Alex Smith.
Yep.
So there's benefits to this happening. But I don't see the benefit of throwing a rookie quarterback into a fire situation that the Raiders haven't proven can succeed yet. I think the Raiders had the worst O-line in the NFL last year.
They had the worst a lot of things.
Yeah. So they were ranked 32 by Pro Football Focus. But they were down there. Like they were down there with the worst O-line. So you don't know, again, like they've made a lot of moves this offseason to improve the O-line, to improve their entire roster. But if you don't have to do it, so a lot of these teams have to when they're going to get the first overall pick. Like Caleb Williams in the Bears was probably the last good top quarterback that was, you are coming in and you are going to be the face of this franchise. And we know that you can succeed because we've seen you succeed on the biggest stage at the highest level. So if you have the ability to have a guy who is a solid starting quarterback, obviously post Achilles injury for Kirk Cousins hasn't been the same as his time with the Vikings, and obviously his situation when he was in Atlanta, they went and drafted Penix Jr. and he got $100 million contract, so we thought he was going to be the face, but it was like an immediately like, no, this is going to be our future, and obviously that didn't work out the way that everybody thought it would. So now Kirk Cousins is coming into this situation with the Raiders with the mindset that he knows he is the bridge, whether that is the bridge for a week, a month, whatever it takes to get Fernando Mendoza ready. I think the Raiders are so lucky to be able to have this opportunity and to be able to groom him and to develop him. And like, cause I know you said like the college game is changing and it's so much closer to what the NFL game is now. It still ain't the same. These are grown men getting paid millions of dollars and usually with incentives if they get a certain amount of sacks or a certain amount of tackles to feed their families. Like they are coming at you. It's a completely different speed in that term and game and everything around it. So, and don't get me wrong, I think Fernando's going to be able to rise to the occasion. But with any young player switching leagues, going from college to the NFL, there is going to be a learning curve.
So we spoke yesterday about how the Ty Simpson pick doesn't make sense because he has not played a lot of football as a starter and is now going to sit for at least 2 seasons. This is the exact opposite. It's Fernando Mendoza has been a starter for years. He has succeeded at the highest level. He had one of the greatest years that a college football player has ever had in going undefeated, winning a national championship, and hoisting a Heisman Trophy. He can sit. He can sit and learn because he understands the game. He has the reps. There are things that he has learned that will resonate when it is his time to take the field. And again, he's not going to sit. I'm not advocating for him to sit this entire season. I'm advocating for him to sit a couple weeks. You bring up Caleb Williams. Why Caleb Williams? The Bears had a decent amount of success his rookie year. But why he was able to be thrown into the fire is because he was surrounded with talent. The Bears had the number 1 overall pick because it was the Panthers pick. And they traded with the Panthers the year prior. But typically, if you are drafting a quarterback number 1 overall, you have that pick because your team
is the worst in the league.
Is not equipped. So running down the Raiders offense, credit to them for bolstering up their defense in free agency. They did a fantastic job of that, and having a good defense may be one of the most beneficial things for a young quarterback. But receivers right now, their go-to guys are going to be Trey Tucker and Jalen Naylor. Jalen Naylor was the big free agent signing as far as offensive skill goes. At his best, he was the third wide receiver, the third option for the Minnesota Vikings. They drafted Malik Benson out of Oregon, and he should be able to become a number 2 option there. The tight end room, they have Brock Bowers as dynamic a player as you're going to find, and you have Ashton Genty, who we still don't know a ton about because, as you mentioned, they had the worst offensive line in the league last year, so we don't even know what he is. So putting Kirk Cousins out there for at least 2 games is not because you don't think Fernando Mendoza is ready. It's because we need to make sure the other 10 guys around the quarterback position are ready to not get our quarterback destroyed physically and mentally.
I think, like you mentioned, Ashton Genty, I think he's going to be a real big piece for the Raiders this year, because I don't think he definitely did not reach the potential that everyone thought he could last year, because again, they had the worst offensive line.
He was trying as hard as he could.
Yeah, worst offensive line in the league. They didn't have a star quarterback. They didn't have this roster now that they have constructed this offseason. Like, Raiders put in the work. They spent money, even when they thought that they traded Max Crosby, and then they're like, all right, let's start spending this money, and then it's like, oh, it didn't work out, we got him back.
I forgot about that whole thing. How crazy was that?
Ravens were like, nah.
So much stuff has happened that got pushed to the back of my brain. That was nuts.
This isn't happening. Like, that ain't looking good. It's like, yeah, duh, but you knew that going in. So what did you do? But instead of panicking, they're like, okay, well, we already paid a bunch of guys. We're going to keep Crosby back. So take him back, and we're just going to make this roster like better than it was like a week ago. So they're putting in the work, and you have to remember, they have Tom Brady in the ownership group again, like the face, like an athlete that's just kind of like the face of the ownership group, not making like a dent in the financial decisions here. But they also bring, especially a guy like Tom Brady, brings experience. So to Fernando Mendoza to come into a situation where we've already seen the relationship it was really cute in the schedule release video that the Raiders put out. It was one of my favorites just because they really leaned in to the fact that both Kirk Cousins and Fernando Mendoza kind of have that like dorky, nerdy vibe.
And they embrace it.
And they did like Step Brothers, like whole thing. It was great.
And this.
You haven't watched it yet?
I think I saw it still. I didn't realize it was a video.
Yeah, they did a whole video, and it just really played into what we can expect, I think, from both of these guys and their personalities. And I think it's going to be again, like it can only help Fernando to, again, not come in with that kind of pressure. Some people thrive off that pressure. I get it. But it's a different situation when you're going to one of the worst teams in the league.
It is also a factor of what are the expectations of this year. Going back to Caleb Williams, you started him because the surrounding cast was strong and because the Bears felt like they had playoff expectations. With respect to the Raiders, we love you. We love your fans. There are so many of you in Los Angeles. You are not expecting a playoff run this year. So there's no sense of urgency in regards to my head coach's job is on the line. My GM's job is on the line. The owner may be selling the team. There's no risk here. The Raiders can win 2 games this year, and it would be incredibly disappointing. It would be incredibly disappointing, and I think they'll win more. But I'm saying it would not factor what they do next season. The coach is set in place. The quarterback is set in place. So anything above 6 wins is a massive success.
Anything above 3 wins. Like they got 3 wins last year. So like it's not a big, like it's crazy. Like it's, I think to have a successful season, I think we're looking for the Raiders, you guys, again, like the expectations aren't through the roof, but they are, I think 5 wins. I would say 5 wins would be okay, we're moving in the right direction.
Yeah.
We're not going to be like, this is like a complete disappointment of a season, because they're going out and they're getting the pieces and they're starting to build a new face of the franchise, a new vibe of the franchise, and they're moving in the right direction. And I think everything they did this offseason, especially getting Kirk Cousins and Fernando Mendoza, that are going to work together to whoever ends up being the quarterback to start the season. I definitely think it's going to be Kirk Cousins. I think it should be Kirk Cousins to start the season. And then maybe when we get around Thanksgiving, have the conversation of, okay, is it time to put Fernando in? Like, if you need to, but if you don't need to, don't risk him getting hurt on a season that isn't going to, again, I think we'll have a better idea by the Thanksgiving time of year. How many wins do you have?
Yeah.
Like, is this just like get him some experience game? Or, okay, now we're going all in on him. So I am of the belief of, if you have the ability to let a rookie quarterback learn and develop behind a great veteran quarterback, do it.
There you go.
And so that's what I think. That's what I think they should do. I mean, obviously we both went against Baldy's of like, no, he better start week 1. But we're that's if you're a betting person, you want to go with Baldy, like, go for it. 12-year vet, knows what he's talking about. But
6
also,
wins for the Raiders this year. Book it.
You're going 6.
Going 6 wins.
Okay.
Just scroll through through the schedule. 6 wins.
Oh, did you? So we should do that. We've done that with both the Chargers and the Rams, so we'll save that. And we'll go through, and Brock will give the wins and losses for the Raiders. We're going to take a quick break here. But first, a big thank you to a few of our early fan partners like NextGen and DraftKings. We appreciate your support. When we come back, is J.J. Redick the Lakers' post-LeBron coach? Is it the best option? Will he stay? Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us. I hope you're having an awesome Thursday here. And we appreciate you being with us. Whether you're listening on the radio, the iHeart app, the Odyssey app, watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch, we want you to be a part of the conversation. And we're having some fun conversations here because we're starting a new thing on the show. And we stumbled upon it last segment. We're going to be teaching each other, you guys are guessing, like words of the day. Brock came in. So I actually came into it because we were in our second segment, we were talking about the ick.
Yes.
And what gives you the ick? And Brock was like, what is the ick? What are you talking about? And I had to explain to him like what the ick was. And I thought this would be a good way for all of us to learn together the lingo, whether it's the Gen Z lingo or Brock is bringing in some weird words that we have no idea what they mean. And we're just going to guess. We're going to give our best guess. And then we're all going to learn what these words mean. And what was...
Tenderoni.
Tenderoni was the word that Brock gave us at the show. Shay, do you have a guess?
So I thought it was food at first.
Yeah.
Brock said it wasn't food. I still have food. I don't think it's a bone. I'm thinking maybe like a weak person. You know what I mean? Like maybe it's like a tenderoni. Like you're being a real tenderoni right now.
I like that.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like,
I could use it that way.
So maybe
don't be a little tenderoni.
Exactly.
Like
So-
get it together.
Am I close?
Are we getting warm?
You're not warm, but you're warmer.
Warm. Okay, so it's close. So it's closer than
We
food.
went from
You were freezing cold.
So
now you're thawed.
we went from a tenderoni. We thought it was like a
mozzarella stick or something.
No, think of like chicken parmesan with
That's what it
like
was. It was
pepperonis
chicken
on
parmesan.
top.
That's what
a
it was.
tenderoni is like what both Shays in my mind went to, and now Shay thinks it's like, oh, don't be a wussy.
Don't be a tenderoni.
Don't be a little tenderoni.
Being a real tenderoni right now.
You're being such a tenderoni right now.
God, I can't wait to hear what
Can
this
you
is.
use it in a sentence?
Yeah,
like,
I know.
yes, we will. We will use it in our own sentences. Shay's going to come at us with a Gen Z, like, hot topic word to see if we both know. And if I know it, I'm just not going to say it because I want Brock to.
because we know Brock won't know.
We know Brock won't know it, which, like, makes me so excited about this.
Oh, ye of little faith.
Oh, you didn't know what ick was.
I had seen it spelled out before. I was just improperly pronouncing it. I don't even know
How did you pronounce it?
See, that's the problem. I don't
Icky?
even know how
Icky?
it used to be in my head. But when I read ICK, I knew based off context kind of what it was. But I was not pronouncing it right in my head. And it's embarrassing.
That's
but
okay.
we
It's
learn
call
and we grow.
And we call you out on air.
Yeah,
we
we
call you
learn
out
and we are better today
live.
than we were yesterday.
I love it. We're all here for it, you know? You're listening to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan, midday in LA. We are having a time, you guys. We've already talked about the Dodgers situation. We saw some good and some sad. There's always a yin to a yang, and Ohtani had an incredible performance. The bats are finally waking up, but then we also had a couple guys land on the IL last night. We'll get back into that a little later.
It's too sad.
It's too sad. The it came around with Kroenke, the Rams owner, suing Inglewood for $400 million. Excuse me, sir. What? That is billionaire ick right there. I'm really excited because we have my girlfriend Bridget Condon joining us from Rams camp later in the show. So we're going to really get that the vibe of Matthew Stafford and Ty Simpson being together on the field. Just, you know, we're going to see what's real and what's
Yes.
not. Well, when the media's around, we know that they're going to be putting on a show because that's the Rams way.
Yeah.
So
sometimes feelings leak, though. You know, sometimes you can't fake it. And
are you not a good faker? I can't lie.
I'm actually really good at
I can't lie at all. You can tell, like, I could, like, be saying something and my face is giving, like, a completely different reaction. My husband's like, what? Come on, just tell me what you actually think and want to say. I'm like, okay, good, because I couldn't keep that in any longer.
I got in a lot of trouble growing up because I was so good at lying.
Oh, I was horrible.
Oh, I could convince anyone of anything.
Could not lie. I cannot lie. I have, like, a smile on my face. I'm, like, giggling as I'm, like, trying to, like, say something that isn't true. No, I can't lie at all.
I used to be
Brock.
I'm not gonna say
this makes sense.
So this is the thing. This makes sense. What does that mean? We're gonna get back to that. I was not a pathological liar because I never lied about anything that mattered.
Yeah.
I would just like. someone would say, "Hey, what'd you do yesterday?" "Oh, I watched Jurassic Park," and I didn't. I just thought it was fun. I wanted to see if I could get away with it. So there were never any stakes to my lies. It was just I just wanted to see if I could convince someone. Yeah,
we call those white lies.
White lies. Thank you. Yeah,
harmless white lies.
A lot of them, but still harmless white lies. Yeah.
Okay. The only time I could lie is I think we talked about this, sister code. If you're with your sisters and they say something, you immediately have to agree with them, even if you know it's not true and they're talking to someone else. You're like. Yeah, that's what we did yesterday, and yes, this is what we're doing today, and it's just like it's homie vibes.
Technically, that's not you lying.
No,
that's just her lying.
But I'm lying for them.
But in the box score or the stat sheet of lies, it won't say Alex one lie.
No. An assist.
It's an assist.
It's an assist. Yeah, okay. Speaking of homie vibes, the whole Lakers situation in the Bus family regime was very much homie vibes. And when they brought in LeBron James, what did you call Le GM?
Le GM.
GM. Like, I never heard of that. Like, when you saying that, I was like, I get it, because you can literally make his name into any kind of a nickname with
so great.
LeBron. But a lot of this team was constructed based on what LeBron wanted. And one of those people was JJ Redick, the Lakers head coach. I mean, they were besties. They had I think they had a podcast together, which now
they did just before he was hired.
Yeah. So now LeBron does it with Steve Nash, another broadcaster, which is very smart. He's always doing the podcast with the media people.
He's good.
You know what? Now that I'm saying this out loud, again, media mogul, media genius. He knows what he's doing, because if you're homies with someone and you have a podcast with them and they're on the one of the main broadcasts, because Steve Nash is now on the Prime.
Yes,
I think he's on the Prime,
like Blake Griffin and Dirk Nowitzki.
Yeah, and Taylor Rooks.
And Taylor Rooks is hosting.
Yeah. So I think when you have someone on your side on the broadcast, and you have a show together. Positive things are going to go, be talked about in your direction. So the question is, if LeBron doesn't end back up on the Lakers, which, again, we've talked about this a lot, and we will continue to talk about LeBron and the Lakers, and will he be a Laker next season? It is the summer of LeBron James. We are on LeBron watch, as we should be. But what is JJ Redick's future with the Lakers if LeBron isn't coming back? Do you think he has that big of an impact that if he's not back, that also would kind of put JJ Redick's job in jeopardy?
JJ Redick, I feel, has secured his role with the Lakers regardless of what the non-Luka Doncic players end up doing this offseason. On multiple fronts. On one front, I'll admit I was extremely hesitant when he was at first hired, because my gut instinct was, so we're just hiring
homie hire
LeBron's podcast buddy who has no NBA head coaching experience. He was still doing First Take and stuff like that.
Yeah.
There was no doubt that he knew basketball, but he's not only being a head coach, he's the head coach of one of the most prominent franchises in sports. I was against it.
Yeah.
But as we sit here now, a couple years in, there's two elements of it that I love. One is youth. There is a trend across college football, college basketball, NBA, NFL to get younger at the head coaching position.
Yeah.
There's multiple reasons why, but one of the biggest ones is just relatability. Like, imagine Greg Popovich trying to relate to a 19-year-old.
It wouldn't work now.
It doesn't
work.
And the trend is younger, because off the field and just work-life balance and just getting in between the ears of these younger players that you draft every year or that you trade for, going younger works. The second reason I love it, and why, as long as Luka Doncic is there, JJ Redick should be the coach.
Yeah.
Luka needs a firm leader. Luka can get moody. Luka's used to having things his way. Luka's been the man since he was 13 years old.
Yeah.
He was the best player in a professional league by the time he was 16 years old, playing with a bunch of grown men. And there were a lot of times on the sideline when the Lakers weren't having a good game or having a bad quarter, where Luka was arguing with the refs. He was being kind of moody and annoying, and JJ Redick, to his credit, has no hesitance looking at Luka or anyone else saying, shut the F up.
Yeah, he has no
sit
filter.
Down and listen to me. And Luka responds well.
So
to
I
that.
think the best case scenario for a star player is, if you look at a coach where it's like, well, you don't understand, you haven't done this. JJ has.
What can you tell him?
You can, and they were teammates. Did they play together? Did JJ Luka? No. Did they cross pass in any way? Was there some sort of cross pass there?
What year did he
I don't know if that was like I'm
retire?
making that up in my head, but like I know that there are connections.
He retired 2021, so they played against each other at some point.
So not only does he have the argument of like I've been here, I know what it takes. But there is also
they played together on the Mavs too.
That's what I thought.
There you go.
Yeah,
Nice.
they were teammates.
They were there for 1 year.
Exactly.
Great
so
call,
I
Alex.
knew that. I was like, I
Great
know
call.
that there's a relationship there. There's a relationship of like, I know you on the court. And I know what it's going to take to get you there now with me on the other side, pushing you to be the best version of yourself. And the Lakers are in an interesting window right now. They're in a win now window, but also in a restructure, rebuild situation. And they really only have 3 for sure years with Luka Doncic. Right. So if you want to build this team and this franchise around the star that you have right now, which is Luka Doncic, and this is what the new ownership group is talking about and what you would think you would do because he is a top 5 player, okay? And what we just saw him do in his first full season with the Lakers, obviously it didn't end healthy, so we didn't get the end results when it matters most. Once you're getting to the playoffs, we didn't get to see that Luka, unfortunately. But what we do know is when it was working and when everyone was healthy, it worked personality-wise between JJ and Luka and with Austin. And we're learning the impact I think Austin Reeves has had on a lot of teammates because I don't know if you've seen AD's new show that he has where he pranks people. It's almost
Punk'd?
It's almost like a Punk'd. They're redoing Punk'd.
What channel is this on?
I saw it on social media.
Well, I guess
But he
nothing's really
has-
on a channel anymore.
It could
It's
be.
just floating out there
Yeah,
somewhere.
so there is a new show, and he pranked Austin because Austin Reeves knew about the show, and he's like, "You're never gonna prank me." He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna prank you," and he got him. But when he was talking about Austin Reeves, he's like, "That's who I really miss. If I miss a teammate, the person I miss the most from that Lakers team is Austin Reeves," and you really see the impact that he has with a lot of his teammates because like Luka went to the front office, like whoever he needed to go to say, I need Austin Reeves here. And we're kind of learning in a behind the scenes, pull back the curtain way from other players what Austin Reeves, I think, means to a lot of his teammates. And we've seen what JJ can do with this group when they're all together. Why would you mess with that right now if you only have a for sure 3-year window with Luka Doncic to get the Lakers to that championship? Can we compete with Spurs, OKC window right now? And he's shown you that he can win. He's had back-to-back winning seasons.
Right.
In his first 2 years, he's 103 and 61. He's had 50 win seasons in back-to-back first years. And they've made it to the playoffs in his back-to-back first years. Like he had that 100 when the whole situation happened
Signed
in the
basketball.
locker room when LeBron also became what do I think the winningest player in NBA history
on a technicality, but yes.
And then JJ won his 100th game and Rob Pelinka came in, instead of giving the game ball to LeBron James, gave it to JJ, and then there was some like feelings. There was some feelings, disrespected feelings. But the moral of the story here is JJ and Luka work. So even though he was LeBron's guy, JJ had a connection now with their new star player that goes deeper, and it's that teammate relationship. And there's that respect relationship of, oh, you know what it takes. You know who I am. You know the kind of player I am. And you know how to get me to the point where I am at my best. And I don't think the Lakers can risk that in any way possible, not having Luka and JJ together to make that run to be back to a championship team.
Well said.
Is what they need to do.
Well said.
So yeah, I think they're going to be here. What might not be here is the start of the baseball season next year. You're listening to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. More on that when we come back. What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us. Whether you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, or watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch, we appreciate you being here, and we want you to be a part of the conversation. So if you're watching the live stream, get in the chat. You can also follow us on all socials at The Fan LA. Slide into our DMs. You can also call us at 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-975-2326. I'm curious, Shay, have you gotten any other closer guesses to our word of the day?
I'm still stuck on the whole calling him a loser, but maybe so because it's
tenderoni.
Wrong. It's
tenderoni, you guys. What do you think it is?
The R has something to do with
tenderoni. Okay, so we don't have anything yet.
Okay.
We don't have anything
really,
yet.
really quickly, see if
there's a
producer
guess.
Nick can give you a head nod whether he knows what tenderoni means or not.
Do you know what tenderoni means? He gave me.
No, they're both
Okay,
Gen, they're both
okay.
Gen Z in there. This is,
I know,
is this an older word?
Nick's a little older though, you know.
He's
you
like
know.
he's on the cusp of like a Gen Z millennial,
Yeah,
like a young,
yeah.
an older,
Okay.
an elder Gen Z, and a young a millennial. Kidding, Nick. You're great. Haven't seen you yet today, so hi. Great too. There he is. There he is. We have breaking news.
Yeah, guys. So you kind of teased a little bit the MLBPA right here, and we were just about to talk about it.
Yeah.
But so Jesse Rogers, ESPN, breaking, as expected, MLB proposed a hard salary cap to union officials today as part of the next CBA, sources tell ESPN. The salary floor for teams beginning in 2027 would be set at $171.2 million, which includes player benefits with the ceiling at $245.3 million.
There's no way.
It's not going to happen.
How can you put a salary cap on a league that is thrived off of having no cap? That's kind of been the whole point of Major League Baseball.
It's what separated it from all the other sports. Like the whole joke whenever a great current NFL player gets paid is, oh, look at him, he's making bullpen money for the Dodgers. You know, like that's baseball's thing.
And it's not always guaranteed.
And-
Like baseball, you're getting all
exactly.
guaranteed, and you're getting a giant contract.
I think it is fair to say to all of Los Angeles, enjoy this Dodgers three-peat because we truly don't know when we're going to see baseball again.
So
this lockout's happening.
So this is a sad part. The MLB labor fight it will. Like, we are headed towards a lockout. Last one was 2021. That was right when I left the Angels as part of the broadcast team, and I went in studio at Fox Sports. So I kind of left right in the nick of time. Yeah, just before the lockout started. I got off of the field and into the studio. But the saddest part about all of this, like if this, and it will, so when this actually happens, when we go into a lockout, baseball is having such a moment right now, you guys. Like baseball's viewership is higher than the NBA, which I don't know if that's ever happened. And the whole goal of baseball and the rule changes they've done, and it was to make it not just watchable, to get butts in the seat at the stadium, but get people to tune in on TV. And even with all the weird TV rights that they're having where you can't just go to one place to watch all the games, like it is hard to find a lot of the games. People are still doing it because baseball is fun right now.
Yes.
With the players and the stars that they have, Shohei Ohtani leading the way as a face of the league, the WBC, having the Dodgers, a big brand like that either people love them or they hate them. Hate watching is just as good as love watching because you're gonna tune in because they have the best players and they have the superstars. If we stop that momentum, it can be the worst thing for the game. Literally the worst thing for the game. We are trending and getting to a place that we have been trying to get to for decades for baseball.
Yes. Right now, baseball is the coolest it's been since, I would say, the
Ken
late
Griffey Jr.?
90s. That's exactly what I was thinking of.
The kid?
This is the coolest baseball has been. And when I say cool, not only is it a great product on the field, Ken Griffey Jr. with the beautiful swing and the backwards hat. Dude, guys like
the sickest.
Kenny Lofton, who's going to go up there and bunt and beat you out to first base. Like Barry Bonds and...
Different, though. That wasn't, like, cool. Like, Ken Griffey Jr. was, like, cool, like a trendsetter.
Swagger and...
Like, we're in trendsetter, area right now with where baseball's at.
It's baseball's fault that it took this long to get back to where it's cool.
Mm-hmm.
But what a brutal blow to now have to halt all of that momentum due to a dispute over something that neither side is ever going to budge on. Shay, I believe you said the proposed floor would be $174 million?
Yeah, so the exact numbers are... I'll pull it up for you guys right now. So yeah, 170. Geez, this is crazy. 171.2 million.
Okay,
and then
that's the team yearly salary.
Floor. That's the salary floor.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
and then the ceiling is 245.3.
What are the Dodgers at right now?
It's a great question.
Because
Shay,
to put it into perspective.
Yeah, and Shay, as you looked at it, how many teams across the 30 are going to be at $173 million? You know what I mean?
Most.
Like most of them. The whole thing of a floor coming from the organization standpoint of, see, look, we have to spend at least this amount of money.
Yeah.
Don't you like that? Well, that's all that you're going to spend.
I know.
The floor is not the bargaining chip that they think it is.
Do they have a floor right now? Because there's some teams that
The Dodgers are at $413.6 million for 2026 payroll.
So what are you gonna do? They already have this.
It's
what,
double.
What do you do?
When
would this be implemented? In the future? Do current contracts count against it?
Like a grace period to even it out? I don't know what they do.
You can't take money away that's already signed in a contract. This could be a stupid question, but I don't understand. Is this for the future? So after these contracts, because some of these contracts are 10 years.
Yeah,
Shohei basically has a lifetime deal.
Yeah. But most of his money's deferred. So he's making $2 million a year on the books.
But even money like that, they're going to have to find ways to figure
creative accounting.
Right. There you go. Why I feel the MLB, they're not over their skis, but typically in a labor dispute between a union and a league, the ownership has all of the power because they have all of the money. Why I feel this could get more interesting than typical is because the Dodgers are on the player side. The most powerful team in baseball is not with the owners. This is not just ownership versus the union.
Yeah.
It's ownership versus the Dodgers and the union. The Dodgers are willing to spend as much money as it takes.
Which I love it. And that's why players are going there and they want to be there.
So only 6 teams are over the ceiling currently if this is implemented.
6 or 16?
6, only 6.
Okay.
So my guess would be they would give them a couple of years to get under, so it wouldn't be something that's implemented and they would get affected immediately. But by 2035 or something, or maybe 2030, they have to get it under. That probably would be it. But there's only 6 teams that would get affected by this.
And that process would be a
disaster. I'll give me a second.
Okay.
But that process of even Mark Walter, thank you.
Okay.
And Andrew Friedman. You have to get under the cap by this amount of days, this amount of years. How do you
do
even?
Because that's not how you built the team.
Exactly.
That's how you structured this dynasty. We are in the middle of a Dodgers dynasty in a quest for a three-peat that we haven't seen since the Yankees.
Everything is structured
ago.
for the next 12 years.
Yes. So this can't come into play for at least 10 years. You can't do that with teams that are already this has been the way, and they're helping players and players want to come and play for the Dodgers. I'm hoping is that spring training is really long. So they have a good cushion. They have a good cushion to get this figured out, and when they're losing money, when they're losing millions of dollars each week, each day,
every single day
during spring training, and they realize how much more they're going to lose, I feel like that is the only thing that's going to help the players in this negotiation. But it's hard because you're dealing with billionaires.
The current agreement ends technically December 1st, so you have at minimum 4 months, but I think we both sit here expecting this to leak into the season at least a little bit. I hope not, but I just don't. I do not see how they find a resolution.
It would literally be the worst thing for baseball. Oof. Please don't do that, guys. Come on. You're listening to Brock and Alex midday in LA on 97.1 The Fan. Hour 3 coming up next. Don't go anywhere. What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Breen. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us, whether you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, or watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch. We appreciate you being here and being a part of the conversation. You can call in at 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-975-2326. We want to hear from you. So if you're also watching the live stream, get in the comment section. Follow us on all socials at The Fan LA. Slide into our DMs. Now, we had some breaking news at the end of the last hour. So we're going to continue that conversation right now. And Shay, I want you to explain this again, because it's funny, like our topic was the labor fights and what was going on and what that effect could have on the Dodgers. And right as we were going into this topic, we got the breaking news.
Yeah, at 11:44 a.m. today, Jesse Rogers, ESPN, tweeted out, breaking, as expected, MLB proposed a hard salary cap to union officials today as part of the next CBA, sources tell ESPN. The salary floor for teams begin in 2027 would be set at $171.2 million. That's the floor.
Yeah.
And then which includes player benefits with the ceiling at $245.3 million.
No way.
Some color on this. Only 6 teams will be over that ceiling for next year. Those 6 teams are the Dodgers, the Mets, the Padres, the Toronto Blue Jays, the Phillies, and the Yankees.
You mean the only teams that are actually going out and spending money and paying players? They should be the example, not getting punished for what they're doing. That's the most ridiculous part of all of this. Those are the 6 teams that are actually putting together a great product, and they're paying the players.
It just brings me back to the standpoint of I'm always going to be on the side of the players' union, really, for any sport going forward. But if the Dodgers are on the union side, which they should be, if the Yankees are on the union side, which they should be, the Mets are having a disastrous year, but they like to spend. If some of the best and prominent brands in baseball are dividing between the ownership and now there's a division there, then the union, they may be able to win this fight because at least they're a united front.
So we actually got a live caller coming in right now. We got Walrus from Encino. Welcome back to the show. What are your thoughts on the whole situation?
Hey, what's up, Brock, Alex, and Shay? A belated happy birthday to you,
Aw,
Alex.
thank
like you had a great day yesterday.
We did.
It was great
Thank you
what
for
everyone
listening.
did at the station for you. Getting those recorded messages. That was really special.
Oh, thank you.
Look, I think I was telling to Shay on the phone. The players, they sacrificed the World Series, whatever we're talking about here, 32 years ago. They are not giving in on a salary cap. It's just simply not going to happen. So the league needs to figure out, a way to get as close to that as possible. And I think this is going to be an incredibly punitive luxury tax, as well as taking away things like draft picks, limiting them in terms of their farm system. That would definitely hurt the Dodgers because that's a big, big, big advantage they have against the rest of the league. It's just not going to be a salary cap. So, yeah, you're going to start off with your strongest position, but this is ultimately not going to go that way. At worst, I think they're going to eat into the season, maybe have something like 120 games versus 162. But there's just absolutely no way all the parties involved can allow another World Series to go by. That would be an absolute disaster. You all have a great day.
Thanks, Walrus.
Thank you, Walrus. Yeah, no, it's like there's absolutely no way that the Dodgers and these 6 teams that are already over the salary cap that they are pitching to have. What's the salary cap number again, Shay? That they're saying the floor and the ceiling?
So the cap is $245.
There's no way. The Dodgers are at 400 plus million. That's not happening. We want to hear from you guys. 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-975-2326. Shout out to Walrus from Encino for
Walrus.
calling in. That he actually, he's right on the same page as us. I don't see how this can happen. It's just your 6 best products,
are
actually
all aligned.
That are actually investing in the team and in the product and in the players and spending the money because you can spend the money. You have billions of dollars. All these owners do. And if you don't sell the team, if you are not willing to invest in your product and you're just sitting back and collecting the loss on your taxes, because that's what a lot of these owning a sports team is for these billionaires, a tax write-off because you're just reporting a loss. Sell the team.
And
sell the team.
It's unfair in a sense of, say there's a burrito spot down the road and they don't invest in quality ingredients and a great atmosphere and things that make you want to go to the restaurant.
Yeah.
Eventually they go out of business and someone else comes in.
Or it becomes a money laundering place.
I
have a lot of theories on that because I go by a lot of places. I'm like, not once have I ever seen a person in here, and I know that this rent is in the 10K plus.
Right.
Like how? Money laundering. That's what it is.
If this burrito restaurant, just by being on this street, got a guaranteed $1 million every year, they don't have to invest in anything. So that's where sports ownership gets tricky. And I mean, I could put money into my team, but if I'm going to get a guaranteed check at the end of the year that's going to pay all the bills and I get to write this off, why would I?
No, it's like there's so much negativity around this. And the biggest one for me is that baseball is on such a high right now, and it's trending in such a positive direction that we have been trying, all of us that have been involved in the game and fans of the game and working in the game for decades, to get to this point. I mean, for the first time, Major League Baseball's viewership is higher than the NBA viewership, like across all platforms. Like, we are having a moment. Baseball is having a moment. It is trendy. Yeah. Again, too, we were just talking about this. I mean, the last time that baseball was cool was Ken Griffey Jr.
Right.
And it's cool again. And it's because of the faces and the Shohei Ohtanis and teams like the Dodgers being in the World Series and winning back-to-back World Series. Whether you're a Dodger fan or you just hate watching the Dodgers, that is good for the league. It's great for the league.
So many people can watch baseball, not even being a fan of it. It's just on at a bar in the corner and say, oh, that Ronald Acuna guy?
Yeah.
He's cool.
Shohei Ohtani?
Bryce Harper? He's cool.
This
Shohei
is
Ohtani?
rad.
He's cool. Like, they have finally built up names to superstar status who are famous. Just yesterday, we were talking about how a Pirates pitcher, Paul Skeens, has a loyal following because he's dating a superstar, and people are rooting for the Pirates who have no interest in baseball. Like, baseball...
Well, similar
would not be
to
able
like
to pull that
Taylor
off.
Swift and Travis Kelce.
Exactly, but
there's so many Chiefs fans now.
But to the NFL's credit, they've been running the show for a while. Like baseball, if the Paul Skeens situation was happening 8 years ago, no one would care.
No,
but baseball has got to a point where it's this is a cool thing.
It's hard because like baseball is America's pastime, and they were stuck in the past.
Yep.
Forever. But these rule changes that they've finally made over the last like 5 years have absolutely changed the game in the best way possible. The pitch clock alone, I think, saved baseball because it made the game pace move, and that was the biggest downer for baseball. It's like, I don't know, is it going to be a 4 or 5 hour game? Well, if you're at an Angels game, probably was, because that's what they average. Angel games were insane. Let me tell you, I worked them for 10 years.
Yeah.
But now having the pitch clock, like,
We're in and out,
better
baby.
be in your seat. You can't go get a hot dog or a Dodger dog or be like going to get a drink and standing in a long line because you're going to miss an entire inning now. And that's what you needed. Like you needed that urgency in the game, and they're having that. And that wasn't there in baseball. So you have the star power, you have the urgency, you have the product, you have the social media. They're finally understanding the power of getting to know the players behind the helmet, behind the bat, and having a connection. And that's what this young generation wants to see. And now that they have that, to go into a lockout when you are just hitting like the peak of the mountain of what baseball could be, and you could go so much higher, is so detrimental to the game.
It also factors in how many gripes we have about the NBA. There's a reason why baseball viewership has surpassed the NBA. The NBA is trending the wrong direction in
Flop
regards
City?
of marketability,
Flop City B,
and
Flop
viewability.
City B.
And what poor timing to say the OKC Thunder go on and win it all. Everyone will have a negative, everyone outside of the state of Oklahoma will have a negative sentiment about OKC. And here comes baseball being cooler than ever to leapfrog the NBA for the first time in decades. and you're going to spoil it because of this lockout because you want to put in a salary cap. That's never going to happen.
No, it's not going to happen. All right, we want to hear from you guys. If you're watching the live stream, get in the chat. We want to hear from you. You can also call us at 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-975-2326. Producer Shay, what are the Fangelinos feeling in the chat?
Before the Fangelino speaks, Shay is going to speak.
Okay, let's go. Bring it to me.
So
Give
I
it to us.
I kind of want to talk on what Brock was saying there because we're literally coming off of something with the World Baseball Classic.
Yeah.
The most eyes ever on baseball.
Yeah.
It got me to start playing MLB Fantasy. Like, I got
how's that going?
Like, my girlfriend's taught me. We're winning this week. That's all that matters. That's all that matters.
Yep.
But anyway, we're at a point where, like, people that don't really care
Are
about
invested.
sports are invested in it.
Yeah.
They want to go to these ballparks. They want to watch the games. It's only, like, 2-3 hours, so they're actually able to sit at a bar and watch the games for the whole entirety of it. And now we're going to talk about a lockout, and we're going to make a situation to where we want players to vote on this walkout. Doesn't make any sense to me at all.
No.
It's one of the dumbest things the MLB could do. I know it's not the MLB doing it, but it's almost like the fans, it's like the MLBPA wants the fans to blame the players instead of the owners. And this is an owner issue. You said it yourself. These 6 teams that I mentioned are the 6 teams bringing out the best brand in baseball.
Yes.
And
they're paying the players.
It makes no sense to me. But we can go to LA. I did my little rant there.
Okay.
Get it out.
Shay B. Cray.
I just had to get it out.
Shay B. Cray. He's got to get the crazy out sometimes. Okay, so what's LA? What are they feeling?
Greg Sauces, if owners don't want to spend, sell the team to someone who will.
Thank you. I said that as well.
Ruin the game.
Yep.
Jeets _22. Just to hate the teams that will actually try, MLB should implement a new rule. If you make the postseason 5 years in a row, you're ineligible for a season to give all the teams a chance. Ha ha.
Good ideas.
Sarcastic,
I like it. I like the idea.
And then Jeets also said, without baseball, no way Skeens is pulling Livy, but we'll let you guys decide that.
That sounds personal.
Have you? No, you guys. Have you seen she's been sitting next to him when he's won his awards,
He's got to be a great guy.
Zero reaction.
He's got to be a
He's
great
got
guy.
zero reaction.
Really?
It's like, you just won, and he's like,
You just couldn't care.
There's
Great.
no personality.
And she's like, yay! Oh, she's Miss Personality.
Exactly.
And he's just sitting there.
In gymnastics, it's like that's part of the show.
Yeah, it is a
especially
show.
your floor performances and everything like that. Yeah, that's why. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we were talking about this yesterday because we were going down the okay, guys, sorry, hard left real quick.
That's fine.
Yesterday we were talking about the big names in Major League Baseball that the Dodgers could possibly go after. And we were talking about Paul Skeens. That's how his name kind of brought up, and he keeps getting brought up here. And it's like, where do you see him going after the Pirates? Could he be a Dodger? And you're like, I don't know. Skeens just sounds
Feels like New York.
Feels like New York. I think it is. So Livy Dunn, his girlfriend, tried to buy, I think it was Babe Ruth's old apartment in New York. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. There was a whole thing. I don't think she ended up getting that one because, in New York, when you buy apartments, the whole complex has to vote you in.
That's right.
And they have to okay if you're okay
those,
to live
co-op
there.
club
Yes,
things.
yes.
Yeah. It's
Which
weird.
just sounds like
It's weird.
That's an ick.
Yes.
That's an ick.
But that's also a sign that New York and those pinstripes are on the brain of the Dunn-Skeens family. Well, not family, but Dunn-Skeens partnership.
No. So, yeah, that's why.
Interesting.
Okay,
He's a Yankee.
So... he's like, we already know where he's going next. But the reason that this whole situation of having I understand the floor and the ceiling. So having a cap minimum, that makes sense. Yeah. Because team owners, we're all talking about billionaires here. You're all billionaires. And most of these owners, this is not where you're making your money. This is a tax write-off. This is you are literally reporting this as a loss.
Right.
This is a fun, passion project that you get I'm an owner of a team.
Right.
It's a billionaire. It's a billionaire stamp of you've made it.
Mark Walter is a real estate mogul.
Yes.
The Hunt family for the Kansas City Chiefs, their money is in oil. This is right. Sports for Sports for most owners is a hobby that they can make money off of. It is not where they pay their bills.
No.
Right.
Absolutely not. So that is the issue here because now we're seeing teams doing the right thing. Like the Padres just sold. Were they in the 4 bill? 3?
4 sounds right.
3, I think maybe like high 3 bill.
To the owner of Chelsea Football Club in London. Or in Chelsea, yeah.
So when we're looking at what the league needs to do, what the owners need to do, where the money needs to go, like in Major League Baseball, put together a good product.
Mm-hmm.
And you know who I'm looking at? I'm looking at the A's owner.
Oh, no. Ooh.
I mean, they moved the team to Vegas.
Yes.
Absolutely just like pissed off their entire fan. Like, I have family that grew up in San Francisco and Oakland and are just like FMAs.
And this was right on the heels of the Warriors moving from Oakland to San Francisco proper.
So there's just a lot of things that need to be fixed within Major League Baseball. But telling a team and an ownership group to not pay the players when that has been like the whole identity of Major League Baseball, that's what set them apart. I mean, that's how you got all these dynasties. I mean, what the Dodgers are doing now is just what the Yankees used to do during their World Series championship runs. They were just the ones that had the money and were paying it. You can do it, you guys. And when you see it and you have the money and you pay your players, you make it back because you're putting together a good product. You're getting the ad revenue. You're getting butts in the seat. You are selling merchandise. Like the contract that the Dodgers gave Shohei Ohtani, you guys, they made that back in the first year. They made that back in the first year. The Dodgers also were really smart where they are now Team Japan.
Yeah.
Like the Dodgers brand is royalty in Japan, as it should be.
They have a channel dedicated just to Dodger games.
Just to Shohei Ohtani. Before they got Yamamoto and Roki Sasaki, it was literally just Shohei Ohtani. And they were doing that when he was on the Angels. Like, they don't go to commercial break. They just stay on Shohei Ohtani and watch whatever he's doing. So he knows that, like, no matter what, if he's on the field or off the field, even if a player hits a home run, they're going to go directly and just show Shohei Ohtani's reaction to it. Like, it's a beautiful thing.
I love it.
But the moral of the story is pay the players, get a good product on the field. This is the worst thing that baseball could do right now, is to have a long lockout.
And
because they are trending so positively in the right direction. Don't ruin it, baseball. Don't ruin it, because you very easily could. I'm really excited because coming up soon, we're actually having a friend of the show, Bridget Condon, NFL Network host and reporter, is at Rams camp. So we're getting her a little later in the show. We also have Spill the Tea. I'm so excited because I have no idea what the tea is today, Brock.
No, you don't.
I don't. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. Middays in LA. More coming up next. Damn. What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alice on 97.1 The Fan. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Farine. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us, whether you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app. We appreciate you being here. And if you're watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch, make sure you get in the comment section, the chat, be a part of the conversation. We want to know what you think about this. We got some breaking news that we've been diving into about the Major League Baseball and the Players Association and the offers that are going back and forth and the inevitable lockout that's probably going to happen, definitely going to happen at the end of the season. We'll dive more into that in a bit, but I first really want to focus on just the Dodgers, the state of the Dodgers right now, the game we saw last night, the good, the bad, the weird, the sad, and it's we'll start with the good, which was deja vu with Shohei Ohtani, okay? Because he started the game doing deja vu, what we saw him do in his last outing, hitting a leadoff home run, and then through 6 hitless innings. And this is exactly what we were hoping to see and what we needed to see. Back-to-back outings from Shohei Ohtani where he was giving us that two-way play MVP, GOAT, unicorn, Shohei Ohtani that we know he is. But the best part is that he wasn't even at his best. Right. And we saw that from Shohei Ohtani. Like, he was getting vocal and animated. There's been a lot of memes and tweets going out like, wow, his English is getting really good. And there was just a hot mic that was picking up Shohei Ohtani dropping F-bombs after certain pitches. And the thing was, like, he had a no-hitter. Right. Like, he had a no-hitter through 6 innings, and it wasn't his best stuff, and he still has a sub-1 ERA. But it just showed, I think, the human side of Shohei Ohtani, as we were just talking about in the last segment. I mean, there's whole broadcasts dedicated back in Japan to just watching every little thing Shohei Ohtani does. Yeah. Like, they don't even go to commercial break sometimes. Like, they're just on Shohei Ohtani in the dugout, drinking his water. Like, a teammate hits a home run, they're on Shohei Ohtani. So, like, literally, this man is under a microscope 24/7. So to see him kind of show that emotion last night, I loved it. I loved every moment of it.
For the first 3 innings, I was only listening to the game. Okay. And I kept wondering, why is the broadcast going so hard on him? Why is this so negative? They haven't said a single positive thing about Shohei. And then once I finished cooking, I turned on the game and I started watching it, and I said, "Oh no, they're dead on." Yeah, Shohei's pissed.
No, he's pissed.
Shohei's really
he's having
upset,
a tough time.
But I loved it because here's a performance that 99% of pitchers across the league would kill to have, and it's not good enough for him. He holds himself, and we as fans hold himself to an entirely different standard.
But it was great, because again, he also set the tone at the plate, because after that leadoff home run, bats were just heating up. Freddie hit a home run in the first. Pages hit a home run in the 8th. Will Smith was getting more consistent at the plate. And it was kind of all around. You could kind of feel that fight from all the Dodgers players. Like, it was... I'm going to start with a negative that came into that part of the game. We saw Teoscar Hernandez run into first base, holding his hammy. We all know that is the universal sign of, he's going to be out for a while. He just pulled his hammy. And it's usually on those sprintings from base to base. So like the slow to fast acceleration of just, boop, there it goes. And it's gone. So because of that, Haesung Kim was playing in left field and had one of the most insane catches, like a no look behind the back
over
in the
wall.
crowd in left field. Like, it was just beautiful. We saw Alex Call have a diving catch. There was a headfirst dive to cover first base. Like, we saw an all-out effort from every single person on that team, and it's fun to see, especially when they're on such a strong stretch right now.
Yeah. So I want to highlight Alex Call since you brought him. I compare Alex Call's situation as he's the 4th outfielder. He's the rotational guy, and he has not started at all this season, but you see him a ton, and he's always just thrown into the fire. I would compare Alex Call to the understudy of a Broadway play.
Nice.
The understudy is in an impossible position.
Yeah.
No one paid their money to see you.
No.
But every time you perform, you have to be at the level or as close to as the person that people came to see. Quite honestly, it's often that you hear boos or groans from the crowd when they say, when the lights go dark, they say, hey, paying patrons, just so you know, the role of so-and-so is being played by so-and-so today. And then people go, ah. But that understudy has to go up there and crush it.
Yeah.
That understudy also... Like, if there's 18 roles in a play, there's really only 7 understudies because each understudy has to know 2 or 3 roles down to a T. Why that comes down to Alex Call, not only is he one of the most consistent performers on the team, he's the understudy. He doesn't get the number of reps that everyone else gets. He has to pinch hit. He has to get thrown into the fire. And seeing him yesterday getting a full start and stepping up to the plate.
Yeah.
And I would imagine... Hassan Kim had to play left field because Alex Call was already starting in right field for Kyle Tucker. I'd imagine going forward, they'll just move Alex Call to left field and Kyle Tucker will go back to right. But credit to Alex Call, who has just had he's just always ready to go. And now I feel for Teoscar Hernandez. I hope he heals up. Want to get him back as quickly as possible. But I'm excited that Alex Call gets this opportunity to start.
That was an insane diving catch.
It was beautiful.
That was beautiful. And that's kind of what you need to get the crowd going. And it really got everyone going. But back to Shohei Ohtani, because he had a no-no.
Yeah, he did.
He had a no-no through six innings.
6 innings, yeah.
Through 6 innings. But he was at 100 pitches. And I was texting the group chat going, do they let him roll?
Are we doing this?
Are we letting him cook? Do we let Ohtani cook? Or is Dave Roberts protecting the player from himself? Because we just saw a situation, not the same, but with a player doing whatever it takes to stay on the field and get back on the field. And that was Kike Hernandez, because he had his first game of the season 2 games ago. And we learned after 2 nights ago, so this week, so he was coming back from an elbow surgery this offseason, and he was, during batting practice, he said he felt during one of his swings kind of a tweak and something go wrong, and he didn't know what it was, and he didn't think it was necessarily as bad as it now is. So he didn't tell anybody about it, and he played through it and went 4 for 4, was batting 1,000, and things were looking good. From the outside, all of us looking in, we're like, he's back. Let's go, heart and soul of the team. This is going to be amazing. And then he gets taken out of the game. And you hear him talking after, it's an oblique strain. I'll be back in 2 to 3 weeks. Well, we end up finding out, no, because this happened before you even played your first game. So you just made it significantly worse over 2 games. And now he's probably going to be out 2-3 months.
Yes.
And obliques, you never really know what the timeline is, as we were talking about, soft tissue injuries.
Scary.
Everything affects it, especially in oblique and in a sport where you're swinging the bat or you're throwing the ball. You are twisting your body. You are rotating your body, sneezing, coughing, sleeping, doing anything, getting dressed in the morning. Everything is through your core. And so you're going to feel that. And so if Dave Roberts knew that, he probably wouldn't have put Kike in. But as an athlete and as a competitor at the highest level, you're like, nah, you're not going to take me out. So in that moment with Shohei Ohtani, especially the night that he was having, and just seeing the frustration and the aggression that he was putting on himself. I mean, we go on social media, you'll see plenty of F-bombs from Ohtani last night. He was frustrated, but he was still dealing in a way that got him no hit. So I was like, let him keep going. This is a man that's trying to go for a Cy Young this year. That is his goal, is Cy Young. So why would you take him out and not let him try to go for this? And then kind of when I took a step back and I got out of the emotional moment of it all, it was like, okay, I guess we don't want another Kike Hernandez situation, especially since he got hit on his hand the game before. I don't know. It's still... I still go back and forth with that. Do you let him go another inning?
You have to pull him. And part of letting a pitcher continue on with a pursuit of a no-hitter or a perfect game or a situation where they pitch all 9 innings, One is pitch count. 100 pitches is the gold standard. 7 innings is the gold standard. And typically it's what is your pitch count when you hit the 7-inning mark. Shohei was over. And Dave Roberts, if he needed to explain to Shohei post-game, he wasn't upset, but he essentially said, I'm a competitor. Of course I wanted to stay in and go for it, but I understand the bigger picture. But Shohei also mentioned, I had some walks in there that were unacceptable. I had some walks where I was ahead in the count, and I let it get away from his sweeper is the pitch that was frustrating him. If you go back and look at all those F-bombs, I'd imagine most of them were sweepers. Yeah. It just wasn't landing the way that it usually does, and he got very frustrated. And so you're looking at a situation where, well, this should have been a 3-pitch at-bat, and it ended up being a 6-pitch at-bat. And there was a couple walks in there, and those start to add up. And before you know it, you're at 100 pitches through 6 innings, and you have to get yanked. Because if you let him go 7, then you let him go 8. And if you let him go 8, you got to let him go 9. So Dave Roberts stepping in and saving the superstar from himself. Another thing, too, is just the vibe of Shohei. He was angry.
He is pissed.
When you see a pitcher in a perfect game or a no-hitter, you want to see a flow state. You want to see them zen. Well, okay, unless you're like a Max Scherzer, always cussing, that's different. Shohei routinely does not show the side of him that he's shown in the past couple days. And I can understand Dave Roberts saying, yes, we've seen more Shohei emotions recently, but I don't want to see them on the mound the way that they're coming out on the mound. I fully support Dave Roberts saying the vibes are off. We're getting Shohei out of there.
It is funny. You're talking about like the state of a pitcher when they're throwing a no-hitter. Have you heard the story of Doc Ellis?
When he was on
pitcher
acid?
Who took acid.
Please lay it out.
And threw a no-hitter. Had no idea. I don't know if he didn't know he was pitching that day.
I believe he thought it was an off day for him.
Yeah, didn't know what day it was. We'll put it that way. But he, there's a really good animated video of it where he kind of explains. He's talking about it, and someone made an animation to it.
Okay.
I'm going to send it to you because it's beautiful.
Please.
But, when he, talks now, or when he was talking later about the game, he admitted he was high as a Georgia pine, and he was just trying to do anything he could. He couldn't even see where the batters were, and the ball was. But he was like, I was so disconnected, and I was in this state of he hit batters, he walked batters, but still threw a no hitter, and people he had a teammate coming up to him you got a no going. You got to know. He was like, I have no idea. Where am I? Who are you people? It's just it's such a fun. I'm gonna find it and send it to you, but
Please
it's such a crazy. This is the only sport and position that could ever happen. Ever happen. It's just so wild. I don't know. The more we talk about it and I think about it, just the state that the Dodgers pitching staff is in right now, they need Ohtani as healthy as possible. And it was it's only 6 innings. Come on. Let him keep going. He's got a no going.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it wasn't an easy one.
No, it wasn't.
It was hard. But then when you think about the 2 guys that they for sure lost last night, obviously we knew Kike was done the night before, but Teoscar Hernandez, how much do these injuries kind of overshadow what the Dodgers are doing night to night in such a positive way?
Yeah, it's impossible for Dave Roberts to not think long term. He's not thinking about individual accolades. He's not thinking about next week. He's thinking about October, because at the end of the day, that's when they need to shine, and that's all that matters in regards to winning a World Series is what shape are you in October. And I feel if Blake Snell was still rolling and fully healthy, if Tyler Glasnow was still rolling and fully healthy, maybe he let Shohei go a little longer. But with the state of the bullpen, with the state of the team, I'd imagine he looked over at Mark Pryor, the head pitching coach, and they kind of shared a head nod and said, this isn't going to be easy, and we feel for him. But for the sake of the bullpen and this team, let's just get him out of there, because if Shohei gets hurt, boy, we are going to have to answer some tough questions.
All right, we're going to stick on baseball, because we had some breaking news today in the MLB labor fights. And when we come back, we're having former MLB player, star of this network, and star of Derek
Oh, is that
and
right?
Decker coming up next. We're going to have Cody Decker joining the show. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan.
Our critical.
What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us, whether you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, or watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch. We want you to be a part of this conversation. So get in the comment section, the chat on YouTube. You can also call us at 855-97-LA-FAN. That's 855-975-2326. And we had some breaking news during the show about an hour ago, and it had to do with the MLB labor fights, because we are headed towards a lockout at the end of the baseball season, and there's so much to dissect that's going on with this situation. So we thought, why not bring in former MLB player, star of the Fan LA, Cody Decker, joining us right now. We haven't seen you in a couple hours since Crosstalk. Cody, I know you have personal connection to this entire situation, what's going on with the MLB Players Association and the owners. Just kind of first initial thoughts with what just came out.
Laughable. Legitimately laughable.
Yeah.
This is dead on arrival. You know how you say when you get something, you're like, oh, that could have been an email?
Yeah.
This shouldn't have been an email. This should have been nothing. You should have deleted this and started all over, because right out the gate, Major League Baseball has given away the game. Oh, a salary floor of $171.2 million. So every team can afford this then.
Yes.
So this whole time you've been saying they can't afford this, but they can afford it? Interesting. Good. Let's start there.
Okay.
Also, the salary cap, $245.3 million. So explain that exactly, because, hey, Brock, do you know how much of the salary cap every team in the NFL has to pay?
What?
90%. Hey, Alex, you know in the NBA how much of the cap every team has to pay?
What?
90%. Hey, guess what this proposal suggests?
50.
70%. This is stupid.
70%?
Yes, that's what this proposal is. It's 70% of a proposed cap. So what is the point of a cap?
Oh, my God. Okay.
So make that make sense to me. Because, explain it in, in terms that, non-players would understand.
Every team in the NFL has a salary cap.
Yes.
Every team is required to spend 9/10 of that allotted money on their roster.
Okay.
Baseball's suggestion is pay 70% of it. So every cap league has to pay 90% of the cap, but
Yeah.
Major League Baseball is allowing themselves to pay 70%, while also admitting that every team can handle the payroll of $171 million. I don't know what to say other than they're telling you what they have, and they are just banking that you're stupid.
So why would they even present this offer? What was the point of even
they're
presenting?
telling you what they have, and they're banking that you're stupid.
Okay, Cody. So, what about the state of the MLBPA? For those who don't know, the previous president, Tony Clark, had to step down, and right now there is an interim director, Bruce Meyer. Is this potentially, hey, we're going to give you an absolutely terrible offer because we know your union is in shambles? And if that's the case, does the union have a shot here?
I think the union's got a hell of a shot. Got to keep in mind, remember, this last CBA, the players' union came out a little on top. And every time they come out on top, the owners got to get something a little bit more back.
Okay.
It's always a back and forth thing with these two. And make no mistake, the Major League Baseball Players Association and Major League Baseball do not have a lot of friendly conversations. There is about 150 years of precedent on why these conversations are not great. And it goes all the way back, honestly, to the 1919 Black Sox scandal. And trust me, the way that scandal has been reported in history is not exactly accurate at all, in fact. It's just a very, very dark and weird place for these two to be in. But for Bruce Meyer, make no mistake, that guy's a pit bull. That guy's an absolute pit bull, and he is not going to be acquiescing to Major League Baseball anytime soon. If this proposal came out, say, 3 months ago during the Tony Clark scandal, you might have a chance. But at this point, as far as I know, and everyone I've spoken to in Major League Baseball, as far as the Players Association side goes, a cap is a non-starter. But then suggesting a 70% floor of a cap, considering the fact that we already have a model of a cap system in every other league that's got a cap, and you're not going to even follow it, then what other things are you planning on giving up? Because if that's the case, I would demand open up your books so we know exactly the amount of money you guys are making. I don't think you guys want to do that, do you?
No. So the whole thing that's made Major League Baseball stand out to other sports is that they don't have a cap. But are you in the belief that during these negotiations, that's going to kind of be a non-negotiable? Like it's going to end with some sort of cap for Major League Baseball?
In every single Players Association meeting I've been in, and I've been in a lot of Players Association meetings. Now, keep in mind, I've not been in one since 2019, but every single one of them I've ever been in, the first thing that's ever been discussed is that we will never, ever allow this league to have a cap.
Good.
That is the number one rule in the bylaws, basically. Now, whether or not they still believe this, I don't know. I have not been in those meetings, but as of last I checked, the salary cap is a non-starting conversation. If you're going to propose a salary cap, then the owners are going to have to give up a whole lot. And quite frankly, do you know the owners really willingly like giving up things?
No. They're billionaires. Absolutely not.
Cody, so as a player, you understand that when a lockout comes, and this is for the NFL, NBA, MLB, whatever, you understand that the ownership always has more leverage because they have more money when it comes to a lockout. But is there a world where the Dodgers and the Yankees and the Mets and Phillies, like teams who are willing to spend and may not want to uproot their way of doing things, is there a world where they're actually on the union side and ownership is kind of split down the middle?
I don't know if it's necessarily that the ownership split down the middle. These are billionaires. Billionaires like making more billions.
Yes.
That's one thing we know for a fact about billionaires. For some reason, they're the most scared of losing their money of any people on planet Earth.
Wild.
It's a very weird thing.
Wild.
But do I think there's going to be dissension on the ownership group side? No, I don't, because they are usually well in lockstep with each other. And listen, Rob Manfred gets a lot of crap for a lot of reasons he deserves and a lot of reasons he doesn't deserve. One thing he's very good at is being that union head rep for the owners. And that is what the job of commissioner actually is. Make no mistake. Yeah, you're safeguarding the game. Yeah, you're trying to grow the game. But really, your job is to represent the ownership groups, especially when it comes to a CBA battle that we're about to have. And make no mistake, this is going to be the most consequential CBA battle probably in baseball history.
So, Cody, when this was like presented to them, the cap that they presented was $245 million. Like the ceiling. Like how, like when you already have 6 teams that are above that. The Dodgers are well above in the $400 million per year. Like, how does this even work? Like, how would that even work if you already have teams that are right now, like, this makes no sense.
To be honest with you, I honestly do not know. They haven't set forth that proposal as far as I know. So you're going to make the Dodgers, you're going to make the Blue Jays, you're going to make the Phillies all shave off their payroll.
Yeah.
Explain how exactly that works. Does that work in conjunction with an upcoming expansion that Major League Baseball is trying to pull off? Okay, then how does that look? But again, as of right now, the way this is written, this is a non-stop. Like, I laughed when I read this, and I'm seeing people run with it going, guys, this email was printed out and immediately put through the shredder at Bruce Meyer's office.
So, Cody, to sum it up, is it safe to say you are expecting a significant and lengthy lockout after December 1st, after the agreement is terminated on December 1st?
Boy, I can't wait to see the Dodgers three-peat. It's going to be great for the final World Series ever.
So that's like the most unfortunate part of all of this. Baseball is on such a high right now. For the first time, the viewership's higher than the NBA. The way that they've changed the rules, baseball is cool again, like trend setting. I think for the first time since like Ken Griffey Jr. Like, this is what they have been fighting to get to for decades, and they're finally here. What kind of impact would this lockout have on that?
On the owners, not much, because I think we all can understand something. I think we're all adults in the room, and I think we can all realize that the owners, as I heard you say, Alex, a lot of this is not their main job.
No.
This is their hobby. And keep in mind, those owners you see, like when we talk about the Reds and their owner and this team and their owner, it's an ownership group of 25 to 30 people, if not larger. And not all of their financials are actually put forth. And we don't actually know all the owners of all the teams.
Yeah.
So there is more money that we don't even know that even exists. This is a lot of times a write-off for some owners, and that's just what it is.
Yeah.
The billionaires did not become billionaires because they're nice guys.
Cody, did you hit someone with a golf ball yesterday?
No, I missed him because I overdrove him by an extra 15 yards.
Are we bringing this back up, his golf game?
His golf game, he consistently can hit a 300-yard bomb.
Are we flexing right now?
He is. He's always flexing. He's a buff man, and he narrowly hit a man. I just wanted to see if I could finally get him to confess on wax and then march this tape to City Hall, but he's still avoiding it.
Here's Brock coming at you again. Here's Brock coming at you again. Cody, before we let you go, we've had a word of the day that we're either going to have Brock give one that we have no idea, or Shay's going to give Gen Z words, because let me explain the origin of this. I used the word billionaire ick when we were talking about Kroenke suing Inglewood for $400 million. It's like, bro, you don't need that. You're spending...
Yeah, what are we doing?
Yeah, you're spending $10 billion to like build a practice facility in the Valley. You spent $5.5 billion of your own money to build SoFi, and now you're coming back and you're suing the city for $400 million. That is billionaire ick right there. You don't need that money. This is just like, there you go. The rich trying to get richer and stealing from the poor is what this feels like. And it's just a bad look for the Rams. And I said ick, and Brock didn't know what the ick was. So we had to explain the word ick to Brock. So we decided.
Explain what ick means?
Yeah.
I had seen it spelled out. I hadn't ever heard it said.
Yeah.
In my
last week, I had to
defense.
tell Alex what cat meant.
Did you know what cat meant?
Yeah, it means lie.
Okay. Yeah, well, I didn't know that. Okay.
Are you the oldest show?
Cody, I don't get it. We're supposed to be the young show, man.
We are. I think we're the youngest. No. Yeah. Average.
We're the young show.
We're definitely the youngest show. So, okay.
Bored people.
Yeah. So we're going to have like, which is funny because I'm hoping that I'm going to be the tweener and be able to get some of these from both Brock and Shay. So Shay's going to give us words of the day and Brock's going to give us words of the day. And Brock actually came in with the first one. And I'm curious if you know what it means. Brock, give it.
Cody, they do not know what the word, and I don't want you to say what the definition is. I just want you to say if you know what the word means. If I said the word tenderoni, do you know what that means?
No idea. It should not be in my lexicon, your lexicon, or any other lexicon. No idea.
Give a guess. Give a guess, because we've all given really funny guesses.
Tenderoni?
Yeah.
Tenderoni.
That's probably wonderful cuddling post-sex.
That's not a bad
It's
guess.
very tenderoni.
No, that's
We're
a
having
good
ourselves a little
guess.
tenderoni session.
He's good.
Dude, we went food. I was like, I'm thinking a chicken parm with pepperonis on top, like a
Am I
full
right?
like tender.
Am I right? Did I nail that?
No, but
No.
I like your
It
guess.
should be.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Us three don't know it.
Yeah.
Brock said it like this is a known
Right?
thing, right?
Is it a known thing? I haven't looked it up. Don't look it up. We're not looking it up.
Sounds like Brock felt like he was old, so he made up a word.
Not a made-up
No,
word.
all the Gen Z kids are saying this.
Not a made-up word. History will prove me correct.
I love that we've asked like nobody knows what a tenderoni is. We've gone food. What was the other?
Like a weakling?
Oh yeah, like Don't be a little tenderoni. Like don't be like.
I'll give a little hint here in that you guys didn't listen to enough R&B growing up.
Okay. So it's a okay.
So it's slang. So is it a slang word? Like it's not like so it's a made up word.
I will not be giving any more hints.
R&B, tenderoni.
Oh, I just
You're my little
Googled it, dude.
tenderoni.
This is a reach.
Is it?
This is not a reach.
Is it like calling someone
This is a
something? Like
Not a
someone
reach
you're
at
a
all.
tenderoni?
Don't tell us. Don't tell us. Who said it?
It's a reach.
Who said it? Like who sang it?
Michael freaking Jackson.
Michael Jackson
said
and
the
Bobby
words
Brown. To
tenderoni.
be real clear, it's a reach.
Not a reach.
That actually makes me go to like a really like ick place.
Oh, don't take it there. Don't take it there. Cody, thank you, man.
Gentlemen, non-starter. Enjoy.
Cody, we love you. We'll see you during crosstalk tomorrow. Yeah, that was interesting there, you guys. We're gonna be talking a lot about this, the MLB arbitration.
It's gonna be ugly.
It is gonna be ugly because the way Cody explained it, it was like no. That was just kind of like an FU here.
Mm-hmm.
We're giving you an offer, but like there's absolutely no way that anybody's gonna accept this.
Shows
It's a
how serious they're taking this.
laughable
Yeah.
offer. That means this is gonna be a standoff.
Yep. It's gonna be ugly. That offer, now that we have Cody's context, was meant to disrespect. That was an intentionally sent middle finger to what they expect this process to be, and it's gonna be ugly.
I just hope they figure it out during spring training, and we're only like a couple weeks into the season when we can do it. It's gonna be brutal. So much more on Brock and Alex middays in LA. Don't go anywhere. Hour 4 coming up next here. What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Farine. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us, whether you're listening to us on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app. We appreciate you being here. And if you're watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch, we want you to be a part of the conversation. So get in the chat. You can also call us at 855-97-LA-FAN. That's 855-975-2326. We've had some fun today. It was our first show with some breaking news. The MLB Players Association going up against the ownership and the offers that were made today. We had Cody Decker talking to us in the last segment. I'm excited. Coming up, we have Bridget Condon calling us from Rams camp. So we're going to get kind of the vibe and inside feel of the Matthew Stafford and the Ty Simpson situation that's going on there. So we have her coming up in the next segment. But first here, Brock, we didn't get to it because of all the breaking news.
Yes.
But it's 1 o'clock. And you know what 1 o'clock is?
Look what we have here.
It means it's coffee time.
Yes.
Which means we have moved on from tea. So we are going to spill the tea. Hold on. Producer Shay, are we ready for this? Yeah? Are we ready to spill the tea?
I think we've been more ready. I don't think I've been more ready for anything in my life,
okay.
to be honest.
Okay. So set us up here. So if you're new to this, as you know, Brock, if you're not new to this, Brock doesn't have coffee until 1 o'clock. So we have this segment called Spill the Tea, because it's time to get it all out there and give us the tea, Brocky. What do we got?
Do you know what today is? It's a national holiday.
No, what's today?
It is National Burger Day. Ooh. And with burgers on the mind, I have to get something off of my chest. This goes back to last Saturday. I went to a dear friend's engagement party. Congrats to Michael and Hannah. And I had the best smash burger I have ever had in my life.
Did they make it?
Right there. It is a gentleman who's a chef. It's called Smash Sabbath. If you are ever up in the valley, find him. He's always at farmers markets and stuff.
It's so good.
Oh, so you know about it.
Dude, I had it at the Mayo Hospital.
There you go.
It's like a tent. Oh,
there you go.
He's such a cool guy, too.
Wait, you guys, the last thing I looked up was Skyline Chili. So now I'm getting rid of the Skyline Chili.
I came to
what
a
is it called
realization.
again?
Smash Sabbath. Like Black Sabbath, but Smash Sabbath. But I came to a realization as you look this up. And it's because his smash burger is the best that I've ever had.
Wow.
I'm done with smash burgers.
Why?
I am thick patties from here on out, from this moment forward.
Why?
One, because I just had the best one I'm ever going to have, so maybe I'll still have his.
Oh, it looks so good.
The smash burger craze in Los Angeles being at the center of it, it's gone too far.
No.
It has gone too far.
Absolutely not.
In 2024, we reached the peak, and Los Angeles somehow became the epicenter of it with Burgers Never Say Die over in Silver Lake, which is a great burger.
Yeah.
But I'm going back to thick patties. So the science behind a smash burger is the more surface of the meat that you can get to touch the griddle, it'll caramelize. But what that does is all that caramelization, it hides the quality of the beef. The smash burger is a way for a lot of restaurants to get by with absolute bottom of the barrel ingredients, bottom of the barrel beef, because they're going to smash it and it's going to bring out that sweetness. In a thick burger, a nice thick quarter pounder, you can't hide anything. The quality of the meat is what shines, and I want to get back to a place where we're appreciating burgers for the quality of the ingredients, not just being suckers for the caramelization. So I'm back on the thick patties, but shout out to Smash Sabbath. Yours are the only one I will have going forward.
Dude, there's actually a couple
and
places.
And that is the tea.
And that's the tea. So we have a place in Hermosa Beach called Proudly Serving that is like an insane smash burger. And it used to be a window at so it's a new spot. I say a couple years now. Okay. But they cook everything in duck fat. And the fries are in duck fat, the tater tots, the smash burger. It's so good.
That sounds fire.
It's so good. Now, you guys, I think this is what I want for dinner tonight. I think we're going to do...
Wait, is that the window? It's like called the window?
Different. This is called Proudly Serving.
Shout out to the window in Venice.
Yeah, window. They have a couple spots now.
Yeah?
Oh, I've only been to the Venice one.
Yeah, they have a couple spots now.
Yeah, no. So, okay. I can get into that. If you're not putting in the highest quality, I'm out.
Thick
I'm out.
burger, you
but I
can't
can go
hide
both
anything
ways.
with
Like
a thick
I
burger.
barbecue thick burgers. Like
Same.
I get them
Same.
from Manhattan Meats, and they
Yeah.
have like bacon in them, and they are just. And the bar next door, Irks. If you've ever been to Manhattan Beach, Ercles is like one of the oldest bars in Manhattan Beach. All they do is they have a window, so it's a bar, and they serve food, but it's only burgers, and
Is
it's
this-
only the meat next to Manhattan Meats.
It's like Hercules without the H.
Hercules. It's just
Yeah.
called Irks. I don't know.
Well, is
It's
it
an
Irks
E?
or Hercules? Because you always shorten words, so
Yeah,
I
yeah.
never know if that's
Everyone
the name
calls
or not.
It's called Hercules, but everyone calls it
But
Irks.
you call it Irks if you live in the area. Okay, got it. Got it.
It's like literally, I think it might be the oldest bar in Manhattan Beach.
ERCOLES. So
Yeah.
ER Coles.
ER.
basically.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Hercules.
Hercules. Irks.
Okay.
Yeah. Like that and North End, which used to be Critters.
I've
which
heard
is
of
like
Critters.
the Hermosa Beach. Like that's where the Kings, when they won the Stanley Cup,
Yeah,
they brought the Stanley Cup to
Okay.
at like 3 a.m. That's where my photo is, where I'm drinking whiskey out of the Stanley Cup at 4 a.m. before my sister's graduation that I got woken up to on the couch at 6 a.m. I
I'm
was
sure
like,
that went
where
well.
am I? Okay, let's go. Great excuse though.
Yeah.
I was partying
Yeah.
with the team after they won the Stanley Cup and
I'm sure she
drinking
understood.
whiskey. Oh, I made it. I didn't drive. I got picked up by my other sister, which, like, shout out Meg. That was awesome. But yeah, so did we get to that off Smash Burgers? Gosh, and
Back
that's
on
the tea.
I'm back on the thick
and
patties.
that's the tea. Okay, let's get back in to football because we had Brian Baldinger on the show yesterday, and we were talking about the Raiders and their first overall pick, Fernando Mendoza, and should he be the week 1 starter? And I feel very differently than Baldy does. Baldy came out and explained, Shay, let's just, instead of me talking about it, let me have you just hear what he said about Fernando Mendoza starting week 1.
We need to see before you know, okay, it's time for Mendoza to take over.
Well, I don't believe in those plans that what has ever been broadcasted out there.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think that if Fernando Mendoza, and look, he got the playbook before the draft even happened.
Yeah, he
did. So, I mean, the plan was to get this guy up to speed. Like, I don't believe for a second, after all the college football that he played and the gauntlet of teams he just went through to win a championship and go undefeated. Like, that's what Joe Burrow did. And, Joe Burrow started day one. And I'm not comparing him to Joe Burrow. Burrow is as fundamentally sound as any quarterback that's come into this league. But if this guy knows how to run a 2-minute offense, if this guy knows how to, check to a run in the audible checks, if this guy knows how to get guys lined up wrong, if he can do all these things, if he can flip a protection because of something the defense is doing, if he can do these things in minicamp, in the training camp, in preseason games, then I think Kirk Cousins is just stealing reps if you just start Kirk Cousins. And it's not to knock Kirk. Like, Kirk is in a role right now where he's the backup quarterback. Like, if you want him to start, I get it, but why not start the development of Fernando Mendoza week 1 if he's ready to do all those things? Troy Aikman was 1-15 his rookie season and got the crap knocked out of him. And he's in the Hall of Fame. They won 3 Super Bowls. So, like, I just think you start the kid. If he's more – Matt Ryan started, Joe Flacco started. Like, if he's up to speed and he knows how to play and knows what the offense is, and it's a quarterback-friendly offense to begin with, like, I would start him right away.
So that was 12-year vet Brian Baldinger, a.k.a. Baldy, sharing why he thinks that Fernando Mendoza needs to start week 1. And I'm going to tell you why I do not agree with Baldy. And it's because the Raiders have not proven that they can protect a young rookie quarterback that is going to be the future of your franchise. When you don't have to toss a young rookie quarterback, right into the fire, especially a team that had the worst offensive line last season. Yes, they've made a lot of moves this offseason, but we haven't seen the product yet. And you just signed Kirk Cousins. So why rush? Why rush and potentially risk him getting injured? Because that's what you're worried about with a bad O-line is a quarterback getting injured. It's what we saw with Joe Burrow. Why risk that when he can develop and learn from a good quarterback like Kirk Cousins, who, as we've seen, if you've watched their schedule release video, it seems like they already have a great relationship. Both of them are coming into this role understanding what it is and what is expected out of both of them. Kirk Cousins says, I know I'm here for a competition, like the best quarterback's going to play, but he also understands he's coming in as a mentor and a bridge for Fernando Mendoza to be the face of this franchise.
Yes. Fernando Mendoza is as accomplished a college quarterback you're ever going to see. His resume off of one season is up against anyone's one season ever. And he was without question the number one overall pick, quite honestly, from the second that the collegiate season ended. And as Baldy joked, though it was a literal statement, he has had the playbook even since before he was drafted. All that being said, Fernando Mendoza not starting week 1 is not about him or his ability. It is about the supporting cast.
Yeah.
And right now you have Ashton Genty, who everyone expects to be a solid contributor at the running back position, but because of the 32nd ranked offensive line that the Raiders put together last year, that they have improved on for this year. But last year they didn't give Ashton Genty a chance to prove what he can do. So we don't know what we have in Ashton Genty if you're a Raiders fan, because he was breaking tackles behind the line of scrimmage before he could even get to the line of scrimmage every single play. You have Brock Bowers, who is as dynamic a tight end as you're going to find. But then you get to the wide receiver room. And right now, wide receiver 1 would be Jalen Naylor, who was at his best wide receiver 3 for the Minnesota Vikings. And you drafted a rookie in Malik Benson, who you expect to be wide receiver 2. But he's a rookie, and you really can't project how early he will be able to contribute. So Kirk Cousins knows what this is. He's a sacrificial lamb, and he's fine with that. He knows that after 2 years riddled with injury, having to sit out most of 1 year, his best years are behind him, but he's getting paid well, and he is embracing the mentorship role, and he will set up Fernando Mendoza and the Raiders for success. Not necessarily this year. I see at minimum 3 wins. They probably max out at 6 wins this season for the Raiders, which leads to the next part, which is the expectation. If your head coach, if his job is on the line, if your GM's coach's job is on the line, if your quarterback is on the trade, but if there is impending change, then yes, you may need to throw people out there earlier than they are ready. But that is not the case with the Raiders. They won 2 games last year, 3 games last year, like the 3. The bar that they need to clear is low. Raiders fans are not calling this year a disappointment if they don't make the playoffs. You take your time and you set yourself up so that 2027, Mendoza has a couple games of starts under his belt, and then you really hit the ground running. The biggest way to jeopardize that is to have a physical or mental setback because you throw him out there too early.
It's crazy because you mentioned Kirk Cousins' best years are behind him. I think what needs to be studied about Kirk Cousins is like the contracts that he's gotten.
Finesse Hall of Fame.
Like Mike McCartney, his agent, like it should be a TED Talk. It is insane the amount of money that this guy has gotten throughout his career. He officially passed and made more money than Tom Brady in his career with this Raiders contract. He's officially made $341.6 million, which is absolutely insane. What was Brady's? I don't know if I have it on here, but like it was
Kirk.
Brady was $333 million.
Kirk kind of changed the game because what Kirk did, to his credit, and why it's not a Hall of Fame legacy, but a significant legacy to how contracts are done. Guaranteed contracts really were not a thing in the NFL. But what Kirk would do is, I'm just going to sign 1-year deals, franchise tag, 1-year deal, franchise tag, and I'm going to bet on myself and take the guaranteed money.
It worked.
And it worked. And now you see how many players, even rookies, get guaranteed money. It really did change how contract negotiation is done. Kirk Cousins is a legend. Again, he's not a Hall of Famer, but he's a legend in a lot of ways.
He's a contract legend. Like, it's insane. That man, the one thing you know is that man's going to get his back.
Yes,
and the funny part is we kind of talked about this before this was even a possibility. We're like, do you know who would be the perfect kind of mentor and person for Fernando Mendoza to have with him in Vegas? It would be Kirk Cousins. And everyone was like, I don't like, it's a good idea in like retrospect, but like how are they ever going to be able to afford the man? This is a guy that is going to get his bag. You know he's going to get his bag. So the fact that the Raiders were able to lock him in and get him and have him be that mentor for Fernando Mendoza. I mean, we've heard their head coach come out. We've heard, like, this is what is going to happen. Clint Kubiak has said they are planning to start Kirk Cousins week 1. Like, this is the smart thing to do for the long term for Fernando Mendoza, because you do not need to throw him into the fire. And you know what? The personality of these two, as I mentioned, you kind of saw a little bit of it in the personality in their schedule release video that they put out. But Fernando Mendoza has such a positive outlook on life.
On
and
everything.
And he also has like a positive effect on all of his teammates. There was a video that was going around where it had like everybody share who they thought who won the Aura Award. And the Aura Award, and they presented it. The social media team presented it to Fernando, and he was like, "Is this a joke?" Like he thought he was getting punked. He's like, "No," like because he knows that he's nerdy and he knows that he's dorky, and he's like, "Why would I? Are you serious? I won the Aura Award," and they show all of his teammates talking about him, and it's just that positive effect that he has. It's infectious on everyone around him. Everyone wants to be around him. People come up to him and they just want to talk to him. They want to be in his presence, and that's what aura is. And he has such a rad aura that is just, I want to be here. I want to win. I want the best for everyone around me. And because you have a young future face of the franchise in Fernando Mendoza, protect him. Protect that man
with all your heart.
Yeah.
I'll finish with this. If you are a dork but want to be cool, that makes you a dork. If you are a dork and embrace being a dork, that makes you cool.
Yeah.
And that is exactly what Fernando Mendoza is.
I know.
Love
he doesn't
him.
even need to. He doesn't even need to try. And the world just fell in love with him. Sweet, sweet baby Fernando.
They will continue to.
Sweet, sweet baby Fernando. Fernando, there's going to be so many different tagline songs I can't wait to get into once the season starts. It's going to be amazing. I'm also really excited, you guys, because coming up next, we have NFL Network's reporter and host Bridget Condon joining us live from Rams camp. I am so excited to get the vibe of Matthew Stafford, Ty Simpson, and everything that's going on. And they're in the Valley, right? Because that's where camp is.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, they're in your neck of the wood. That is coming up next here on Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. First of all, a big thank you to a few of our day one fan supporters like Kalshi and Rudo Hero. We appreciate your partnership. Don't go anywhere. Bridget Condon joining us live from Rams camp coming up next. LA. Welcome back to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us, whether you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, or watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch. We appreciate you being here. We want you to be a part of the conversation, so get in that comment section. You can also call us at 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-975-2326. And I am so excited right now because we have one of my homies, Bridget Condon, host and reporter for NFL Network, joining us live right now from Rams camp. Bridget, how we doing, baby?
Hey, what an intro. This is why I love coming on this show. The energy is like nothing else. I'm doing good. It was a little overcast here in Woodland Hills, but the sun has peeked through just in time for practice, and all sunny signs on the field. The music, we got a little country blast in. I'm like, okay, all right. You know, when it's January, February, it's either no music or it's like hardcore rap, you know, like very intense.
So what are we in right now?
It's
country?
May. We have a little country. I'm like, okay. I felt, dare I say, relaxed watching practice.
Wild. Okay, so the whole conversation heading into OTAs and off-season workouts is the Rams' first-round draft pick, Ty Simpson, and kind of the energy that we saw from Sean McVay in the press conference right after. He even said he was an energy vampire. And then we had kind of heard that Matthew Stafford, you know, maybe wasn't happy about that. So this is the first day, you know, we're kind of getting an inside look. What is the energy like around the field and Ty Simpson and Matthew Stafford and everyone there now?
Okay, so I will admit that I didn't grab a roster, which, you know, you cover a bunch of teams, people wear new numbers, and I did notice, I was like, who's this guy hanging right out next to Matthew Stafford all practice? Of course, it's Ty Simpson, number 15, but that just sums up what I've seen this far. And look, practice started about an hour ago, but he has been right next to him. When Matthew is throwing, he's in lockstep, like watching what he's doing. You can see him just kind of standing back, evaluating everything he's doing. And Matthew Stafford was on Pat McAfee last night and even said that he's been a sponge, and I can attest to that. Like, he is watching him, everything that he does, and it's just the first practice, and that's what you're going to see here this season. Matthew Stafford also was asked last night about how much longer he has. Of course, he signed that contract extension last week, so now that guarantees him for 2 more seasons. But he said, look, I just want to take it year by year and see where my body's at. While he wants to get this team ready to compete for another Super Bowl this season, he also knows that he needs to give his wisdom to the next generation. He says he wouldn't be the player he is if the generation before him didn't do that. So there's a little bit of, we got to get up to speed with all these guys and get ready to compete. But also, I understand that I'm in a position where I got to teach this guy. And I think everything from I've seen is Ty Simpson is respecting his position and Matthew Stafford as much as any rookie could.
Bridget, with Ty Simpson and understanding that Matthew Stafford will be here at least for 1 more year, maybe 2, maybe more, like you just mentioned. How strange is it to have so much attention on a quarterback whose season really is going to be the preseason? I mean, maybe there's a blowout, maybe Stafford gets injured, but by all means, this is essentially Ty Simpson's training camp because the preseason games against the Chiefs, the Saints, and the Chargers may be the only time that we get a real live look at him.
Honestly, I think that's the sign of a good team, right? If there was a position of desperate desire, need for this team, that would be the conversation. But they're stacked. And, you know, bringing in Trent McDuffie, the corner from the Chiefs, and just everything they did during free agency to help elevate the team that was already good last season. Let's not remember they were a play or 2 away from going to the Super Bowl. That's what this says to me. We're focused on Ty Simpson and what he will bring for the next phase of the Los Angeles Rams because there's no other big question mark that we need to focus on, and that's a great sign in my opinion.
Okay, so we saw them, you said you saw them kind of like standing side by side. Was Stafford throwing? Was Ty Simpson throwing? How did they look? Yes, so they both were throwing at the same time, and then the other 2 quarterbacks were behind them. Okay. I don't know if we of course will hear from Matthew Stafford, Puka Nacua, and Sean McVay after practice and ask those questions. I don't know, you know, it's day one, right? But it looks like
Ty Simpson was taking second team snaps, which of course you would imagine, right? They draft this guy in the first round. So they were throwing at the same time. A lot of times during practice, you have two different lines of receivers, one on the left, one on the right, and the quarterback on the left throws to the guy on the left, and the quarterback on the right throws to the receiver on the right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If I'm explaining this well.
Yes.
But yeah, so that's kind of what I was watching, both of them throwing at the same time. And then the parts I was saying where he was standing next to him was when they were getting instruction of what the next drill was going to be, or, you know, when the other two quarterbacks were throwing, they were kind of just standing and communicating.
Bridget, you bring up Puka Nacua, who's chaotic offseason and really leaking into this previous season. Got overshadowed a little bit post-draft because of the shock of Ty Simpson as a draft pick. Where does the organization stand in the reputation of Puka Nacua that has really tanked in the past 6-7 months?
Everything, and it'll be really interesting to hear what Puka says. This will be his first time talking since anything has happened this offseason. But I was just on the sideline of practice talking with various members of the Rams organization, and they all said the same thing, that it feels like Puka Nacua has matured and grown throughout this entire process, and he has been incredible during these practices. He's not missed a day. He's been, you know, very willing to do whatever and very interested in football, you know, and there has been a lot less distraction. Of course, we're not during the football season, and a lot of what we saw from Puka Nacua was reaction on social media or things after games. And of course, when there's not games, you don't get that kind of attention. But everything that I've heard is, you know, this really has changed him for the better, and he is much more mature. So again, we'll see what he has to say here in a little bit once they wrap practice. I think it'll be really interesting, but everything I'm hearing is that he's, you know, owned up to some of the distractions that he's caused and is ready to focus and ready for this season.
So I think because of what we all saw from the outside and what Puka did and them not offering him an extension this offseason, knowing that Davante Adams is on one more year, that kind of led to the shock of everybody as to why they took Ty Simpson in that first round. Why didn't they go for Mekhi Lemon or more of a weapon at wide receiver? So you're there and you're looking at the wide receiver group that they have today. Like, this is what we're going with. What was your takeaway from the group today?
They have guys, and I'm with you, Alex. I thought for sure they were taking Mekhi Lemon. I mean, I was at that guy's pro day at USC, and I was talking to Les Snead there.
Yeah.
And, I mean, he has got a great poker face, but usually he's the kind of guy that tells us everything up front, right? Like, he was the one that was saying, F them picks. I was like, oh, there's no way he's lying. And he didn't say anything. He didn't tell me, like, we're taking this guy, but he really loved him. I do think that's true. But to me, it says that they believe in Puka. And don't you want your organization to believe in you? Mm-hmm. He is an incredible player. He's also a very interesting type of person. And we forget so often, this guy was, a 6th-round pick, 5th-round pick? Yeah. He was not like somebody that was projected to go in the first round. If you're projected to go in the first round, you have a little bit of a different attitude in that you're getting all these interviews leading up to the draft. You're getting all this attention. Sometimes when you go from 0 to 100 in terms of fame, I mean, I don't know, I'm just assuming, it can be a lot, especially for a guy who grew up not in a family like it wasn't, you know, like I think about Christian McCaffrey. Okay, he played, his dad was in the league. There are guys that are used to fame and know how to handle it. I think there's a little bit of, this guy's still young, let's give him a chance. That's everything that I'm taking away from the situation. And they still, Davante, of course, he's older and, you know, he's not the Davante Adams we saw in Green Bay, but he's still a very good receiver. And, you know, they have running backs in Kyron Williams that's dominant too. And Matthew Stafford is an incredible quarterback. I don't think it's that hard to play receiver for him. I don't know. But I think this season is going to be very telling to see what happens with Puka Nacua. But again, like, all this is the hard thing about when we cover the NFL is you have to kind of separate the player from the person, and it's very hard in certain situations. But regardless of what Puka Nacua does off the field, he's a very, very talented player on the field.
And Bridget, as OTAs get going and training camp not too far behind, is there a name on the defensive side of the football that you are excited to see? We understand it's Sean McVay and the offense, and they like to put up points, but this defense has been phenomenal in recent seasons as well.
Yeah, I was actually just over on the defensive field during practice watching Trent McDuffie, the corner from the Chiefs.
Yeah.
That is like the one area that the Rams could have been better in last season, right? Especially when you're going to have to face the defending champs in the Seahawks twice a year for many years to come. And Jackson Smith and Jigba is very young in his career. You got to get lockdown corners that can stop that guy. I'm very interested to see what Trent McDuffie does in this Rams organization.
Okay, Bridget. I know that you love the international games. You cover them. You've been promoting it, telling people if you're looking for a vacation, I know some good places you should go on your social media. An NFL international game. Well, the Rams are kicking off their season on the other side of the world in Australia.
Incredible.
Okay, so I have a different feeling about this because the whole point of training camp in the preseason is to get in your routine, right? And so now you're sending these guys to the other end of the world. Convince me why you think this is a great thing for the Rams and the league.
Okay, well, Alex.
Yes.
Remember how many millions of dollars these men are making, okay? So it's not like you and I are being thrown off our routine with our
babies,
pennies.
With our babies going with us.
Like their travel is very different than you and I's. Probably because I can't speak. That's why I'm not making millions. But look, the Rams are going to be there for a short period of time. I think they were in London for a total of 36 hours.
Wild.
Okay, it's not going to be like so thrown off. Why do I think it's great? The people in Australia deserve to see American football. Think about how exciting it is. Imagine if you grew up in Australia and you loved the NFL, but you didn't have the pocket cash to pay for a flight to America and then pay for an NFL ticket. You are now able to see American football in your home continent. That is incredible for them, and it's going to be like a Super Bowl. And the thing is, it's week 1, and if you're going to be a good team competing for a Super Bowl in February, you should be able to handle any distraction that comes your way. And whether that is a long plane ride or, again, it's not like they're flying Spirit that no longer exists in like the back row. They're all going to have layback seats, okay?
Spirit catching strays,
I'm just like,
Bridget.
To open the season, like it just there's
Alex.
There's so many marketing positives to like the Super Bowl's here in LA. You kick off the season. It's supposed to be a home game. This is technically a Rams home game, so it would have been in SoFi where the Super Bowl's going to be. It's a divisional game against the 49ers, and you can just kind of pump everything up and like the fans here.
Okay, here's the flip side.
Okay.
Here's the flip side. Because it's Thursday in Australia, we get to watch this Wednesday. No, wait. It's
Wednesday.
No.
Thursday.
Wait.
Okay.
The Seahawks kick off on Wednesday.
Yes, we rewind.
So we get a day early of the NFL season.
I don't know.
We get Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday, and Monday week 1, and then college football on Saturday. Why complain?
Okay,
this is amazing.
This is going to be we have a segment on here called Do You Care LA? And there's been a whole conversation around, do you like that the NFL is taking over more days of the week, or does it take away from the fact that Sunday is the day? Like Sunday is the NFL, and it kind of takes away from the event of it. And I don't know. I know. We're going to have different thoughts on this.
We got to go because practice just ended.
There we go.
All right. Go, baby, go. We appreciate you, Bridget.
Thank you, Bridget.
Talk to you later.
Okay. Bye. Love that. So she's on site at Rams practice. Like, so appreciate her calling from there. Last time she had breaking news.
Yes,
like,
she
we
did.
had her on and she was like, I got to go. Aaron Rodgers just announced this is his last season. So, yeah, Bridget Condon, friend of the show, calling us live from Rams camp today.
And
Day
very
1.
soon we'll have the first public Puka Nacua
press
conference.
So that was really interesting, too, because I didn't even think about that. There's been I think you said it, has been like overshadowed
Mm-hmm.
by the fact that the Rams drafted Ty Simpson with that 13th overall pick in the first round, that we all kind of forgot, like, Puka Nacua, like, fell
had
off the
himself an
wagon.
off-season,
He
yeah.
fell off the wagon and he went to rehab.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it wasn't like just a drinking problem.
Mm-hmm.
It was things that were said and actions that were done problem.
Yeah, and you were supposed to be the face of this offense outside of the quarterback, who's really the face of the team.
Yeah.
And you fumbled it, and you were thrust into the big stage, and you fumbled it. The play on the field is no one's concern, but I'm eager to see him take this opportunity for those who want to give it to him for a second chance. Many won't, and that is their right. But he has a lot of proving to do that he's grown up, because he has dug himself into quite the hole.
Yeah, which is so, you guys, this is so not the Rams way.
Which is a big part of it as well.
Yeah, which is so weird to me. Which is why I think we're going to probably get into this more tomorrow, why the Rams sent Matthew Stafford and Sean McVay on a media tour before their first practice today. They were on Pat McAfee, bussing with the boys, and just talking about how happy it is. And, everything's great. And we're so happy we're all together. And we weren't mad or sad that we drafted Ty Simpson. Yeah. No, we were all on board with Les Snead, which is funny because Baldy kind of came in with that too. We'll bring that back tomorrow, Shay, because we're going to kind of put a bow on all of this. Hopefully get some reports from Bridget after practice today, sound from Puka, sound from everybody. So it's
the Rams,
there's a lot going into
becoming
this.
a PR thing is not
It's
how
not on
McVay
brand.
likes to do things.
It's not their brand.
They want to be talked about what's going on the field,
That's
and this offseason was anything but.
Yeah. And they're coming in as the Super Bowl faves. You guys. Okay, I'm excited because we're going to get into a lot more Ram stuff tomorrow after all the sound after practice comes out. But we're going to take a quick break here. Coming up next, we got D-Mac and Reiter joining the show for Crosstalk. I'm curious if they know tenderoni.
You will get your answer.
We're going to get our answer of what it means, but I also want to know if they have any idea, you guys, because we have no idea. We want to give a big thank you to a few of our early fan partners like NextGen and DraftKings. We appreciate your support. And you guys, if you know and have an idea what tenderoni is, tweet us at @TheFanLA or get into the chat on YouTube. I'm curious if anyone's guessed it yet. I am so excited for this. Don't go anywhere. Crosstalk with D-Mac and Reiter coming up next.
A dream trip to one of the wonders.
What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Green. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us. And right now, we are welcoming in D-Mac and Reiter, who are coming up next. And D-Mac, I got to give you a quick shout out because I interrupted the first segment of your show yesterday and brought you in one of my birthday cupcakes. Brock, I don't know if you saw this. I have never seen a man or woman take an entire cupcake and smash it directly, the whole thing, into his mouth. He ate the entire cupcake in one bite, frosting everywhere, down the side of his face, on his shirt.
Were you
did you
challenged
recover?
to do this, or was this a choice?
No, I just said,
a
here
cupcake
you go.
does not want to see me coming, and honestly, I had
wild.
not really had any food. I kind of wanted to carb up a little bit for the show. I know you have different thoughts on
I was in shock.
eating.
I thought you were gonna die.
Right? I was like, is this real?
Okay, so I'll tell you why. So if you bring in the cupcake and it's like I just put it on the plate, it's like you're probably thinking like, does he really like the cupcake? And then if I just eat it in bites, it's going to take too long. The truth is, stuffing it in my mouth was the fastest way to possibly consume it.
But there was so much frosting. It was
there's more than I anticipated. Yeah.
Do you guys know
the frosting ratio?
This could be incorrect, but I'm going to present it as a fact. The proper way to eat a cupcake?
I didn't know there was a proper way.
It's a lot more effort.
Bottoms up?
What you're supposed to do is, just the cake part without the frosting, you're supposed to cut that in half, take the bottom half, put it on top of the frosting, and make a sandwich.
According to whom?
I've never heard this.
AI?
That's really interesting. That's interesting.
But it makes sense.
It does.
You can see the vision, though.
I'm skeptical.
I can't see the vision.
You can see the vision.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You turn into a sandwich.
Yes,
Yeah,
but
I can see that.
It takes so much effort that who wants to do that?
You're making a smash burger cupcake, which has been your thing today. But I want to get into what you guys have coming up on the show today, because you've got Miggy Rojas, Dodgers' newest closer, World Series superstar, coming on the show.
You're absolutely right.
It's true, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Miguel Rojas is Dodgers legend. I still think it's the biggest home run in the history of the franchise. He basically was the swing that saved a dynasty, and also
created the dynasty, because you don't have the dynasty if they don't win that World Series ring.
Certainly. I mean, you look at the playoffs, you look at 2020, you combine those. I mean, you don't have the back-to-back, and it was just such an improbable home run. Hadn't hit a home run against a right-handed actual pitcher for the entire season. Just incredible stuff. And, yeah, Miggy Rose clearly considering continuing his career when he was supposed to retire. Now he's saying if they win one more, he might kind of want to come back, and we'll see if Major League Baseball will have a season next year.
Are you going to break some news on the show today? Are you going to, because that's your guy. Are you going to get him to commit? Should we put his feet to the fire?
We could.
That's why you got him.
3 more
Look, we'll
years.
see.
When you say
Miguel Rojas,
he's your
you never
guy,
know.
he gives you the insight. He gives you the inside scoop.
Yeah, so I was the one guy who broke that he was retiring. So now I'm mad. I'm like, wow, did you go back on my thing, man? Like now
You're
it's
throwing
like
me under the bus. I made this whole thing for you.
Yeah. No, Miguel Rojas he's incredible. I mean, like I was telling Bill, like every year they give out an award for the Dodgers player that was the nicest to the media, and all the media votes on it, and he wins that award every single year.
Has Mookie Betts ever gotten a vote?
Mookie, he's hasn't been a finalist for sure. But yeah,
no one will ever come close to Rendon.
Oh wow, what was Rendon
Angels.
like?
Oh, it's my lap.
As far as
I think it was
ghosting.
Oh, bro.
Being difficult?
Bro, have you not seen
my favorite is
the
remember when
comments?
he was like, this is a bat.
Can't
if
be
I
work.
use the bat to hit a ball, good things happen. Like he always
Not
would,
in a good way.
He would someone come and ask him a question, he'd be like, yeah, no hablo inglés, and he'd walk away.
Can't be worse than Chris Paul. I've never dealt with anyone
he is
that
the worst.
awful.
He is the
Awful.
actual no one was worse than Anthony Rendon.
See, Chris Paul was like Don Johnson from Tin Cup. He would pretend to be nice,
No.
but he wasn't.
No.
Did Rendon at least wear
do with a smile on his face?
No, he
if
was
there was
just
a camera or not,
Yes.
if that would dictate Chris Paul. Okay.
1,000%.
Oh, no. Rendon was just horrible all the time. And it was publicly known, like to anyone in the media. Even like when we got him, his I will say the one time he was nice was his welcome presser. That was the one
First
time
impressions.
that we got kindness. And then after that, it was like, okay, interview. He'd be like, no, absolutely not. And then like people would try to catch him in the clubhouse, and it would he'd do yeah, no hablo inglés. And he'd just talk there and be like, no, I'm not talking to you guys.
Being nice
brutal.
is free.
Being nice is free. I will say though, not in the case of Rendon, because you can do this and also be a kind person. I do love how any foreign-born MLB player can choose when they can and cannot understand.
Yeah, no,
it is a
English.
good school to have.
I would do it if I could.
I would absolutely do that.
I do it on airplanes sometimes. Sorry.
No.
I don't talk to people.
Okay, D-Mac, I want to get to you on this because, like, you're our Dodgers insider guy. Did you go to the game last night, by the way?
I actually did not go to last night's game, but
the cupcake got to you.
Yeah.
And the smell and the fish oil
And the
got
fish
to you.
oil.
No, he went to the
Probably.
hospital.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure guy. Yeah.
Well, today, the LVPA, like we got breaking news on the show, they're basically coming after the Dodgers with this salary cap. The Dodgers are $200 million over what they're proposing there to be a salary cap in Major League Baseball. How realistic is this whole situation?
Well, that initial offer is the first offer. I think we probably won't get to the last offer until March of next year, right? This is going to come down to the wire. We'll probably miss some time during spring training. But the interesting thing about the Dodgers thing to me is this, though. Big picture, yeah, you're going to limit spending and you have a floor potentially, and that makes it more competitive. But if the Dodgers get to keep their bloated roster, when there's a $245 million salary cap, which they'll never come close to agreeing to, the players, I mean, that I think helps the Dodgers. You mentioned the Angels, right?
Yeah.
Some people don't spend their money wisely. The Dodgers are going to be spending their money wisely. And you look at the Major League Baseball has really had the most parity than any sport in the last 10 plus years. I mean, the Dodgers have gone back to back, so they kind of have bucked that trend. But you look at right now, 4 of the 6 division winners, the division leaders right now, teams like the Guardians, the Brewers, you look at the A's. I mean, you're talking about teams that aren't the top spending teams. They're all teams that take on revenue. So, I mean, the truth is I think that big picture, you can't have a salary cap without a salary floor. This could get ugly. I think it's going to get ugly because you get TV deals that are in play.
Yeah.
The Dodgers having their success, but it's still about who you sign.
Yeah. But, like, if this goes into place, like, if the Dodgers are already over that, what do you... Like,
So
how is that even possible?
You can fold it in, though. There are going to be ways.
Yeah,
There's an NBA sort of
NBA
model of
amnesty
this.
stuff.
Okay.
NHL
Full-
was a little hardcore about it. It'll be interesting, but
that's also something that'll be negotiated.
Okay, so interesting. This is going to be unfolding daily, but this almost felt like a joke. Like, here you go. It's like, yeah, absolutely not.
Well, the interesting thing to me was, I mean, we were talking about this was Mark Walter and Magic Johnson's comments on this, right? About that.
They sort of backed at least front-facing the idea of parity. I mean, they are selling because it's a Trojan horse for a cap.
I hated that comment.
The floor is a Trojan horse for a cap.
I hated that comment by Magic. But we're going to get to something else that we've been doing on the show all day, and now we got to bring you in before we're done for the day.
Right.
So we're introducing, either Shay's going to give us like a Gen Z word of the day, and we're going to guess it and see if we know it.
Don't know it.
But Brock came in and decided to come in with a word that none of us, we've asked every single person around us on the show. No one has any idea what this word is, and I'm curious if you guys do.
I'm terrible.
And it's Gen Z?
No, it's not.
Oh, it's not? Okay.
I can't trivia. You could ask me my kids'
Let's
names
go.
and I would forget.
Okay, go. Give it to us, Brock.
Tenderoni.
What do
That's
you
a Michael Jackson lyric, right?
Oh,
yeah.
What's it mean?
Tender from
Yeah,
PYT.
wow.
What's it mean?
my
What's it mean?
Let's go.
Yeah.
What's it mean?
I don't know what it means. I just know
Okay,
it's
so
a lyric.
what's it mean?
But it probably
what do you think it
tender.
means?
I'm
He
trying to
knows what I'm talking
about.
I'm
What do you mean?
No, I
I'm
didn't
trying
get- I
to do
didn't
some
get-
context clues here. Tenderoni.
Got to be.
Maybe it's like a cute girl. A girl you like?
Oh, is that what it is? That makes so much more sense.
Come on, big dog.
A tenderoni.
Come
like
on.
Dude, we have been sitting here.
I don't know.
We have been sitting
You
here,
heard it on the air,
and
didn't
we're
you?
up to at least a dozen people. Like Cody called in, people have stopped by the the producer's booth, and nobody knew what I was talking about. But nobody listens to enough 80s and 90s R&B.
So,
and pop
track
except
7 off
D-Mac.
Thriller.
Listen to this
I do.
guy.
He's a machine with the info. It's
Thank
crazy.
you, D-Mac. I feel
I got you.
so vindicated. So
Dude.
to be specific, a tenderoni is the female half of young love. So you've like, if you're 20 and you got a 19-year-old girlfriend, you're 2 tenderonis. Or she is the tenderoni.
What's the male equivalent?
I don't think
Jabroni?
we get one.
No.
Thank you.
Maybe.
It is young
I got
love.
you.
I don't know. Just knowing that it comes from Michael Jackson makes it a little creepy to me.
Well, you're
this
taking it in
whole-
a weird
You're
place.
going to get sideswayed with Cody and D-Mac.
If it makes you feel better.
I don't have any opinions.
Own your
I don't have any
word.
opinions. I only care about sports.
I can't
This
separate
word was
art from
all
artist.
over music. Will Smith
I can't do it.
used tenderoni. Michael, everybody was using tenderoni.
I don't know. So yeah, okay. Wow. D-Mac coming in and just absolutely crushing the word
Having
of the
my
day.
back.
So I just
I
want to
got
know
you.
this came from Brock not knowing what ick was.
Oh.
So that's how all this started. He didn't know what the ick was. You know what that is?
That I do know.
Okay. Stick around. D-Mac
Yeah.
and Reiter coming up next. Thanks for hanging out, Brock and Alex. We'll be back tomorrow.
Reiter on 97.1 The Fan.
What up? Welcome into the show. Doug McCain, Bill Reiter with you. As you just heard, D-Mac and Reiter. Phone number, 855-97-LA Fan. Stream us on YouTube at The Fan LA. Come hang out with us. What's up, dude? How you living?
Doing great, man. Shohei on the mound. Lots to get into.
Oh, my gosh.
I love fresh, hot topics, and there's a lot of those today. So excited to get into it. And also Miguel Rojas, World Series legend, joining us later. So excited about that.
I was going to brag on you. It's pretty crazy how you'll just be in the production meeting the day before and go, do you want Miggy Rojas? And we'll kind of go like, yeah, I guess. None of the other sports talk stations ever can get people like that. And then you just pull out your phone and bam, it's scheduled.
Hey, man, what can I say? Dude. What can I say? I love this team, love the players on this team, and hey, they're excited about a new station in LA too. And we're looking to get a lot of those guys on this show.
They're fans.
Yeah. Hey, I think this is just a great spot to come and talk about whatever's going on with the world of Dodger baseball. I mean, we've got Agon, we got Oral Hershiser. It's a big Dodgers week for us.
It's happening.
And yeah, it's only getting started. We got River Ryan next Monday.
River, that's done?
Yeah.
That's locked in?
He's the LA River because he's
top
nasty.
Prospect?
Yeah, top prospect. Could make some big starts for this team. So yeah, I'm excited about all the Dodgers love on this show. Are you on interviews popping
Weitzman?
off?
Yep.
Yeah.
People love that. The Dodgers ification of the Lakers. Speaking of which, some news about the new group, the new ownership, the Dodgers group that own the Lakers. Some people with the Lakers have been let go in the last 24 hours. It's obviously a bummer. You never root for that. But it does showcase a cutthroat reality that the Lakers are now going to operate under that I think is very good news for Lakers fans and maybe bad news for LeBron James. We will hit that in the show. Matt Stafford gave a great big sort of hug via a radio interview to Ty Simpson. We'll see whether or not we believe the kind words that he said. You mentioned Miggy Rojas is going to be on the show. We'll get into, and I know that they talked about this a lot on Brock and Alex Midday in LA. Great conversation, great content there. We'll hit it as well. Major League Baseball responds, counters, gives their perspective on what will be an ongoing negotiation, as you noted in the crosstalk, for probably a year to see whether or not they can come to an agreement. We got lots of things to get to. We're going to do a World Cup preview. We'll get to our Rooter Hero of the Day. I don't know if we have time for this, and I don't think I told you this in the production meeting. You know the Reddit, am I the bleep? Am I the jerk face? Is not what it's called?
Yeah.
I have one of those.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh.
We'll do if we have time in the show, I want your opinion.
I would definitely need to give you my opinion on that.
I'm 50-50 on whether or not I'm the jerk face. Are the Dodgers, and they're sort of, look, the Dodgers, as sabermetricians, have had nothing but success. Nobody's criticizing the way that they view baseball. They've won back-to-back World Series. They're the betting favorite to win another one this year. But you noted that yesterday we had a really interesting Shohei Ohtani day. Oral Hershiser was prescient on the program yesterday when he said, I think Shohei can do both. And Shohei clearly listening to 97.1 The Fan, clearly listening to D-Mac and Reiter, and Oral Hershiser went out there and did both. Had a leadoff home run again, and then went 6 no-hit innings. In fact, the guy, because he did struggle a little bit with his command, did not give up a single hit in his 6 innings. His earned run average still went from .73 to .82 because he walked some guys and somebody got in on a fielder's choice. Can we start here? I mean, Ohtani's amazing. And I know I'm going to be old school, and I'm going to be yelling from my front lawn, and we'll see if you're on the same page. I loathe, with every ounce of my being, when anybody pulls a guy with a no-hitter, especially Shohei Ohtani in a year where he wants a Cy Young Award. My God, let the man pitch more than 99 pitches.
So we start right there. You want to go right there. You want to jump to the removal of Shohei Ohtani after 99 pitches.
Congratulations. The Dodgers win 4-1. They sweep the Rockies. Ohtani had a home run. Freeman and Paz had a home run. Yay, all good stuff. What in the holy hell are we doing here?
So and
he needs more innings to qualify.
There's that too. Yeah, I think after this one at around 55. Yesterday, as you mentioned, was no-hitting the Rockies.
Amazing.
But did give up an unearned run. He hit a batter. He walked a batter. It led to a run. Had 7 strikeouts of the 4 walks. Had a 41% strikeout percentage.
I think it was an earned run, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Because the ERA went up.
Yeah. No, yeah, exactly. But I think for Shohei, in this situation, there was never even a thought of keeping him in that game.
No, I understand. It's the wrong thought.
Yeah, but...
Keep him in, dude.
I would never keep him in that situation.
You would never keep him in.
So,
dude,
after the game, I looked it up.
Oh my gosh.
And
we're so soft now.
It's not that. I mean, here's the thing. If Shohei Ohtani had stayed out there and pitched a no-hitter, how many wins is it going to count as? as one.
It
Right?
counts as 3. Just kidding.
It counts as one. Okay, it counts as one.
Not in history. Not in the history books.
Here's the thing, though. A no-hitter with a no-hitter like that, where it's giving up 1 earned run and you have 4 walks, it would be impressive to say the least, but it wouldn't hit the same as like Clayton Kershaw's in 2014. And here's the thing,
I hate it so much. This I understand you got to. By the way, the guy's pitching every 6 days. It's not like they're throwing him out there for 183 pitches or 120. No one's doing it. I mean, I understand it doesn't make sense. I understand there's a slight risk. I understand here on DMAC and Reiter that the math and the way baseball is played today and the health of the player and the health of the organization and all the goals, I don't care, dude. There are just some things that are bad for you that matter. Give me alcohol. I like it a lot. Give me red meat. Give me Las Vegas for 3 or 4 days in a row.
Big Vegas guy, too.
Give me fried foods.
Yeah.
Some would say that sex is bad for you. I don't think it is, but I don't know, like moderation, all things in moderation, including moderation. Some things that aren't a good idea in the moment can be pretty great. Give me Ohtani. And by the way, get him 7 innings. What if he goes out and he gets a quick 1, 2, 3?
I'm all for going batter for batter.
Push it.
So, to me, the way I lay it out as far as perfect games and no-hitters are special. There's almost 400 of them in this history, right? Perfect games, there's 24, right? And if you have 80 pitches through 6 or 7 innings, then I think you'll batter for batter. But 99 pitches for a guy that's already had 2 Tommy John surgeries, for a guy that his career high in pitches before his second surgery was 117 pitches, and that came in 2023 when he took a no-hitter into the 8th inning at home against the A's. He wasn't economical enough. And here's the thing.
So he was struggling with his command.
And he was.
I don't care, dude. I know you're right. I know you're logically correct. You're going to make sounder arguments. You're going to talk with your brain. I'm going to talk with my heart. I don't care on this one. I want to be dumb.
This is as from the heart as I could possibly get.
No, it's not.
It absolutely is. Because if
math.
So here's the thing. You just do the math, right? And the thing, too, is Shohei mentioned this after the game that he actually said after the game that he would have preferred to give up more hits because he probably would have had his pitch count a little lower because he was striking out hitters and he was kind of working that pitch count up. But the truth is, if you do the math and he stays in that game until the 9th inning, you're looking at least another 20 to 30 pitches, which would put him at 130, which if you look at where the Dodgers' goals are this season.
I'm not saying go 130.
Yeah.
I'm just saying D-Mac.
So let me ask you this then. If he's in there and it's 8 2/3 innings and he's 1 out away from a no-hitter and his arm blows up and you never see Shohei Ohtani for the rest of the season, the postseason, was it worth it then for a no-hitter?
I mean, I'm walking to dinner with a buddy tonight, and if I get hit by a car, it won't have been worth dinner, but I'm not going to plan on that being the thing that happens. I think I can look both ways when I cross the street, maybe wait for the old green light. Manhattan Beach will actually ticket you for jaywalking. I think there are some precautions. It's not one extreme or the other. It's not a horror film. Take it inning by inning. Well, here's what I'm saying. If he goes into the 7th and he walks 2 guys, if he walks 1 guy, he gets pulled. But what if he gets through the 7th inning miraculously on 6 pitches, and now all of a sudden you're at 105 and it's the 8th? Just take it step by step. The 6th inning, we can't chase a little history, little magic. I had an extra old fashioned last night. It was a bad idea, but it felt so good, man.
Here's
Sometimes
the thing, though.
Bad for you is good for you.
But for this team, it just doesn't make a lot of sense. And I get it. You want to chase history. I think eventually he might get a start there where there's a no-hitter, and he became just the 3rd player ever. It's just the 3rd time we saw a home run to lead off a game and as a guy starting, and he's the only guy that's ever done that.
That was cool, yeah.
But the truth is, you're walking on ice at that point. And if you fall in and it's over, then this team's season is over. The 3rd straight title is over. There is no 3-peat. Here's the thing, too. Would he have gotten close to that with the way that he was pitching? I just don't. There's times when you look at a pitcher and he has no-hit stuff. When Clayton Kershaw threw a no-hitter back in 2014, you knew he had no-hit stuff the entire game. As good as he was at times, and I saw the at-bat to Tovar, 3 straight powerful 100-mile-per-hour fastballs, that was no-hit stuff there, but it just didn't feel like for the totality of the start he's going to get there.
DMAC and Reiter 97.1 The Fan. Thank you for hanging out with us. Phone number 855-97-LA-FAN. If you are with DMAC and pulling Shohei was the right idea, give us a call. If you are with me and you think it was the wrong thing to do, even if it is the right thing to do, you can call as well. 855-97-LA-FAN. You just said it at the end, but I'm going to say it anyway. He had no-hit stuff. He had a no-hitter. He had not given up a hit. He literally had no-hit stuff. It's too smart by half for me, and I can
no-hit stuff, though, is in this day and age of modern baseball. It doesn't just mean how dominant his stuff was. It means that
Yeah,
there was another.
I think it means whether you get up a hit or not.
No, it means that there was economy in it. With no hitter means.
Well, it wasn't economical.
So to have no hit stuff, you got to get quicker outs. And the truth is that no manager, especially Dave Roberts and Shohei Ohtani, is going to let a pitcher go out there for the 7th, 8th, or 9th inning having throw 99 pitches. So for him to have no hit stuff,
it's wrong.
No hit stuff is actually having maybe 80 pitches through 6.
No,
it is.
No hit stuff is where you
to complete the no hitter. It's totally different.
You have not given up a hit.
The Rockies did not register a hit. But to complete a
Tanner
individual
Scott,
no hitter
up in the 8th inning, and we will get to Teo and the injury and sort of what happens there in about 10 or 15 minutes. D-Mac and Reiter, 97.1, The Fan. We can agree to disagree, and I understand that Dave Roberts isn't going to do it. Look, my wife isn't going to clean the kitchen. I've accepted that. That doesn't mean that I like it. It doesn't mean I like doing the dishes. Like just because a thing is the way that it is doesn't mean you have to like it or accept it. I do not like or accept. 99 pitches is on the border, and I'm not arguing that if you got, I don't know, to the 8th inning and he's at 115, okay, maybe then you do. Fine. But in the 6th inning, not even 100 pitches? For the magic of the game, for the beauty of baseball, on a night where he was the first Dodger since Don Drysdale in 1959 to have 6+ no-hit innings and a home run, as you noted. I mean, every time we talk about Shohei, it's a record. And for him to have even had the opportunity for a Cy Young would be a level of history, the world's biggest cherry on top of the world's biggest dessert in baseball greatness history.
If they let Shohei pitch yesterday, it would have been one of the dumbest things any professional sports team has ever done to chase a third title. Like it literally would have.
I completely disagree.
It would if they had done that.
Saying 3 innings. What if in a miracle? What if the baseball gods smile down and say, you know what? 3 pitches. 3 Rockies swing at the first pitch, 3 pop outs. And you don't know until you know. Miracles happen.
I mean,
to quote the movie yesterday, miracles happen. It's a deep cut.
I like it. But when you look at the no hitters, though, and how many you're talking about 327, right? If he had 99 pitches, so I will die on the hill. That Dave Roberts taking Clayton Kershaw out a couple years ago against the Twins when I
lost my mind.
Had 80 pitches. Through 7 in a perfect game. And he ultimately got injured anyway, by the way. We'll point out Kirsch got injured that year anyway. That's different.
Don't live life. I know you. You don't live life afraid. You're the most fearless person I know. You're not living your life the way you're telling the Dodgers to live their life. By the way, 855-97 LA fan. We have a caller. Do you want to see?
I would love a caller.
I'm sure.
Yes.
When did we stop being so much fun? Ryan from the Inland
Winning
Empire.
championships is fun.
Listen in. You can bet both. It's not one or the other. Ryan.
Risk management.
On the radio, 97.1. I hope you're having fun because you are on D-Mac and Reiter.
Having fun, guys. Just a quick thought. I'm down for having heart and for the love of the game. But I just got to put this out there. Who is Dave Roberts responsible to? Is he responsible to Shohei and him chasing a Cy Young? Is he responsible to the Dodgers organization? Is he responsible to that entire rotation? How many guys are on the IL or very likely with their history to go back on the IL who is Dave Roberts really responsible to? Ohtani's next accolade or them pursuing their team, their goals as a team? I'll take
Ryan,
the response off the air.
It's a great call, dude, and I think we're gonna have different views. I think Oral Hershiser hit this yesterday. Dave Roberts is responsible to chasing another World Series championship. He's responsible to managing 162 games. He's responsible to protecting the players. He's also responsible to making sure the players are happy. And it's one or the other thing. You think throwing 7 more pitches or 12 more pitches is the difference between Ohtani playing the rest of the year and not? I don't.
What do you mean 10 or 12? You're talking about
Let's
30
go
plus.
one more inning. Let's go. How do you know? Let's see what happens.
The odds of him getting ground ball outs like that were incredible. He was favoring his sweeper and his fastball, right? And that's where you get swing and miss stuff. And that's kind of how he was pounding the zone yesterday. I see what you're saying, but the
odds are zero.
You know how many splitters he threw? 2 splitters yesterday, right? And that's the pitch that you're gonna induce some ground ball outs from. I just don't think that it was worth it. I mean, I'm not trying to be overly cautious. I'm not telling him to go inside the.
I think you're pretty cautious.
I'm not tough. No, there's a cautious to a degree, and you look at the entire end game. And here's the thing: like I said, it counts as 1 win still. This is a Dodgers team that is playing great baseball. They won 5 straight games.
They stole a no-hitter from Shohei Ohtani, and you're part of it.
They did not. The Dodgers did.
I know that you're right. I know that you're factually correct. I know that you're standing on baseball truth. I still hate it. I also know that, I don't smoke, right? You smoke. I don't smoke cigarettes. I'm not going to tell people they can't. Some people want to indulge in risky behavior because they enjoy it. I want some risky Dodgers behavior when a Cy Young opportunity presents itself. Give me that give me another inning of that magic. Let's just see.
Trust me, Bill. In most cases,
You just rolled your eyes.
Did I really?
You did
I
a
didn't
little.
mean to.
That's
It
okay.
was intentional. But in most cases, I would
can see on the
absolutely
stream.
share the same position of you. I mean, when Yamamoto blew his no-hitter last year at 8 2/3 innings, believe that was 112 pitches, and it tells you the efficiency in the economy that you have to have. But the risk management of it all. This is not being too scared. I mean, you have to. I get it. Like, you can't
I'm
make
a little scared.
It's not. But it's not worth pursuing it at that stage. It's not out of fear, though. It's out of just management. I mean, sure, could Shohei have gone out there? I see what you're saying. Go batter for batter, right? Go batter for batter.
It's caution. And I understand the reasons. I just, in some things in sports, I don't want what's rational. I want what's beautiful. And if that makes me an idiot fan, that's fine. That's fine. Tiger Woods limping his way through a U.S. Open to get another one was probably stupid, right? When it turned, in retrospect, he was injured the last time he won a major. But it also was a level of magic that I'm glad I got to experience. And I think Ohtani's risk factor is much lower. But yes, you're right. I'm not advocating 30 pitches. And the odds that he would go out there and induce 9 outs on 9 pitches is very, very, very low.
And look, I get you can't chase greatness with bubble wrap around you, right? You can't. But I think that even Shohei Ohtani, even if you went up and asked him the way his stuff was playing last night, if he thought he should continue, usually, so 99.9% of the time.
What he actually thought.
And here's the funny thing. I can't believe it. No reporter asked him after the game about that, which is an absolute travesty. But, I mean, he's got to answer that question one way or the other. But most pitchers, 99.9% of them, if you go up to them and ask them after the game, when it's a no-hitter and he got pulled, he wants to stay in that game. With Shohei Ohtani thinking big picture, here's the thing. He wants a Cy Young, right? What's more important, a no-hitter or Cy Young?
Well, here's the thing. I hear your point, and I'm not dismissing it. But if he were to throw a no-hitter, he would be 4 times more likely to win the Cy Young Award if he qualifies and continues on a trajectory even remotely like he is now. That is the kind of feather in a cap, especially with the power of Ohtani and the narrative that he commands nationally, where that pushes you ahead of maybe a more deserving person on paper at the end of the year. So it can be both. It can be both.
Chris Heston threw a no-hitter. I remember for the Giants.
Cool.
There's been bad pitchers.
Once, but like that guy's not.
There's been bad pitchers that have thrown no. It would be a feather in his cap for sure. I'm not denying that at all. I think that when you look at it, as you point out, he did give up a run in a no-hitter and had some walks. It wouldn't be the prettiest no-hitter, but a no-hitter is a no-hitter. I'll give you that. But I still think that where he is at this stage of his career, this stage of the season.
I'm so disappointed. You can see it.
I'm not.
It's the first time I've ever been disappointed in you.
I think you sound borderline insane right now, Chris.
You sound like
Bill.
you work for the Dodgers.
I
Come
sound
on,
like
dude. I am insane. I'm crazy about. Yes, I know that you're right and I'm wrong. Technically speaking, it's also not a good idea to eat a steak. Technically, health wise, I'm having another one tonight. I had one 2 nights ago.
That's totally different. If you eat a steak, what's the word you do? Choke on it, right? Like,
no, I think
die.
I don't know. Does it give you cholesterol?
I mean, it gives you health issues. But
look at me.
Will it end your season? I mean, will it prevent? Okay, if you eat a steak, could it lead to you not being able to do what you're supposed to do for the next 16 months?
I mean, yeah. I guess like if you think that I'm going to choke on it, the way you think Ohtani's arm is going to fall off after one more inning. Well, you can't go one more inning.
Like I said,
all right.
If you're going to go one more inning, that means you have to commit to an 8th or 9th inning. It was so early in the game at 99 pitches, and you just look at how many pitches he threw per inning yesterday. That's just not the efficiency that you need.
He wasn't efficient.
But look,
what a grinder, though. Can we agree on this? His last few outings, he's had a couple outings, including last night in that Dodgers win. It's D-Mac and Reiter, 97-1 the fan. Whatever we think about whether he should have pitched or not, he's had some outings where he hasn't had his best stuff, and he's still been very, 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 very effective. To the tune yesterday, he walked 4 guys, and he gave up a run, but he didn't give up a hit. And you're right, he did not pitch well, and he still pitched extraordinary.
Yeah, and he didn't give very many hard hits either. He mentioned that after the game, and the way that he continues to evolve his pitch mix. Yesterday, he was favoring that sweeper. Here's the thing. When he does that and he kind of use that sweeper more, it forces him to kind of yank it towards the first base side, which leads to longer counts because he's not throwing as many strikes. So, look, he found a way to get it done.
What about just throwing the split? What about just...
Do you see how many times he was shaking off Will Smith last night?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Also, we'll get into it later. We'll let you hear from Dave Roberts. He also had a lot of F-bombs.
He did, yeah.
He was pejorative.
It's his favorite
central.
word.
Yeah. It was bleep Ohtani.
It was.
Yeah.
And that's...
I like it.
The passion, the emotion is incredible. Here's the thing.
Why not swear in Japanese, though? Then no one will know.
It's a good point. Well, the
Well,
translator might have to be out there with them, and maybe we'll change it out there.
Shohei's saying
Will Ireton.
something anatomically impossible. All right, so okay, so we definitely. By the way, I think I stand by what I said, and I stand by the fact that you're right, and yet I think it's wrong. So like I understand that everything you said is logically incredibly correct. I will give you some context, and I'll do this later. I went to a restaurant to watch the game, and I'll tell this story, and you can tell me if I'm a jerk later in the show, but they made me move to a seat that they shouldn't have, and I was having trouble seeing the game around a hedge, and so I was also very angry the entire time. Because I was like, is that a hit? What's going on? So I entered the whole conversation with a lot of rage directed at a restaurant in Century City.
Look, I'm here for it. Look, I'm here for it. Look, here's the thing. This is not a video game. You know what I mean? It's like, I think... in a perfect world, look, we haven't had a no-hitter since 2014, since Clayton Kershaw. I don't consider the 2018 team no-hitter to be a legit no-hitter. It's not.
Then we're kind of aligned.
Yeah,
but this is a bunch of garbage.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
I see in your eyes you want to come to the dark side.
Oh, no. I'm completely here for Team 3-peat. I'm here for...
Yeah. Luke Skywalker's boring, though, man. Get over here on the dark side, bro.
I mean,
you know?
The dark side is fun, I'm not going to lie. But, yeah, not on this topic, though. This one, I think... It's just there was no path to a no-hitter, and if the risk, can you imagine what this show?
There was no path to a no-hitter. You're telling me it is
in modern day baseball there was no path.
It's impossible that he could have gone out.
It's
there.
not impossible.
Right, okay.
It's not, there was a
path.
more than 0% chance.
There was a path,
but the risk reward was certainly not there. Can you imagine what this?
I have to check the rules of baseball. You're the expert. I'm not. But I'm pretty sure if you roll him out for the 7th, you're still allowed to take him out. I'm not saying that you lock him into 3 innings. Why not just go back out and just see if you get a couple easy, quick outs? Have him throw whatever he's got to throw to try to induce. I understand it's unlikely, but why give up the ghost so early? Also, he needs another inning. He needs more innings to qualify anyway. So if you're ever going to stretch him a little bit more than you otherwise would, why wouldn't it be when he has a literal no-hitter?
You're going against the Rockies.
I'll pull my hair out.
You're trying to manage this. I mean, he has had 2 Tommy John surgeries. He really is a guy that wants to think 10 years. If you're thinking of a 10-year, $700 million player, the risk of that...
On 10 pitches. You won't commit... You think... I'm not saying...
It's not 10. It's 30 to 40 potentially.
Well, no, we're not going to go
You're
that
not
far.
going Lasorda to Valenzuela in the 80s.
No, we're not. I'm saying throw him out for the 7th and see what happens.
It's not wasting your bullets, man.
He gives up a hit, you pull him. He walks a guy, maybe you pull him. What if he induces 3 outs on 5 pitches? They're like, oh, this is interesting. Let's go to the 8th and see what happens. No?
There's certainly a world for that to happen, but it's
Yesterday, the movie I brought up in a really weird reference is an alternate universe sort of film where a guy falls off his bike. Somebody was riding through and fell off their bike, and they woke up, and Ohtani had a no-hitter with 119 pitches, and we're doing the show, and you're like, yeah!
No.
Some other universe.
I mean, yeah,
we did it! No.
The probability of that is so unlikely, man.
I know.
But hey, if you want to, if you're man, what I text you, I said Bill probably wants Ohtani to throw 200 pitches to go for the no-hitter. I texted you that.
I want him to throw 2 more pitches to go for the no-hitter.
That's not how they do things in this day and age.
Clearly.
I'm not mad at you for not wanting to chase it, but I just, it's like I said, I want a lot of things too. I mean, I want my quarterback to throw for 900 yards and 10 touchdowns and things like that.
You're married, so you're used to this. You're both right and you're wrong. I mean, I've been there many times in my marriage. All right, we disagree. I love the conversation. 855-97-LA fan if you want to weigh in on whether or not you think Ohtani should have gone another inning or they did the right thing or if I should have encouraged the Dodgers to have him just pitch 200 innings. 855-97-LA fan. We will talk about some of the good things. Andy Pajes and Freddie Freeman still swinging a good bat. And the absolute bummer for Teoscar Hernandez in that injury and what that means. More Dodgers talk and maybe more Dodgers argument. It's our first fight. Next on D-Mac and Reiter. Welcome back into the show. You're not out of touch because you're on D-Mac and Reiter 97.1 The Fan. Is that what this is? You've got a good voice. You want to sing it?
I don't know this one. I'll be honest with you. It's like the first song. Out of touch. You're out of touch. It's the first song I haven't known.
Na 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 na. It's an 80s song.
Okay.
855.
Kind of bangs. I like it.
Is it a banger for you?
Yeah.
Burst banger?
I'll listen to this one on the treadmill going 0.03 speed. Yeah, I can do it. Let's go. As for the playlist.
855-97 LA Fan. 855-97 LA Fan. If you want to call us, if you want to text us, you can also stream us on YouTube at The Fan LA. Miggy Rojas is going to be on the show at 4 o'clock today, calling in to talk to his boy D-Mac, and he'll be stuck with me too here on D-Mac and Reiter. That is very exciting. We've got some Lakers talk about the Dodgers getting rid of some people and continuing the process. I think it's good, but it's cutthroat of very aggressively remaking the Lakers in their image. And I think there's a way this could impact significantly, potentially, LeBron James. So we're going to talk about that. We got a World Cup preview. We've got all kinds of things going on. The Rooter Hero of the Day in about 10 or 15 minutes, and we'll sneak in there somewhere. Am I the jerk face? To which Doug earlier said, we'll see, and now is going to say 100%. What are you doing with your baseball no-hit silliness?
I love it. I love it. And stick to your guns, baby.
I'm going to. Teoscar Hernandez, second inning, trying to leg out a grounder, trying to, stretch something into a hustle that moment into a single. Came up lame. Injury. Another Dodger goes down. I mean, I have a couple thoughts here, and I want to hear what you think about Ryan Ward, who, by the way, it has been announced that he is going to be the guy. You called this in the group chat before it was announced. So I'm starting to have a theory that maybe you're actually pulling Dave Roberts' strings, and that's why Shohei got pulled. Because every time you make a prediction, it happens. It really does.
I have a pretty good track record. I have a pretty good track record of some predictions that have come true, so I'll definitely...
100% on the show.
I'm not batting 1,000, but I will say that Ryan Ward, it's good to see him get an opportunity. Ryan Ward has been down to minor league level for so many years. Last year's
28?
He's 28, yeah, closer to 30. He's basically like their version of Crash Davis. If you've ever seen Bull Durham, he's basically...
I've only seen it once.
It's a great movie.
It's criminal of me.
It's okay. Once is better than zero, right?
Like a Cy Young? Like a
no-hitter?
Like a no-hitter?
Like a no-hitter. But yeah, here's the thing about Teoscar Hernandez, which really hurts you, is Teoscar Hernandez was really hitting very, very well. He grabbed the back of his leg after a ground out. He was immediately shown in that Dodgers dugout, kind of banging his batting helmet against where the batting helmets are. He looked like he was frustrated. And here's the thing. Teoscar had really gotten going, hitting .325 this month. And I remember talking to him in the offseason. One thing he told me was, hey, I was losing weight all off season and getting myself in the best shape possible so I could avoid moments just like that, where you've got a groin injury last year, this year the hamstring. And unfortunately, we've got so many examples. Kike Hernandez, now Teoscar Hernandez. You lose a second Hernandez brother in consecutive nights. This team is one of the oldest teams in Major League Baseball, and these kind of injuries are ones that pile up when you played a lot of baseball and when you're on the other side of 30.
I mean, we are talking about a Dodgers team that just feels like it is injury after injury after injury, and yet they're able to ride it and withstand it. Something that you pointed out, Andy Pages has stepped up and played at an all-star level, had another home run last night. Freddie Freeman, another homer last night. Obviously, Ohtani led the game off with a home run. So I suppose a bit of a silver lining, and it's obviously a total bummer for Teo, and he was, as you said, he's been playing really, really well. He's been swinging a really hot bat. Feels like the Dodgers offense is in a really good place. You don't ever want to see a guy go away, but at least a lot of these guys, outside of maybe you'll push back on Kyle Tucker and Mookie Betts, maybe you'll push back on Tucker, but outside of those two guys, most of the people in the lineup day in, day out are having some production, those that are expected to.
Yeah, I mean, ebbs and flows of a regular season. You do mention Tucker. Yeah, he definitely certainly has not lived up to the contract so far. Hasn't been a bust or anything like that. He still has been producing to a degree, but this does give some other guys opportunities. I like Ryan Ward platooning with Alex Call in left field, right-handed, left-handed. And look, this is just another example of a team trying to navigate its way through a 162-game season. And the fact that this unit, this group, they're really looking at this year as another year to win a championship. And after this season, especially if there's some new rules in place as far as how you can build a roster with the new CBA looming, this roster is built to win this year, and we've seen example after example of some of these older veteran players just get lost for weeks at a time. So you feel for Teo, you're happy for Ryan Ward. You're going to love Ryan Ward. I mean,
I'm excited to see him. I like the Crash Davis reference.
He's been one of the very best hitters at the minor league level for a long
AAA
time.
MVP last year, right?
Yeah.
AAA MVP. Yeah. By the way, for those of you that are hanging out on YouTube, chilling in the chat, appreciate you. 2010 Rizzo says, "See you, fellas. Got to get back on the road for a 5-hour drive." So when you get in there, remember 97.1 FM. We got you covered. We love that you're hanging out on YouTube at the Fan LA. Before you leave 2010 Rizzo, push that like button, push that little bell button so you know what's what. But you can hit us in the car. Just get on the old. I guess get on the 405 and rock a little 97.1 The Fan on the FM. Okay, so glad for Ryan Ward. Hope it works out. This made me think about the farm system. How deep a cut could we go? Like, who would be the next man up if Ryan Ward doesn't work out, or knock on wood, someone else got hurt? Is there a point where some of these top prospects could be called up?
So you're probably not going to see like the Josue Palas or the Zaire Hopes for a while. The next guy up, someone that I thought they might consider for at least a second, was James Tibbs III.
Yeah.
He's had a lot of success so far, but they owe this to Ryan Ward. It's almost like a running joke down at the AAA level that Ryan Ward just hasn't got that opportunity. He should have gotten it last year. They ended up going with Justin Dean when he was called up. You remember Justin Dean in the World Series had that famous play where the ball got stuck onto the wall and he put his arms up. He was a late-game defensive substitution. But the big question about Ryan Ward, and I hit him up early this morning kind of congratulating him, and he's been waiting for this moment for a long time.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, he's from
You got the info, dude.
He's my guy. Look, he's actually from Boston. He's a Celtics fan. And
you have his phone number. That's what you're saying here, because it's not like you bumped into him at Starbucks.
Hey, FaceTime him, actually.
You FaceTimed him? I miss you, man.
But I told him, hey, you don't tell the Celtics thing to Dodgers fans. But here's the good thing about Ryan Ward is that the success he had last year, he's continuing it this season, hitting .324. He's slugging .588. He's got 4 homers, 6 doubles, and 14 RBI in 18 games. He's played first base. He's played left field. And he's been on the Dodgers for a very long time. Think about this. He was drafted in the 8th round in 2019 and still hasn't made his Dodgers debut. So give him a lot of credit. It's going to be exciting. You get that Dodgers debut. Is this a long-term play? No. I will say this, that the better he performs, the more realistic of a trade piece he is. And I hate to pour some cold water on someone's big league debut, but that is kind of what the path is for Ryan Ward. If I'm Ryan Ward...
You try to trade every Dodgers prospect. And by the way, on this, I'm here for it.
I'm
here for it.
You know what? Here's the thing. What they tell these players down at the minor league level is when you step foot on that field and you have the Dodgers uniform, you're actually auditioning for the other 29 teams too, right? And that's the harsh reality of being in the Dodgers farm system. So even though it says Dodgers or Comets, whatever it may be, you're also getting other teams around Major League Baseball interested. So if Ryan Ward comes up, has a nice little run, the Dodgers say,
so if he doesn't play well, he could ward off other teams' interest.
That's a
I'm
good
just
one.
trying to.
Or if he performs well, maybe gets traded, he could be rewarded.
Okay, that's a mercy.
I keep it close to start.
What?
I liked it.
Okay.
I mispronounced amazing. I said mercy. I meant to say amazing. All right, can I tell you why I was all mad at the Dodgers game? You tell me if I'm a jerk.
Go.
I'll do the quick version.
I'll hear it.
Went out with my boy yesterday. We got some sushi. We go in. We're outside.
Who's your boy?
It's kind of cold. Doesn't matter. Oh, you pulled me on me. Yeah, you did. All right, fine. It was Ryan Ward. I was hanging out with Ryan Ward. No, I try not to name drop too often. The guy's name was Schrag Schmerman. Okay, that was his name, or something like that. So we go to this sushi spot, and my buddy's cold because whatever. Bring a sweater. He wants to sit next to the fire. So the lady sits us. We have to watch the Dodgers game. It's outdoor. There's a big TV. A lady says, "Hey, why don't you come sit here?" It's a 6-top. It has 6 seats, but there's nobody there. And we go, Are you sure? Are we allowed to? There's only 2 of us. And she goes, "No problem." We sit down. We order some food. We order some drinks. 10 minutes later, another guy comes over, waiter, tells us we have to move from the seat. And I go, "Hey, man, we're already." He's like, "Sorry, you can't sit here because it's for 6 people." He moves us to the worst table. I can't see the game. Nobody sits there for the next 2 hours. when he comes to ask for the check and asks if we need anything, I go, what I really would have liked to have sat on that seat. Why did you move us? Nobody sat there. And then he said, do you want some ice cream as an apology? And I said, you know what? Because there's no fire. I'm like, no, man, I'm cold. I don't want any ice cream. I'm cold over here. And he goes, do you want some edamame? And I'll take some apology edamame. Am I the jerk? I couldn't see the game. No one sat in the seat. No one was there. Moved us. Once you get seated, I can tell you think I'm the jerk. Once you get seated, that's your seat, right? We didn't do it without permission. We got seated by the restaurant.
In the hospitality industry, the customer's always right. And you are there.
And he was very rude about it.
So in what way? He was kind of dismissive?
You cannot sit here, guys. This is for 6 people. And we go, well,
how busy was the restaurant at the time? Was it packed to the brim?
A third full. And I go, can we just sit here until somebody's... No, I'm really sorry. I'm going to have you move. And then this poor lady comes over. She goes, no, I said they could sit here. And he goes, well, they can't. We're just like, all right, man.
So you got permission at one point from an employee of the restaurant.
Yes, the person who does the seating sat us down, took our order. I think I had a beer. I think I'd already had some of my beer.
That guy's so in the wrong. The guy's so in the wrong.
I still tipped him well because I always feel bad.
You feel bad for what, though?
I just like, they're working for a living.
That Bill Reiter money's no joke.
I know, man. I mean, always going 12%.
Yeah.
That's a good tip, right?
That was a little high for you. I thought
it was 5 to 7%. Well, I was with Ryan Ward.
Yeah, you're Ryan Ward.
You know?
Not true, by the way.
But he was mad. He's like, where's D-Mac? And who are you?
Someone tells me he was
my buddy was like, okay. Cause my buddy also was like, we should have said something. I'm like, I'll say something. So he came over, and I'm like, hey, man, this is not cool. Like, and I could not see it. At one point, when Shohei hit the home run, I was trying to look around the bush, and I go, is that a highlight from the other day? And my buddy's like, I think he might have hit a home run. We couldn't tell.
So what was the obstruction?
There was
a
like
person?
A pole. There's like a pole, with like a lamp.
You're like in the worst seats at Fenway Park, right, where you can't see anything?
There was only and he moved us to where there was no fire. So we're in the corner.
I think at that point you have to make it clear that you're not there. It's one thing when you go to a restaurant and you're supposed to be there, and then it's like, oh, we're gonna watch the game in addition to it. But you were there to watch the game with your friend.
Yes.
Slug Mershman.
Slug Mershman was not happy, but he wanted. Also, this is a theme in my life. He made me be the jerk.
Okay.
He's like, he was all mad. I'm like, all right, Slug.
You're the designated. You're the DJ, the designated jerk.
Mershman.
The designated jerk, the DJ.
I am the designated candid talker.
There we go.
I said it with a smile. I said it much more nicely.
Was it kind of passive aggressive a little bit?
No, it was very aggressive. It was very like eye contact. I don't appreciate that. Like no one sat there. I don't appreciate that you moved us, and we haven't had the conversation yet. I just want to point out, like that was not. I did not like that.
Oh.
Yeah. It was very like...
That's pretty intense.
He's like, is everything okay? We're like, it's fine. And he's like, is there a problem? I think my buddy goes, it's fine. He goes, is there a problem? And I'm like, well, yeah. Like, the problem is that we should be sitting that. No one sat there for 2 hours.
So maybe this restaurant feels like maybe someone's going to be... A party of 6 is going to be coming in, right? They're basically hoping for that.
Right.
Yeah, they did you dirty, man.
I love it.
Customer's always right.
All right. I'm a jerk. It's fine.
The DJ.
855-97 LA fan. Although that guy definitely was like, why are they pulling Shohei? I didn't ask him, but that's my guy Jeff just texted me. He's team thrown out for the 7th inning.
So he was wrong on all fronts then, right? So that means you guys were all taking L's.
Yeah, that guy's a math guy like you are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope, can't sit here. Absolutely no. Nope. It's the math.
I say
math.
1, 2, 3 championships. That's how I look at it.
D-Mac and Reiter 97.1 The Fan. We are going to do the Rooter Hero of the Day nominations, and that gentleman will not be one of them, but I have a surprise nomination for Doug, and we'll get into that next on D-Mac and Reiter.
Federal guidelines have nearly
D-Mac and Reiter here on 97.1 The Fan. A big thank you to a few of our Day One fan supporters like Cal Sheehan, Rooter Hero. We appreciate your partnership. We have a first and last time moment here on the show, on the stream, at the Fan LA. I'm told by my sources that rhyme with Persh, because it's Persh who told me that the chat agrees largely with me on Shohei Ohtani needing to pitch 212 innings or pitches, which is not what I said.
So those are some AI bots that you paid, or
yeah, it was expensive, man.
Wow.
That's why I could only tip the guy 12% yesterday. I spent all the money on the AI bots to unleash when the time was right.
Hey, teach his own, right? I look. Here's the thing. I get it. You don't pull the fire alarm before the fire, right? I understand what you're saying there, but still, I mean, if we're being completely honest, and most things I kind of veer on the wild side of it, but now when it comes to Shohei Ohtani's arm,
okay. Donnie Boy 05. I'm not choosing these. These are being selected by the people that work with us. Donnie Boy 05 should have let Ohtani close it out, but if it was the Padres, there'd be no hesitation that Ohtani would have finished the game. Enrique Z6H. One of the great comments I've ever seen. Reiter is right. That's it. That's the comment. Ooh, Bacon. I'm with Reiter on this one. Mom, do you have multiple YouTube streaming accounts?
You guys can be wrong with Reiter if you want. I have no issue with that. I think I'll side with the Dodgers and the Dodgers brass that have just won back-to-back titles and have put together the best dynasty in American sports for the Dodgers. They're on their way towards doing that. So 13 straight postseason series. So I'll be on that side. And I'm feeling good over here with all these rings and all these division titles. I feel good over here.
I mean, look, I will cede you that had he pitched another inning, the Dodgers would have ceased to exist as an organization. So, there'd be no chance to win a World Series had he pitched one more inning.
You lose Shohei Ohtani, you might as well cease to exist
You're
as an organization.
You're going to lose Shohei if you pitch him one more inning.
His prime's over if he has another arm injury. Over. The season's over. 2 seasons are over.
What if it's a 9 more pitch miracle?
I don't think people realize how big of a risk this is. It's an incredibly.
I think people get it.
It look for the self. That's a selfish. That's something that's an individual, a selfish act. That would have been a selfish act. All caps, bold letters.
To pitch one more inning.
To pursue.
We should just sit him in his next start. Can we bench him till August?
Hey, how about that? If he's not the first guy to have success at the plate and pursue no hitter, but still, I mean that's just the truth.
Look, I don't know what the right call was. I just know that it would have been a heroic moment to have watched. And there's also, speaking of heroics,
here we go.
There's some Hero of the Day nominees coming up. Hero of the Day from Rooter Hero. Everybody needs a hero. RooterHero.com. I'm just without any further comment for at least 3 seconds. I'm just gonna nominate Shohei Ohtani. Home run to lead off the game. 6 no-hit innings, despite the fact his earned run average went up a little.
I love it. Can't go wrong with Shohei, and I will go with Dave Roberts for taking the ball from Shohei Ohtani and doing the smart thing and making sure that this is not the only time this is going to be the case. He's going to have another chance, and his team has a chance to win 3 straight titles.
It's a great nominee. Dave Roberts doing the right thing.
Doc,
I'm going to nominate the YouTube chat at the Fan LA for backing me and not Dave Roberts.
I'll nominate the YouTube chat too. You are entitled to your own opinions, and I respect all of them.
Can I nominate your mom and my wife for being big #1 fans of the show? That's kind of where I was going. I was going to go
shout out to moms.
Connie?
Connor's her last name.
Connors.
Yeah.
Mrs. Connors. Miss Connors.
Yeah.
And Bursch, your wife as well?
Yep, she's been locked in every day watching us on YouTube.
Serious?
She was the one who caught that the chat has been all on top of you in the first segment.
What is your how? I mean, I don't know if you want her first name out there or Mrs. Bursch. What Mrs.
Audrey?
Bursch?
Her name's Audrey.
Audrey. Okay, Audrey, you're a hero. All right, so we'll just do the ladies of D-Mac and Reiter.
That works.
Is that right?
Yes. The ladies of D-Mac and Reiter. I like that.
Okay. Any other nominees that are percolating in your brain?
I think I'll go Kyle Hurt. Kyle Hurt has been a sneaky big-time contributor last couple of weeks, and last night was a big night for him. He got his first career save. He was by the media, and he had the scorecards. He kept the ball. I saw a picture of him. He was right there, and he's cool. I've gotten a chance to really get to know him. A lot of times I'll go up and I'll hang out by the Hurt Locker. And
oh, boo. The Hurt Locker's about.
That's a movie.
It's a sad movie. Have you seen it?
See that? It's not my fault. You guys.
Doesn't he die at the
It's
end?
not my fault. It's not my fault.
I don't think he makes it, dude.
It's not my fault. Like I said, this is completely
Jeremy Renner's
some
like
in cahoots
goes
weird
back 'cause
thing.
he can't adjust.
I'm at my best when I'm ganged up on it and my back's against the wall. That's how I got here in the first place. But give me Kyle. Give me Kyle Hurt. Give me Kyle Hurt.
Right.
First career save.
Okay.
First career save. And big time sneaky potential postseason contributor. Big time night for Kyle Hurt.
Man, that won't hurt his feelings. I'm gonna go with
standing ovation, right?
What feels like wow. Are you okay? You want a hug?
I
Hug
do.
it out in the break?
I do.
T-Mac and Reiter. I'm going to go kind of a deep cut here, but it won't be a deep cut in about 5 minutes or 10 minutes. I'm going to go Lon Rosen, who I'm going to be very honest, scares the hell out of me. I know Lon. I've met Lon. He is now the person who's basically in charge of the Lakers, the Dodgers ownership group who bought the Lakers, put him in charge. He got rid of some people in the last 24 hours that the organization did. He's obviously in charge. We'll sort of explain this later, but I think he's doing the hard things and the difficult things to get the Lakers where they have to go. So I'm gonna Lon Rosen this thing, and I have Lon's phone number. Should I ask him to come? I'm not scared of anyone. I'm scared of Lon Rosen. I'm scared to even text him, but I will if you want me to.
He's an intense guy.
Oh,
Big
he just
presence
texted me.
about him. I'll read it.
Bill, I've never been impressed with you before, but good job on calling out D-Mac for the show. Hey, thing.
Oh, he's definitely on my side. There's no doubt about
There's
that.
no doubt. No, yeah. He's
I do
blocked
not,
me
I don't
if he's
need to-
hearing this.
Okay. I got to go Tanner Scott. I don't know if you saw this after Andy Pajes had the big bomb late. What happened? He goes up to Tanner Scott. He rubbed his bald head.
No,
Tanner
I didn't
Scott,
see that.
He did. It was a cool moment.
I had
It's
a
hilarious.
plant in my way, but at least I had some good sushi.
Yeah, so I'm going Tanner Scott. He's had himself a big year. He's been an elite reliever. He's absolutely turned his career around, and deserves all the praise.
Shohei
Yeah.
Ohtani, Dave Roberts, the YouTube chat, the wives of D-Mac and Reiter, Kyle Hurtlocker, Lon, I'm scared of him, Rosen, and Tanner Scott. That's a pretty good, I feel like that's a pretty good group.
It's a really solid group.
Okay, you know what? I'm also going to throw in last minute. I don't know if he should be a finalist, but Miggy Rojas, because you called this 1,000% accurately, he had the home run that allowed the dynasty to be a real thing. And that is something that cannot be argued. And even though that's not today, we're just going to, I don't know that he'll be a finalist, but he'll always be a hero for the home run that saved the Dodgers dynasty, as you noted. D-Mac and Reiter, 97.1 The Fan. D-Mac and Reiter, 97.1 The Fan. Miggy Rojas will be on the show at 4 o'clock, and we are going to get into how the Dodgers, in a cutthroat way, are changing the Lakers. It'll be good news, Lakers fans, next year on D-Mac and Reiter.
They have the sources. They have It's D-Mac and Reiter on 97.1 The Fan.
All right, welcome back into the show, D-Mac and Reiter. It must be known that someone in the chat just wrote, D-Mac is right.
I made that up.
Oh, you did?
I made that up.
Oh. You could have just left the... You pulled back. I couldn't find it. Someone thought it in the
Someone
chat.
thought it. Someone's
at the Fan LA.
There's someone out there.
You made that up?
Oh, hey.
Dude.
Let's go juggle chainsaws. You can do that. You can do that the next break. You can juggle
Oh, my
chainsaws
gosh.
because it looks cool. Because you could juggle chainsaws.
I mean, if I had a professional chainsaw juggler, then yes, that might be an expectation that I would have of that person. Have you ever thrown the axes at the bars?
You know, I've done that once. It kind of freaks me out a little bit.
I don't want to do it.
Like, I always feel like someone's going to throw one and all of a sudden I get batted.
Yeah.
It's an irrational fear. Like,
what are we, Paul
fearing that
Bunyan?
your arm's going to fall off in a no-hitter bid.
Oh, my God. D-Mac and Reiter, where we talk sports and make up comments. 855-97 LA Fan. Yeah, no?
Hey, that
new tease line.
You know what I was thinking of?
Talk to me.
I will say this.
Okay.
And I know we got a segment here, but
No,
you
hit
remember
me.
Johan Santana?
Yes.
When he threw the no-hitter in 2012?
Okay.
134 pitches.
Sure.
Career never was the same.
All right.
He basically fell off for that. I did not want to see that last night.
Took you 30 minutes to get that reference. How you been doing the research?
No,
You
I-
been Googing?
I
Look
was
at the Googs.
I remember. So I was remembering it last night, and I was thinking about it. And look, we'll get another shot at it.
Do you remember the time that guy 25 years ago almost had a no-hitter? Neither does anyone else. All right, 855. Yeah,
I'm gonna wear my
sorry.
seatbelt on the way home because I want to be safe.
I remember. By the
Yo.
way, I'm a seatbelt guy.
Yeah. Okay,
But
that's good. That's good.
Today,
you practice the law.
My brother's not. Today, in the old parking garage, ready for a real dumb story? I parked in the wrong place. I was so excited to see you. I parked in the wrong place, got out, and I had to go up a level. I didn't put the seatbelt on because I was late. It makes a crazy
your whole
It makes a
drive?
crazy beeping. No, just like up a level in the parking
Oh,
garage.
okay, yeah.
But
No.
it makes a crazy beeping
Yeah.
noise.
No,
and I
it
realized
goes off. It absolutely
Yeah.
demands that you wear it.
It's the only time
Yeah.
I've never had a seatbelt on.
On your wow.
So my point is, I don't live dangerously. I just want a little joy in my life. But I will go fast in my car.
Yeah.
I'm not. What are you going 28 out there?
I
You
don't-
rocking the
I don't
405
drive that
at
thing off
49?
the cliff like it's Thelma and Louise, right? That's not what I want to do. I want to stay on the course.
Do they make it? Thelma and Louise, they survive?
Spoiler alert.
But all right. Hey, you know what? D-Mac and Reiter, 97 The Fan. 855-97 LA Fan. Now, here's a comment. It says, D-Mac is better than Bill. I made that one up, too. We are going to talk to Miguel Rojas in an hour, a little bit less than that. Very exciting. D-Mac is bringing in the Dodgers on a regular basis. And so be here, stick here. This is your home, Los Angeles, for sports talk, for big names, for real opinions, for actual information. We are thrilled to be on the FM dial and to be streaming on YouTube at The Fan LA. So let me say this first. I never celebrate anyone losing their job. And that's always, and you and I are in a tough business, right? This is a great business, but it can be hard to sort of keep work. And so the news that the Lakers got rid of many people lost their jobs as individual human beings, that is awful news. And I feel terrible for those folks. That said, I actually think in the ugliness for those people's lives, and this is sports are a cutthroat business. You get hired to get fired. That's part of the deal. GMs, players get cut all the time, and it's true for those of us that cover it and work in that realm. Obviously, the Dodgers have taken over, have bought the Los Angeles Lakers. Jeannie Buss and the Buss family do not control the front office any longer. Jeannie Buss is technically the governor for the next few years, as we understand the deal, so she has some power. But they brought in Lon Rosen. When was this, D-Mac? A month or two ago?
Yeah.
And people that don't know, former Lakers PR person, Magic Johnson agent, confidant, be a part of the Dodgers ownership group. Lon Rosen was a very important part of that organization. He's a very impressive guy. He's a very formidable person. He's very smart. And he has been put in charge of the Lakers as sort of the Dodgers ownership group's rep of the Lakers. And I think these firings, including some people that I know, and some important people, I don't love it for them, but I think that the Lakers had to have basically a teardown. And there has to be a cultural reset. And the fact that Tim Harris is no longer there, that's who Lon Rosen took his job, close to Jeannie Buss. The fact that there are people that are close to Jeannie, that Jeannie hired in that organization that are going away, I think it shows you the speed at which the Dodgers are going to take over this organization. And I think it's really, really good news. And I'll just remind people, D-Mac, Jeannie Buss had to, she fired her two brothers as part of the sale of this thing. She sold the team without their permission, and then they were fired not that long ago. I like the Dodgers bringing a ruthlessness to the Lakers, and I need you to remind me here, but my memory seems to suggest that the Dodgers were fairly ruthless when they brought in Andrew Friedman over time, right? You've said this. It's not about no-hitters. It's not about people's feelings. It's not about this person down the hall is really cool and we've liked them forever. It's L.A., and it's about winning, right?
This makes me so happy. I mean, that sounds like a brutal thing to say when 12 people got laid off or how many it was, but it just shows that...
At least 12. Some are saying dozens, yeah.
Some are saying dozens. Okay, so here's the thing. It's not like they're waiting years to do this. We're seeing now this come in batches, right? Lon Rosen, and we know that they probably have a plan laid out, and they know all the laying off and the firings they're going to do. They know what they're going to do in their process is, and they're following it to a T. As far as where the Dodgers were at, you had Ned Coletti running the show after Guggenheim took over.
Right.
And yes, the spending power was there, but wasn't there the farm system. And the McCourt family and this entire disaster, I mean, you just completely just destroyed the Dodgers farm system internationally. Even though Ned Coletti started to build and started to spend, I mean, Adrian Gonzalez trade, perfect example. He was on the show a couple days ago. It jump-started the Dodgers, but the pipeline wasn't there and the infrastructure wasn't there for the Corey Seagers, for the Cody Bellingers, for the Will Smiths and the Walker Buehlers. The reason why that real first chapter of this Dodgers dynasty that was saved by Miguel Rojas and that went on for 13 years and it's continuing is because they were able to have that be the lifeblood of the Dodgers.
The homer he hit to save it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So with the Lakers, I think we're exploring all avenues by just completely wiping it clean. Like I said, it is a complete new menu at the restaurant. They're completely shutting it down.
New chef.
It's going to be new chefs, new busboys, new waiters. It's going to be completely different. And what we're seeing right now with the Lakers, too, is Andrew Friedman, Farhan Zaidi, Lon Rosen. These are some of the smartest executives, not just in baseball, probably some of the smartest businessmen in the world.
Oh, they are incredibly formidable. And I love that reminder of the Dodgers and how they got here, that they didn't do it by holding hands and singing Kumbaya and celebrating rainbows and puppy dogs and unicorns. There's a cutthroat reality to success. And you brought up the McCourt family, who live in infamy, fair or not fair, with Dodgers fans and people in Los Angeles. Jeannie Buss and the Buss family, and Jeannie Buss has the Dr. Buss halo, I think rightfully so, sort of over her. She is, I think it's fair to say that Jeannie's still beloved, right? Would you say that Jeannie's a beloved person?
Yeah. I think there's some nostalgia there, right?
Yeah. She's really kind, by the way. I mean, not that this is the reason that you should praise someone, but my son just bumped into her once, and she couldn't have been kinder. And she didn't know he was my son.
Being nice to your son is the way to your heart. I can tell that.
Well, I'm a dad, right?
I'm going to buy him a PS5 today or
but,
something.
But, she didn't know who Henry was, and she, there's all these photos of them together when he was walking around just trying to introduce himself to LeBron James. Jeannie's a good person, is my point. So I don't mean this from the perspective of sort of that view or even Q rating in LA. The Buss family stewardship of the Lakers since Dr. Buss passed away is not that different from the McCourt stewardship of the Dodgers during their tenure. They have not been well run. They have not been a sophisticated operation. They have not made great decisions. And the things that have gone well for the Lakers, like with the Dodgers under McCourt, were largely despite ownership and because of the brand. I mean, it is hard to screw up the Dodgers or the Lakers because they're the Dodgers and the Lakers, and yet it happened in both cases to a degree. And it's happened with these Lakers. And that's why Lon Rosen, now one of the people in charge of the Los Angeles Lakers, working for the Dodgers ownership group that bought them from Jeannie Buss for whatever it was, $6, $7, $5 billion, whatever it was, he is doing the hard thing, the brutal thing, and getting rid of people. And this is just the beginning. And this is what is required, because as much as there's a Buss family shine on the Lakers, and as much as they should be held as royalty, sports royalty in the city, and Dr. Buss should be, and as much as Jeannie Buss, and I can attest to this, is a wonderful human being, that doesn't get you success. Ned Coletti, by all accounts, was a pretty good guy. A lot of people like Don Mattingly. Those things don't matter when it's about running professional sports organizations that are now literally billion-dollar business operations that require a level of sophistication across operations in basketball or baseball, depending on the sport, business, marketing, all of those things. And the fear, really the mercy that Jeannie Buss did Lakers fans in selling this team, and she got several $1 billion for it, is that this city avoids the Lakers going the way the Dodgers would have had the McCourts continue their stewardship and their ownership of that organization, because the Lakers are poorly run. And it's not a very sophisticated front office. And we talked about the fact that Rob Pelinka's front office is one of the thinnest in basketball when it comes to people around him, analytics, resources. This is the beginning of a lot of people having a difficult time who work for the Lakers, and it's the beginning of the Lakers being extraordinarily successful over time. I will connect this to LeBron James, and I'll be curious, D-Mac, here on D-Mac and Reiter 97.1 The Fan, where you come down on this. The other thing that I like about it is, and you brought up Friedman and Farhan Zaidi are critical advisors / influential people / in charge of this sort of transition to whatever degree. I think LeBron James is potentially in for a rude awakening, because LeBron is accustomed his entire life to leveraging the things that he wants because he's LeBron James. And when organizations won't play ball, he leaves. That's why he left the Miami Heat. I was covering that team at the time. That is why he left Pat Riley in the Heat, because Pat Riley wouldn't give him what he wanted, even though what LeBron wanted didn't make sense. Jeannie Buss played ball with LeBron James. Jeannie Buss was raised by Dr. Buss to treat athletes as family, and that was a great way to do it. It's a family-run organization, and if you were Kobe, if you were LeBron, you got to be a part of that family. That's not how the world works anymore. That's not how sports work. And I think that this report today from Brian Windhurst that we're going to hit later in the show in Hardwood Headlines, that LeBron's waiting on a Lakers approach, and he expects a good amount of money, and he doesn't want to take a discount. I don't think LeBron understands that he's not the LeBron anymore of years past, which we've discussed. I'm not sure he realizes that this is a different Lakers team. Lon Rosen is not Tim Harris. The Dodgers ownership group is not Jeannie Buss. He is dealing, LeBron, with a cutthroat, impressive, cold-hearted, we have to win organization that know that they have a mess in the Lakers. And I think if it's an if, we don't know. If LeBron wants to be a Laker, he needs to understand not just himself, which I don't think he does. He needs to understand who he's dealing with, because this is a different Lakers. He's dealing with the Dodgers now, not the Lakers.
It's a very different ownership group now with different people in positions of power. And that's why this whole thing, Bill, as far as the timeline of it really makes me scratch my head a little bit, because there's this transition. There's going to be new people in those spots. And one thing the Dodgers love is giving themselves flexibility. So if you hire different people to do their jobs and you have them make big decisions that are going to put this team in a position to commit to different players or different people for long stretches of time, that limits kind of what they can do. So I look at LeBron, and he just basically has to get in line with this new era of Lakers basketball. If it's just for a year, and that's going to be that. But I totally agree. Like, this is completely a different era, and we understand that if you're a great organization, you're not afraid to fire people, right? You're afraid.
That's real, dude.
I mean, that's what the Dodgers do. You're not afraid to fire people. You're afraid of what happens if you don't fire people.
I love.
Right?
Yep.
And for the Lakers, for a long time, it was, okay, we want to change the culture. We want to make the right signings, but it's kind of one of those things where the culture was so broken, and you also had unqualified people like the Rambuses of the world that have that job because of who they know. It's kind of one of those things
so
where
glad you pointed that out.
It's like you leave the termites in charge of the lumber, right? You don't want to do that in organizations, and that is kind of what the Rambuses and some of these people with the Lakers have been. So as a lifelong Lakers fan, as someone that wants to see this team have as much success as anyone, this is so refreshing and really just so exciting. I'm so optimistic about what this could have because of who is behind it.
So, do you remember Buddy Bell? Old school baseball name.
Yeah.
Many years ago when I covered baseball, Buddy Bell and I became friends. But I was a reporter, and I had to write something about him that was true, and he never spoke to me again. And it was a lesson that I learned that our job is to tell the truth as best we can do that, and to say what is real, not to kowtow to the people that we're around, even if we really like them. I really like Jeannie Buss. I think I've said that 18 times. I'm going to say something that I think has the potential for Jeannie Buss and her husband, Jay Moore, who I'm very good friends with, or friends with, I should say, friendly with, professional friends, to be very, very offended. But this is the other thing that I think is going on and has to be fixed, and the difficulty of Lon Rosen. And the reason, as Dan Wojcicki pointed out in The Athletic, is Dan at The Athletic now? Is that right?
I think LA Times, right? No, Athletic?
Everybody works for The Athletic, so it's just my default. They have everybody. A source told him, it is The Athletic, that the layoffs were, quote, very brutal. Here's why the layoffs are very brutal, and they have to be. Jeannie Buss is so kind and sees the Lakers as a family to such a degree that, in my very informed, educated reporter opinion, she is easy to manipulate. And that people have gotten near Jeannie, and I am speaking from personal reported experience, who are hangers-on, and in some cases are leeches, and in some cases don't have the best interest of Jeannie Buss at heart. And this is not a shot at Jeannie Buss. This is true of LeBron James. This was true of Shohei Ohtani and the person who took advantage of his money. If you have massive fame and you have massive shine, especially in Los Angeles, it is hard to know who your friends are. It is hard to know who to trust. The difference is that Jeannie Buss is kind-hearted in a way and sees her shine as an inherited responsibility in a way that maybe is different for LeBron James or Shohei, who just kind of earned it and did it and went out there and had this talent, that I think it's easier to take advantage of her. I think more people get within her sphere of influence. And Jeannie and I aren't best friends. We're not good friends, but before I became an NBA insider again, I knew her a little bit, and I spent some time around her, and I recognized the degree to which her kindness would make it possible to be manipulative if that's what you wanted to do. And so I like Jeannie a lot, and I think the things that make us great people can be our weaknesses, right? Our strength and our weaknesses can be the same thing. I think she's an amazing human being. I think that she has surrounded herself with some of the wrong people, and including to names that you mentioned a couple names. Yes, also names that no one knows, but the people in the organization know. And the Dodgers have to clear that out. I mean, you have to get rid of the people who have not had the Lakers' best interests at heart, who have wormed their way into that organization because they were able to take advantage of or charm a very kind person in Jeannie Buss who maybe didn't recognize sometimes what the true methods and interests, motivations of the people around her were. And that requires, as Dan Wojcicki pointed out in The Athletic, to be very brutal. The rot is deep. And when you have an owner that is easy to, I think at times, manipulate or take advantage of, from LeBron James included, by the way, all the way down, it is a totally different thing than I just bought this team that was professionally run and I'm going to professionally run it in a different way, like maybe the Dallas Mavericks. It's a mom and pop. It was run like a mom and pop store, but the people around the mom and pop, in this case, Jeannie Buss, the mom, understood what it really was and I think took advantage of it.
I think that's spot on. I mean, I think that is what we've seen from this organization for so many years. And I think the big question is what they're going to do with Jeannie Buss, right? Will Jeannie Buss be a figurehead? Will she be almost like one of those front-facing, almost default mascots almost of the Los Angeles Lakers? Because there's something that's pretty cool about like the Steinbrenners being still involved with the Yankees in some capacity, but also just from an infrastructure and a modernization of the entire organization as far as scouting and development and just kind of all the money they're pouring into just the biomechanics of players and things like that. That's something that they've cheaped out on for so many years. And I think for Jeannie Buss, she has to carefully craft, I don't want to say her exit from the Lakers, but how she is going to be viewed now that all this information's coming out that really she doesn't have decision-making power as far as who they're bringing in, things like that. I mean, I'm curious to see what you have to say, someone who knows her.
It's really it's uncertain because, by the way, it was $10 billion sale, correcting myself from earlier. Her agreement, I don't know this, but the reported agreement from very reliable places, DMAC and Reiter, 97.1 The Fan, is that she's the governor and oversees day-to-day operations for the next 5 years. If you are there's a governor and there's a sort of secondary governor, an alternate governor. And if you're the governor, that basically means you're the person who votes and decides at ownership meetings. You are, in effect, the person in charge of the team, regardless of who owns it. The governor is always the owner. She reportedly is a governor for the 5 years after the sale. But if that were true, it's hard for me to believe that these people that were laid off would be laid off, that Tim Harris would have been laid off. Now, she did allow her brothers to go away. So maybe part of the agreement behind the scenes with the Dodgers was what I kind of said about Pelinka last week, right? We talked about maybe Pelinka's in charge, wink, wink, but he's not in charge. He's the face of a decision-making process where he's lost power. My best guess is that's Jeannie's situation. I'm just guessing because I don't know that she would be getting rid of this many people if she really was the person making day-to-day decisions for the next 5 years.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I think that's got to be pretty clear, right?
It feels like it, right?
Yeah, I think the thing, too, is why would, like, it's for someone that doesn't have a positive opinion on Jeannie Buss and the Buss family, what does it come down to? It's usually the word cheap, right? They said, oh, they were cheap with Alex Caruso. They didn't want to pay the tax. You end up committing to Taylor Horton Tucker. With the Dodgers and the Guggenheim Group and Mark Walter, really, money is no object. When there's an opportunity to flex their financial muscle, they are going to do that. So I think that with Jeannie Buss, it's
You have to be a billionaire.
I don't have to worry about that now, right? Like all that's out of my hands.
And in fairness to Jeannie, and you're right, people would say they were cheap. They weren't cheap. They just weren't rich enough. Like professional sports became this catch-22 where you have to have Guggenheim Walter money if you want to invest in the product to succeed. But if you can't manufacture that by being an inherited owner of a team. But if you are an inherited owner of a team, if you're Jeannie Buss, you can't spend billions of dollars because you don't have it unless you sell the team. And then you can have $10 billion and somebody else can do it. And so it was inevitable that she was going to get, and they were going to get squeezed out eventually. They just didn't have the money. They weren't wealthy. Look at Steve Ballmer. Like, whatever you think of the Clippers, or maybe you never think of the Clippers, I don't. He still is one of the richest men on the face of the earth and has, I don't know, $30, $50 billion. That's what owners are like now. That is who is going to own sports teams that are going to be successful.
So it's really the harsh reality that it was a resource issue, right? You didn't have the financial resources that some of the conglomerates, some of the ownership groups, or someone like a Steve Ballmer, who's the richest owner in sports, have. But that's kind of what it comes down to, is having the foresight to, I think, maybe hold on to this franchise a couple years too long, right? It almost feels like if you're the Lakers, and this has been something where you're the Lakers, a team that's always attracting the biggest and brightest stars, and you're putting together the best teams that compete for championships. Well, it's kind of one of those things. We'll talk about baseball too. Should some of those bottom feeders, like the Bob Nuttings of the Pirates, should they really own a team if you're not willing to invest
in
continue?
Spend nutting.
There you go.
First missed it. Felt like a cheer, but
yeah, nutting was the same. But yeah, absolutely. I think that's kind of the thing too. Is did you have the foresight to know when to get out? I think that it's still early enough you got to give her credit. I don't think there's any ill will towards her, but
I love you.
Yeah. I just think that for her, she was handcuffed, right? Had her hands tied behind her back in some of these transactions.
She also, look, she got $10 billion, but she facilitated a sale to the one owner that will reinvest in the product and will make sure that this works. I mean, the folks from Vegas who bought the Mavericks have a bunch of money. They could have spent $10 billion and they would have traded away, Luka Doncic. So she did facilitate a sale to the absolute right owner. But again, final thought here: warning to LeBron James. You're not dealing with Luke and Leia's or Luke's uncle in Tatooine. You're dealing with Darth Vader. I mean, the Dodgers will find an accommodation with you as long as it is in the best interest of the Lakers team they own now. It will have nothing to do with what you think you're owed or what you think your relationships are or what you think your name is. And I would just, if I'm LeBron James, I would move very carefully with that organization. DMAC and Reiter 97.1 The Fan. You can call us 855-97-LA-FAN. You can also stream us if you're not in your car, if you're not near the radio, at The Fan LA on YouTube. Matt Stafford has spoken on Ty Simpson, and DMAC and I are going to weigh whether we believe the kind words and the positivity that he is selling. That is next on DMAC and Reiter 97.1 The Fan. Welcome back into the show. I'm not going to make that joke. D-Mac and Reiter. 97.1 The Fan, 97.1 The Fan. 855-97 LA Fan. You're a funny guy.
I can't explain that one. It's right.
You make me laugh, man. Did you take my charger? Tell me the truth.
No,
I'm
I did
missing a
not.
charger
I did
from 2
not
days
take
ago.
your charger.
Okay.
No charger.
Are you klepto? Do you steal stuff?
I think unknowingly.
Thank you for listening here on the program. We appreciate you spending time with us on the show. And remember, if you want to stream the show, you can do it at The Fan LA. The Fan LA. So we have a little bit of a schedule change with Miguel Rojas. Do you want to let the people? So it's going to be, we're going to do 4.
And we're going to hit 425, right?
425.
430.
Okay.
Miggy calling in.
Cannot wait. Going to be great. And by the way, a big thank you to a few of our early fan supporters and partners like Next Gen and DraftKings. We appreciate your support so much. And we appreciate you supporting the chat that sided aggressively with me on an earlier topic that doesn't even need to come up anymore. I don't even need to bring it. It's fine.
I'm running a poll right now. My own ex.
We'll
get 2.
We know how that's going to go. That's like when Elon does a poll. Am I the smartest guy in the world? Oh, wow. A lot of people said yes.
No, I'm not running a poll, actually.
What a shocker.
Hey, I love your passion, man. I love it.
I love your passion too, pal. Give me your computer. 855-97 LA Fan. Matt Stafford was on the Pat McAfee show earlier today, and obviously there's been a lot of talk about Ty Simpson and whether that was a good decision, that first-round draft pick utilized by the Rams to bring in a quarterback shortly before. As we all know, the Rams then extended Matt Stafford and gave him a bunch of money. He's obviously here for at least a few more years. That's the plan. And Stafford talked to McAfee about his view, right? His first time talking about the fact that his team took another quarterback.
I'm in there with him, in the meeting room, on the practice field, trying to share as much knowledge as I can. Listen, I was a big fan of Ty when he was playing at Alabama. I sent him a text after, he got drafted and said, really enjoyed watching you play. Just you were in the wrong jersey. You weren't a dog. So, but no, I did enjoy watching him play. He's a talented kid. I'm going to do everything I can to get this team ready to play, to win. But at the same time, share some of the knowledge that I've gained throughout my career, because I wouldn't be in the seat that I am right now talking to you guys after a really good football season, and if I didn't have people that were helping me out along the way too. So I'm happy to do that. But he's been a sponge, man. He's looking to get better, and really that's everybody on our team, all the young guys that we picked.
D-Mac, what is your view on what is or is not owed from a quarterback under contract who is the starter, or at least expects to be, teaching, training, being nice to a quarterback who, in theory, behind him in the quarterback room could eventually take their job?
Well, like I was saying, Bill, that almost felt like you've got the quarterback manual and he turned to page 24 and it's, how do you respond to questions when you are a rating MVP and your team, instead of drafting a player that can help you now, drafted your potential and most likely replacement at 13, and he said all the right things. And I like what he said. He said, hey, I watched a lot of you in the SEC, kind of joked about you had the wrong jersey on, and I'm sure that he is optimistic about him as a player. I think as far as what is the realistic expectations as far as the mentorship goes, well, first and foremost, just being around Matthew Stafford. How does he come into the building? Where does he go? What does he eat? What are his routines? How does he look on the field? The throws, the preparation. I think just being around him, being a sponge, being in his orbit, being in the Rams ecosystem is going to help him no matter what. But I will say that it does feel like now it's his turn to go on the PR tour to justify the pick of Ty Simpson. And look, they're in a very unique world, the Rams are, where you get to compete for a Super Bowl while also have your next quarterback in line to learn from a Hall of Fame quarterback and a great head coach in Sean McVay. But I think when it's all said and done and the preparation begins, it's going to be Matthew Stafford and kind of learn by example. I don't expect them to be best friends and commuting together to work and playing like PS5 with each other and things like that. I don't expect them playing Madden and just hanging out and being best friends like we are. But I do think that there's going to be a certain level of mentorship that, look, Matthew Stafford is a guy that got paid. It's essentially guaranteed to be in the Hall of Fame at this point. He understands this is a business and that they've gone year to year with him. So he understands, but I still think that a part of him in the back of his mind is like,
that's
hey,
my expectation.
I think that I could have had a better team next year.
I think you have to train these guys.
Yeah.
I think that's part of the job, to run a professional, even just be pleasant and show how a professional, successful quarterback goes about their business is enough to teach somebody. I know that you have not loved this decision as a draft pick, and a lot of Rams fans haven't. And I'm probably Ty Simpson got drafted agnostic. I'm not as upset about it because I do like QB sitting. Do you think that there's a Jordan Love process here? Because Jordan Love sat for 3 seasons behind Aaron Rodgers, and it depends on your mileage and your temperature on Jordan Love, but he is a successful starting quarterback in the National Football League that some people think is good enough to win you a Super Bowl and some don't. But he's not a bottom 10 quarterback. He's probably a top 8 to 12 quarterback. Are you okay with, now that Ty Simpson is here, a 3-year sitting window if Stafford can play that long?
So that's always been my issue. It's not that they drafted a quarterback because they already addressed their biggest issue with fixing the cornerback spot, and they had 2 picks in the first round. It's just that I don't think that Ty Simpson can emerge like a Jordan Love can, right?
But you have to trust Les Snead a little bit, right?
I do trust him a little bit. I trust Sean McVay, but I also know that when you had a number 1 pick in Jared Goff, who was a Pro Bowl level quarterback, you still felt like you had to upgrade that position just to win a Super Bowl.
Jeff Fisher, though.
I mean, he did. Look, he played the last part of that. Jeff Fisher. My theory about Jeff Fisher has always been that he, of course, was on the other side of the Titans when he was coaching them. So his way to get back is he ruined the Rams from within years later. So that's how he got back at the Rams.
Covert agent, double agent?
Definitely a double agent. But I think from Sean McVay's standpoint is everyone calls him the quarterback guru, which he definitely has done a fantastic job with quarterbacks. But the truth is, Matthew Stafford was a finished product by the time he got here as far as the talent goes.
But this is based on your view Ty Simpson's not good enough. The Rams think he's good enough.
The Rams think he's good enough, and he was the best quarterback available in the first round after Fernando Mendoza. But I think from Matthew Stafford's standpoint, there's a world where he could play a couple more years, and then that limits the amount of time that Ty Simpson can actually play and get valuable experience. Before you get that 5th-year option, they're going to have to pay him. But here's the thing, too, and one thing, if you're going to look at Ty Simpson as the positive, is they have a lot of players they have to pay. Defensive players, you've got potentially Byron Young, Jared Verse,
that's a great call.
Steve Avila and Kobe Turner, Puka Nacua. And by keeping the cost low on the quarterback, you can keep more of those draft picks around you. One thing I hate about the NFL, the only thing I hate about the NFL, is that if you draft well, you get penalized, right? And because of that, if you take the pick on a quarterback that you think can be developed, can sit behind Matthew Stafford, at some point we'll get the shot on him. But I will say, I hear what Sean McVay said and Matthew Stafford said. Stafford had the benefit of not saying anything weeks after it happened. We saw Sean McVay where the way he was talking, it looked like his dog had died that day or something. He was really upset about it. So it'd be interesting to get these comments from Matthew Stafford the day that the draft pick went down.
Look, Ty Simpson is here, and he's been drafted, and Stafford's been extended, and that's just the reality. So barring a team wanting to trade for a quarterback who's not going to play, hopefully there's no injuries to Matt Stafford, best case scenario for me is the Jordan Love scenario, which is that Stafford succeeds for 2 or 3 more years, and that this young dude understands and learns and develops as a quarterback behind the scenes. And in terms of how long Stafford's going to be in the National Football League and what that looks like and what the actual timeline, because the timeline for Simpson depends on the timeline for Stafford. And Stafford on the Pat McAfee show also talked about navigating his eventual retirement.
My body feels pretty good, luckily, which is great. Obviously battled the back stuff before the season, but was able to make it through the season really healthy. And then, those conversations are family things. I talk about those with my wife, with my kids. They love watching me play. They want me to keep doing it as long as I feel good and I'm excited about it, which I am. So it is something delicate. I got to, navigate the end of it, and I'm not sure when that is. I want to be fair to our team, but I also want to be fair to myself and take this thing year to year. But at the same time, I love playing and, excited about this season for sure.
He is a really likable guy, by the way.
Absolutely.
Talk about his retirement, talking about Ty Simpson and those first comments. We'll obviously keep hitting this over the course of the next few weeks and the remainder of the summer here on DMAC and Reiter. But Matt Stafford talking about Ty Simpson, sounds like it's a warm welcome. Talking about his retirement. Obviously, the plan is for him to play for at least a couple more years based on the extension and what you just heard there. And the Rams, good or bad, have an abundance of quarterbacks in that quarterback room. DMAC and Reiter, 97.1 The Fan. NFL talk continues with the NFL report. Buckle up, Chargers fans. We got something for you here next. DMAC and Reiter.
As a teacher,
Welcome back into the show. D-Mac and Reiter, 97.1 The Fan. Call us, text us, same phone number, 855-97-LA Fan. 855-97-LA Fan. Stream us on YouTube, The Fan LA. Ryan Berginger, executive producer. Sam Medina, social media. Doug McCain, Bill Reiter. Thank you for hanging. It is time for more music and the NFL report. I like this. I like this music.
Banger. Sounds very NFL.
Total banger.
All right, guys, this is the NFL report where we're taking a look at things going on around the league. Plenty of teams had press conference availability today and yesterday, and a real interesting group of answers that we've got here. Let's first start off with the Chargers. So Jim Harbaugh was asked about Justin Herbert. Justin Herbert skipped a couple weeks of voluntary OTAs to go on vacation with his girlfriend, Madison Beer, right before she started performing in shows in Europe. And Harbaugh is a very big fan of their relationship. Just how big? Let's listen.
Went to support Madison on her music tour. Madison supports him at the football games, and he told me he wasn't going to be here for those 2 weeks. And my first reaction was, "Do you need a ride to the airport?"
Did he say for those 2 twerks?
I didn't hear that.
Who's a bigger supporter of when you mispronounce weeks? Who's a bigger supporter of Justin Herbert's relationship with Madison Beer? Is it you, or is it his coach?
We're like his wingman. We're definitely there. If he wasn't going to do it, I was.
Lockstep.
I was. So this is cool. I mean, Chargers fans were freaking out about this. They were like, "Oh, why isn't he at OTAs?" Look, he's lived his life. He's kind of the golden boy of the Chargers. He respects it. I mean, happy quarterback, good quarterback. I don't know.
I'm on the other side of this thing, man.
You against it?
Set an example. Set an example.
I'm big on no work-life balance. So
me too.
Yeah, just work, no life.
It is Madison Beer, isn't it?
It is Madison Beer, and it's good to see. I mean,
couldn't
it's good
bear to be away from her.
You're unbearable, like I said yesterday, but in a great way. But
yeah, thank you.
I would say for players like this, we've seen star players not always be there, even for reasons like this. But it's cool that, as long as his coach is okay with it,
right?
As long as his teammates are okay with it, I think for me, myself, you subject yourself, though. You subject yourself, right? Like, if he doesn't have success, if the Chargers struggle, they don't win the playoffs, then you start to worry about it.
I do think it's interesting that his coach, in sort of being focused on Herbert missing voluntary OTAs to be with his girlfriend, isn't Madison.
I like that one. That's the yeast you can do.
There it is. Who's keeping track? I'm keeping track. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the score. Don't look at the notebook.
All right. I had to consult with the judges for that one, but you get it. Good job. Good job, Bill.
Thank you. Where's the sound? I didn't hear it.
He did. He played it.
Oh.
You all right?
Yeah.
You looking at photos, Google Images?
Let's file this under maybe the weirdest press conference answer or press conference question that has been asked in a really long time. Drake May spoke to the media yesterday, and
so weird.
Here is a question that he received.
Follow-up, Coachy's rude question. Are you thicker with 2 C's? Is that the way you're supposed to say it? Is that kind of like the hip thing? Are you thicker with 2 C's? Is that how we're supposed to be? Or
I think that's paused, if that's anything. I think that's not the way to put it, but
Hello, HR. I mean, what was that?
Hello, HR. Yeah, perfectly spoken. I don't.
They just
Who
be
is that
letting
guy?
anyone to these press conferences these days, right?
That was a very voluptuous question, is what that was. What who is that guy? I meant to look it up, and I just didn't have time today.
I don't know who that
is
was.
that guy
It's
gonna
got to
be-
be someone relevant, right?
I hope he's
that's
around.
just a very strange. I would love to see the face of everyone in that room after you ask that question.
I want that person to have the right to the first question every press conference.
Let them just get 5 or 6 in for sure.
you have any others? Any other? No? Okay, let's move on to actual football questions.
WBZ reporter Dan Roach.
Dan Roach. Dan Roach.
To
get his credential.
I think I know
revoked.
that guy.
Let's give him an extra credential for that one.
I know this guy. I've worked with this guy. Wow, okay. I know that's not a really good
It
story.
would have been awesome if his follow-up was like, no, I need to legitimately know. Like, how thick has he gotten? Can we have an answer?
He's in my phone.
Is he?
Yeah.
Get him on the show.
I'm going to be like, Dan, love the question. See what he says.
There you go. It's Dan Love.
He would come on. Wow, okay. Great question, Dan.
I mean, what if you asked that like at a WNBA? What if you asked that like at a WNBA press conference? Like, dude, to get it canceled.
Well, remember Greg Doyle had a weird, and I
Yes.
like Greg. Greg actually married a friend of mine, Candace Buckner.
Yeah.
But what did Doyle? Oh, he said, what was it?
The Caitlin Clark one?
We'll get along just fine if you pay
He did like
attention to
the heart.
me?
He did like the heart thing too.
It was.
Yeah, that's
it was
wild.
weird.
Greg and I covered the Sandusky awfulness at Penn State overlapping, and there was a night where people were going out looking for reporters, pretending they're going to beat them up. I put my notebook away. Dan goes, started screaming, I'm a reporter. I know MMA. It was, or Greg did. I said Dan. Greg. Dan wasn't there. Dan was asking double C questions. Going off the rails here.
All right. Well, let's go from wild questions to wild answers. Jawan Jennings, formerly of the 49ers, now a member of the Minnesota Vikings. And he was asked about his arrival in Minnesota and how he feels as a player now in Minnesota.
How good of a spot is this for you, Fit West? Oh, it's awesome. I feel like Kevin Durant, the Warriors. Why you say that? Because big three, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of talent over here. It's just top down, head to bottom, a lot of talent.
Do you know what I'm saying? No, Jawan, no one knows what you're saying. Quite literally.
That's a big stretch right there.
Yeah.
I wish I had that level of belief that he does. I mean, KD on the Warriors, Jawan Jennings on the.
What are we talking about?
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's. I
the
mean,
player and the team, neither comp works.
they've got a team full of JJ McCarthy's up there. I don't really understand it.
Can we get a cheers for Burst though? That was a really good transition. What you said from questions that didn't make sense to answers that don't make sense.
That's right.
I'm gonna keep trash of Burst.
Jennings could be kind of like a Draymond.
How do you feel about Burst being tied with you right now?
I'm cool with it.
Okay.
Well, I have my own rating system. Yeah, I'm keeping score now.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can now hit you with a boo at some point, Doug, to put you behind me. That's
okay.
That's very
I'm
exciting.
in the negative. I'll take it.
You're always in the
Gotta
positive.
roll my baby back up. Yeah. I mean, I think today everyone just learned that Jennings became a Viking. That's kind of his way of establishing that. I don't think we knew about that before that comment. So,
I like the
yeah.
reporter just shocked. Like, what'd you? Huh? What'd you mean? Is that all?
And that's the NFL report.
Okay, got it.
I was waiting for the next thing. All right, there we go.
That's a boo for Bursch.
Oh, no.
Oh,
no.
That was on you, buddy. That was definitely on you. Drake May handled that pretty well.
He humored him for a second there. Yeah.
Okay, so here's a little theory, though. Do you think maybe there's just, and I'm not sure why, maybe you can walk me through why I'm feeling this way, that there's an inappropriate energy around the Patriots for some reason? Just, you know what I'm saying? I can't quite figure out why.
I thought it was a good response, though. That's not the way to put it. Like, I mean, he was kind of locked in for a second there. I mean, the guy probably has, I don't know, teenage kids or something that he's kind of getting in their lingo, was trying to sound cool.
Right.
That's probably what it was.
If I went bet right now?
Yeah, bet. Create a little cringe media. Bet, no cap.
No cap?
Yeah.
How do you know
All
that?
Sigma.
Dude, you don't have kids at the right age.
Yeah, no, I just want to stay with the times. You know what I'm saying?
You do stay with the times.
Yeah. No cap. Stop glazing me, bro.
The glaze thing is, are the Patriots going to have any, will there be a Diana Rossini, Mike Vrabel impact on performance for the Patriots? I don't think there will be.
I don't think it will be either. I mean, I think
Vrabel's a psycho competitor.
They're all he's it's the thing too. I mean, they're coming off a year where they just made the Super Bowl, so the roster's intact. Drake May has established himself as one of the best quarterbacks, and who knows? I mean, they could want to rally around their guy too. I don't think it's gonna have any impact at all. It could be a distraction early on.
Dan Roach has responded. Sorry to interrupt.
Did he? What'd he say?
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
I wrote, Dan, loved the question. Because I did. Dan's a great guy. He wrote, ha, 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 ha. Didn't phrase it right, many exclamation points. How are you, Bill? How's life? It's all content.
You're one of the guys he's talking about when he says, everyone's texting me, my phone's blowing up. So good for him.
Yeah.
Journalism at its peak.
I can't believe he broached it.
Oh, there we he broached.
You better have your own scoring system because you're in deep trouble,
Wait,
buddy.
so what's his name?
Dan Roach.
Dan Roach.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Broach, that's solid. That's a cheerworthy, though.
Why wouldn't it be cheerworthy?
The standard of the show is really...
What is happening here? You don't want people to get Cy Young awards. You don't want people to get no-hitters. You don't want people to get cheered for.
No, like that's good. That's all. That's cool. You interact with them on the show. I mean, that's pretty hot right there.
Live interaction.
Live interaction.
Making it happen.
I'm sure that he's hearing from all kinds of people today.
I still can't believe that I wasn't allowed to sit and watch the Dodgers game. I'm still put out by the whole restaurant thing.
You should be.
I really am.
I mean, you should maybe are you a big Yelp review guy? Maybe you could go to his Yelp.
No, I'm not a Yelp guy.
No?
Should I go and just burn
I
down
think
the
maybe
Yelp?
that's the one where you say, hey, like you should maybe dive into that. You got the guy's name, kind of description. He was rude to you.
Should I go back there and get his name just to get the Yelp?
Go full
Still a drive
blown
home.
Bill, Reiter, Karen. I think that's how you hit it. Like, just do it.
I see what you did there.
Yeah.
I see the shot you got in there. That's right.
it.
You're still mad about the YouTube chat side with me. It's okay. It's D-Mac and Ryder. There's ups, there's downs. There's all kinds of stuff going on. We're going to get into Major League Baseball's counterproposal on what that CBA could look like. It impacts the Dodgers significantly next on D-Mac and Ryder.
They have the sources. Real sports talk, real LA. Right now, it's D-Mac and Reiter on 97.1 The Fan.
What up? Welcome into the show. He is Doug McCain. I'm Bill Reiter. Phone number 855-97-LA Fan. Give us a holler. Give us a shout. Talk to us. You can also text us on that number. And if you're streaming the show at YouTube, it's at The Fan LA. Miguel Rojas is going to be on the show in 25, 30 minutes. Bro, I've talked to most of these. I don't know him at all.
He's great.
He's a
He's
great
so
guy.
awesome. He's as good as it gets. Friendly, insightful, smart.
How do you differ? All right, so Orel Hershiser is a legend. Miguel Rojas hit the home run that saved the Dodgers dynasty, as you noted. So it's not. What would that be? Hero?
World Series hero.
World Series hero.
I think that, I mean, you can't tell the story of the Dodgers or really the World Series without Rojas at this point. Is he a future Hall of Famer? No. But
I thought you were going to say yes.
Is he someone that has a moment that you're never going to stop talking about until the end of time? I mean, look, it was Kirk Gibson. It was Freddie's walk-off grand slam.
It really
and
was, wasn't
here's
it?
the thing. You could have had both those moments gone, and that team could have still won the World Series. And we'll never know if...
I mean, Dave Roberts is credited, right? Hasn't Dave Roberts said, this saved, this preserved, this allowed
Yeah, exactly.
this dynasty?
Dave Roberts did say that after it did happen. It's a wild moment. That's a really good question, though. I mean, I don't want to put him in like the Robert Horry kind of territory. Like, you remember Horry's shot
I think
against
that's
the
a good
Kings
shout.
in 2002 when you...
Derek Fisher territory?
Derek Fisher.
D-Fish?
D-Fish.
You can listen to
has
here
had a
in
really
mornings,
great career, had a
6 to
great
10.
career, and it's some incredible moments. I do think he's in that LA Legends category where not just LA, but all baseball history, and he's not going to end with the Hall of Fame, but one of the Hall of Fame all-time great moments for sure.
Derek and Decker, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. every weekday here on 97.1 The Fan. Brock and Alex, midday in L.A., 10 to 2, and this is D-Mac and Reiter. I'm not great at marketing, as I'm about to demonstrate, but I just realized Derek and Decker, that's the name of the show, is dad. What about Who's Your Daddy?
Who's your daddy?
As a tagline
Run that
for the
by
show.
them. I like that.
You do.
Works as a hashtag. There you
See,
go.
is that all puns?
Yeah. So there, you got the Derek and so daddy.
Who's your daddy, L.A.?
What could ours be?
I mean, D-Mac and Reiter is Dar. So
Dar.
It's going to be a more different.
Dar could
Doesn't
work.
that it means to give in Spanish, doesn't it?
It does.
I think.
There you go.
We're givers.
Bilingual. I'm here for it.
We give you sports takes every day.
Why not?
To give. Dar. I don't even know if dar is give. Is that right in Spanish? I don't know.
It's been a minute.
Backwards, it's rad.
Rad.
That's a great word 30
Rad,
years ago.
D-Mac, Reiter. That just already kind of has a nice ring to it. Let's be honest. Yeah.
D-Mac and Reiter.
Yeah.
I think it is a great ring to it.
Absolutely incredible stuff.
You know what else has a ring to it? No hitters. 855
Really? Because you get no rings for no hitters. You get rings for World Series and championships.
I'm like a dog with a bone on everything. You're going to learn to like it.
I like it.
3
I'm not
years
mad
from
at
now.
it.
855-97 LA Fan. So all right, so we're gonna have Miggy on the show. That'll be really cool. Thank you again for booking them. Awesome. Hardwood headlines toward the end of the hour. We're gonna take a lot of the various Dodgers who have been on this show and who have spoken at Dodger Stadium over the last 24 hours, and we're gonna let you hear from the Dodgers themselves and give some perspectives on the things they have to say. We have a World Cup review coming up, and we have the Rotor Hero of the Day, which you can vote for, by the way, over on X or at YouTube. Do we get the finalists? You ready for them?
Let's get it.
Shohei Ohtani, guy's pretty good. Dave Roberts, who can do no wrong, and if I remember correctly, once said that Miguel Rojas' home run was what preserved the dynasty, or
Yep.
allowed the dynasty. Yeah, the YouTube chat. You guys made that a finalist for siding with me. That's pretty funny.
If the YouTube chat doesn't win, I mean, they're doing the voting. That should be easy, right?
The ladies of D-Mac and Reiter, your mom listens to the show. Birch's wife listens to the show. My wife listens to the show. And then I'm not sure if I'm in trouble, but when we were doing the segment, my mother wrote me from Iowa
Wow.
to say I'm listening to the show.
That's a lot of people that we know listen to the show.
My mom as well, and my dad.
Your
The
mom as
ratings
well.
are up.
My dad doesn't qualify for
The
the
ladies of
D-Mac.
Dar.
Yeah.
They don't dare to turn it off. Because
Oh,
an E on the
man.
end would be a dare. Oh! Wow!
So cool. You like this.
6 no-hit innings. Let's take me out of the game. Should I go home now?
You're adorable. That's so cute.
Oh, that was good.
You're so cute.
Yeah, that deserves a cheer.
So
Don't
cute.
look at the score.
I don't watch that fake thing.
I want you to feel good about you, pal. I don't know how we feel here on DMAC and Reiter about the labor problems that are coming. They are coming. The collective bargaining agreement between the Players Association and Major League Baseball, it's going to be over at the end of the year. We've already had some negotiations. And the general expectation is that there very well could be, I think a lot of us think will be time missed next season, not this season, as this negotiation potentially drags out into spring training and maybe actually when opening day would be. Here's the latest. Very curious your view here. Major League Baseball today had their counter proposal. It's the beginning of a conversation. And what they were suggesting is a floor, I'm a big floor fan, I know we'll get into the weeds here, of $171.2 million per team. Basically, that is asking baseball to be the Angels in spending. That's almost exactly what the Angels spend. And a cap of $245.3 million, which, the Dodgers are in the $440 million range, to put that in perspective. First, I know it's early. First instincts, what does this feel like to you, D-Mac?
So you mentioned the floor, right? So the floor there, $171 million. Currently, 12 of the 30 teams have a projected payroll of less than $171 million. I think that anytime you have a floor, you're going to have a cap, right? And you look at the cap, $245 million.
It's low, isn't it?
That's not even something that even I just don't think they're ever going to agree to a cap. But a cap that low, like that's.
You think the players will never agree to a cap?
Did you see Bryce Harper when Rob Manfred came into the clubhouse and kind of the sentiments there? Here's the thing. So when you look at salary caps, they're really designed to pay players less. Like that's just at the top. And the truth is when you have a salary cap, it impacts the stars of the league. The Bryce Harpers, the Shohei Ohtanis, Kyle Tucker last year. A lot of guys at the top, they don't want a salary cap. But then if you are towards the bottom, what you will see if there's a floor at $171 million, a lot of players that maybe getting $2 or $3, $4 million now are going to get $8, $10 million, right? So I will say that is where you can feel good about this helping the game. Will you see some more competitive balance? Will you see other teams step up and have to pay players to build a better roster? I think the answer at the floor is yes, you would. But that doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to have a better league. I think that this, in theory, would hurt baseball more than it would help baseball.
Really?
I absolutely do, because baseball is very different than the NFL. It's very different than the NBA. The truth of the matter is if the Diamondbacks take on the Rangers every single year, baseball will be about as relevant as the MLS in due time. I mean, the ratings prove that, right? The truth is, when the Rangers played the Diamondbacks a couple years ago, it was the least viewed World Series of all time. And here, I'll say this too. Okay. So when it comes to competitive balance too, this is a myth. There's this myth out there.
I just want to push back on this when you're done.
Okay.
I disagree.
First, let me point out the fact that the reason for this, so you agree with me that the reason for this is there'll be some more competitive balance, right?
That is the guys that they are using. But yes, I want more competitive balance.
And that's the guys, but the truth is they want to pay players less. They want to control players, right? In the last 5 seasons, 26 of 30 teams made the playoffs. Right now, 4 of the 6 division leaders are revenue-sharing recipient teams. The Mariners did just pop up, but you got the Guardians, Rays, the Athletics. Also, you look at the last year, the 10 highest free agents, Diamondbacks, Giants, Blue Jays, Rangers, they all gave out one of those 10 contracts. One of the big myths here is that these smaller market teams can't spend. Teams at the bottom, teams like the Pirates, teams like the Rockies.
Can't. In some cases,
they don't.
Let me interject with this. First of all, Oakland lost a baseball team because they, in part, wouldn't spend money and didn't generate the revenue they were supposed to. And here's what I will say. Baseball is unique, and this is, I think, a place that baseball fans are going to have to get to. You're talking about ratings and bad ratings nationally. Baseball does not rate. The success of baseball is in local markets. Yes, national baseball ratings, especially outside of the Dodgers, rate poorly. National baseball ratings don't rate well, period, compared to the National Football League. Replays of NFL games on NFL Network routinely have bigger ratings than baseball and NBA playoff games. That is a fact. But locally, baseball dominates, and it dominates even in sweeps, and it dominates even sort of the 18 to 35 market that advertisers really want in a way that NBA does not. So if you actually look at baseball teams that are halfway decent, Kansas City when they're good, the Padres are a great example. They put up massive ratings when they're good locally. So I do think there's an argument to be made that the health of baseball is actually about attracting people in local markets, and you can't and shouldn't have places like Oakland previously, like the Pirates largely now, despite a little modicum of success, like the Marlins, where you just turn away from baseball success for 5, 6, 7, 8 years. I don't mind the idea of a floor if the ceiling is much higher. And if I'm a Dodgers fan, D-Mac, for me, I'm not worried about it because the Dodgers are so much smarter than everybody else. It doesn't matter if more teams are forced to spend money. They're not going to spend it as effectively. But I like the idea of being forced to spend on the product. Why not? For me, it's a floor. Cap, I don't care about. Don't need one. Spend as much money as you want.
So you're looking at a floor, though. Here's the thing, though.
But I want both. It's a negotiation. I want a floor, and if that requires a cap to get it, as long as and let me just give you a few numbers here, then I'll let you go. So if this proposal won't be accepted, but if the proposal that Baseball May was accepted, then the floor of what could be spent, the minimum that would have to be spent in 2027 would be $5.13 billion. The ceiling, so if everybody hit the cap, exactly the cap, would be $7.3 billion. So you're talking 5.1 to 7.3 billion is the range that this would create. Right now, this year, $5.5 billion is the spend that the teams have. Now, what's the damn lies statistics, there are several teams that are way above the 245 threshold, so the averages would come way down, but it would also pull up teams that aren't spending enough. It's not enough, but I think if you could get to a floor of $6 billion, so $190 million a year, and a ceiling of $8 billion, you're literally talking improved spending on the product of baseball in the neighborhood of half to $1 billion across the sport. And what's wrong with baseball spending money on baseball players? I like it.
And see, that's where the problem lies, though, right? Is that the floor forces them to spend the money. But the truth is, those teams are getting big checks in revenue splits. They're just not reinvesting into their own team. And yes,
forces the reinvestment.
When you have a floor, you're going to do that. But also, I don't think that this is going to make things more competitive. How does a salary floor and a salary cap make the Rockies and the Pirates a better team?
Well, it's made the NBA more competitive. Like I can speak to this as an expert. This has been implemented in the last CBA and by the way, to your point, not everyone loves it because now you're starting to see other teams emerge in parity.
But money is just one element, because if that was the case, then the Angels would be a better team. You mentioned they're $171 million, and they've had some big contracts.
So this is predicated under the idea that some of the greedy teams that don't invest in their product won't be idiots the way that the Angels are. That some of them won't be more. I think that if you force an owner to spend their money on baseball teams, there are several MLB teams, and the Pirates are certainly one of them, the Marlins are too, where they don't want to be a GM is hired to cut costs, not to spend the money wisely. If you're forced to spend $180 million, I think many more owners will hire GMs who are expected to do a good job with the 180 rather than the job being spent 50.
But I think there's a world too where so this whole idea, it's a myth though. So it's
what's a myth?
It's a myth that this is going to make things, I think, more competitive as far as.
I don't think, not in the NBA it wasn't.
But look at so here are the teams that have won the World Series since 2010. I just picked a random date. Giants, Cardinals, Red Sox, Royals, Cubs, Astros, Nationals, Dodgers, Braves, Rangers. A third of the league is right there. Also teams that have appeared in the World Series.
So those are some big markets. Hold on. Dodgers won 2 in a row. Good, great. The Astros are a big market. The Cubs have a ton of money. The Cardinals are generally a very well-run mid-market, small-market
low
team.
Market. Their biggest contract is $12 million.
Yeah, but they are historically have an incredible farm system and a great culture throughout that entire farm system. And the Brewers overachieve as well. I'm not sure that's making the argument you think it is.
I think it is, because first of all, let me continue here. Who are the teams that made it to the World Series? Tigers, Mets, Guardians, Rays, Phillies, Diamondbacks, Yankees, Blue Jays. Those are the other 8 teams. So you look at the totality of the teams there, that's more teams in the NBA have won World Series. More teams have actually made the World Series in the postseason. 26 of the 30 teams have actually made it. And 2, here's the thing. You mentioned the Guardians. You mentioned the Brewers. Those teams are perennial contenders. And the Brewers. Okay, think about this. The Guardians, Rays, and Brewers.
I just want to get to this call real quick because we have a call on the line before we get to Miguel Rojas. Andrew in Palmdale, thank you for listening. Appreciate you. I know you're listening on the radio. You're on D-Mac and Reiter.
What's going on, D-Mac and Reiter? How you guys doing?
What's up? We're great. We're better now, buddy. Thanks for listening, man. What's up?
I appreciate you guys. I want to weigh in on the salary cap. My opinion, I don't think there'll ever be a cap, and if so, it'll be a very long time. You guys mentioned NBA and NFL. Again, my opinion, the difference between that is how many actual players are under an MLB roster when you include the minor leagues. How many times does a minor league player get called up from the minors to the majors? I understand MLB has 10-day contracts and whatnot. And another point, in my opinion, MLB has signs players at 16, 15 years old. And they're more worldwide than any other league in outside of soccer and any other league in the world, in my opinion.
Andrew,
so I don't think there'll ever be a cap, but, that's probably in the very far future.
Andrew, appreciate you listening. Palmdale on the FM, on 97.1 The Fan. Thank you so much. Love having you on DMAC and Reiter.
So, yeah, I think that's a fantastic point. So it's more complicated in Major League Baseball than it is in the NBA, than it is the NFL because of arbitration and cost-controlled contracts for 6+ years. But, yeah, I mean, look, in a perfect world, Bill, I agree. Like, if you had a hard cap and you just mandated that every team spent 98% of that like the NFL does,
right,
it would be different.
NBA too, right? There's a BRI, yeah.
In the NBA too, with like the way they do with the aprons and you had some amnesty stuff, like there was ways to do it. But here's the thing, though. If you had a $245.3 million cap, which, of course,
that's way too low.
It would have to be in the 300s, right, for teams like the Dodgers and the Mets.
Minimum, right?
At least. But here's the thing, though. You talk about the smaller markets. The Rays, the Guardians, the Brewers, teams like that have had a lot of success. And here's the thing. In Major League Baseball, they're at their best when their best teams are having success. You don't want to bite the hand that feeds you. Baseball is big right now.
It is big.
Because it's the Dodgers and Ohtani and Yamamoto in the World Series.
But that's not going to change. You're totally right. I am very confident the Dodgers are going to be just fine. Just fine.
I mean, my theory here, my wild theory here is that part of the reason why Mark Walter and Magic Johnson are saying this is because they've assembled a roster to where if there's any limitations moving forward, they get to keep those players. That's another reason why
and they
I said
have the second best farm system in baseball to trade and maneuver and
yeah, and they can make another trade this year and maybe renegotiate a deal before that happens.
I think I'm with you on that. I think the Dodgers, if they do this, which this is the beginning, and we'll keep talking about this sort of MLB reality and proposal, the Dodgers have the potential to have the foresight. I'm making an NBA comparison of the Thunder and the brand and the sort of brain power of, I guess, the Celtics and where the Lakers are going. So I think the Dodgers will be fine. DMAC and I will keep breaking this down for you as we get more information. We are, though, going to break a little bit early here, and we see you guys calling in, so keep calling in. We'll get to your calls at 855-97-LA-FAN. We will take your phone calls. We see you calling in, 855-97-LA-FAN, but we do want to visit with the one and only Miguel Rojas next year on DMAC and Reiter. Welcome back into the show. D-Mac and Reiter on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. 855-97 LA Fan. Amazing to be hanging out with you. Thank you for chilling. Thank you for calling in. 855-97 LA Fan. Miguel Rojas is going to join us in just a moment. You know how when you go to a lot of music, sort of live music. You're a live music guy.
I really do.
So
Got Ariana Grande coming up, Newfound Glory this weekend, Yellow Card. I've kind of been on a music hot streak.
You're on a streak?
I don't go to every single concert at SoFi Stadium.
Not
all of them.
You've skipped some.
I've skipped some intentionally.
Right.
Yeah.
Some you don't go to.
Some I don't.
Yeah.
One I did go to that one the weekend.
We may have been there together.
And that one rap that starts with a K too. Kendrick.
Yeah. Lamar.
The different one.
Yeah. I understand.
Yeah.
I was picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah, there
Here
you go.
on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports.
Miguel Rojas owns a record label, by the way.
All right, we're gonna talk to him about it, right?
We could.
You could perform for that record label.
You think I could?
I mean, when you sort of get into the mic and you sing a little bit here on the show, you often have the voice of an angel.
Hey, what can I say?
Have you ever opened for anybody?
Musically?
Yeah.
No, myself in the shower singing. That's about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you sing? Like when you're singing for you, what are you belting out?
Man, probably Man in the Mirror.
Really? Yeah. You go Michael Jackson, Man in the Mirror.
I just hum it. I was playing.
I think it's real.
Jamona. No, I'm not. Yeah. Do you sing in the shower? You a big shower singer guy?
No, after that, I can't top that.
Yeah.
Do I sing that? No, I kind of know my lane, you know? So if I'm in a really good mood, I will, but I would say it's once every month or two.
You like a lot of very eccentric kind of deeper cut bands, right?
I do.
Yeah.
So I'm listening like Nathaniel Rateliff I like a lot. Alabama Shakes, Josh Ritter. I'm trying to think what I'm listening to. Yeah, I mean that's kind of but like I'll rock a little Muse. I'll rock a little Kendrick.
Yeah, no, you got
I'll mix
all
it up.
kinds of tastes. Worldly man here.
I mean, if Alabama Shakes ever comes back, because they've been in studio here in the building before. I saw them on the wall. We have a wall downstairs.
Really?
With all the folks. Here's what I was wondering. I'm gonna have to burst this. As we effort Miguel Rojas, should we go to a caller? I know we have some callers on the line at 855-97 LA Fan. We could use them a little bit if we want as a warm up act for Miguel, for Miggy, right? Like just like when you go to see Kendrick, somebody's the warm up act usually, right?
Yeah.
All right. Let's go.
Who's warming us up?
Let's go to Walrus and Encino.
Walrus.
You're my friend. Thank you for listening. You are the warm-up act for Miguel Rojas, and you are on 97.1 The Fan with D-Mac and Reiter.
Well, I'm honored. Thank you so very much. I have this very simple question because this is the topic right now, right, in terms of whether or not a salary cap is finally going to make its way into Major League Baseball. Let's go ahead and accept the premise that the players are willing to entertain that. That would be a big get for the owners. What are the players going to get in return for that? Because I don't really see anything the owners can actually offer them, especially the veteran players. They make an insane amount of money. It's all guaranteed. You could perhaps talk about, the rookies coming up having a year or two shaved off of the time they have to spend before they can hit free agency. But I don't know if the veterans really care about that.
Dude, it's a great question, and we're going to answer it. But we don't want to make Miguel Rojas wait because he is a legendary Dodger, veteran infielder, heroic player, a big part of the reason the Dodgers have had this massive success, a friend of D-Mac's, and graciously on the Dodgers' day off, making time for D-Mac and Reiter. Miggy Rojas, thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, of course, guys. Thank you for having me. It's always great talking to you guys and let the Dodger fans to listen a little bit from me.
Miguel, what's up, my man? How we doing? So, a couple nights ago, Kike Hernandez went down with that injury. He's going to miss a couple of months. Last year, there was that story, you and Kike on the balcony, and you said he kind of almost saved your career. Did you have any conversations with him, and how optimistic you are he's going to come back and help you guys win another World Series?
Yeah, after that injury happened, he knew what he could have done better to kind of avoid it and all that. But, we are professional baseball players that really likes to be on the field. He's been waiting a long time to be back with the Dodgers in the big league level. He was anxious to play baseball, and obviously you learn from things that happen to you. And good thing about being a veteran player and being in this game for so long, you already know what can you do better in the future. So Kike's in a good place of mind right now. he's going to continue to get ready to get back on the field and help us when it matters the most. When Kike is way more valuable than any other player in the league, which is the playoff, and when it really counts for us to win a World Series. And all I can do is for me to be a friend to him right now and be there for him. Is a tough blow for us, not just for Kike, but for all the other guys that we don't have on the roster right now. We're hoping for them to get well soon and get back on the field as soon as possible. But on Kike's note, I just feel like I just want to be there for him. Anything he needs while we're here in LA or when we're away, I want to be there for him as the same he was there for me when last year I needed him.
Talking to LA Dodger Miguel Rojas here on DMAC and Reiter, 97.1 The Fan. Miguel, Doug and I have had this argument, this sort of debate, this pleasant disagreement about Shohei Ohtani's remarkable day yesterday and just the degree to which players do or don't care about being taken out during a no-hitter. From your vantage point, as a guy that's been around a long time, what is the general view of the players when a guy like Shohei does have a no-hitter and is taken out in the sixth inning?
Yeah, I mean, here in this franchise and this organization, nobody's looking for personal accolades anymore. I feel like everybody here have some way of form, have done everything in the game of baseball, and all we care is about winning. And if I can tell you something about yesterday, Shohei was pretty upset about his pitching performance. He don't think he pitched a really good game because of the walks, because not being able to be in the strike zone early against those guys, and having a high pitch count in the sixth inning. It's impossible for people to believe that Shohei can complete a complete game no-hitter yesterday with a pitch count, with everything that he have to go through. Shohei is a different athlete, and for us to kind of like have him, we're really happy that he's on our team. And I mean, I'm pretty sure that management, front office want to take care of him as well. As much as we want Shohei to throw a no-hitter, yesterday wasn't really the good situation for him to continue pitching that game. I don't think a no-hitter is that important than having Shohei healthy for the rest of the season. So I feel like that's my point of view on that situation.
I tried to talk some sense into him. It's about winning a third straight title, Miguel. We'll have plenty of time to throw a no-hitter, but I want to ask you about just kind of where the team's at. You guys have won 5 in a row. You're 4.5 games up on the Padres. The offense has started to really get going. You had that dry spell there a little where you were out with Mookie and Kyle Tucker's getting going, Freddie Freeman. Just kind of how would you overall assess the offensive side right now? Do you feel like you're clicking? Do you feel like you're close to clicking? And does it feel like the best offense is in front of you guys right now?
Yeah, offensively, in a long season like this, it's really hard to stay hot through the course of the whole year. We hit a little patch right there in the beginning of May where we weren't really able to hit the fastball as good as we used to. And we made a commitment that we needed to get better at that and kind of attacking the pitchers a little bit different. And I feel like it worked out for us. I think we are in such a better place right now when May is about to end and we're about to start the summer right here. So the team is in a pretty good place. We're not really too concerned about like standings or how big of a league we have. Last year, I remember we have a 9-game lead over the Padres at some point, and we lost it. We just got to continue to focus on what we need to do every single day, prepare for the team that we have ahead of us. And I feel like these last couple of weeks has been the kind of baseball that we want to play overall. I'm talking about pitching, defense, running the bases, hitting in big spots, opportunities, and kind of being kind of like not a one-dimensional team offensively. We find ways when we don't hit well, we find ways to win games. And when we hit well, we see what we can do. We can lose a couple balls, like we hit like 4 or 5 home runs in a day, and then we score 15 runs. That's going to happen. but what are we going to do when we're not hitting like that? So we got to find ways to win the game. So I feel like everybody on the offensive part are really aware of what we need to do to continue to get better. And, having those guys back that you say, Mookie having games like he had the other day and Kyle Tucker hitting better. And now we're going to need some players to step up because of the injuries of a couple players that we have. But that's what we're here for. We have a pretty good team, and we like the way that we're playing right now.
Miguel Rojas here on the program, DMAC and Reiter. Miguel, I'm curious. Obviously, you hit that remarkable clutch home run for the Dodgers and for all of Southern California that really allowed this dynasty to be a thing. And I'm curious, this past World Series run that was successful, and hopefully this upcoming World Series run that could be successful, to what degree getting one, getting a couple, having moments like the one that you delivered for your franchise makes it easier, or maybe has no impact on all of you guys when you do get to October and you do have moments again in a few months that are highly scrutinized and very pressure-filled? Does the pressure go away a little bit as success builds up?
It's really important for the confidence. I think every little piece of success that you have in the game of baseball is going to help you with the future. And experience is so valuable, especially when you play in playoff baseball and you have to face really good teams, and the confidence of your manager and the organization is on you. Even though you haven't played in a couple of days, you still can go out there and perform. That always going to give you the confidence that you can do it. Until you're not actually go through it, you're not going to believe that you're capable of doing it. So I think that's the reason why this team is so deep, because we have so many players that are out there every single day that have the careers, the numbers behind the baseball card, future Hall of Famers. We have a talented group that is coming up. We have a lot of prospects, a lot of young players that are kind of making a name for themselves. But at the end of the day, it's about the experience that you get the year before. We see a different Justin Robleski because of what happened last year. We see a different Emmett Sheehan. We see a Andy Pages. So all those guys gain some momentum in their careers just because they play in the biggest game of their life. And then now you can see the confidence that they're coming into a regular season, knowing that they're going to be valuable for this organization. So I think, to your point, is having success in those moments always going to give you the confidence for you to know that you can do it if they need to. But at the end of the day, it's a new season, and we have to find a way to perform again.
We're talking to World Series hero Miguel Rojas here on DMAC and Reiter on 97.1 The Fan. Miguel, last year Mookie gave you so much credit for helping him learn that shortstop position. He said that you literally were holding his hand, walking you through that whole season. Mookie this year dealt the injury early on, and he came back, was struggling. They moved him down the cleanup spot. He responded, as you point out, in a big way. One, how much do you think at all playing that shortstop position can impact your swing, can impact your offense? And two, how much confidence do you have that you're going to see the Mookie Betts that we've seen throughout his career being that offensive weapon, that dynamic player throughout his career?
Yeah, I don't think the position change have anything to do with his swing. His swing has been his swing for so long. He just been dealing with a couple different things, health related, the last couple of years that he has to overcome. And definitely, when you go through moments like that and process like that, so you're gonna lose something. So I don't think Mookie is done working towards where he wants to be, but I'm pretty sure. With the talent that Mookie has and with the career and what the numbers have shown for players like him, 70 or 80 at-bats is not going to compromise your career or your season. So the people who are talking about a struggling Mookie right now and why he's not hitting or anything like that, have to put things in perspective. That is just 70 at-bats. He's going to get 350 more at-bats, and he have a long time to recover his season and be the Mookie that we want him to be. And I know for a fact that I will never bet against Mookie because he's a guy who's done it in the biggest of the time, and he has done it for a long time. And when you're talented and work as hard as him, good things are going to happen. So I'm pretty positive that Mookie is going to come out of anything that's happening right now with his swing, and he's going to find it, and he's going to be able to produce the way that we are used to.
This is D-Mac and Reiter on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports, and we are so lucky to be talking to the Dodger veteran and leader, Miguel Rojas, here on the show. Miguel, the nature of the Dodgers is most years there's going to be a very big name, Kyle Tucker, that comes into the clubhouse. And the nature of baseball and this incredible farm system is there are going to be young guys that are going to come into the clubhouse, short-term, long-term, Ryan Ward being recalled. For you as a leader, for other veterans or leaders, whether it's a Ryan Ward or it's a Kyle Tucker, what can you do? What happens behind the scenes to try to make guys comfortable and make guys feel like they fit into a Dodgers clubhouse that has massive expectations every single game of a long season?
Yeah, for us, our job or responsibility is for them to feel like they don't have to be the savior or the guy or the one that is going to make us win the World Series by himself or make these rookies have any expectations of being the centerpiece of this team. So we need to let them know that, everything that we do here happens because of everybody doing their job. And I feel like that's the most important part. Like for rookie players, it's about the lifestyle change that they're going to start seeing because they're playing in front of 52,000 every single night. You get more attention on the media. You playing in bigger games, not just because of like the teams that you play. You play Sunday Night Baseball. You playing a lot of games on national TV. You get a lot of attention from the media. And that sometimes can be overwhelming, especially for a guy who's just playing in the minor leagues for his whole life. And he doesn't have more exposure to social media and all that stuff. So now it's up to us, the veteran players, to let them know that it's the same kind of baseball. All we need to do is kind of like make sure you put your blinders on, you do your job every single day, and we're going to be in a good place. So if you bust your ass, if you're playing hard, if you're trying everything that you can to get ready for the game, that's all we ask about. Like, success is not guaranteed in this sport. It doesn't matter how hard you work, how many hours you put in the cage or taking ground balls. The success is not guaranteed. You can go through a great process and you can still fail. So for me, it's like being okay with those moments to come because you're going to have someone to pick you up. And for guys like coming into this clubhouse with a lot of experience, with already a World Series ring under the belt and so many things under the belt in their career, like Kyle Tucker, is for him not to try to do too much because he don't have to be the centerpiece of the lineup. Like we have guys who's been here, who's making a lot of money as well, and we're gonna share our workload on everybody. But still, like everybody wants to perform and do well, and that's something that is going to take some time for them to kind of like feel comfortable, and we can start seeing a little bit more of a comfortable Kyle Tucker out there every single day, smiling and having fun with the guys around him because it's been 3 months already, so he's getting to know us and he's getting to trust every player on the locker room.
And Miguel, this offseason, you re-signed with the Dodgers on that new contract, but it was really interesting because you had that new player development in front office role with the Dodgers as after. I'm curious, have you done anything different this season, just knowing that this maybe could be your last year? Of course, you could also continue as well, just maybe absorbing things differently, being closer to Dave Roberts. Has anything changed as far as this year and kind of how you handled it?
Yeah, definitely. I'm a little bit more involved in on things that I have never had before, because I always have the respect from player perspective to the coach's perspective and the front office perspective. So it's a fine line there. When you're playing the game of baseball, you're trying to stay focused on what you can do to help the team win on your role. So for me, this year is being a little bit more of being open to kind of talk to Doc or the organization or any coaches or front office and ask some questions and be a little bit more vocal about what do I need to learn to prepare myself for the future. And don't get me wrong, I'm preparing every single day just to play the game of baseball and trying to be as serviceable as possible on the field whenever I have my chance to play. And I'm still hard on myself when I don't get the job done and all that. I'm not taking it lightly. But at the same time, I'm kind of putting things on a different perspective on how can I help go moving forward and when I'm not playing in the game. So how can I help Kim? How can I help Alex Freeland? How can I make Mookie better? And all this stuff is important for me to kind of keep in mind because it takes away a little bit of pressure of a full season for me.
And Miguel, you told me after the NLDS win that this season was going to be your last season, but you guys could win a third straight title. You might want to run it back. Has something changed, and could you possibly play more than just this year?
I mean, it's all about how this season ends. You know, at the end of the day, you gotta know if you're healthy, if your body's gonna hold off for another year, if the team accomplished what they want to accomplish, and obviously if the team wants you back. So for me, I'm okay being done after this year. But like I say, I don't wanna just cut it short on us winning another championship and not keeping the core together to go for 4 in a row. So I feel like for me, that's a motivation kind of factor that I have there. You know, that's what drives me every single day to go to the field and win another championship so I can continue to play. And I tell the guys every single day that I want to win this World Series so I can come back and play again with you guys. So that's kind of like a motivation thing that I have inside of me right there.
Miguel Rojas, there's not a single person in Southern California who's not aware of what you have done for the Dodgers and this dynasty, and we thank you for that. We thank you for making time. Very gracious of you on your off day. Thank you for everything you've done as a Dodger and for kindly coming on D-Mac and Reiter and chopping it up and talking some baseball with us.
Of course, guys. It's my pleasure, and like I say, I'm truly honored that I'm part of this franchise, part of this community, and for me to be a professional baseball player is not just going to the field and perform when I get the opportunity to play baseball. It's about being a complete pro. So for me, it's a pleasure, and thank you for having me today.
Pleasure was all
Thanks,
ours.
Miggy.
That was awesome.
Thank
you, sir. What a great guy. Miguel Rojas. As good a person as he was impactful at Dodger for this dynasty. That was. By the way, can we give this guy a cheers just for booking it? I don't really want him to catch up to me, but can we give D-Mac a because this is his relationship.
I don't want cheers for that.
Yeah.
I want cheers for us having the same opinion on Shohei Ohtani and leaving him or taking him out of the game, right?
Oh, no, he's wrong on that. It's fine.
Oh, come on now.
Come on,
Couldn't you listen to him talk baseball for like 2 hours?
I really could,
yeah.
He was
3 hours.
You said what a great guy.
He is. I mean, he's
Hero.
the best, man. He's unbelievable.
Dynasty deliverer.
Kind of takes you into the places of kind of how this team is constructed and just the inner workings of it. Just unbelievable. He'll never have to pay for another drink in this town as long as he lives. Dodgers legend, Miguel Rojas.
That was as good as Hardwood Headlines is going to be short but impactful next here on D-Mac and Reiter.
For the longest time, it was hard for me to even get out of the house.
Welcome back into the show, D-Mac and Reiter, where some fans have all the luck. Because they get to listen to Miguel Rojas here on the show. We just had a great conversation with Miggy. He was awesome. Really interesting things to say on his potential retirement, what a Dodgers three-peat could mean for his future, Kyle Tucker, and how players like Tucker need to, should approach being a Dodger. All kinds of really interesting stuff. Shohei Ohtani and siding with Doug, although he did it very nicely. It was great. So if you missed the interview or you want to hear it again, you can get that on the socials, where we're at the Fan LA, at the Fan LA. And of course, when the podcast drops later today, you can listen there, and we'll play back some of it in a little bit. It is now time for the world's fastest ever hardwood headlines. We got 30 seconds. And that's basketball. Thanks for listening. Just kidding.
I feel attacked. I feel that was aimed at me. I'll keep it tight.
What was attacked at you?
The seconds.
Yeah. Guys,
Bravity's not your strength. Never
we'll
mind.
keep this brief. We'll keep this simple.
Okay.
This is Hardwood Headlines, where we're talking about what's going on in and around the association. And, of course, tonight is Game 6 between the Thunder and the Spurs. Guys, the Thunder are up 3-2. You think they close it out tonight?
No, I hope not. I'm going Spurs.
I'm going my original pick, Spurs in 7.
Spurs bounce back, baby.
Yes.
Let's go.
Perfect. Okay.
He's going to be Victor Wembanyama.
I'm too far away from the applause. I'm sorry.
Well, that counts.
That's
a good one.
There you go. You know what? We'll give it to you. Yeah. There was actually some breaking news in the NBA for the NBA Finals. Knicks center Mitchell Robinson has a broken right pinky finger. There is no timetable on his return.
Oh, wow. That's a bummer, dude.
That's not good.
No. I guess it's a practice thing? We don't know.
No.
Look, let's just go back to Wembanyama. He's going to get Victor.
Oh, come on. That's cheating.
Is it?
Get all the victors. Wembin Mamba. Come on, that's an original.
Oh, man, you're getting destroyed here.
No.
At least Miggy agreed with you on the incorrect Shohei take.
A lot of news in the NBA today, guys. The NBA's Board of Governors approved the 3-2-1 draft lottery system in an attempt to curb tanking. 29-1. The vote passed. The one team, the Memphis Grizzlies, apparently didn't want it. The 3-2-1, for those who haven't been following, the 3-2-1 draft lottery system would be expanding the draft lottery from 14 to 16 teams, a relegation zone where the bottom 3 teams get penalized with lessened chances for the number 1 pick and flattened odds. So basically, the teams 4 through 6 would have higher odds at the top 3 picks.
I'm not sure I'm on an island by myself, but it's lonely here. I love it. I like it. I want some more of it.
I mean, I think it's great. This is awesome.
You do?
Yeah.
I'm dude.
All for it. Spurs are fortunate, and Wizards.
It wasn't taking a shot. You talk as much as you want, man.
No. Hey, I think it's a good move. I love it.
And last one here, guys. According to Brian Windhorst, LeBron is waiting on the Lakers to approach him with an offer. He said, quote, on his The Hoop Collective podcast, he said, the LeBron side, from what I am told, is would like the Lakers to come and say, LeBron, here's our plan for you, or here's what we are offering. And if they're offering less than the max, here's why. Because we're going to use this cap space to sign these players, and this is where you slide in.
Why are they being such babies? They can't reach out to the Lakers themselves and have an adult conversation, but they can leak it to Brian Winters. Hey, psst, if you like LeBron...
Man, he's playing too many LeBron games. I think this offseason.
LeBron games. I don't get it.
He's playing games.
Really?
James is that's the problem here.
No, explain it to me. LeBron games.
If you have to explain it, no, we are not doing the explanation.
I don't understand. That shouldn't have been a chosen one.
Hey, as long as he doesn't get injured, and yeah, I think
I don't get a cheer for that. That was so good. A chosen one. Yeah, thank you.
Fine.
You chose, and he's the... Anyway, stop acting like a baby. Stop acting like amateurs, and just pick up the phone and call the Lakers. Hello, Lon Rosen. Oh, God, hang up, because he's scary. But he's also very impressive and cutthroat. We did that earlier. Go back and listen. You'll get the reference. Well, let's keep it rolling. We're going to play you a lot of Dodgers players from this show and from the clubhouse, sort of comments on the team next on D-Mac and Reiter.
They have the sources. They have the pulse.